Okay, whatever floats your boat, big dog. So long as you're not doing the bad stuff, I'm happy for you. You just need to stay away from that bad shit and those bad people.
Absolutely.
All right. Where are you going to publish your book?
It's something else I don't know. Barnes and Noble has the program.
What's the name of your book going to be?
I haven't given it a title.
Okay, well, why don't you come up with one?
I will. It's you know, I got quarters. Trying to get things done at home around the house. Clothes that don't fit anymore. Take care of.
My friend, all I hear is excuses. You just have to come up with the name of your book. It's not that deep.
Yeah, but it's actually fun time to want to care for that much. It's really it's more like a diary.
Okay, I understand that. What is an idea of a book name that you have? Do you want it to be a
I
one?
don't have one that is appropriate.
Okay,
Prison in my head.
I think that's a great book name. I really do. Yeah, I would shorten it. I would shorten it to mental prison, but
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to mention. Yeah, I was going to do the second come up.
so it would be mental prison, the story of a man's life from tragedy to triumph.
What about mentally detained?
That works.
Because at least from a detainment, you can walk away from the situation. You know, you don't go to the trail of the situation. Then again, myself, I'm more used to that. I've never had to detain and walk away. Appreciate that. You made it shorter. Take up space on the book cover.
That's for what I'm here, baby. All right. Have you ever thought of making a documentary of your life?
I don't have much. This is not supposed to.
Have you ever thought about being a live streamer?
Would you be able to make like off like box account, like box account, box account?
I could teach you how to do it on your own.
I'm working so I filed. I tried to run it, and I was just trying to play with the states. Just I bought okay, I was about to I bought it on.
The idea of these botting accounts is coming to an end, though. The you,
I just use this string.
the United Kingdom just announced. The United Kingdom just announced that they're going to be forcing people into a digital ID, which will make it a lot harder to create a bunch of accounts.
That's cool. But imagine when AI just picks up on right wrong. You know how that goes. I have a whole fucking nonsense Canada.
Yo, Riser, what are your thoughts on Canada introducing a digital ID soon?
So that's more of like a 3FA than a 2FA. Like a 3FA.
Riser,
I I don't. I don't have
Klaus Schwab is great. Great dude.
the internet's large and in charge and all. It would be nice. Then that kind of sounds like a flip.
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead.
What did you for living?
I'm a certified project management professional. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play. I've had large contracts with Fortune 100 companies.
Nice.
What's your favorite food?
Fruit, but I also enjoy pizza.
What's your favorite fruit?
Did you say what's my favorite fruit on pizza?
Yeah,
Like your favorite fruit or fruit?
like imagine fruit as an appetizer, and then like your favorite fruit as an appetizer. You can have any in the world, and then like your favorite drink.
I really like pineapple. I really like pineapple.
Like pineapple?
Love it.
Have you tried wait, what do they call it in English? A banana and the white watermelon?
White watermelon.
Yeah.
Never had that.
What is it?
No. That's I love watermelon. Peaches and watermelon.
Like yellow watermelon.
Oh yeah, no, I've had a yellow watermelon.
Wait, let me.
Just one moment. Just one moment. We have a new friend here. What up, Deep G? How you living, pimp? Yeah, Deep G, go fuck yourself. Nobody wanted to talk with you.
Banana and melon.
A banana and melon, like in a smoothie? Yeah, that.
Bro, it's so good.
Yeah, I fucking love smoothies.
I fuck with it, bro.
So hard.
When I get done drinking, I'm gonna have.
Yo guys, I gotta go to work. Happy to see you.
Take care, big dog.
Bye.
Best wishes with everything.
Thanks.
Riser, are you ready to lose?
That's your friend request. Thank you for the information. Help me.
You're welcome, big dog. I'm always here for you. Best wishes.
You're so good, man. Happy to see you guys. I hope we can talk with you tomorrow if I'm still alive.
God willing.
Bro, what do you mean? What?
What I mean from Iraq.
Is it that bad over there still?
Yeah. So see you guys.
Take care, buddy.
Hope you have a good day and good night.
Bye-bye.
See you.
Riser, are you ready to lose? Riser, how about you quit being a little bitch and you play me in literati, son?
What is that?
Riser.
I just threw up a little while ago. I don't feel good.
Well, did you throw up from eating so much cock?
How did you know?
I could hear it in your voice. You were accusing me of sounding tired. I've got more energy running through me than a power plant. Baby.
Show me how to play the game, though.
Download an app called Play-Doh.
Butcher this fucker. Russian guy with your fucking bullshit.
Download an app on your phone called Plato, Plato, like the philosopher. Riser, what did you do with Zoot?
But you texted the name of it?
No, I'll spell it for you. Plato, Plato, like the philosopher.
Oh. Heard that.
Yeah, Rabbi, have you seen the show Dexter?
Yeah, everybody brings that up around me. Yeah, that's it.
Why?
I don't know. Does he use some kind of some type of like sheets when he kills people?
No, kill Tony.
Kind of what?
Sheets, Sheets.
Yeah, he like wraps the room in like plastic wrap.
What's your Play-Doh ID?
The Rabbi, TheRabbi.
Rabbi. Is Rabbi?
No, the Rabbi, TheRabbi. Why do you ask about Dexter?
Dexter's a good show.
Are you Navy Child 96?
Yes.
All right, we'll play in a bit. Riser, so you threw up from sucking so much cock. In addition to sucking so much cock, why do you think you threw up?
He's a human vacuum.
Yeah, I took a bunch of kratom. Like, fucking stupid. Took way too much kratom.
Did you watch the William Montgomery show this week?
Yeah. Playing pickleball. You know.
And
I've
looking
been
at
watching Dexter. I watched like 5 seasons of Dexter in the last 6 days.
Okay, well that's cool. What is he?
Like 12 episodes each season, and each episode is 50 minutes.
Okay, you want me to do some math here or something?
I'm just giving you a perspective on how much Dexter I've watched in the last week.
All right, are you looking forward to killing somebody?
Yeah, his name is Rabbi, and he sucks at mini golf.
You want to see how good I am?
I've already beaten you so many times. This is boring.
My friend, I've
Zoot
beaten.
isn't here.
I've
If
beaten-
Zoot was here, that would be a different story. But
Yeah, what did you do with Zoot?
I was talking to him today, and he said, I was asking him, like, yo, are you depressed? And he was like, yeah, I'm like, on a scale of like 1 to 10, like, how depressed are you? He's like, 8.5. I'm like, okay. Like, get those numbers up. You laughed at that joke. And then, he was like, I was like, yo, what would make you happy? He's like, spend $40 million and travel the world. Okay, dude. Well, that might be a little bit of a challenge. Now, traveling is like the one thing that is like euphoria.
Fuck traveling. I'll talk about this.
I think that was the same exact thing. You know, like discovering new territory.
Discovering
Yo, Riser, what are your thoughts?
So what do you think traveling?
traveling is just moving from state to state.
Yeah, but you still like interact. You still have the option to interact with people while you're.
I'm just thinking like different terms. I can travel from South Haven and Horn Lake just to just to explore. Just moving through these areas in order to fuck off.
Riser.
All right, well, that's pretty nuanced, but I think, Rabbi, do you like traveling?
Yeah, I do.
I just fucked out the term. I'm sorry.
Riser, what percentage of
But you like it if you like exploring, then you like traveling. You like going to new places.
yeah, I do.
Right,
What percentage of the Earth's surface do you think has not been touched with a human foot?
with a human foot. They're talking water too.
So, like, we have to take that into account. Let's just talk about
We're
land.
talking ice.
Let's just talk about land
Don't they
surface.
say 80? Don't they say 80% of under the ocean?
Oh, calm down. So I'm talking just land. Let's say land, and so like some areas of like Antarctica haven't been touched by foot. Like literally, I mean like an actual surface of someone's foot or boot or whatever. But
Is this one of these job interview questions where you want me to dissect the question and ask different clarifying questions?
no, I just want to see what.
What total are we talking about? Like the average human footprint, the actual like foot has to walk, or are you just talking about like inhabiting a general area of like a random circumference, or
Yeah, no, I mean,
actual footsteps on the surface?
yeah, exactly. Like if we were like, there would be like Manhattan would be pretty well covered, but like Mount Everest might not be. Do you think it's more than 50% of the world or less than 50% of the world in terms of land?
Definitely more than 50%.
All right, so we're gonna look into this. There's this thing that people do with me.
Take a look at Canada, dude. Canada is just one giant piece of untouched land aside from like a little circle on the border, practically.
I know. So you think it's less than 50%, right?
Yeah, less than 50% has been walked on by feet.
Okay, what and it can be throughout all of history too.
You didn't say that, but okay.
Well, how else would you judge it?
I don't think no, I mean that's kind of what I was imagining, I guess. But I mean, like, are we talking
Yo, dog.
Paleolithic?
According throughout all of human history, what percentage of the Earth's land has been touched by a human foot, by Homo sapiens? Meaning, like, there are some parts of cities that are touched a lot every day, so those would be covered. But then there are some very far regions or mountains that have not been trekked by human feet. What percentage of the Earth's land surface has been touched by a human foot or a human shoe or a human boot, just like basically stepped on? What percentage do you think it is? I'm going to guess 25%.
25% has been walked on
Of the Earth's surface.
Let's say like
Okay, so cities, villages, and fields, nearly 100% stepped on. Moderately explored wilderness, 30% to 40% partially stepped on, maybe 10 to 50%. And then remote areas in wilderness, Antarctica, Amazon, Arctic, deep deserts, less than 1%. If we combine all that, likely 15 to 30% of Earth's land surface has actually had a human foot touch it directly at some point. The rest, 70 to 85%, has never been physically stepped on by Homo sapiens. I think that's fucking fascinating. Which means, like, even with as much exploring as people have done, we're only like a quarter of having actually physically explored the Earth. And that's just land. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah.
Dude, hold on a second. Dude, I had this guy come in here from Israel earlier last week. Oh my, he and I had this fucking discussion that was like 2 or 3 hours. It was one of the best discussions that I've ever had with anybody in here. He was an IDF like Air Force pilot, and um he's very intelligent. And we had this discussion of this thing. Oh, okay, so man, we were talking about the speed of light and like how shadows can move faster than the speed of light, and that's the part that like was really.
Aren't shadows made of light?
It's really just the absence of like photons or like electrons, basically. Um, but this one thing that we were saying, like I was telling, like oh, we were going into all this shit of the future, and one of the things that we talked about was okay, so you know how the sun is expanding and will eventually like encompass the orbit of the Earth and like suck it in.
Yeah.
So the idea was this: like if we're able to escape Earth, which is an inevitability if we want the human race to continue, or whatever we want to consider ourselves, um, we're gonna have to do some like planet hopping, and then eventually,
Or you could figure out how to survive in the sun. But
yeah, I mean, it really comes down to like, is it reasonable or practical? Um, and it's eventually like we
I mean, talking a billion years in the future.
yeah.
I don't think in a billion years we'll be able to figure out how to survive in the sun.
Well, would it be an enjoyable life? Okay.
Why would it not be?
Well, imagine like you had to.
Hey, I'm not trying to divert the thing. All right, go on.
So,
Whatever.
well, back to your idea. I mean, imagine you had to wear all kinds of equipment and stuff. That might not be that enjoyable, and you wouldn't be able to necessarily like make contact with people. Who knows?
Well, there's air conditioning. It's like the moon bases, like your shelters from all the extreme conditions on the outside of the moon.
Yeah, but then the gravity would kill you.
The gravity of the sun?
Oh, for sure. The gravity of the sun will kill you.
Oh, really? Just because it's too big?
Yeah, the gravity of the sun is like, aside from the heat, the main thing that will kill you. And the radioactivity.
Or you get sucked into the middle of it? Or just your bones just literally like rip through your skin suit?
It's a good question. Well, I think you first would die from radioactivity, and then you would die from the heat, and then you die from the gravity. We're gonna look this up.
Radiation gets you before you even.
There he is. Zoot, hold on. Zoot. Did you call that place?
Of course not.
Zoot. Zoot, Zoot, are you ready to play golf?
No,
Why not?
because I don't have. All right, I'm ready.
You ready to play golf?
Actually, fuck.
No, Riser. You said if Zoot came in here and wanted to play golf, you would play golf with us.
Rabbi,
I know you didn't think he was going to come in here, but he did, and now he's here.
You know what? You know what disappoints me today?
Lots of things, baby. The mirror.
Who was the pre-game entertainment of the AFL today
Who was the what?
for the grand final? Who was the pre-game entertainment for the AFL for the grand final today?
Australian Football League.
Yeah, who was the pre-game entertainment?
Was it an Australian artist?
No.
Was it an American artist?
Yes.
Was it a girl?
No.
So it was a boy. Was it a band?
No.
So it was an American man, correct?
Yes. Yes.
Was it a country artist?
No. Riser said it was a rapper.
Oh, okay, it's a rapper. Was it A$AP Rocky?
No.
Was it Usher?
No, but I'll give you a hint. It's probably like it's probably the maybe not top 5, but top 10. It's probably maybe he is in your top 5.
So it was a big rapper.
Yes, he's probably the biggest rapper in the world. One of the biggest rappers in the world. Sorry. No.
Jay-Z?
You're getting close.
It's not
No.
Puff Daddy. Kanye West?
It would not be Kanye West. Kanye West is banned from Australia.
That's sad. Oh, was it Kendrick Lamar?
Nope.
Okay. Was it Nelly?
No. Bigger.
Bigger than Nelly. All right. Riser, help me here. So it wasn't Tupac, it wasn't Biggie, it wasn't Jay-Z, it wasn't Kanye West, it wasn't Puff Daddy. It's not R. Kelly.
R. Kelly's in our base.
No. We must guess it. Zoot says they're a top 10 rapper, according to Zoot. So that puts him in like a top 40 for a normal person.
No, they are a household name. Your mom would know who they are.
I don't know. I haven't spoken to my mom in a long time, but I don't think she really got into rap. But maybe. Was it? That's Canada though.
It's so obvious.
I know. So we've got to guess it. Was it Dr. Dre?
It is so close.
Eminem.
No, but you're so close to Dr. Dre.
Eminem.
Nope. Yes, it was Snoop Dogg.
Okay, and he was disappointing.
No, he killed it.
I take back what I said. He is top 10. Okay, I thought you said he disappointed you.
Yeah. How did you take so long to get Snoop Dogg?
I thought he was busy doing other shit. So he was the pregame, not the halftime.
Yeah, pregame. We don't do halftime show. We do pregame show.
Oh, okay, very cool. Did he sing Gin and Juice?
Yep.
Did he sing California Love?
No.
Did he sing Drop It Like It's Hot?
Yep.
All right. That's tight.
I think he opened with the next episode.
Okay.
Yeah, he opened with the next episode.
So Zoot, are you ready to? Well, it's actually a question for Riser. Riser, are you ready to play mini golf yet, or do you need a little time?
He said smoke weed every day on national television in Australia, which is a big deal.
Oh, that is a big deal. Do you think he's going to get fined?
No.
Who won the AFL Grand Finale?
It's still playing.
Oh, okay. Zoot. Who's your favorite AFL team? What?
Watch out for just Melbourne Demons. That's what I was going for as a kid.
Are they good?
What was your fighter pilot conversation? Did you ask him about UFOs? And what was the sun thing here?
Yeah, dude, he didn't know shit about UFOs, so I wasn't very impressed with him when it came to that.
Hey, Rabbi.
Yo, what up, Zoot?
What's your favorite beverage?
Oh, that's a good question. I like Yoo-hoo.
Ryder, what's your favorite beverage?
Kiwi smoothie.
Well, I should say pussy juice. Right, so, Zoot, what's your favorite beverage?
Water?
Yeah, aside from that.
Tasty.
No, fuck it. Sparkling water?
Do you have Fiji water?
Do I feed you water? Yeah.
Does it come in a square bottle?
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on Monster Energy drink?
I don't drink energy drink.
You know,
And disgusting.
Zoot, of any drink that I would think that you did drink, I would think it would be energy drinks. You seem very much like an energy drink kind of person.
It's because I have ADHD.
No,
ADHD.
it's just because you're always like trying to get an advantage on shit.
I don't think ADHD exists.
I know you don't, Zoot.
I don't think autism exists. I don't think ADHD exists. I think it's all just labeled neurodivergencies that are just created by pharmaceutical companies that influence psychiatry to get as much money out as they can as people. Do I think people have intellectual disabilities, global development delays, and like deficits in attention, coordination, and communication? Yes, I do. Do I feel like labeling them into these neurodivergency categories that we have now and taking advantage of people and for the profit of psychiatry is beneficial to society? I don't think it is beneficial at all.
You don't think it's beneficial at all?
Well, I would argue that psychiatry is doing more damage to society than it is helping people.
What are your
And
thoughts?
if you want evidence of that, evidence of that,
Yeah,
look at
baby.
developing countries right now that aren't diagnosing people with these conditions that are doing better than Western countries that are developed. We're going back. We're going backwards with all these diagnoses.
Zoot, do they have ADHD in China?
Do they have ADHD in China? Do they diagnose ADHD in China?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
Let me check.
All right, we'll wait. Riser, are you getting ready? Are you getting your fingers ready for mini golf? You know I'm going to be able to convince you to play. It's just a matter of time. I'm not saying you have to play right now, but just sometime tonight, you got to give us your best. You've got a new device, and we're all excited for you to be able to lose with it.
Not tonight.
Riser.
Yo, what was this conversation with the fighter jet dude?
Oh, yeah. So, basically, he's like,
Yes, they have ADHD in China.
they do?
Yes,
What's it called?
ADHD.
Very cool. So basically, this guy and I talked about before the sun melts the earth or whatever, wouldn't it be cool if we were able to take the earth and like move it away and preserve it in another solar system? I think that's baller as fuck. Yeah, basically using a solar sail.
Hey, Riser.
Riser, Zoot's talking to you.
You think Amish people have autism?
No.
Why not?
They're probably at least less likely to have it unless they're drinking like contained like water or contaminated water or doing like incest or something.
Why do you think they don't have autism?
Why? Like, are you talking about all of them or just some of them?
All. No, just some of them. Do you don't think there's like one autistic person?
I mean, can you say autism doesn't exist?
I saw this interview Theo Vaughn did with this Amish person. And you know how Theo Vaughn's like kind of like a backwoodsy, kind of folkish kind of person, folksy person. So he asks the Amish kid, do you guys have ADHD in, you know, the Amish world? And he's like, what is that? And he's like, well, it's kind of like when you just always want to say something or you just can't stay still or whatever. And the Amish kid's like, no, I mean, it sounds kind of fun, but no, we don't have it. I don't know what you're talking about. And it was just fascinating to hear somebody who had like never heard that term, that they were just like confused, like that's a thing. It was quite interesting.
Imagine the next like AI tech billionaire startup like the next like Elon Musk is Amish.
Yeah, I mean, I think it could maybe happen. It's not that Amish people don't use. They use technology. Go ahead. Zoot, what are you saying? Riser, are you ready for a mini golf invitation?
I can't.
Why are you being such a bitch?
I woke up at like 5 a.m. Not getting good sleep. Vomited. I have a headache. Probably gonna go to sleep though.
Doug, no one gives a shit about your story. Are you ready to play?
I'm here to talk to Zeus and my friend Rabbi.
Okay, understandable. And help person from Iraq who has like the saddest fucking story ever to somehow immigrate to the United States. Oh, that poor kid.
Yeah, why do you suggest hopping the border instead of, I mean, I guess like the cost or whatever, but to just fly in.
Well, because you have to make it. If you can make it to the border, you can seek asylum. So it's basically like if he makes it to Tijuana, that's at the border. He just has to make it to the gate, which is like 3 miles away from the airport or something. If he like made it to like LAX, then it's he could be deported. Like basically, he could fuck up his chances right away. Like if he gets it to the border and they're just like he wants to seek asylum and they say no, then that's fine. He can live in Mexico. He can live in Tijuana and live a nice life. Tijuana is not that different than a lot of cities, especially like San Diego. They literally border each other. So he could just live there and then eventually sneak in if he wanted to. But if he flies into the United States directly and they catch him, he can get into trouble. Like basically that's when they're going to deport him. Does that make sense? Like if he flies to Tijuana, he can go to the border and seek asylum. If they say, okay, here's your date, that's great, then they can let him in. If they say you can't come in, that's fine. He can then just cross the border illegally and do whatever he needs to do. If he flies into like LAX and he goes to seek asylum and they say no, then he's here illegally and they're going to deport him. Like it's the idea that when you seek asylum, in my opinion, it's better to not have entered the country yet than to have broken the law.
I didn't think it was breaking the law though. He has an Iraqi passport. It's not allowed to visit.
It's a valid point. But I don't know. I mean that gets in the State Department intricacies, so we'll look it up. Do you need a tourist visa to visit USA?
Rabbi, do you know how I know that there's no autism in the Amish? Do you know how I know?
How do you know that, Sue?
Because there wasn't an Amish person in the Bonnie Blue line.
There you go, big dog. You need a tourist visa if you're not from a visa waiver country, which he's not.
I assume he has a tourist visa. He can enter the country legally and then exile for refugee status.
Why did you join the Amish?
They talked about this in this interview. Basically, many times you meet someone who's Amish and you like them, and then you go and meet their family, and if their family thinks that you're going to live by the Amish way, then there's like a conversion process, and then you are Amish. If you don't have someone who gets you in, basically it's more difficult. but again, there's like a conversion process. They don't have like a normal system. They go they like celebrate religiously, not weekly. They celebrate every 2 weeks, and they there's like a period of time between like ages 19 and 21 called Rumspringa, where they just a moment. Yo, what up, Sahil? How you living, pimp? Sahil, can you hear me? Sahil, do you remember that time I asked you how you were doing and then you were dead fucking silent? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Sahil, did you find out about me from Twitter? Oh yeah, Rabbi, I met you from Twitter. You sent me a DM. It was amazing. You know what, Sahil? No one wanted to talk with you. Go fuck yourself. Um, so they have this. The Amish have this period called Rumspringa, where they, like, quote unquote, live amongst the English, which are non-Amish people, and they throw these big parties and like get drunk and like smoke weed and stuff. And then if they want, they can come back to being like an Amish person again, or they can just live out in the world normally, however they want. I know basically everything that I learned about the Amish from this interview with Theo Von, though, so I'm not the best person to learn anything about being Amish. I can tell you sometimes people confuse me for being Amish, though, when I wear my black hat and black suit and such. And then I say, no, that's about all the conversation that we have. But it's happened a lot. Do they have Amish people in Australia Zoo?
Do they have Amish people? Yeah.
Tight. Do you think there was an Amish person amongst the 20 dudes who were going to fuck that chick at that adult bookstore?
No.
All right, but how do you know?
Because that's where I got autism.
Zoot, did you tell Riser about your most recent diagnosis?
What?
You did, yeah. You did. He didn't just get autism at the adult bookstore. He contracted super autism. See, here's the thing, Riser. Zoot comes in here, and I've said before, if the television said that everybody in Australia was contracting green skin syndrome, Zoot would come in here and be like, I think my skin looks green. So I told him, I'm like, if there was something called super autism, you would come in here and you'd be the first candidate to be treated for super autism, not because you're any different than anybody else. It's just you want to be different. You want to have something that explains your behavior. And he's like, yeah, maybe I really do have super autism. I'm like, I just made it up. And he's like, I know, but I think I have it.
I got 10 years ago when I did that autism diagnosis at 19, he said I didn't have it, and then I get fucking diagnosed by a woman who's barely like listening to a word I'm fucking saying, right? She's like, yeah, you got it. I was like, oh, well, what changed in the 10 years? It's all just an opinion, right?
That's true. What did she say changed in 10 years?
What changed in 10 years?
Yeah.
The fact that she couldn't fucking... The fact that I didn't really want to be there and I just didn't answer the questions correctly, and I'm just like she was asking me, do I have like sensory issues? And I was like, yeah, sometimes I like touch plants when I go on walks. And that's because I have fucking Tourette's, though, not because I have autism.
Did you tell this woman?
Sometimes I rip leaves off trees because I have fucking Tourette's. I can't help it. I'm gonna tick. And apparently, apparently that's autism.
No, that's not
You
autism.
should get a card that like states that, and then taps and asks if you're going by. Like, sorry. Can you actually get in trouble for doing that if you legitimately have threat? Is it a free ass grabbing card? Like, I'd look into that too. You may have a good excuse to grab ass.
Okay. No. Rabbi,
What up, baby?
if you were in protected custody for 10 years, would you find it hard to maintain friendships? And
Am I allowed to have friends?
you're in protected custody for 10 years, social isolation.
I mean, I don't even know what that is. Am I allowed to have friends?
No, you're in protected custody. You're in social isolation. You're away from the mainstream population. You've been sentenced.
Would
You have
there
to do 10 years of protected custody.
would there be other people there?
No.
Well, yeah, then I'd find it really difficult to have friends if there were no other people with whom I could interact.
So that means everyone that's in protected custody has autism.
I don't think so.
By that logic.
Zoot, have you ever thought that you are absolutely obsessed with the subject of autism and that's not good?
That's a sign of autism.
Maybe you should be an autism researcher, dude. I mean, you kind of are already, but like professionally.
He's talked about it.
Right. I could tell you all about the diagnostic criteria and influences the pharmaceutical companies had when they think American psychiatry and it's between.
Okay,
European
I have a question
psychology.
for you.
Trying
Is
to be like the whistleblower for autism.
is Snoop Dogg autistic?
Probably.
Okay. Are you going to be the one to tell him?
Snoop Dogg does not have autism.
What?
Which celebrities do you think have autism?
None of them.
You don't think a single celebrity has autism? Isn't it a spectrum?
They have it.
So they all have it a little bit?
I think every human has it a little bit, but like the celebrities that are identifying autistic are just trying to are trying to get other people to see psychiatry, like other people to psychiatric systems.
Okay. So did you ever get those pictures for social media? Are you gonna
No, because I stopped putting on weight again.
Are you gonna do it in like 2 weeks?
10 weeks.
10 weeks. Zoot, okay. Zoot, will you please tell, because Riser asks me about you, what happened with the goal of being a male stripper? Let me preface this. Don't give up, though.
An erotic dancer, dude. Get it right.
It's
Or an
called
exotic dancer.
it's called an exotic dancer. Why don't you get it right?
Go.
Here's the thing. Zoot, you worked so hard. You worked like 14 weeks every single day going to the gym, and then you're like on the 1 yard line, basically about to get your dream, and then you give up.
No, he said a good reason because the club owner, the stripper joint owner, just had a grudge against him because of some other bit.
Right, but the thing is, you could work as a private dancer, or you could work at another club.
All right. Are you ready to play mini golf?
Riser, are you ready?
I'm eating pizza right now.
No one gives a
But
shit.
you guys,
No,
How do I find 100x shit coins?
you launch it yourself and call it male surrogate baby China Elon.
Riser, we're waiting on you.
God, my head fucking hurts. I'm not playing.
Dog,
Oh, okay.
dog. No one gives a flying fuck.
I don't give a fuck about you're not giving a fuck. You're not gonna force me to play.
Will you please play?
Sorry. No, I don't want to look at a screen right now. Don't make me repeat it a million times.
All right, Zoot, I'm going to send you a different invitation. Riser, how many
You guys
holes?
play Match Monsters or some shit.
We play Match Monsters all the time.
Play Match Monsters.
Okay,
Actually, you know what game we should play?
literati.
No, not literally. Dice Party.
Fuck that game. Zoot, you have an invitation. Zoot, did you know that Riser threw up this morning? And these were his words because he sucked so much dick.
I hate it.
It was like only like an hour ago.
I thought you threw up in the morning.
No, it was like an hour ago. Oh, that sucks.
I hate it when I suck dick.
That's cool. Oh, no.
Okay, so Zoot, why don't you just put out ads that you'll be a private dancer? I'm sure some lady where you live would be willing to pay you to dance for her.
Bachelorette party, Zoo. Gold nine. Imagine some Australian bachelorette party. They order Luke the male stripper, and then he shows up, and they're like, Magnus Carlsen?
There you go. I can tell you that I went to a girls' party, an all-girls party. This is like 15 years ago. And I danced for them. And I could have fucked all three of them that were there. Well, four of them that were there. And I chickened out. But it's pretty easy to fuck them after they see your moves, Zoot. So,
Rabbi,
yo, baby.
I just lost.
All right. You just got an extra move. What are you talking about? Hey, Zoot. Riser didn't know any of our moves. Like, he's an amateur in this game. He sucks. I had to literally.
I chose the worst fucking. I just gave you an extra move.
Thanks, baby. I had to teach him the L move. I had to teach that to you too, though. I had to teach him.
I know better than that. I'm just fucking late.
Yeah, you always miss it.
Because it doesn't really help you that much.
Dude, it gives you 5 points and a free free go.
Yeah, but sometimes it's better not to use it. There's a few reasons. It really depends on what the patterns are on the board.
What are the reasons, Zoot?
I just said it depends what the patterns are on the board.
Okay. Riser, have you been on?
Oh my god.
Oh wow, Riser, have you been on?
Reddit.
No. Look at you, dog.
Dude, can you go on Reddit?
That's how I call it.
That's how he found out that girl wanted to fuck.
I was gonna ask what fucking subreddits you're in.
It was.
I'm not so interested.
Why?
It's
Do you
a
want to?
bookstore fucking gang bang fucking subreddit.
Do you want a number?
You know what I find hilarious is Zoot followed up and went back, and she didn't remember him.
Wow. First in line, still didn't ring a bell. But no, I'm surprised she didn't remember. Oh, you're the guy who couldn't come. That guy
Right.
at the front of the line. Dude, were the other guys there, like, watching you in the same room?
Oh, for sure.
I don't think I can't. Is that because I can't literally pee in like a fucking like urinal? The fucking word face.
You ready, Robot?
Yeah, baby. Are you proud of that move?
I should have evolved first.
Dude, are you proud of that move?
I should have evolved first.
All right. Are you proud of that move?
Dude, what colors are you?
He's yellow and blue.
Yellow and blue.
Yellow, blue.
Rabbi has a massive advantage on me. Like he has better characters. But,
Yeah, because I'm amazing. What do you want me to do about it, baby?
But the board is probably more in my favor. Would you say the board is more in my favor or yours?
Yours.
It's more in your favor now.
Yeah, it is, baby. Fuck you, Zoot.
Oh, no.
Riser, did you know that Zoot started a literati game with me, played 25%, and then left? Does that surprise you at all?
Do you know rather than care?
What'd you say, big dog?
Rather seems to like not really care.
Oh, he cares a lot. He might care more than I care.
Can you tell us about my prolific literati loss?
Dog, I did, but I didn't really go into too much detail. But I can just tell you, Zoot, that Riser played better than just about anyone has ever played against me in that game, and he straight up deserved to win. I got so fortunate with the letters at the end. I got all the big letters, and I used them in the cheapest of ways. I used Joe, Za, like when you tear your clothes, Rend,
Blue eye.
and Key, QI. Riser, do you know what the most played word is in all of Scrabble?
No, I don't.
It's QI.
I was gonna guess that, but I was like, oh.
So my question
Okay,
is,
you just help. You cannot make a good move here.
baby.
You can make a good move. Extra move. I just scored fucking insane.
Electro Claw. Wow, that does like no damage. Even though it's fucking evolved, it does 10. 10 is like nothing.
Yeah, the healer guy that heals does any healer.
And he's not even evolved. When he's evolved, he does 15.
The green guy is way OP, but I'm gonna buy another character or two.
Then we'll never play. At least not when you use them. Dude, if you're gonna buy one, I'll tell you which one to buy. Because I'm in the Play-Doh subreddit. Yeah, that's how cool I am. And they say there's one that's like the best one. It's like, I'll look it up right now. I tried finding it, but they just gave the advanced version of it. It's Voltshard, Voltshard. Everybody was like, that motherfucker is so hard to beat.
What game is Match Monsters like knockoff?
Dude, I fucking my game froze.
It's a knockoff of a game called it's not Pokemon.
What do you mean it's not Pokemon?
Pokemon isn't one of it.
Dude, I see the best move ever. You
fucked up.
You fucked up. Wait, you can do it again. You can do it again. You can do it again, Zoot.
I can see it.
Are you gonna fuck up again?
Yes.
Zoot, you fucked up again.
I didn't.
Yeah, you did. You wasted a move.
How did I fuck up?
Dog, there's so much shit going on right now.
How did I fuck up? Look how much damage I did. You think I fucked up?
Dude, you did so much damage.
And I'm just about to do even more damage.
Dog, that was incredible. And it's still your turn? You could fucking win right now. There you go. Are you gonna win? Oh my word. Dude, you just did like 60 damage.
I won. Unless you heal right now, I won. Get buried. Is my turn?
Yeah, big dog.
I just won.
No, you didn't.
Sure did.
Let's see it then. Oh, because of the fucking Electro Claw. Berries. You did just win. Dude, Zoot, that was fucking like the that no, don't you do that shit. Are you ready for mini golf, Riser?
I'm ready to play Zoot.
No, you can't do that. I didn't know that that's what the rule was.
tournament. It's a tournament. You can play the winner of the next game.
How about we?
Rabbi, how does it feel to lose against the fucking pair that you've never seen? Like, you had the advantage. You had the best. You had the better pair.
Dog, you smoked me in that game. Riser, you ready to play mini golf?
How do you manage such a ass whooping from Zoo?
He got very fortunate. Riser, you have an invitation.
Game breakdown.
Riser, you have an invitation to mini golf, and Zoot and I are already ready for you. We're waiting in here.
I got lucky with this stage. I got lucky that the stage ability was in my character's favor.
Correct. Riser, you have an invitation.
One sec, big dog. I might need another invite.
I just sent it to you.
No, wait, I got it.
Okay, do you want to know a secret way to do this hole? That's way too hard. And too far to the right. What did I just say?
I was doing it on my hand.
Look how I'm shit.
That was your magical way to do it?
No. If you want to do it that way, there's a different way to do it. But I don't think it'd be advantageous right where the whole position is. Zoot, you're up, big dog.
Rabbi, let's use our bad hands, like our left hand if you're right-handed, or vice versa. Let's see if we can beat Zoot with our bad hand.
I don't know.
I just did a pretty good move.
Zoot, that was a great shot.
It's an easy water bomb.
Riser never water bumps Zoot. It's like he's got
It's an easy water bomb. It's an easy water bomb, but the problem is
that
you're going to be able to get a hold of.
That was beautiful.
Are we just going to water bomb each other?
Maybe, big dog.
Rabbi, terrible. You gave rise to the game.
Oh, I know. Why don't you water bump us both? The double.
It's going to be hard.
You lined up in the wrong spot. You need more oomph than that. That was terrible.
I got a snap, sorry.
Okay, no one gives a shit about your Snapchat, dog. Zoot's checking his Snapchat. He's got another dick pic.
Oh, dude, add me on Snapchat.
Are you gonna go? Zoot, it is so painful to play this game with you. Zoot, you fuck. Go, Zoot.
Yeah.
Go. Zoot, you deserve to not score any points on this hole.
You deserve to not score any points on the next hole.
Ooh, good one, dog. Look how good this shot is. Look how fucking professional and sexy and just all around amazing that shot was. Did you all see that? Riser, what are you going to do?
The way the guy pronounced Kareem or Karim, he's like, yo, you mean Kareem?
I know. I had to cut that guy a lot of slack, though. He can pronounce it any way he fucking wants.
Oh, he might be right. So I'm like, wait, you mean Kareem? Like, is that how you say it? He was like, yeah. And we're wrong.
Look at Zoot here with one of the greatest shots I've ever seen.
I didn't know it was one of those who that full blast from behind.
Baby,
92% back. 92% backwards for a shot like that.
you're going to help him.
I just fucked it over.
You just fucked him.
Fuck off.
And he just... Look how good this was. Rise, are you going to make it?
I hope so.
He's going to miss this. He just missed it.
It's not a hard job.
He missed it.
He did best, man. The best man. The best man.
We're on for a perfect game here, folks.
The best move. How did you still score perfect score even though you fucked me? Rob, I'll give you a shot at 2.
Baby, it's perfect. Riser fucked up. Riser fucked up.
Dude, that was a 9 out of 10.
Zoot, don't block my ball.
Dude, get in front of his ball.
Get there, baby. Riser, remember when you were like, hey, I've got a perfect game going. Hey, everybody, I've got a perfect game going. But then you jerked yourself off raw with such bullshit, absolute garbage shots like that. And everyone was like, oh, that was awful. Pepperidge
I was playing
Farmer.
with my left. I was playing with my bad hand. So.
I have no bad hands, baby.
Yeah.
I'm an ambidextrous pimp.
You.
Zoot, what are you going to do here, dog?
I like how you have all the fucking, all these stupid little hacks for every fucking little key spot, but then this hole, it's like you literally can't figure out how to get it through the center.
I agree with you on that. Oh, what a filthy shot. What a filthy shot.
That might have been the greatest shot I've ever seen. The only thing is, fuck. Rabbi, you know what sucks for you?
Don't
Do it, baby.
Through, dude.
Do it.
I'll hit him out.
Do it.
I'll bump him out.
Do it.
Dude, what the fuck?
I stopped Riser. I stopped Riser.
Don't stop shit.
I stopped Riser from getting the leader.
Thanks, baby.
Oh no, he's not.
They stopped me.
Fuck. What do I do here?
There you go. There you go.
Visualize
That's perfect.
character. Are you guys?
No, Zoot.
My Tourette's going up.
Yeah, dog.
Are you guys ready to go?
Yes, sir. Oh, that almost was.
Dude, does your Tourette's get like more frequent if you're like nervous or
Yep.
like a hot chick where you just start like saying random shit like that?
on a date and I give him the yellow finger randomly because of my Tourette's.
That's hilarious, but very sad.
Yeah. Was she offended? Or
So, like, she was like, "You're retarded," and I'm just like, "Yeah."
Did you have a second date with her?
Oh yeah, we fucked for 6 months.
Is that the girl with whom you broke up recently?
No, I never fucked her.
You never fucked the girl you were giving money to?
dude, you got milk.
Oh, what a shot by Zoot. One of the greatest shots I've ever seen in this game, Riser. Look, do you see this shot of Zoot?
Oh, it didn't go around the corner.
She want.
So you gave this girl a bunch of money and never fucked her?
Why would you do that, dude?
I didn't give her money.
Yes, you did. She had a heroin addiction and you gave her money. You told me like 1,000 times. That's why you broke up with her. The girl with whom you went to see Wicked in November of 2024.
Oh yeah, I didn't give her money. I paid for her fucking like workout and shit. Didn't give her money directly. So I knew if I give her money directly, she's gonna get back to drugs. But yeah, helped pay for her rehab.
That's giving her money. I mean, I don't know how else you want to describe it. That's fine. You could get a hooker and be like, I didn't give her money directly. I just paid for her to get pampered or whatever. That's still giving her money. Whatever.
I mean, good cause, at least. I think Zu's gonna get into heaven just for that piece.
Okay. Riser. It's impossible for you to win now. What are your thoughts on that, son? Impossible for you to win.
One more hole.
Baby.
Oh, there's not one more
No,
hole.
you're done, son. You're done, son. William Montgomery, number 2, fan. Look at you. You can't even get it in. Look at you.
Game right now.
Baby, you just lost. Riser, you just...
I wasn't even playing the game.
Riser, you were even proud that you had a perfect game going. Riser.
I didn't even play that game, so I
Riser,
don't have a score, so technically I did have a perfect game.
you did have a
No
score.
score there. There's no score on the scoreboard, so according to Plato, I didn't have any score, so it's a perfect game.
I don't know what game you're playing. There was a score, dog.
Look at the history. Look at the final results. There's
Zoot,
no
Zoot,
score.
did you know that you have an invitation?
Yeah.
There you go, big dog. Look how good a shot this is. Look how fucking... Just phenomenal. 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 Riser, did you know it's your turn? 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 Riser, did you know it's your turn?
Blessed me with this goal.
It was 92%, right?
Yeah, dog. You're the one who told me that.
And Rob, I guess I didn't know. They can get it in at a 2-shot.
What did you all think of that?
Fuck.
Riser, what did you think of that shot?
One of the shittiest shots I've ever seen.
Everyone gets it in.
And braiding the whole your lips around it. What it's going out, but
Everyone gets it in two shot.
except for you, yeah.
I have the hardest shot out of everyone.
Zoot, what's your
Why did
favorite?
I get the
He's a
hardest?
most advantage. Literally, he goes first every time. He can block. He can do all of this. If I was going host, I'd also win.
Zoot, what's your favorite Madonna song? Go.
Like a virgin.
Excellent. Riser,
Everyone I know.
you don't know Like a Prayer?
Is that the same as Like a Virgin?
No.
Did she know?
Two different songs.
Does she like write the same fucking song every time? Like give her songs the same names every single time?
No, those are just two songs that she has that have a similar name.
Does Riza have a similar fucking shot?
Zoot fucked over Riser.
Hang on.
No,
I can tell something on fire. Other than
Did he say something's on fire?
I smell something on fire.
All right, well, go fucking fix it after this game.
Dude, it's your turn.
Zoot, just go real quick.
I can smell a fire. My house might be in danger, and you're like, oh, you take a shot.
I know. Go.
So shoot your shot, dog.
Take your shot and then-
Nothing's on fire.
Okay, it's just the next door neighbors. It's fine.
There you go. There, that's what I like to hear. They're barbecuing or something.
Yeah.
What an amazing shot. That was really good. Zoot just missed the shot. Way too hard. Way too hard, dog. Way too hard. Oh, Riser. Riser gets fucked.
The good news is, brother, this whole.
Zoot, do you know what the Harlem Globetrotters are?
Yes, they were an NBA team. Oh,
No, they weren't an NBA team, but that's close enough.
but
They were not. What a fucking shot. Riser, are you proud of that shot?
they weren't an NBA team?
No, they're a team that plays basketball. That's like a show. They always win, though, basically. They like always play the same team every single time, and they always win.
Yeah, what? It was like Magic Johnson or something.
Wilt Chamberlain.
Will Chamberlain. Is Magic Johnson part of it?
No. I'm surprised you knew that much about them, though. They're celebrating their 100th year this year.
How old are they?
100 years old.
100 years old?
Well, the team is. The people on the team are like between 20 and 40.
Okay.
Are you fucking serious? You're gonna block me? Look how good this shot is. Look how amazing this shot is. Riser, you gonna
Who's the best Boston player of all time?
Wilt Chamberlain?
Look at this move.
Riser, that was
Dude, make it.
unimpressive.
Make it, dude.
Riser, that was unimpressive.
So block your ball.
How cool is the average basketball player?
How tall? Like 6'6"?
You think it's an advantage in cricket?
Yeah, in basketball.
No. You want to be a midget in basketball, dude. Yep.
Oh, I hate this hole. I hate this hole.
Would you want a all midget NBA league? I would watch a all fucking wheelchair and just break.
I saw a documentary called like Death Ball that was like that.
No, it's called Murder Ball.
Murder Ball, that's it. Yeah, that's right. Good job. Zoot, have you seen it?
Yeah, it's rugby, not basketball.
What do you mean it's rugby? Isn't it on wheelchair basketball?
There's no wheelchair rugby, is there? Yeah, it's wheelchair rugby. Yeah.
Is that what I saw? Was it wheelchair rugby?
Yeah. What the fuck does that work? You're in a wheelchair. You play rugby.
Is it on? Oh yeah, and the guys have like metal, like they have like metal on their. They like add like plate, like armor to their wheelchairs, right?
Yeah, it's really tough game if you're like not in. If you're not. I think I heard like an interview from there. It's like if you're not already in a wheelchair and you play this game, you will be in a wheelchair.
Right.
Kind of rough. And I was like, wait, there's no way they could be on grass, but they're on like a basketball court. Yeah.
That's right. That's why I thought it was.
Tackling each other in the wheelchair. And the wheelchairs flip over, and then they have to hobble around. Yep. Fucking Family Guy with calling us for it.
Riser, what did you think of my shot?
I was too busy admiring the rugby wheelchair people. Oh no. Oh wait, was that you?
Yeah, baby.
This fucking hole is hard.
I agree.
Dude, there you go.
There's no way this is a good shot. Zoot, you fucked up.
That's a perfect shot. Perfect shot. Do it. Do it. Release. Release. Oh, you changed the angle.
What a beautiful shot, Zoot.
Yeah, but I'm still not going to get it in. Yo, just get my turn. What the fuck? You know what the good news is about skipping your turn, Rosa? You want to know the good news? No one is going to get anyway, so it doesn't matter. Oh yeah, sure.
Why do you think it skipped your turn?
I watched you hit twice. I think it might be possible for you to get it in.
No.
I'm joking. That is like the most possible shot. But fuck the shot.
Ooh, what a good shot.
It would be a good shot if it was. Yeah, it was just practice. Right. Okay, Rosa, you lost. There's no way. I could help Rosa get the tie hit. Okay, wrong. I need to go if I can get. Stay the fuck up. Alright, I'm going to protect you. I'm going to protect you. That protects you. High IQ.
Collusion. Collusion.
I told you it was a high.
I don't think it was.
I mean, look where I am compared to where you are. You're gonna zigzag or just going straight up?
This is a terrible shot. Doesn't even use all the power. This is a terrible shot. Just one of the most.
Oh, he's going for full on high IQ.
Oh no!
Oh wow.
You can win. You can win.
Fucked up.
Alright, perfect shot. Perfect shot. By me.
Oh. Did it.
And Raza goes into the pass.
Good.
Which I give right by the damn. Oh, you fucked up.
Oh. You piece of shit. Try and actually win the game.
I am. I am gonna win the game.
You can't win, Raza. No matter what you do, no matter what you can't, you do. So no matter what you do, you can't win, Raza.
I tie the win. Not a huge fan of this. Oh, no.
Riser, how'd you like that shot? Riser.
5 out of 10.
All right, so I won 7. Zoot got 5, and Riser got 4. Zoot beat Riser.
I went on Facebook. I was playing their games. Their basketball is like way too easy. You can literally just click the mouse and like get it in every single time.
When are they gonna have? Do you think they're gonna have the different kind of?
Golf was like really pretty damn good. It was like really shitty.
Riser, it's your turn.
The chess is also unplayable.
Do you think that they're gonna change the holes this year?
October 1st. Stay tuned. I seriously considered like trying to make my own mini golf game where you can customize the holes. I'm sure I could with ChatGPT, but don't really want to invest so much time into it.
Shit up.
Did Zoot just say you're making shit up?
I don't know what the fuck he's on about.
Are you gonna go, Zoot?
Hey, Charles.
What the fuck was that shot?
That's the most perfect shot I've ever seen. Wow, right, you have the most perfect shot I've ever seen.
No, I have this tree in the way.
Oh wait, sorry, I was talking about one of them.
Oh, okay.
He had the most perfect shot I've ever seen, and then he fucked it up.
There's no way I was gonna make that. 0% chance I was ever gonna make that.
Alright, where am I fucked up?
Make it.
There's no way I can make that.
Or just get as close as you can. No, Zoot actually tried to win the game for him.
No, I was just thinking, if I do that, will the ball be faster? Rabbi, the best option to do.
Zoot, what's your new material for stand-up set this week? You actually inspired me, and I might go to an open mic night. But unlike you, I'm actually not going to be a bitch and I'll record the set. But you guys can roast how bad I am.
I want to talk about alcohol, autism, and
I like the Amish joke about the bookstore gangbang Amish.
Amish people that.
Yeah, I think we should do a bit on the Amish people.
What a
I
shot.
say autism is an STI, and I caught it at a gangbang.
Where's the funny part?
The truth.
There's kind of a funny joke in there to be like, you know, what I learned recently is that the Amish do not contract autism, but they do contract STDs. I learned that one the hard way. That's kind of a funny joke.
But no.
Yeah.
I think it's hilarious.
They say that Amish people don't read books, but I was in a bookstore and
It wasn't a bookstore. It was an adult store. It was an adult store.
bookstore.
It was an adult bookstore.
An adult simulator, adult arcade.
Adult cinema. How many times have I thought it was a cinema?
No, you said bookstore, dude. Don't fucking crunch your fucking words out.
Zoot, do they sell books?
Bookstore like 500 times.
Zoot, do they sell books there?
No.
They don't have any books.
No!
That magazine is not books.
All right, well, that's close enough to a bookstore, son.
It's not a bookstore. It was an adult cinema.
Why would you lie? What's an adult cinema? That's not even
It's where
a
they
thing.
punch film.
Why? Well, bookstore is way funnier, so keep it in the bookstore.
Right.
Don't change it.
No, it was an adult cinema. Oh. There might be someone in the crowd that was there.
Oh, for sure, dog. You.
Also caught it. They also caught the autism.
Are you fucking serious?
Riser, what was that move?
My finger may have possibly slipped. Better than obvious.
Zoot, if you make this,
Oh
no, to the left,
no.
to the right, to the left. There you go. Straight in. Too much of an angle. This is a tough shot, Riser.
Easy shot.
Are you fucking
Oh.
serious? Are you
It's
fucking
generous.
serious?
4 foot wide golf ball.
I do like that about this game, that like the whole is very forgiving.
It kind of, it has its pros and cons.
Riser, do you know who Greg Norman is?
The greatest golf player of all time.
You're the greatest, maybe Australian golfer of all time.
Garland is just better than like at everything than anyone else.
What are you saying, Big Dog?
I said, name something that Australian is got like that hasn't. Like Australians are just better than everyone else at everything,
No.
except for mathematics.
Riser, that was an amazing shot. And I'm regretting my shot.
Yeah, you kind of helped me.
Who's the most talented Australian person?
Margot Robbie.
Dude, fucking try, you fuck. What the hell?
You think Margaret Robbie is the most talented Australian person?
Yeah, she's pretty hot, dude. There's some talent there.
She's not a bad actress, but I wouldn't say she's like. You think acting is talent?
Yeah, dog.
What?
Zoot, did you think that Riser's shot was absolute dog shit?
You think acting's hard to do?
Yeah.
It depends.
Depends on what.
Hit my ball, baby.
Go in front of the camera.
What are you gonna do, Riser?
You think acting's hard?
You cum rag. You absolute cum rag. That was the best shot you've had today.
Dude.
What a good shot.
I'm still up by 1, right? Oh, I win. Yeah.
Zoot, are you gonna go or are you just gonna jerk yourself off raw? Riser, are you sure you won? Zoot, did you disconnect?
Dude, fucking hit the ball for 1.
Zoot disconnected. Zoot disconnected. He's got a fire next door.
Oh, yeah. It better give me the win. There you go. Alright, that's it for me. I gotta go sleep. Already tomorrow.
Are you proud of yourself?
For what?
Sucking dick? It's weird that like that's like the biggest insult that we have is like basically saying that someone does what 50% of the population does, which is women. You experience what females experience. Dog, I think it's probably, I bet you 10% of dudes suck dick. Maybe more. I mean, there's Zoot and you. So that's at least.
I've never done that.
Neither have I, dog. I don't plan to. But if I were on a deserted island and the only way to get off was to suck a dick, or I would die.
No, if you're trapped on an island, then all things go out the window.
Yeah, dude.
Eventually, you get bored and horny, and that.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Dog,
Scientific fact.
I agree with you. And that's why I don't think that those people are gay. I think of the same as
Why
people.
can't they just jerk off instead.
I think the same of people in prison. Like if you're in there for life and you have sex with dudes, I don't think of you as gay. I just think of you as desperate. To
But
me,
don't you have the option to just jerk off?
yeah, but like maybe you get bored of that. I don't know. To me,
Let's all
be,
gay or together. What if everyone was just happy and just slowly gay or doing it all day? You know, pretty much killer place.
to me, to be gay, you have to like what you do. Did you watch the William Montgomery show this week, son?
Did someone like take a pair of like pliers to your eardrum? Because I've answered this question at least 3 times.
I'm listening. What's your answer?
What happened? Like, give me the freaking clip notes.
I'm going to watch it right now. Do you want to watch it?
I mean, I'm going to be sleeping in a minute, but...
All right, you don't have to watch it. But did you know that there is a post?
Drink just leave and just disappear and not say goodbye. Okay.
Have you ever met Zoot before? Have you ever met Zoot before?
Yeah, I don't know why I said that, like, surprise. I was like, I don't know. Normally he'll say something and I'll just disappear. Like,
No, that's how Zoot goes. His house is on fire, or his neighbor's house is on fire.
My house is on fire. I have to go.
That could
It's
be.
literally burning down.
Okay. So, let me ask you this. If you're raped by a dude and you're a dude, are you gay?
Only if you like it.
Exactly. The answer here pretty much is obviously no. If you were doing it against your free will. Now, this one I really struggle with. Not from like okay, so you ready for this? We've had this conversation before.
Polyamorous relationship?
No.
Live-in poly?
No, nothing like that. All right. So just for the record here, I like allegedly porn where you don't see the dude. All you see is maybe his dick going in the chick. That's like my favorite. And the chick's a MILF. That's like, okay. But is it more gay, less gay, or an equal amount if you watch a transgender male to female having sex with a female in porn? Is that okay? So let me make it even here. So basically, in porn, like most porn or whatever, like there's a woman and a man, and you have 2 boobs, 1 vagina, and 1 penis. In the one with the transgender person and the woman, you have 2 boobs, 1 penis, and 1 vagina. Doesn't the transgender porn isn't that closer to 2 women having sex?
We've had this conversation before.
I know.
In great length.
I know, but I've never. It's still. I kind of actually think that it's.
We came to a consensus last time we had the conversation.
I know. I think the consensus was it's neutral, but I think I disagree with that now. I think it's actually less gay. I think it's less gay to watch transgender porn with a woman than it is to watch a dude and a woman. No, it is. I mean, it's more boobs, basically.
Yeah, but that's not. You're looking at it strictly from a physical point of view.
How else? How else you gonna look at it,
Look at
dog?
it from a mental. Look at it from a
No,
psychological.
no. Nobody
point of
looks
view.
at it that way. I'm just saying. Nobody looks at it. Nobody looks at it that way. What I'm saying is just
Yeah,
strictly.
they do. That's a giant freaking factor. You can't just watch that off like it's nothing.
Okay, I still think that it is gayer to watch. Now let me say this for anybody watching. I have never, on purpose, watched transgender porn. I have had it thrust upon me through some algorithm. I shouldn't even say that. Um, I don't even think I've seen that. I like maybe somebody has posted a GIF or
You
something.
got curious one night and you searched it up. It's okay.
No, my searches are very simple. It's MILF, and that's about it. That's really about it. Um, that's my thing. And most people wouldn't even admit that, but I am like the king of the MILFs. But no, I think that I'm really pretty serious about this. That it is less gay to watch transgender porn and a woman than it is to watch a dude and a woman. Just because there are more female sexual organs.
That's a low IQ take right there.
No, it's very high IQ. It's very high. It's very high IQ.
That is the opposite and complete antithesis of Newfie IQ.
No, that's Mayor of Newfie.
No, that is Pylon, Ed Crown, Newfie level. Not even Newfie. Just a regular old Newfoundland person that's missing like half the hemisphere in there.
No, okay, then let's break this down. You have a.
No. You said your piece. Okay, I'll explain to you why.
Hold on. You wanted to bring in the mental. You wanted to bring in the mental aspect.
You stated your shit. That's my turn.
Go ahead.
Okay. You're a transgender male. Does this transgender have a penis or no?
The transgender person looks completely like a woman, except they have a penis.
So they do. So for whatever reason, it's not a full-blown post-op trans.
Correct. Because once you get into that, I don't even know if you can tell without like measuring bones and skeletons and like DNA. I mean, like they could get really good at that.
Yeah.
I mean, to be honest with you, I've never seen a
Well,
post.
you're still assuming that, I mean, normally in pornography, you self-insert as the male fucking, and then use your imagination to pretend that you're the one plowing the girl is in your pixel screen. But assuming that's the case, then you're now imagining yourself as the transgender person, which by definition is not great. So
No, not
that's one thing.
not
And
necessarily. Not
then
necessarily.
if you're not,
That's one aspect of the porn.
But then what are we imagining? What are we imagining?
I mean, let me just ask you this. Let me ask you this. If you watch lesbian porn, do you think of yourself as a lesbian? No, it's not. It's the same argument. I get what you're
It
saying.
is. It
No,
is.
no, it's not. It's the same thing.
It is.
Are you inserting yourself
Totally
as the
different.
people in the video?
Not in lesbian form because it's two females. There's no penis in the video, so I can't insert my penis in the video.
Okay, so then, I mean, like I said previously, POV is the way to go. POV MILF porn is my thing. And that's where you don't see, it's just like your eyes. You don't see anything. I mean, I guess you see the dude's dick going in the chick, but like, that's not what I'm
Oh,
looking.
fuck. You're making me want the AR goggles, dude. Holy fuck.
Why AR goggles? Why not VR? Have you ever watched porn in virtual reality?
Sorry, that's what I meant. VR.
Have you ever watched porn in virtual reality?
I've never tried on the goggles. I've never.
Dog, you are missing out. It is fucking so immersive.
You don't. Where's yours set? They're not even that expensive. You can get for like $100.
I know. I got them like 5 years ago. The Facebook Oculus.
You own it? You own the set still? I'm
Yeah.
trying to learn it.
Dude, it is something that when I wear my VR headset, I'm in it for like 8 hours. I'm like in it all the time. And then I don't want to.
Wrong with that?
Well, I kind of. Well, firstly, when I would do this, when I would live stream, and I have live streamed wearing
You
my.
have them? You still have them?
Yeah, they're in a box, but yeah.
And you don't use them for POV no transgender porn.
No. I though. No transgender, but
Why? It can't be that good then if you're not using it.
it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work, and the real reason, and anybody who uses VR will tell you this, it's not very user friendly, or at least I don't find that it is. To get to like scroll browsers is a little bit of a hassle, and then it doesn't. The big reason, Riser, is it doesn't have pop up blocker. So like I have to go and I have to click the little pop ups with this fucking like handheld thing, this like mouse. But when you get in, it's amazing. I mean, one of my favorite videos, the first one that I ever saw that I was like, this is a game changer. I was in a hot tub with three milfs, and I was just like staring up at them, and when like you move your head up and down, it's like it was like I was in like some kind of like resort paradise with just three super hot chicks, and you move your head around, and it's like you're moving your head around in the video. Um, but it is annoyingly slow. I mean, I'm sure it's faster now, but at least my uh, Oculus, it did not have the fastest processing on it, and anybody will tell you that. Like, then it's not that fast. Um, Another issue that arises from it, though, I ingeniously developed a workaround for this, is the battery life isn't that great on it, so you have to keep it charged, and when you keep it charged, the connector, it's really like delicate, so I used a magnet charger so that like I could pull it off, um so that worked really well. um I've got, like, once you use it, you recognize the possibilities with it. But again, to me, it's really annoying to do pop-ups, and I don't like that. It's because it's not like you can use a mouse. You have to use this handheld, um, like device, and close each each close box, and um. But there is a lot of 3D porn, or virtual reality porn, and it is um It's
I thought you can't just full screen a regular like POV video.
so they do have that, but they have to use two different like since the screen is so close to your eyes, there are two different like screens going simultaneously, and it works. I'm not gonna say it doesn't work, but is it's just to me like very slow and annoying, and I don't have a pop-up blocker in it, and um what else don't I like about it? It's a game changer. I mean, there's no doubt about that. Like, um, but there's not a lot to do in it as well. I mean, my friend had the more um, advanced version of the Meta Oculus, and I was at his place one time after Shabbat. We went and we played this Star Wars game, and it was like very, very cool. It was very cool. Um, I still like. Here's the thing about it that is really interesting to me. There are elements of it that stick out in my head more than like any other video game. Like I remember looking at Darth Vader, being like, "This." The real question that I had was this: like I'm like 5'10", my friend was like 5'10", and then we had another friend there who was like 6'5", and I wondered, is Darth Vader always taller than you whenever you're looking at this? And that's the answer. So like if you're 6'5", he's still taller than you. If you're 5'5", he'd still be taller than you. Like there's something in it that just always knew for Darth Vader to be taller than you. But like we were like flying the um we were like flying the Millennium Falcon or whatever. It was fucking amazing. Now I have not. This was the Meta Quest. Actually, this was like, I mean, mine's old. It's like maybe 7 years old. It's pretty old. Um, and I'm sure they've improved it since then. I don't have the newer version of them, so I can't say that for one reason or another. But then they came out with the Apple, um, what do they call it? The Apple Pro, whatever, Apple Vision Pro. I have not used that. They're very expensive. I mean, for like a device, they're like $3,000 or $4,000.
Like $1,000, and, like people were saying that there's like
1,000.
not a lot
There's
of
like
stuff
they're like
for it.
3,000, and there's just not a lot to do on it. That's what I found to be But I'll tell you what, when I um this one's like I when I first got it, I spent like an entire Sunday sucked in on it. Like that's another issue that I find, that when I do use it, I like the whole fucking day goes away. Like um it just takes up the whole day, and it doesn't have to, but like
So it's good then if it does that.
yeah.
If
Now
it's working.
yeah, so what would I do? I would go to Google Maps, and like it was very I'd go to like all the cool places of the world and just be like a virtual tourist, and like look around at the Eiffel Tower and the Big Ben and like all that shit, the Taj Mahal.
Google Maps and Street View.
Yeah, so they have people who have done like 3D um 3D cameras there,
Oh, the Grammar Street View.
and so you can look around and see what that shit's like. And I would do that, and I would so like the things that I really wanted to do with it were like watch movies and stuff. But if you ever go to those websites where you can stream free movies, it's like a ton of pop-ups, like thousands of pop-ups, and so that kind of becomes difficult. I watched YouTube on it, but I remember being like, I kind of like, I kind of wanted to perhaps maybe use my phone at times. So then I have to pull the thing down and look at my phone or whatever. Um, The thing that was best in it was porn, without a doubt. Is it so good though that I will get it out of storage, charge it, make sure that the battery's going on? No, it's not like that. Um, but when I did use it, it was fucking amazing. Yeah, it definitely was cool. The other thing is they didn't have the same amount of porn in it that like if you really want to be immersive in it, they do make that kind of porn, but it's like not that varied. Um, and you can just watch two dimensional, but it's um, not. It's just like looking at it like really close to your eyes. Oh, I know why I have a big issue with it as well. I wear glasses, and I can't wear glasses when I'm wearing that.
Wear contacts.
Yeah, I mean, I could, yeah, but um, it's like a thing. Like, do I want to waste an entire pair of contacts just to fucking watch porn on that? I feel like an absolute degenerate if I'm doing that. Um, so
And the doctor is like, oh, finally making the move to contact.
yeah, I mean,
After all these years.
yeah, is it something that I would buy again? Yeah, it was worth it. Like at the time, $200. I was really surprised at how cheap it was. It was like 199 or something when I bought it. And again, this was like 7 years ago.
Shows how much Apple's scamming people.
Oh, that's a big thing. I mean, Meta, which usually is going to scam as many people as possible, had a cheaper product, but it was, or I should say, a less expensive product, but it was really, really cool. Um,
I thought Facebook bought Oculus.
they did.
So, and I mean that if they owned Oculus, why they have two goggles then, the Oculus and the Apple Vision.
No,
I guess.
Apple and Facebook are separate companies. You know this.
Oh yeah, my bad. Yeah, it's just late on everything.
You're good.
I gotta go sleep, bro. I'll talk to you later.
All right. Hey, in all seriousness, I hope you feel better, and I hope you don't throw up anymore. And I hope that guy gets to the United States and is able to save his family. And I hope that other guy writes his book. And I hope Zoot gets his mental stability down. And I hope that you continue with your quest and achievement, really, of being the #2 William Montgomery fan in this call. Night, baby.
Alright, have a good one. Thanks for chatting.
Absolutely, big dog. Peace, baby.
Thanks.
Peace.
there's several other ones. I think there might be 6 or 8 of them now, which is crazy. But I graduated in 2006, and you're either on the hot side or the baking side. And so the baking side, they're the ones doing all the chocolate and everything else and desserts the whole year or two, depending on what courses you take. And I was on the hot side where we worked with food. However, the hot stuff, meals, dinners, and savory. But at one point, we had 2 weeks full of chocolate. So that's as much as I got. But go ahead. I'm sorry. I wanted to give you that background before you shot me with something that I might not know. Okay. Well, I just have your chocolate bars, by the way. I'm in chocolate. And, if you could give us like a little bit, like a little bit of like, I think you call your fun to make something we call milk chocolate, dark chocolate, extra dark. And look at it today. And a lot of people say chocolate is pure. There's never been American chocolate because I heard years ago that I have a fresh meat of somebody and a long past that the chocolate they made in America. So they allowed that they were allowed to have more sugar. I think it was sugar added to it. They get away with adding more sugar to the chocolate made over here, which made more cheaper for them again. So our quality of chocolates are not as good as European. They have higher standards. Do anything like that? Why do you think European chocolates are always better? Oh my gosh! I wish I wish my guy that I brought on here before was here. Brad Yater, KC Chocolate. He's a KC Chocolatier. It's kcchocolate.com. I had him on here for an entire evening one time. He's basically the Willy Wonka of chocolate. He's the largest distributor of chocolate in the United States. He's a really cool dude, and he knows all those answers. Now, I can't tell you dark chocolate is the cocoa and the sugar and milk. Cocoa, sugar, and milk is the dark. The milk is the okay, wait a minute. Cocoa. Okay, the dark is cocoa and sugar. The milk is cocoa, sugar, and milk, and then the white is the cocoa butter and the sugar and milk. There's no cocoa solids, cocoa, whatever you want to say. A lot of people like to say that, and so that's your basic of the differences there. And when it comes to when they taste better, I got a whole dissertation on that one time, and I just fell in love with what I heard. And so I'm trying to remember what exactly was said. There's always differences, and of course, the United States, for whatever reason, or the fat Americans, right, and what everybody else says in the other countries. Fat Americans all the time. It doesn't matter how much your weight is. That's what we're calling from others. And because we do put a lot of sugar and stuff like that. But golly, I'm trying to think of what he told me because I said the same thing. So my chocolates are Belgian and they're delicious. Have you had them? Have you tried them? Yeah, you'll love it. You'll savor it. You'll savor it because you gotta swirl it in your mouth, like a good wine. And American. But you know what? Because it's the dark chocolate is 71%. You really, you just delight in a little bit, and you'll swirl it around like just one of the squares, and you won't eat it as much. You'll savor it. So let me know if you do that. And I'm going to be thinking, it's going to come to me at one point where I'm going to go, oh, this is why he told me. They are very careful about just, they're just proud of what they make. And that's a big part of it, too. Hey, we've got the best. We got the best milk like that, too. But there are reasons for that. And a lot of it is what is allowed to go in it and what is not allowed to go into it. Because some of the stuff that we do here is they want it to last longer, and some of the stuff over there is needed. Yeah, I think there's a lot of preserves in some of these things and wax. I had sent some chocolates out to some people, and they said, "Oh, how much wax is in it?" I'm like, "Wax? Yeah, no, there's no wax in this." So I appreciate you calling in, and I hope you let me know if you've enjoyed the ones that I got you. Thanks so much for that. More to come here on Coast to Coast AM.
iHeartRadio brings you Global Citizen Festival 2025 from New York City at Central Park's Great Lawn. Live performances from Shakira, Cardi B, Tyla, Ira Star, Mariah the Scientist, Camilo, and many more. All hosted by Hugh Jackman. Join the movement changing the world at GlobalCitizenFestival.com. Today, hear the entire festival live all day on the free iHeart app's Global Citizen Radio and on Hit Nation at 10 p.m. Eastern.
Hey, this is Matt Jones. I'm Drew Franklin. This is NFL Cover Zero. We're just here to try to give you an NFL perspective a little bit different. Did you see the Colts pretzel? That was my other thing, too. What is that? Oh, my. We think NFL coverage should be informative and entertaining. Twice a week, that is exactly what you're going to get. Open up your free iHeartRadio app, search NFL Cover Zero with Matt Jones and Drew Franklin, and listen now. iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this.
September 1979. Virginia's top prison band, Enter Daybreak, is about to attempt the impossible, recording their debut album Behind Bars in just 5 hours. They were black artists serving extremely long felony sentences. Each had grown up under segregation, only to get caught up in America's prison boom during their 20s. I'm Jamie Petrus, music and culture editor. For the past 5 years, I've been talking to the band's 3 surviving members, Jamal Jahanubi, Neil Cade, and Harry Cupcake Cole.
Put it this way, we were the band of the state penal system. They would come in and stand around the wall and sweat with the off them just like it poured off of us, just to hear us play.
They're out of prison now in their 70s. Their past behind them. But they also have some unfinished business.
And the daybreak, as a love, was supposed to have been followed up by Love and a Half.
They never got that opportunity, but they never stopped dreaming either. Check it out. Listen to Soul Incarcerated on the iHeartRadio app.
Check it out. Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
The lineup for this year's iHeartRadio Jingle Ball concert is being revealed. Ed Sheeran will be joined by Nelly, Renee Rapp, Alex Warren, and others in New York City December 12th. The concert series hits 10 cities in December, including LA, Chicago, Boston, and wrapping up in Miami. Other acts on the bills include Jelly Roll, Nelly, Monsta X. Tickets for the Jingle Ball concerts go on pre-sale for Capital One cardholders September 30th, followed by a general on sale October 3rd. One battle after another, off to a good start at the box office. The film starring Leonardo DiCaprio made $3.1 million in previews. It's expected to make $20 to $25 million in its debut weekend. Mariah Carey, not a fan of others covering her songs. In an interview with GQ, the topic came up with the singer mentioned that Prince once told her he didn't like it when others covered her songs. She mentioned she felt the same way. Addressed her viral reaction to Money Long's cover of her song "We Belong Together" during the iHeartRadio Music Awards. Carey said, "I'm honored and flattered that she did it," and added, "I just don't like people doing my songs." In other news, Mariah Carey dropping her album "Here for It All." A man in legal trouble after allegedly jobbing the fence of Travis Kelce's home in Kansas City to serve Taylor Swift deposition papers on behalf of actor Justin Baldoni. One of the people he was arrested September 15th, charged with jumping the fence onto a private property in a private neighborhood. The news comes as Baldoni's trying to get Swift involved in the legal battle with his infamous co-star. Lively, that's entertainment. I'm Jennifer Bolsoni.
Connie Willis. Call the wild card line at 818-501-4109. The first time caller line is 818-501-4721. To talk to Connie from east of the Rockies, call 800-825-5033. From west of the Rockies, toll free, call 800-618-8255. This is Coast to Coast AM with your guest host, Connie Willis.
Come on, sing it with me, you guys. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Billy Idol with a Moni Moni, that's the live version. And that was a hit in 1987. And of course, it's notorious for the crowd chant that clubs added between the songs breaks. I don't know, I'm sure you all were singing it over there. I didn't do it, but there's a time and place for everything. But man, what a great tune in '87. Dancing to that and everybody having a good time on the dance floor. And yeah, everybody was singing those famous chants in between. That's all I'm saying. And you know what? One of my shows, I have several different shows. One of them is called Connie After Dark, and that is where it's my virtual bar. It's a live stream. It is a paid membership show, and it is where you can have a drink with me. And it's very similar to those chants. What happens in Connie After Dark stays in Connie After Dark. And we all have a ball in there. We have fun, telling stories, telling jokes, we all get to know each other. And once you join the show, you stick with it. And if you're an introvert, you won't be any longer. This is just one of those shows that you'll enjoy a lot and have a good time. It's just like a Cheers to kind of sing. And if that sounds interesting to you, whether you drink or not, it does not matter. But we do talk about things that's never archived, so no one ever hears what is said in that show. And it's, maybe you'll chant to Moni Moni the way that it was a big hit back then. And you can do that there. It's all okay. So if you'd like to learn more about my shows, Blue Rock Talk, Connie After Dark, and Project Creepy Hotspots, go to ConnieWillis.com. More of your phone calls here. Open lines coming up on Coast to Coast AM.
This isn't just a game, it's a once-in-a-generation event, the Harlem Globetrotters 100-year tour. Celebrate 100 years of high-flying dunks, 100 years of show-stopping moves, and 100 years of changing the game. This game is once in a century. Be there, bring the whole family, be part of a legacy that never stops. The Harlem Globetrotters 100-year tour, coming to a city near you. Get your tickets today at HarlemGlobetrotters.com. That's HarlemGlobetrotters.com.
If your cash is sitting in a savings account, it's a risk. Old school advice says save more. But today, the strategy is broken. When inflation spikes, imprint life, cut rates, your dollar shrinks. So do your savings. Solution, own something real. Physical gold and silver. The dollar drops, gold and silver prices rise. And with Noble Gold, owning gold is simple. Just visit NobleGoldInvestments.com. Chat with a specialist. The knowledge is free. Retention is priceless. Visit NobleGoldInvestments.com. Past performance may not be indicative of future results. Investing in precious metals involves risk. Consult your financial advisor before making investment decisions.
You have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Blue, a term provider, 800-444-2013. Big Blue is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Blue may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Blue. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-444-2013. That's 800-444-2013 for $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with. Call Big Blue at 800-444-2013. 800-444-2013.
Hey there, tonight. Hope you're having a good evening. Be back tomorrow night with Team Washington and Team Roswell battling it out for 1947 and the UFO incidents and who was cooler. That's basically it. We're going to have a good time with them. And there's a whole reason behind it as well. They are getting together in the future somewhere, and we'll tell you more about that too. Truth or Consequences in Mexico, right? Is that right? Is that meeting where Truth or Consequences is? And that they're going to do all this debate, but we're going to do it first on Coast and have a good time and give you a good idea of how fun that's going to be. It's going to be interesting. We'll see how that goes. That'll be tomorrow night here on Coast to Coast AM. And open lines continuing. Oh my goodness, you just never know what's going to come your way when you do open lines. First time caller, let's talk to Keegan. See how this goes out of Delaware. Hey Keegan, welcome to Coast. How are you tonight? I'm good. First time calling in, huh?
Yeah. Sorry, I'm a little bit bummed that I actually got there. So, yeah, first time caller. I've been listening to you guys since I was a little kid, so that's unique that I'm actually calling home.
Well, I'm happy that you are. I'm happy you got me. So, what do you got for us tonight? What do you got? Something?
So many different things. Yeah, so I used to live in a haunted house. What you guys were talking about, like daily spiritual things. I used to live in a haunted house and ran into a couple of different things in there. We used to call it a migrant woman. She would stop messing, she would stop messing around, me out and be frank with you. She took a life to me, and I just think that she had this way of just sucking off your energy. And she, it was just weird. It was pretty crazy.
No, that's not good then. That wasn't good. So did you feel like an evil sense or did you try to go away? Could you tell when her presence was around?
So my grandma used to live in Arizona, and she would talk about the tribe and people call them Martin. And it's just what you were saying earlier about how some people can experience it, some people can't. But up she believed that there was more than like the shiny is way to explain it, where it's like a light in the dark. They see you, they interact with you. They're kind of like you're an open door. And yeah, so she had this way of, there was one night where I was sleeping and she very big into downstairs. Like in our basement, we really sleep in the basement and it felt like I got hit in the head with a baseball bat.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, just imagine, I just remember the sound of just like swaying. And then my entire ankle just thrown aside. And laughter, I'm like huge on laughter. But that was really when she introduced by the party when she used to introduce herself to me. There would be times where she would drag me across the bed. I moved upstairs. When I moved out of that place, when we sold that house, one of the last nights, she was really upset I was leaving. She was walking like in the kitchen. Work meeting really crazy is that I got the phone, so I was visiting my room with my dog, right? My job is Tony, don't leave the bedroom I was in. And I went up to don't really know why. It was kind of like horror movie where I knew I was doing something stupid.
Oh, you did it anyway. Oh,
yeah,
no.
What was going on? And so I just opened the door, and all of a sudden I just hear this like laughter. And then the door started banging 3 times. She was crazy.
Yeah. I mean, that's very interactive. You're feeling things physically. You are hearing things out loud. And isn't that interesting, though, that you had something telling you, don't do this, don't do this. You didn't listen, but that's okay, because along the way, we don't listen. But at one point, we learn to listen. And even though it goes against our curiosity or anything else, when you start listening, that's when real answers come to you, and you see what is supposed to happen to you. A lot of times, you'll even get a voice that'll say something like turn left instead of right as you're going to a meeting, and you'll get there earlier, right? And if you just listen to it instead of go, well, yeah, I think your friend might say, go right here. You're like, somebody go left. When you trust that, everything goes better for you, even when it goes against the grain. And so you agree with that now, don't you? Big deal with that.
Completely. And that goes to my next topic, which is the fact that for my studies, I never called it because I was always worried about like getting my name on a spotlight, and I don't know if you're being ridiculed. Well, that and the fact that like I just know people, I've encountered things, I've dealt with things, I just people know me. So it was use my real name, but the whole like over the last year where like this was all closed down and then all these things like people were team running and nobody can explain why. Yeah, the thing that there was the easiest way that I could probably explain it is it was called a vibration. You know, imagine it's like music box, right? At first bottom of hard to counter from like other current, and then what he tells is like frequency and vibration. They're the key to the universe. So if there was a like backdoor or what taking you to another realm, it's crazy. You know, we actually were able to do it. It was this theory that person that struck by ignition was the time traveler in the mid-90s, where the guy called, I probably forget his name, but the guy called about like how he's coming back, and he had this like this car, he used this type of generator, only they used the box for his intestines, current. So what's even crazy is the fact that the next day on the second, that's one of the last burning out down.
Well, did you use the machine? What you about to say that you all
Sure enough, fucking like 5 weeks later, he's in the trials. I'm like, what the fuck, man? There's no way he should be fucking able to wrestle.
There are guys like that in the world, and people need to know. You need to know there's levels to everything. And there's levels to mental strength. There's levels to guys who just will go, and it's really kind of a crying shame. But look, he had an amazing career in WWE. He's loved by everyone. Everybody loves him. That's great. But it's kind of sucks that people don't know, like at real wrestling. That was the shit.
God, man.
He was the shit. He was so good and small for a heavyweight.
He was so he was not always undersized.
Yeah.
But like the years that I beat him, and then '95 when we wrestled in Freestyle Nationals, and I beat him four times in a row. Until exhaustion, and then I trained.
Yeah.
You know, it's like that's how he, because at one point when Kurt and I were competing against each other, like 93, 94, I just was bigger, stronger, and I could just defend his attacks.
But you won the Olympics with a broken
neck. Fuck, man.
With a broken neck.
Come on.
With a broken neck.
I was there at Nationals when he literally hit the mat, and I'm like literally, I watched when his neck broke at Freestyle Nationals. And he got hit with an arm spin, and he gets arm thrown, and his head gets almost like separated. Oh, it was nasty. And I'm in the stands going, oh, fuck, he's not going to be in the trials. Like, there's no fucking way he's going to be in the trials. And sure enough, fucking like 5 weeks later, he's in the trials. What the fuck, man? There's no way he should be fucking able to wrestle.
There are guys like that in the world, and people need to know. You need to know there's levels to everything. And there's levels to mental strength. There's levels to guys who just will go, and it's really kind of a crying shame. But look, he had an amazing career in WWE. He's loved by everyone. Everybody loves him. That's great. But it's kind of sucks that people don't know, like at real wrestling. That was the shit.
God,
He was the shit. He was
Unreal.
so good. And
Unreal.
small for a heavyweight.
He was he was always undersized.
Yeah.
But like the years that I beat him, and then '95 when we wrestled in the Freestyle Nationals, and I beat him four times in a row at that point. So we wrestled in the '95 Freestyle Nationals, and I get a hold of him for the first time, and something was different. I was like, oh fuck, like wrestling going, oh man, something's different with Kurt, and he ends up beating me in the Freestyle Nationals in '95, and I'm like, oh fuck. There was just something different. I'm like, because he could stay on and attack longer, He was stronger. He had a gear that I didn't fucking have. Wow. Like I go, oh fuck. Like looking back on it, I'm going, oh shit, I totally missed that. Like most guys at 220 pounds, which you're wrestling at, they would have these attacks that they would initiate. It's like grab a hold of you, hold on to you, and then initiate an attack. Kurt was constantly probing and attacking.
Which was the benefit of being lighter.
Yes. Yeah.
It's
Lighter and quicker.
But still wicked
Oh
strong.
my God, he could still get in.
Yeah.
So it's these attacks that he just sustained, and he just wear you out of position. So just constant attack. And all of a sudden it was just this little angle that he was hunting for the whole time. And then he hits that attack and fucking takes you down. You're like, fuck. What the fuck?
It's just, there's levels of drive. There's
Yeah.
levels of discipline. There's levels of will. There's levels of wanting something. And that's what scares people, I think. That's why people get really terrified of like truly special athletes, because they don't want to know how lazy they really are. I think it's one of the things that drives people nuts about seeing like some insanely disciplined, like elite top of the food chain grappler or striker or whatever it is, MMA fighter, because it's like you don't want to know that someone's willing to work that much harder than you are. Did you ever have? Did you ever have at anything? At anything?
I mean, Kurt was one of them where he opened my eyes. Where I was like, fuck, there's another gear.
Yeah.
I thought I was training fucking hard.
That's what's crazy. We're kind of seeing that we've had this conversation recently in regards to Marab, because we're saying, okay, is Marab just physically gifted? Because I think Kane had some sort of a genetic advantage with cardio. Because DC would talk about how he would take 3 months off and come back in the gym and fuck everybody up with like cardio.
Somebody that size, it's an anomaly.
It's an anomaly. But Marab swears that when he was young, he had bad cardio. He said, "No, I smoked cigarettes." I can imagine it. So he's like Sakuraba smoking cigarettes. He said he didn't take care of himself at all. And it's just hard work and discipline. And then, so I have a bunch of friends who do 100-milers, and I'm real good friends with my friend Cam Haynes. And Cam Haynes, he just did a 100-miler like 2 weeks before we went elk hunting. Like he does 100-milers all the time. He's done 240. What is the Bigfoot 240? Is that what it is? He's done a bunch of these through the mountains with thousands of feet of elevation and decline. He's done a bunch of these that are 200 plus miles. God, that's not. And you got to build up to that. But once you get to that, if you're sustaining it, you can do those things. So he does those things on a regular basis. He does multiple ones a year. So you didn't used to think that was possible. They used to say that if you ran a marathon, like you were destroyed for like 2 weeks. No, he was running a marathon a day while he worked a full-time job. So he was getting up in the morning at dark. He was running 13 miles. He was going to work. During his lunchtime, he would eat. After lunch, after work, he runs another 13 fucking miles.
He would be one where I wouldn't want to look at him because I think I'm lazy.
That's the thing. That's why there's a thing about, like, I think I'm lazy and I love him. He's my friend, so I think I'm lazy. Right? I want to like watch what he's doing. And Goggins is another one.
Yeah, oh my God.
Goggins is even more insane because he ain't doing it for nothing. He's not preparing for elk hunting. He rarely even competes in races, but yet he's doing a level of cardio where he brings world champions like Israel Adesanya comes to train with him, and he's throwing up in a bucket. He can't keep up. And Goggins is 50.
Oh my God.
He's 50.
Wow.
How old is Goggins? 50. 50. Oh my God. And he's had 2 terrible knees. Oh my God. He's had many knee surgeries. His knees are destroyed. And he does not give a fuck. He forces them to work.
Golly, so again, this is like, that's a level which is just exceptional.
Yeah.
Because there's just
What's a weird level?
It is, because that's a pocket. It's just a pocket of people that have that.
There's only a handful. There's only a handful. People like that. Because it's not just that. He broke the world record chin-up competition once. Like he's done a ton of things that are just like physically insane. You know, he was a smoke jumper. He didn't even tell anybody about it. He did it just because it was hard. This is why he's famous. This is why he's famous. They take him up in a helicopter and get fucking parachuted to fight forest fires. Because it was hard to do.
Yeah.
I'm not shitting you, man.
Oh my God.
He sent me a photo once. He texted me a photo of a grizzly bear track. And he goes, we just landed near this. I mean, it's a fucking track like that big. And he's out there with a backpack and a fucking shovel. Fighting fires. And only because it's hard. He's a multi-millionaire. He's a multi-millionaire who's getting parachuted to fight fires. And here's the thing, man. If I didn't talk about it, they came out of school, people wouldn't even know. You have to know that. Maybe he doesn't want people to know. They need to know that. That's fucking insane.
That is beyond it. That's like one of those where it's like, you know, the wiring that exists in him, it doesn't happen by chance. That's you have this genetic ability.
But he was fat when he was young, and he was lazy. He was drinking milkshakes. He talks about it openly. See, the first time he decided to enlist, when he went like to go running, he couldn't even run around the block. He was totally out of shape. He has photos of it. He shows. He was like, "This is like, no, I made myself this." So this is my thinking about fighting. Like, have we just accepted that you can't really fight full blast for 5-minute rounds? Or is it that no one has built themselves up to a level where you can? Like when you were talking about how Kurt did new gear, or with the gear that Marab is clearly on right now, or Hamza. There's that gear. Yeah. What if like we're gonna push that even further, where there's guys that can sprint for 5-minute rounds? Like there's a few flyweights that can do that. Yeah. Like Pantoja can kind of sprint for 5-minute rounds.
So they'll eventually be a fighter that can do that.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too.
And because it's just one where, like I was saying, from where I started from 25 years ago, and the training methods and how archaic they were, and how little knowledge was out there.
Right.
Now knowledge is advancing at such a rapid rate, and they're understanding how to recover. They're understanding all these different factors that just weren't there.
Yeah, and if you add in a bunch of stuff like hyperbaric chambers, so these guys have access to hyperbaric chambers and training with hypoxic chambers and shit like that. There's levels and levels and levels that can be reached. You just have to be a complete fucking psycho and go through all the levels.
Yeah.
And get
like Donkey Kong.
Like measure all your food, all your electrolytes, everything throughout the day. Have your sleep environment perfect. Wear a mask.
I'm telling you, there's guys out there that'll do it.
There's guys will do it.
They'll do it.
Well, they have to if that's where you get the edge. Right?
Yeah. I mean, it's becoming to a point now where the financial benefit is worth the sacrifice, right?
Yes.
That you'll end up going, okay. Because what started to happen when I was fighting is that once the financial piece started getting in there, it started attracting more talent.
Right.
So that talent, it brings the level of everybody up.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, it's like a little bit more money, talent that could have maybe went and did something else. They're going, no, I'm going to go do this because I can make money.
Yeah, this is the thing, right? If you're a young kid and you're really good at baseball, but you also like jiu-jitsu and MMA, and you know have an amateur fight maybe, and you're thinking about what you're going to do with your career, you could be so rich playing baseball.
Oh, God,
you could be so rich. If you're really good at baseball, you can be rich as fuck, and nobody's trying to kill you.
Yeah.
Nobody's trying to beat you over the head with elbows. Nobody's taking you down in front of everybody and humiliating you. Wow. Let's play ball. Dude,
seriously, I fucking play baseball in a heartbeat, man.
Fuck yeah. So that's the problem with MMA. It's like you hear, like, what is it to fight in the UFC? Like, what is the bottom scale? What's like like the lowest contract that you get in the UFC in 2020. And this is not even saying they deserve more because this is just how the sport works.
Yeah.
And it's way better in the UFC, by the way, than it is in boxing. When you watch a boxing card, most of the money's at the top, and there's very little spread out.
Yeah.
There's guys that fight in the UFC undercard that make excellent money. But when you first start, you don't. I think it's like 10.
It's one of those things where it's like what I expect to like start at Microsoft, right?
Yeah.
And going, I get $1 million a year. Fuck no. You work your way into, and that's one of the things about the sport. As long as it has the opportunity to let somebody grow into it, it still gives them financial incentive to grow into it, right?
Right.
It's just one where it's like I would expect, like, hey, I'm a good fighter, pay me $1 million. It's like, well, that's not how it fucking works.
So I wouldn't say $1 million, but wouldn't you say, like, let's make this argument, wouldn't you think that for young, struggling fighters, if they got paid more for fights, they could put together better camps?
They could.
They could get better recovery and nutrition, have less stress, and be able to perform better so it would make the product better.
So here's where my career transitioned. I call it internally funded. My first 4 fights, I was using that money to get to the next fight, to get to the next fight, to get to the next fight. And all of a sudden I get in Japan and they pay me enough money for the one fight that the next day I woke up and I was a professional fighter because it was the only thing I had to do was train as a fighter.
What was the biggest check you got in Japan?
A little over $500,000.
Damn. Back then, that was
cash.
Ooh.
Yeah, fucking.
How did you get it out of the country?
Dude, how did you get it? Here's what's fucked up about it, right? So at my first couple times over there, I'm like, first time I put 40-something thousand in one cowboy boot with 2 socks. I put 40,000 in the other cowboy boot with 2 socks. I'm serious. Because it was straight out of the fucking cartoons how you got paid. Because the next day, you would go up to a room, and you literally would have a room. You'd have an adjacent room, usually Japanese guys in black suits smoking. And then you'd have this room, which is where you get paid. They had these suitcases that had your pay, you could choose your currency, right? I'm getting paid in American dollars. So they would have your contract, slide your contract over, and they go, okay, this fight you get paid, this is dollar amount, blah, blah, blah. And they would literally take it out, count it, you would sign on it, and then they would just hand you the cash. First time they ever did that, I'm like, it's $150,000 in cash, and I'm like, fuck. I'm like, I'll be right back. I go to the bedroom it's in the hotel room, and I grab the fucking case to the pillow, and I go over and I fucking just scrape the fucking money, put it in the pillowcase, and I go, okay, thank you. And I start fucking going head out. I don't know what to fucking do. I'm like down in the elevator, like fucking holding the money. I don't know what to fucking do. $50,000 a pound. Like, I don't even know what to fucking do.
Big giant guy with $150,000.
That does not look good. No, it does not, man. It's like,
what did they expect you to do with it?
I don't
give you any advice on how to get it out of the country?
Oh, no. That was not. It was your responsibility.
Oh, my God.
So literally, I'm like, oh, fuck, man. I get on it, and like in my head, I'm playing all these movies, right? Like, this movie got caught at the border. I'm like, fuck. I know that's going to be this one. It's like, so I ended up fucking just going, cowboy boots, 2 socks. Like, fucking $40,000 in one boot, $40,000 in the other. Put it in fucking, and like, walk, and like, you got anything to declare? No. Just like, walk through, but realizing that eventually when I claimed money, they hand the claim form. They go, okay, you claim it for $40,000. Okay, thank you. Have a good day.
Oh, you just have to claim it?
You have to claim it because they want to send it. They want to send that receipt to the IRS.
Oh,
so when you go through customs,
I thought it was just a function of not being able to take that much cash.
So no. When you declare it, there's that situation too, right?
But when everybody's gonna go, where's you gonna have it? I guess back then, could you even do? No, you couldn't even YouTube yourself.
No,
you couldn't say, look, this is me, man. I just won. Look, aren't I awesome?
Exactly. This is how I really did win.
Right, back then it was hard to get
Oh my
names,
God!
Yeah.
You know what? The like example I give is like the corner video store next to the shutters.
Yeah.
Where all the porn was.
Yep.
Right next to that was the
Or
VHS
beats,
tapes.
maybe beats. Everybody could hear when you went through you dirty pervert. You gotta go see Faces
Oh my
of Death.
That's it.
What's Faces of Death?
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was right. Literally, those were where the UFC tapes were. Those were the Pride tapes were.
I remember I was living in Hollywood. I just moved there. It was 94. It was when UFC 2 was available on VHS.
Yeah.
So I'd heard about UFC 1, but I didn't see it. And then UFC 2 I saw on tape. I rented it from like one of those video stores. And I was like, holy shit, they did it. I couldn't believe it. Like, holy shit, they did it. Because this was always the dream. This was literally Bruce Lee's conversation.
Yeah.
Bruce Lee's conversation. I mean, he was the first guy to be completely outside of the norm in terms of like sticking to your style.
Yeah.
Because you were like a traitor if you left
100%,
certain kung fu styles or certain karate styles. He was the first guy to say, no, use what's useful. Put it all together.
Judo Gene LaBelle he got with.
Yes.
Chuck Norris he got with. All these other. That was the first thing. I like the symbol of the kanji for a dragon, right? Bruce Lee was Enter the Dragon. Like dragon is all these parts to make one mythical thing.
Yes.
And that's that Enter the Dragon. That's that. Bruce Lee was the first one. If people don't realize it, he was the first one to go, fuck, this is incomplete.
Exactly. And it's so fortuitous that he ran into Judo Gene LaBelle.
Yeah.
Because I think once you grapple with that guy, you're like, oh my God, I'm fucking helpless. And then it's just like, oh, this is super important.
Yeah.
You know, because like Gene was one of the first guys to ever have like a mixed fight. So there was a guy who was a boxer and he had a judo gi on. And he chases the guy and gets the guy into a grappling exchange and then strangles him. But he had like a boxer versus Jimmy.
Wow.
You never saw that?
No.
See if you can find it, Jimmy. I want to say it's in the...
So way back 60s. So this is gonna be way back when.
Back when he was.
So this is Mark Coleman and I did a clinic in North Carolina. That was a Judo Gene LaBelle clinic that he brought us in for.
What year is it? 63.
Oh my God.
So Milo Savage. So the boxer looks like he's okay. I remembered it wrong. The boxer's bare knuckle. And he made him wear a judo gi, though, which someone said, fuck you, I'm not wearing this gi. He probably doesn't understand that that's a weapon.
Oh my God.
What happened? We didn't see him take him down. Oh, did they show him taking him down?
Oh my God.
Don't skip through it. I'm going to see the technique. Because once he grabs right here, here it is. So Milo throws it, but that's it. So once Gene's got a hold of it, it's over. It's fucking film. I mean, you don't know what that even feels like until you feel it.
Oh my God! So I rolled with Higa Machado, and oh my God,
he's just putting him to sleep with a collar choke.
Oh my God!
Yeah, he's mangling. Oh my God! He's just mangling him.
Oh my God!
And Gene, his style was very, very brutal.
Oh my God!
Like he had a very almost like catch wrestling style based submission. He had a lot of like very, very painful moves that he would do on you.
Oh my God! Can you imagine just not understanding what you're agreeing to?
No, you just got choked unconscious. No, I mean you can't know until it happens. I mean, I don't know how much cross training people did. I bet he probably thought I was just gonna go in there and use my boxing.
Yeah,
and be good. Fuck him up.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, it's just you don't know until you know, and then you go wow. But it's just so wild that even at the highest levels, like the level that you were wrestling at, a guy like Kurt Angle can go, let's check it out
another notch, man.
Yeah,
and that's the crazy part. You always find like me being a fan of MMA and UFC and watching it, there's always an outlier, right?
Yeah,
always an outlier that you go, that doesn't make sense. How the fuck is he getting to there?
Yep.
Right? And that's like, fuck, he's just found a new way to do it. He's found a new gear. He's found a new, way to just go, okay, this is what I'm gonna do. It's like a David Goggins thing. Oh, I'm just going to run 125 miles.
Yeah, to be able to maintain that drive, that's what's the probably one of the hardest things because you have to have almost no rest. And you're maintaining an insane drive for years and years and years while sharks are nipping at your ankles. Because they're all coming up.
Yeah, all chasing you.
All chasing you.
Yeah.
And everybody's scary.
Well, I used to tell my fucking training partner, I go, fuck, the getting there, that's one thing. Fucking staying there, that's the secret.
Yeah.
It's so hard to stay at that level because everybody else is building on your experience, right? They're going, well, this is what he did. This is what he's incorporated. These are the things he's doing. You know, I'm just going to build on it.
Yeah.
You know?
Weird rules to this fight that they had agreed upon too, and Gene LaBelle said that Savage had brass knuckles in his gloves.
Oh, what?
Yeah, I started reading like he couldn't punch or tackle, or sorry, he couldn't kick or tackle. And in exchange for that, Savage offered to wear a judogi.
A judogi.
Oh, sorry, no, that's something wrong.
Yeah, that was a judogi. that's a new outfit.
The karate one instead, because they didn't have a difference.
Okay, so in the parent believed that LaBelle was a karateka. So that's interesting. So he made a rule that Gene couldn't kick him. So because he thought he was going to use, he couldn't tackle him and he couldn't take him. So it couldn't tackles or takedowns under the waist. Ooh. So you had to only hip toss him or only drag him to the ground. Everything had to be above waist. That's kind of silly.
It's really silly because it's one of those things where it's like Greco.
Yeah.
They're doing like Greco.
Yeah. $1,000 bet.
Yeah. That boxer would be beat by a martial artist in the street.
Wow.
Well,
this is way ahead of its time.
I wonder if the brass knuckles thing is true.
Yeah, I don't know if it sounds right. But,
according to LaBelle and others, he's one motherfucker to LaBelle.
Ahead of his time.
Yeah. And again, that fortuitous meeting, him and Bruce Lee getting together, where Bruce Lee was like, you know, the most famous martial artist on earth, the guys turning people on to martial arts, had the most open mind, and had this philosophy of using everything that's useful, and then meets this guy. It's like, oh,
here it is. Yeah.
He would have loved MMA.
Oh my God,
he would have
totally jazzed on it.
Oh my God, he'd be at every fight.
Yeah, that's one of those things where you know, again, it's just somebody being ahead of their time.
Way ahead of stuff. But not just that, but like the first guy that became a world famous martial arts person. Like there was no real world famous martial arts people before Bruce Lee. I mean, you'd have to be into martial arts to know about
martial arts.
Yeah, but Bruce Lee, like everybody knew Bruce Lee.
Yeah.
Changed martial arts, like igniting martial arts all over the world.
Yeah. I mean, it's one of those things where I look back on it and I've read like part of the history and stuff, and you understand it obviously way better than I do. But you know, like ahead of his time, just like when Gracie came along, ahead of his time. You know, in presenting something where he's knocking down all these stereotypes.
Yeah, and they have rigid stereotypes back then. Where you'd have to like get in gang fights to protect the style that you were like. They would.
Do you know, like so I started training at Beverly Hills Jiu-Jitsu Club, right, in California. So Boss would have me out there. Bobby Rubin is the guy that owned it. And I would go out there and teach wrestling a couple days out of the week. It's how I got introduced to Boss. Oleg Tara Marco, who I was patroning. So they were training out of there as well. So you would get these guys, jiu-jitsu guys, that would sit on the outside, wait until the other students were gone, draw all the blinds, lock the doors, and go, can you teach us wrestling? Because they were so afraid that if they got caught there with me, it was like a traitor.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
So you would get like,
that's so crazy.
It was it didn't make any sense to me because you would figure sharing information would be better. And it was like, no. Jiu-jitsu, we're not sharing shit. We're not, you can't participate. You can't. It was so fucking archaic, like the outlook, and it's like look back at it going, God, like, wow, that's dogma. That's like, and it's yeah.
They didn't all have that though.
No, they didn't.
There's some guys who were open to teaching people everything. but there was definitely some schools for a while that were holding back techniques. 100%. Like I remember when Hoist Gracie, one of my friends said that when Hoist Gracie caught Dan Severn in a triangle, that he asked his instructor to show it to him. He's like, "You're not ready for that. I'm not going to show you that." Like, why don't you just show him something that works?
I rewound that tape probably 50 times. I still get, I'm like, what the fuck is he doing? Like, what the fuck is he doing? Like, I couldn't figure it out. Like, what the fuck is he doing? Because all of a sudden, Severn goes from beating the shit out of him, going, he's fucking tapping out.
Yeah, nuts. We couldn't believe it.
I didn't know if there's a name for it.
You could submit a guy off your back.
Yeah, like what the fuck? Like what? But if you look at it, like the space where he had Dan's head and arm, it's like that big.
Yeah,
it's like that fucking like when you do a triangle like this, that's not a very big space. Yeah. It's like that fucking Dan because he's big dude going. Oh, I get it.
And your legs, you can hold your legs in place for a long time. Your legs carry you around all day.
Oh, that's like...
Especially if you actually get that foot under the knee, where it's like really locked in, it's not pressing on the end of your foot. You can hold on to that bitch for a long time.
Oh my God, and he's like pulling on the fucking... I'm like,
pulling on the head.
Fuck.
Nuts. Changed everybody. Like, oh my God, you can win off your back.
It literally, I still remember to this day just looking at it with my mouth hanging open going...
I think it was one of the things that made MMA so popular because Hoist wasn't a big, but he didn't look like you, right? It's like if you were dominating everybody, it would be like, Jesus, look at him. Yeah. Because Hoist was just looked like an athlete. He was like a thin, he was 175 pounds. It's just so crazy.
So, you know what's so
crazy?
So I had a conversation with Hoist probably about 4 or 5 years ago, and I'd never spoken with him outside of a competition or event or anything like that. I cried. He's such a good...
Oh, he's a great guy. He's a great guy.
Like, he was so just, like, talking to him, and he was just so powerful and so inspirational, and just having this conversation with him was just like, amazing. I was just left the conversation on the phone, and I'm going, wow, what a just an amazing human being.
Yeah, he's a
really good guy.
And the most important guy ever in terms of like the spread of MMA. He's the most important guy.
Oh, prolific.
Because he's the guy, when he won the first one and you looked at the way he did it, everyone's like, that guy?
Yeah.
And everyone was like, what's he doing?
Yeah.
No one knew what it was. What is this stuff he's doing to these people?
That thing
changed everything.
Yeah.
Made everybody instead, because it went from this idea that it was just the most brutal person to win. It was the Tank Abbott's, like, but no. There's this one guy, and he's doing everything with technique, and he's not physically imposing at all. And he's handsome.
He did make he's good.
Okay, handsome fella.
And he wears that fancy key thing.
You know, he looks like he's a bad motherfucker, and he's choking everybody out. It's
God, it was
incredible.
Watching that for the first time, I said, like, literally, it was like, this is fucking good. Yeah, like this is, I mean, because you've never seen it before.
No, nothing like it.
Yeah.
And then the sport explodes, but the sport was getting fucked so hard back then by all these organizations that didn't want it ever to become sanctioned.
Yeah.
Because boxing was very threatened by it. Everybody had businesses with people, and then there was so much bullshit that kept it. Like, it was out of New York until like 10 years ago.
So we were on, me and my brother, we were on our way to see a UFC event in New York, and it got canceled, and it got moved down south.
Yes, to Dothan, Alabama.
Yes.
UFC 12.
Yeah. We're on our way to go see it.
I was on my way to work at it.
Oh my God.
That was the first one I was going to work at.
Oh my God.
Yeah, and it got moved.
Yeah, it got moved, and so
It was like, nope,
ain't having it.
Well, they kept it out for the longest time, though. There was the guy who was really fighting to keep the UFC out of New York. Eventually got brought up on corruption charges.
Oh.
Yeah, shocker. Yeah, it was like it had more to do with like unions and the fact that Zuffa, who owned it, they also owned hotels.
It didn't have unions.
Exactly.
Oh yeah.
So there was a lot
going on.
A lot that makes
I went to the first sanctioned. The UFC flew me out to go to in New Jersey when they had their main card in New Jersey. Their first big event that was sanctioned by the New Jersey Boxing Commission with Tito, and they flew me out to that event. Oh wow. Yeah. Flew me out to that event. And actually, this is at the time they offered me to fight. After that, they offered me to fight Pete Williams. Oh. And it was one of those where they go, yeah, we're offering to fight Pete Williams. You might have to take a little bit of pay cut, but you have to believe in what we're doing. And I'm like, okay, what's the pay cut? They're like, we'll give you like an appearance fee of like $15,000 to fight. 15 grand to show up, and then it would be doubled if I won. And I'm like, I'm making, a lot more. Being like, why would I go do it? Like,
Yo, what up, Henry?
Yeah.
You little bitch.
Terrible offer. That's one of the worst offers I've heard. And it's one where the whole idea behind it would be, hey, if you believe in us and you believe in the direction you're going, look, you just got sanctioned in it, right? Yeah. So that's the steps we're taking to move this to Vegas and to do this. And one is like, like most fighters, it's like I have X amount of fights and I don't have more. Right? I only have X. So that would have been one off my X number. Right. And I'm like, oh man, I can't do it. And they only asked once. At that time, the UFC was like, we're going to ask once. And that's it. Okay. Yeah. So just leaving that alone. Please just leave that one alone. That one's one of okay. Yeah. Why not? Why not ask me a second time? Why don't we negotiate? If you were at Pride then, right? So what year are we talking about? 2002. Okay, so this was the UFC was still hemorrhaging money. Yeah. Isn't that crazy? Hemorrhaging money is still. Oh gosh, man, it should have failed. It could have. I mean. Anybody else would have charged? Yeah, if anybody else would charge. Yeah. Because that's crazy. They had no idea how much money you were getting in Japan. They had no clue. So you know what's crazy with Japan? Here's what I ended up to listen. They said, what do you need? And I said, I need consistency. And I go, okay, what does that look like? I said, pay me X dollars per month. And then every time I fight, pay me a bonus on top of that. So, okay. How much do you need? And I said, okay, I need this amount per month. And they go, okay. And that was just the equalizing thing where I knew that every month I had X amount of dollars coming in, that I could pay my bills, I could do my stuff and not worry about that, because it allowed me to transition to, like, it's not a hobby. Right, I'm not like fighting and then I go to work. It's like, this is what I do for a living. Yeah, that was the point of thinking about the investment. Like, by giving them more money, they'd get better camps. The product would be better. Yeah. I mean, I don't like to think of people's product, but it is. The show. It is. You should program the program. Yeah. Now I guess you don't have to pay for it. You're going to just pay for the subscription to Paramount, which is pretty badass. Yeah. You don't have to pay for a pay-per-view every time. But,
Come on. Bitch.
I don't have any memory leading to that. So I don't know one way or the other. Great good point about familiarity. My aunt don't want
Come on.
years back transition plan up around the city and the Rare area up here in Wisconsin. So even though it's on the mountain for that. And this woman is the most down-to-earth woman I've ever met. She would not tell a fib for any reason. Right. So I always took that to be gospel when she's going about it. She had her little daughter with her at the time, which her daughter's my age now, so we're all up in our late 50s and whatnot. All I remember my aunt saying was sauce, they like gas, and Lord, he got out of there.
That's interesting. Good stuff, Mug. Thanks for calling in. I appreciate that. Thank you very much for calling in. Open lines continue. Another thing about that familiarity is somebody thinking, hey, maybe that's me too. I know a lot of you are here because you want to know those answers. I did it, and this is where you get some answers. There's no question about it. But then he mentioned his aunt, and usually that is in the lineage. If you're taken consistently, then somebody like your mom or your dad was probably taken, sometimes both, but runs with the family kind of thing. So then he mentions that, and that you don't remember a lot of these things. If they're really, really good, if the ETs that are on the job getting you, the little small green ones are doing their little gig, they, if they do it right, you won't remember any of it. There's people that are being taken a lot, I believe, in my research, that have been taken, that are taken all the time, but they never know. Some of us just happen to know. Some of us happen to remember. I don't know if it's because they blasted you or zapped you well enough that you don't remember, or they didn't zap you well enough, and that's why you do remember, or just some of us do. I don't know what the reason is why some of us know and some of us stuff, but I think there's some people that have been in all their life, they never have a clue about it. So, all right, we'll see. I don't know if we can grab one more call. We'll try it here real quick for the break. First time caller, let's talk to Brad. Is it Abilene, Texas? Brad, is that where you live?
Yes, hello.
Hello, how are you?
I'm doing great.
What you got going?
You're my favorite fill-in host.
Thank you. You got me talking country now all of a sudden. Count. Making the Kentucky come out of me. Well, I appreciate hearing that.
I believe that you actually answered me. I substituted you to someone else. But anyway, I wanted to talk a little bit about Bigfoot.
Okay, I think we only have a couple minutes before the break, so give it to me.
Well, a lot of people don't believe in Bigfoot. And I believe that you do.
Yes.
And, well, I do too, even though I'm not a Bigfoot person. I mean, I don't go out looking for Bigfoot. I can't live on the thing. But there's a show on Travel Channel called, Paranormal Caught on Camera. And they did a top 100 paranormal things caught on camera, and the top 100, number one was this Bigfoot footage that was captured by a man, his name was Paul Freeman. And I'll shut up and let you talk.
Okay. That's a safe way out of it. I get it. Well, I'm not sure of the footage, but y'all hear that noise? It's a little bitty Yorkie poo that is trying to adjust an area for him to sleep on, and he's making a bunch of noise because he's thinking he can move around his fabric like a blanket, but he cannot. So if you hear that, sorry. Bigfoot is real. I've seen them, and I'll take that to my grave. I've seen many different ones. The way they look are different. The way they, sometimes their ears are different. Sometimes their hairline is different. Sometimes their colors are different. And sometimes you'll see not the typical Bigfoot flat foot that you'll see. In fact, you'll see a different kind of foot shape. So it's like, well, is that a Bigfoot? In fact, Dennis Cole, one of the best out there, I've told him before that I've seen different ears and different this and that. And I said, is that a dog thing or is that a Bigfoot? And he's like, why can't they look different and have varieties? And he's a good one. So, learn from the best of the best along the way and go out in those woods and look for yourself. Stay with us. Open lines continue. Connie Willis here on Coast to Coast.
iHeartRadio Music Festival presented by Capital One. Streaming only on Hulu. Beginning Thursday. Hi, this is Ed Sheeran. Please know it's the same so much more. All under 2025 iHeartRadio Music Festival presented by Capital One. Streaming only on Hulu. Beginning Thursday. Season of the NFL lives on iHeartRadio. Local stations bring you the action live. Plus, fantasy advice and expert analysis with the official NFL podcast network. Everything you love about football is on the iHeartRadio app. Search NFL to dive in. iHeartRadio brings you New to View, streaming edition. Looking for something to watch? Listen up. Next week on Netflix, Tuesday, the debut of the stand-up special Earthquake Joke-Telling Business, as well as the nature docu-series Nightmares of Nature. Next Wednesday on Netflix, the 9th season premiere of Love is Blind. Next Friday, the new Netflix crime drama Monster, the Ed Gein story, starring Charlie Hunnam, as well as the Netflix British drama film Steve, starring Cillian Murphy. Next Monday on Hulu, the launch of the new docu-series Death in Apartment 603, What Happened to Helen Greenberg. Next Tuesday on Hulu, the debut of the new sports comedy series Chad Powers, starring Glenn Howell. Next Wednesday on Amazon Prime Video, the premiere of the action comedy film Play Dirty, starring Mark Wahlberg. Next Monday on Peacock, the start of the docu-series Epic Ride, the story of Universal Theme Parks. Next Friday on Apple TV Plus, the streaming premiere of the feature film The Lost Bus, a new drama starring Matthew McConaughey and America Ferrara, as well as the new animated kids series The Sisters Grimm. And next Friday, over on AMC Plus and Shudder, the launch of the Halloween film VHS Halloween.
And that's New to View on iHeartRadio. Happy binging.
History of cinema, few films have been as successful as The Godfather. Francis Ford Coppola's gangster epic set a new standard, not just for movies about the mafia, but for movies in general. Although, if you talk to the people who made it, The Godfather's prospects for success were far from short. In fact, before its release, they were pretty bleak.
And they said, we're finished, this is over. Not only is not going to work, get rid of those guys. It's bad.
Leave the gun, take the cannoli. My co-host Mark Seal and I strip back the varnish of movie history and talk to never-before-heard-from sources to get at what really made the process so arduous. Leave the Gun, Take the Cannoli is based on my co-host Mark's best-selling book of the same title. And on this show, we call upon his years of research to help unpack the story behind The Godfather's birth from start to finish. We sift through innumerable accounts, many of them conflicting, and try to get to the truth of what really happened. Leave the Gun, Take the Cannoli features new and archival interviews. Francis Ford Coppola, Robert Evans, James Caan, what's covered next? That's why I got a Porsche walk and drive around a lot. Now Ruddy, I said I got a golf and some bad guys. It was basically a lot of trouble. Talia Shire.
Everything was a very arduous chess game.
And many others. We still aren't entirely sure what's true and what's not, but we can promise that our 10-part series gives everyone who's involved the chance to tell their side of the story. Listen and subscribe to Leave the Gun, Take the Cannoli. Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart.
10 cents a day. Sign up today at coasttocoastam.com. To talk to Connie Willis, call the Wild Card line at 818-501-4109. The first time caller line is 818-501-4721. To talk to Connie from east of the Rockies, call 800-825-5033. From west of the Rockies, toll free, call 800-618-8255. This is Coast to Coast AM with your guest host, Connie Willis.
It is Coast to Coast AM. Connie Willis here. That's Richard Marx. They don't mean nothing. 1987. That's what we've been playing all night tonight for you. This week in 1987, that's where those songs came from. This exact week. That's Marx's debut single. Number 3, Hot 100, number 1 album rock. This is all from memory because I remember that kid playing that a lot, you know, in music radio all the time. And yeah, Joe Walsh in there. And what else about that? I think it earned him a Grammy nomination for that too. I can't totally remember. I think that's the case though. It's all memory. So and I have a birthday coming up, so I'm aging. So if I got that wrong, I'm sorry. But you know what? If you ever want to know what's going on with songs, and if you didn't hear the name of the tune or the artist, you can always go to our website and look up for the bumper music. We got you taken care of, and while you're there, check out everything there that we have on our website, because we have a ton of wonderful things that change daily, articles, features, all sorts of good things, and the schedule as well too. That's coasttocoastam.com.
This isn't just a game, it's a once-in-a-generation event, the Harlem Globetrotters 100-year tour. Celebrate 100 years of high-flying dunks, 100 years of show-stopping moves, and 100 years of changing the game. This game is once in a century. Be there, bring the whole family, be part of a legacy that never stops. The Harlem Globetrotters 100-year tour, coming to a city near you. Get your tickets today at HarlemGlobetrotters.com. That's Harlem Globetrotters.com. Life insurance can have diabetes, high blood pressure, or eye accidents.
You know, if they had more money, they'd be able to do a better camp. They'd be in better shape, all the way around. All the way around. Yeah, they'd be better recovered, they have better nutrition. It's investing in what your product is. And your product is elite athletes. Elite athletes. In order to get elite athletes, they need funding, right? They need tools. The only way they can get tools is through money. You know, better coaches, better recovery facilities. And I don't know the you know, let me ask you this. If you were like looking, like say if your son wanted to start fighting or someone wanted to look to you, would you, if you were giving a young fighter advice, would you say go right into the UFC? Or would you say, no, the best case scenario is go into another organization like the PFL, build your style up, build it up on maybe a little slightly lower level of competition, although not necessarily. Yeah, still elite guys. Submission grappling. I go you fundamentally you need to build the base of what you're going to become, right? So submission grappling, ADCC, as a young kid, like 16, 17-year-old kid, even 18, 19, 20-year-old kid, I go, you need submission grappling because you can participate in those at a competitive level that teaches you how to compete. It teaches you how to prepare to compete, right? And it teaches you without the impact of striking and punching and all of this. So that's like the first foundational piece. And this is just my opinion, right? Foundationally is like if you have to have a mechanism out there which allows you to compete without having the physical impact that fighting does.
So that would be the first thing, like submission grappling, ADCC stuff. You know, all of that really teaches you how to compete, to train to compete, and it starts building that base. And then you start adding pieces and going, okay, I understand this. Let's add the striking components into it now, and let's do these little like PFLs, or let's do this, let's do that, and it just allows you to build out something where you're not just thrown into the fire, because that shit doesn't work. I mean, the fighters have become so good now that you can't just throw somebody in there because you get fucked up. It might fuck your confidence up, and I'm done.
You could definitely reach an opponent that you shouldn't be reaching.
Yeah, for sure.
I wonder that if you build yourself up in another organization, then obviously you have at least a name, and the hardcore fans know who you are.
Yeah.
So like Rainier de Ritter, another example.
Okay.
Who's elite right now. I say middleweight, but I can't believe he's really a middleweight. He's so fucking big, but he's a fantastic grappler. But he was already a champion in one. So he's a champion in ONE FC, and then when he comes over to America and he starts fighting for the UFC, people are already hyped for him. So he's like immediately getting tossed in there with Kevin Holland, and immediately getting tossed in there with like very elite fighters. And so, like, maybe there's an argument for if you were like managing a fighter, say like, don't just if you fight well in the UFC, you might be 3 fights in the waters that you really can't swim in.
Yeah,
because the level gets high very fast.
It does.
Like maybe you'd be better off getting a few years in at a different level of competition to really tighten your skills up and make sure that when you finally do.
You've been ringside for this. You see when a young fighter, when he clicks, and he gets it. And he understands how to compete at that level. It's brilliant.
It's amazing.
Like watching it, you're like, oh my god, he's
in there.
Oh my god, it gives me goosebumps to think about it, because it's that moment that I can look at and go, oh fuck.
And you know, it's a beautiful creation. It's like a testament to the amount of hours worked. Like, you know it better than anybody alive. When you see someone perform at like a super elite championship level, you go, you know how hard that motherfucker had to work to get to what you're seeing right now?
It's even, and this just brought this up just as a thing, like DJ playing me in the movie, you just don't get there.
Right.
It doesn't happen by magic, right? That's fucking work.
That's work.
That's
For him
a lot of
becoming
fucking work. Oh my god.
He became you. Like, he got all of your mannerisms like down. Not like a simile, facsimile, like creepy down.
like he even said he fucking walks like me. He even got my little fucking walk. I'm like, get the fuck like you, man. I'm like, where do you hire a walk coach?
Well, the crazy thing is, like, that story was made for him.
Yeah,
that was made for him, because you have to be that big to sell that.
Yeah.
And you got big that quick, it should take you forever.
No, we were talking about this the other day with DJ, is that like there's like through the history of like movie making, there's been actors that have like, I'm getting big, and they go eat Ben and Jerry's ice cream, and then there's like watching the whole transition of what DJ was doing and how he's like, well, I just don't need to be big, because that's one thing, I need to be big but put on quality of what I'm doing. And so it's these fast twitch, it's like a wrestler, fast twitch fibers. You look at him and go, oh shit, he just didn't get big, he put on specific muscle for what he was doing. And to be able to go through everything and understand going, he secluded himself. He literally locked himself away for 11 weeks up in Vancouver, and did bring his family up, which I guess he normally does, and just went through his training camp. Jesus, like going, fuck, okay, like every day, same routine, get up, do the same routine, do this. I was up there for fight week, got all of his stunt guys, all like, this is foundationally, because I'm not going to teach wrestling, 25 years of wrestling in fucking a month, right, or 2 weeks, or a week, or an hour. It's like, okay, but let's get foundational pieces, right, because the people are going to watch it, they can look at the film and tell whether you put the work in or not.
Right. Especially someone like you.
Oh, God. Yeah. It was one where that was the biggest deal for Benny, is to be able to shoot these scenes without a stunt double. Going how? Because it just detracts from what he's trying to do as a tone seeker. Right. How do you shoot this whole entire well, I'm going to give DJ foundational pieces of like changing your level for a double, or here's where you get. And like certain foundational pieces, you have to have in them. Like I told them, once you get to a certain point, everything from that point on is your own. It's like when you watch wrestlers going, oh, he changes his level, and then all these little nuances, that's individual. That's individualized. Like Michael Jordan, it's like the structure for a jump shot's the same, right? But all these little nuances of like how to get to the position to hit a jump shot, that's Michael Jordan. Right. Right. So I go like when I shoot a double leg, like lowering your level, that's foundational, fundamental, right? It's like attacking without my arms out in tight, that's fundamental. But once I hit the person with the attack, right, double leg, everything from that point going on is my own. Whether I tip him this way, tilt him this way, run him forward, run him backwards, sit down, change him. It's all these little nuances. I go, we need to do foundational, and then you're good. So it was a lot of work for him to get to that foundational point. And once he got there, I was like, okay, you're good.
It looked very realistic. The fight scenes were excellent.
Yeah.
It was like really well done, to the point where it looked like the historical fight.
Yeah, they did. And again, this is Benny, just like him and how he wanted to shoot it. And
I really appreciate that, because it's like that's hard to do. It's hard to really capture. Like you watch a documentary or a docudrama rather on a person's real life when that person's a famous person like yourself, and I've seen you compete for decades. And like I've seen it. I remember those fights. They got it. They got it real close, man. So I'm like, wow.
Yeah.
This is it's really well done, and it also like it looks realistic. It doesn't look, sometimes fights look a little corny.
Oh my God, that was the one thing we were talking about. There's always going to be a space for a Rocky fight, right?
Sure.
Literally.
Nothing wrong with Rocky.
Nothing wrong at all. But that's not the film they were shooting. They were shooting like, this is how do we create something that pays homage to, and something you can build off of, and somebody can look at and go, oh wow.
I think it's important if we're talking about Rocky, though, we have to say Rocky 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, whatever the fuck they got. Like Rocky 1 was real.
Oh my God, I literally remember being in this theater and literally watching it, and just like as a kid, watching it, and like I wanted to be Rocky.
Dude, I drank a raw egg and I ran around the block as soon as I got home.
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, you're like,
holy shit. Yeah, that was a great movie. Oh man, they tried to push him out. They didn't want him to play the lead. He wrote that movie.
Oh my God, he won an Oscar for that, right?
It was amazing. Yeah, it's a great movie, and it's a weird movie. It's weird.
It is. Because that's the classic underdog.
Yeah,
overachiever, but he doesn't win.
There are guys like that, man, and that's what's crazy. There's guys that are hyper fucking talented, but for whatever reason, they just never. Buster Douglas.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah.
Buster Douglas. Yeah. Buster Douglas got it together for one fight against Mike Tyson and pieced him up, and did it artistically.
Yeah.
He was hitting it with a jab followed by a left hook, just whap whap. It was beautiful. The movement.
Wasn't that in Tokyo?
I believe it was.
Yeah, Tokyo Dome.
Yeah, I believe you're right. Yeah. That was one of the craziest.
Yeah. I'll never forget that.
Because his mom had died.
Yeah.
And he just got it together for this one fight. Wow. And if it was one fight, he showed everybody what he had.
Yeah.
It was amazing.
Never to be repeated.
Never. And then Holyfield knocked him out in the next fight.
Yeah, gosh damn.
But that one fight, man, he got it together, and you go, wow. So there's guys like that out there that are supremely talented, but for whatever reason, they just never sustain, never keep it together.
It's a mental thing. Yeah, I mean, all of it is, right? I mean, just like you're saying, like the outliers, it's a mental thing that they have at a level or a gear they can get to.
Yeah.
Everybody else just can't.
It has to be, or there's got to be something they're doing that's so different, and everybody's trying to figure it out. Like, what is he doing?
Yeah.
What is it? And it seems to boil down to almost always dedication. Like, how dedicated are you to it, and are you so dedicated that you're really willing to objectively look at what you do good and what you not so good, and change that and fix it, and really tighten down your diet, and really like get religious with supplements.
that's the ability to be able to be just have the self perspective, right? Like this in-depth honesty. Because a lot of it, like I literally before Chris Gamble, right, as he was talking about, I thought I was training fucking hard. I thought like I'm training fucking hard. And he just grabbed me by the hand and goes, no, let me show you what hard is, right? And so it was this routine where it's like, in college, my senior year, 6 a.m., I'd get up, he'd pick me up, and I would be a minute late. I had a chair that I put next to the door that I slept in for the last, because one time being late, he just throttled me. And I'm like, that ain't never happening again. I ain't fucking never happening again, man. Slept in the chair next to the door. You know, and be like, all right, because he would just get 2 beeps, beep, beep, and he'd like, all right, I'm up. You know, and fucking out the front door. We'd go to the gym, we'd train in the morning, so we'd do wrestling drills, stuff like that. And then we could do cardio or strength. He would go to work, he was a full-time attorney. He'd go to work all day. I would start practicing with the wrestling team, warm up, and then I'd wait for him to get off of work, 5 o'clock, and then we'd train for a couple hours and then get up and repeat. But it's this level of intensity, but everything had intention. There wasn't anything that was left without intent. Right. You know, from how we drilled, how we trained, everything was very focused and intentional. There wasn't anything like, I'm going to do this today. You know, it's like, no. Everything has intention. This is why you're doing this. This is why you're doing that. This is why you're doing this. And that's the difference. That's the difference. Yeah. It's this intention of every single thing you're doing has this intention for an end purpose. You know who Gordon Ryan is, right? Yeah. That's Gordon's belt up there. When Gordon trains 365 days a year, he doesn't take any days off unless he's injured. And if he's injured, he'll still be on the mats watching. He watches everybody. He says, I'm still thinking about jiu-jitsu. That's intention. And it's not just training like hard sparring. It's going over technique, going over counters, tape study, all that. And that is somebody who's living their life intentional, right? Everything has a end purpose. Everything. And it's why he's been able to do what he's been able to do. I mean, I've looked at it going, if he existed when I was doing ABCC, I would have never won. Because it's just a different level. And that's a skill set. I had wrestling, but he's got a skill set that incorporates that plus 20 things more. And it's nuts because he gives away the formula. He's like, no one's going to do it. No. He's like, and he just says it with confidence. He goes, I put out all my videos out there for free. Isn't that fucking funny, though? I mean, he puts techniques up all the time. He shows you how to do stuff. And he sells, he makes millions just selling his merchandise. That's how much he knows about jiu-jitsu. Oh my gosh. And he's only 30. Yeah. And everybody considers him the greatest of all time. You know, it's crazy. It's funny to bring this up. So when DJ and I connected again in 2023, when this got kicked off, that green light from the film, he sent me this picture of Panther videos, Panther martial arts, seek and destroy videos that are in a VHS tape. He's got like 10 of them in the picture, right? And his marker, seek and destroy. Benny had found them and sent them to DJ, and he's like, study him. So it's this videotape series that I did for Panther Production. So this is one of these things where oh my god, it's part of fighting techniques. Yep. And so DJ sends me this picture, and it was fucking, I was literally like, okay, I'm in. Dude, look at the size of you. You look like a superhero. Oh, dude, I had such. I call it phone booth fighting, right? I get in a very small space. I can generate a fucking shit ton of power. Oh, dude, you were a shit ton of power. You were a legitimate freak. And I remember watching you fight the first time. I was like, that's gonna be a real problem. That's gonna be a real problem. Well, he's doing it. It's one thing that you're giant, but it's also that you got elite wrestling skills on top of that. Like, oh shit, yeah, this might be a problem. Yeah,
all these dudes in karate gis are like, God damn.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, you're like, Phil, I'm turning to my gi.
And then the gi, the problem with the gi is like anyone can grab it.
Yeah.
You know, it makes wrestling even easier. If you allowed the gi still, I think there'd probably be a few people that get choked out, but also a lot of people get taken down a lot easier.
Yeah. So
because you can grab the gi.
Higgin Machado, I've rolled with him.
Right.
Jock and Higgin, and Higgin, it was like giving him an extra set of hands.
Yeah.
I go, dude. I literally so in Torrance when I trained with him, there's one room and then another room and there's a door between them, and so he had half of his class kind of all stacked up at the door watching us train, and it was like 5 minutes with a gi, and I just looked at Higgin and I go, I ain't never fucking wearing this thing again. Take the key off, man. Fucking here, have it back. It's like fuck.
It's a weapon.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's a weapon. Especially guys got really good collar chokes. Those guys are terrified. They get that thumb behind your neck, and you're like, oh Christ.
It was like he was getting me in position. He would tie up an arm like with a gi, and I'd be like, "Fucking now he's got like what the fuck, dude?"
It's a totally different thing. You have to really be aware of grips. You can't explode your way out of stuff. That's what the argument for the gi is defensively. That you have to get out of every position with technique. You can't just pull your arm out. Your arm's stuck. So you have to figure out the right way to do this. Yeah, where you don't expose yourself because they have too much friction.
It's been a minute since I've been at, and like no friction. You literally, it's all friction.
King of Zamunda. Shout out to Zamunda.
But the thing, Eddie Bravo always used to say, why would you want to train in that for MMA though? He's like, that would be crazy. That would be like saying, if you play racquetball, you're going to be better at tennis.
Yeah.
No, play tennis. You have to play tennis at an elite level. You should be, all your grips should be based on control of the body, gable grips, and
all that.
Underhooks and overhooks. And like, you can't, because that's the one thing that we saw with a lot of jiu-jitsu guys in the early days. They were so used to grabbing collars and grabbing sleeves that when they went to the ground, they lost 30% of their game.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's the evolution of. It's why I like foundationally keyless grappling, right? Because it just teaches you fundamentally what you're about to do if you're going to get an MMA.
Yes,
right, for sure. Foundationally, it's like that's where you need to start.
Yeah, I think so.
Because even to the point where it's like you have a lot of wrestling in there, and you have a lot of moves. Like my first time at Abu Dhabi, the only thing you kept saying small moves. Like I didn't like I literally, if I felt uncomfortable, it's these small tiny moves, right? It wasn't this like explosion because it's like fuck, I don't know what I'm gonna explode into, right? So it's foundationally, it's keys it's a different sport.
It's a totally different sport, but I think there's something to be gained from cross training with the gi. I think the gi is like, it's a fun thing to do, and in most street fights, the realistic thing is you're wearing clothes, especially if you're fighting in a place that is where people wearing winter coats. Oh God, that'll be amazing. The smorgasbord. So many things to choose from, so much control available. But if you really ever wanted to think about competing, I would say just go right into wrestling. Wrestling and jiu-jitsu, learn that stuff first. That's foundational.
Yeah.
You have to.
God, man, I can't believe you've been involved in this long.
I know, so long.
I mean, you're a spectator in history.
I know. I feel super lucky. Incredibly fortunate. You know when I felt the most fortunate? During COVID. Because everything was locked down. You couldn't do anything. But the UFC was still putting on shows. And you'd get tested. You have to get tested when you got there. And everyone was wearing a mask until you sit down next to each other. But we were in the Apex Center. And I got to watch like world championship fights with no audience. I was like, this is crazy. And there's only one of maybe there's 100 people in the whole room that are getting to watch these fights. Like we saw Stipe fight Francis Ngannou. Francis beat him for the world title. There was no one in that room. Wow. It's crazy to watch. Wow. If you watch it today, it's such a weird video because it's an elite performance by Francis in his prime, where he's like seek and destroy, going after Stipe and patient. And that was when DC started calling him Patient Francis. Yeah. Dude, there's no crowd. And it's kind of eerie. Wow. It's eerie. Because when he KOs him, and you hear people go, oh. It's like people kind of freaked out. Wow. That's unique. It's very unique. And I was like, wow, there's so few people that get to be here.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
While this fight is happening.
Yeah.
Like when Justin Gaethje fought Tony Ferguson.
Oh my
We were
God.
in an empty arena.
Wow.
The arena was completely empty. It was only the UFC crew and only the people that were working around with the UFC. There was no crowd.
Wow.
And if you watch that today, it's bizarre.
Oh my God. So I even thought, like, my first fights in Japan, how quiet the crowd was. But not that quiet. There was no one there.
The Justin Gaethje Tony Ferguson fight, there might have been, I don't know, 100 people, 200 people in the whole fucking arena. It was nuts. It was like totally quiet.
So smooth.
It was eerie because you heard the slaps of the punches and kicks way different.
Oh, I bet.
Because there's no people cheering. Because there's always people cheering.
Yeah.
It's always this background noise in the UFC, like,
yeah.
And you hear thuds and stuff, and I hear it a little better than most people because I'm wearing the headphones and the microphones are in the. But you don't hear it like you hear it when there's an empty arena.
Wow.
There's an empty arena, you hear that.
Oh, I need to go back and watch that. See if I can get
shit.
Yeah. Oh my God. So I've sat there with a group of people that it, like watching somebody check a kick in here shin on chin, and just me, nobody in the room getting it, but me going, oh yeah, like ow. I don't care. Like I don't care. That fucking hurt. That hurt. I don't care.
You can poker face that shit on your
Oh, dude, it fucking hurt. That's like a big fuck you. Like I know that hurt, dude. I know that hurt. I know that hurt.
Man, the COVID times were dark times, but it did make me feel very fortunate to be working for the UFC because to be there live as a person who's like just love this sport since it first started. To be there live while those fights were going on, like this is nuts.
That is just one of those where again, money can't buy that. I mean, it's just one of those experiences. Like I've had a couple through this process of filmmaking, where it's like no money on earth could buy that experience. Like in Venice, standing there, like literally, like I'm crying because, like I said, it was at the end of that, it was like therapy. Watching me and literally settling into like, wow, man, I was a dick. I just was really hard on everybody around me. And then having Benny next to me, DJ next to me, feeling their emotions and feeling DJ's emotions because they've never experienced anything like it either.
Well, I think anybody trying to do what you were trying to do has got to be a bit of a dick. I don't think, as nice as you were, and you were always super friendly, you're doing something that's really insane. You're cage fighting for a living in front of the world in your underwear.
Yeah, oh my God, I tell people it's hot pants. I was in hot pants. You want to know the truth? Look at hot pants.
I mean, you were a human superhero, built like a human superhero, and you're fighting for. Who the fuck expects you to be normal?
No, they do though. That's one where I'm like, no, I was a selfish, self-absorbed, and I look at it, I go, okay, all right, I can accept that and understand that I was trying to raise everybody up. And if you couldn't give me the fucking program, I didn't have patience for you.
Well, you had gone through, like when you were talking about these camps, and you had gone through the kind of training that's required to reach the level that you had reached. You know what's in there for everybody, and people that don't want to come aboard, you get mad at them.
Oh
yeah. It's like you're gonna hold me back.
Yeah, and that's part of it. Like understanding, like I just didn't have patience for it because I didn't have time. I didn't have time for it, right?
Yeah.
It's understanding, like I know that I only have X amount of fucking fights in me, and I gotta try to maximize, and that's not gonna work. Because a lot of that was assembling people that were accountable to me, right? And money can hold people accountable in a certain degree, but at a certain point, it's like, the training partners I had around me, it was like, hey, I can help you get to the next level. Right? That was kind of the enticement.
Yeah.
You just need to make a commitment to me.
Right.
Make a commitment to me, and I'll give you that little piece that you're missing. And that was kind of the part that I helped, go, okay, my training partners be accountable to me, and I'll help you with that little missing piece of how to be a professional. And so I just didn't have patience. And it's one where I'm nice, I'm cordial, all this other stuff. But at the end of the day, I was demanding.
Do you think that maybe that kind of drive played a factor in you having an issue with substances?
Yeah.
Because you just wanted relief?
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe relief from the mindset?
Yeah. Part of it was that, I almost buy into the bullshit, and I can never be this perfect being that I was trying to be. And so I'm always falling short, and that feeling of always falling short, and this just like, I couldn't live up to what I thought I needed to live up to.
Right.
And so that was hiding in, I'm just going to get a little relief from it. So I can unplug.
Right.
And it was just one of those where it started with pain, realistically. It started like, oh, fuck, I'm doing something. Inherently, I'm going to have pain.
Yeah.
And it was this progression from that of like, from pain to, I didn't know what an opiate addiction was.
Yeah, in all fairness, I think we should tell people back when this was all going on, the opiate epidemic had not occurred yet.
Yeah.
And people did not know. And they were also telling a lot of people when they were taking these pain medications that they were not addicted. They argued in court. They argued in court that it was not addictive.
Oh my God.
Which is really crazy.
Which I didn't understand. I didn't understand. Like when I took it to the level that I took it, when I stopped, tried to stop, I didn't understand what being dope sick was. I didn't understand like getting like physically sick because I don't have the substance in my body. Like I would get diarrhea. I couldn't walk from here to the end of the room without having to sit down for a half hour.
It's almost like a parasite.
It is.
It's almost like a parasite that needs you to keep feeding to stay alive.
Yeah.
It's like, how else could getting poison out of your body be bad?
Yeah.
How nuts is that?
Yeah.
That you want it bad, you want to get the poison back in you? Like, what kind of weird and biological mechanism is that?
That crazy part is the first recognition of like that I'm stuck, that I don't know the answer of like, because I'm caught between, like, all right, I'm going through this physical withdrawal and everything else that comes with it, or I'm just going to go seek the thing that's causing me physical withdrawal because it makes me feel better. So you're caught in this loop of just bullshit, right?
And then you go, I'll just have a little.
Yeah, just that's it. I just need to feel better just a little bit. And, so it's one of those where it's like, there wasn't the internet back then. I couldn't fucking get on and, let's Google something. It's like, wasn't that?
So how did you figure out that, when did you realize, like, I've got a problem?
God, man. I always, for probably age 14. Really? Yeah, I knew when I first had a drink, that I drank until I was drunk. Like, because that was this taste of Jack Daniels, and it was like, oh, this feels good. It was like not a normal reaction. Looking back on it, going, oh. So I've always had a propensity to want this. And then, it functions both ways. Because I get addicted to the sport. I get addicted to the routine. I get addicted to getting in a ring and taking someone's will. I get addicted to the crowd, the championship, the adulations, this. It's like, that's who I am, right? And it's a contributor to my success, but it's also a contributor to my demise. In both ways. It's like, from an early age, I understood, like, hey, this could be a problem, and then when wrestling came along, I didn't drink during wrestling. Like, during that whole season, I didn't drink. In college, I didn't drink during wrestling season. Like, when it's like, okay, I'm in recovery of 7 years of sobriety now.
Congratulations.
So, yeah,
that's awesome.
It's for me, it's one of those foundational things of like, oh, that's what I've been missing my whole life.
Yeah. And you keep repeating that term for a good reason. Foundational is everything.
Yeah.
Having like morals and ethics, that's foundational. Having your health, that's foundational.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, because it's one of those where understanding like those are the building blocks. Because if I don't have those things in place, nothing else fucking stands up.
Right. Of course.
I mean, it sounds like the duh.
No, but it's an important thing to reiterate because everybody should hear it. And
it's a huge part.
It's it with most things in life. Most things in life, you have to have structure, some kind of structure.
You know, figuring out like my son, what makes him function, structure. He's told me this. He goes, "You should have been harder on me." I'm like, fuck. I'm like, okay. I'm like, all right. I didn't know.
Hilarious.
You know, I didn't know.
I'm gonna give you 4 stars, Dad.
Yeah. Could have given you 5, but you weren't fucking hard on him. Fuck up.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. But he functions best with structure. He's
Yeah.
just one of those individuals that's built like that, right?
Well, I think part of it's kind of probably seen what you did and genetics. It's like some learned memory in there, probably. I think there is. And I don't think we totally understand where personalities come from. It's a mixture of like spirits and hormones and genetics and where you are born and what part of the fucking moon's facing this way.
Oh my god, yeah.
I always wondered if that shit's real.
Oh my gosh, it's like, Jupiter's orbiting my Saturn. And
I always wondered, like, why are they so into this? Is there
Yeah.
something to this? Because if there is, I would feel real stupid if I was ignoring it the whole time.
You know what? Listening to Joe Dispenza, some of his stuff, it changed my whole. It's changed some of my perspective of how, like, just having we're energy, right? We're energy, and your emotional energy is transferred to me. It's like why I was addicted to Dawn, because of that exchange of negative energy, right?
Yeah.
Back and forth. It's like being an addict.
Right.
I'm addicted to the drug.
You're also addicted to making up.
Yeah, that's the other one.
Yeah.
Because that's a feel good too.
Yeah.
Right?
Sometimes people want to get in fights just so
Just
they
to
can
make up. Hell yeah. I mean, it's the whole process of that fucked up shit. It's how fucked up.
All fun.
Oh my
What do you hate fun? Yeah.
Oh my god. So it's that really fucked up part of like understanding, like looking back on it, going, oh shit.
Bro, when you guys were fighting in the movie, right before you were about to fight Fuck Genshin,
Oh my god.
it is such a crazy scene. It's really well done, man.
Oh my god.
It's really well done.
It's how Emily flips that switch of like, fuck you, motherfucker.
Yeah.
You wanted me to come. It's like, oh my god, it's like a fuck. That's what it does it every fucking time.
It's amazing.
Of like that little like,
Yeah.
oh my god, I guess I did want her to come. I'm a fucking asshole.
It's amazing.
Oh,
It's so realistic. I mean, they nailed it. They really nailed it. How weird is that for you to watch like a segment of your life be recreated in a movie? Is it so? I mean,
it's so I've used like I haven't found another word to explain.
right. It seems like there's not a word that they figured out for that one.
There's not. It's just one where it's like, you know what? On the other side, this is just me going, you know what? I'm grateful. I have a sense of humility. I have a sense of just being like deep, profound gratitude that DJ, Emily, Benny, everybody involved in the film wanted to take this on.
Yeah.
Like,
it's amazing.
Because I looked at it going, like, a lot of it's self-worth going, you really want to do a movie about my life? About me? Like, what the fuck? Like, really? And then understanding, like, what they see in me and the beliefs they have in the story and everything that's around it. Because at the end of it, it's redemption. It's like where I am today. I'm so thankful that I have my health. I'm so thankful that I have my sobriety. I'm so thankful that I get to experience these things and share, you know, my experience, strength, and hope, they call it, right? You know, with other people and give them going, look at all the fucking bullshit I went through, and I'm on the other side of it. You know, so whatever you're going through, anything's possible.
Yeah.
Anything.
Truly. I mean, and the thing about what you did is that, like I said, I thought it was so brave that you did it publicly when you did the Smashing Machine documentary. And I was thinking, like, did you happy that you were getting on film? So, like, maybe this, like, would make you get clean? Was there any of that?
Ooh, there's a little bit of that.
Yeah.
Because part of it is that I didn't, at that point, the only person on the planet that I was doing was Dawn. Right? Nobody else on the planet knew what I was doing. And so when John had put the camera down, he's like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? Like, you're not being truthful with us. And I'm like, well, at that moment, I could have went, fuck you, get the fuck out of my house, you're done filming. And there was this moment where it was like, I needed to tell somebody, and I go, just gonna show you. And that's when it shows me shooting up. It was that moment where I'm like, you wanna know what I'm doing? I'm gonna show you. Because it was one of those where it's like, it felt like a weight got lifted.
Right.
Like all of a sudden it's just like, oh, fuck.
Did you ever think about not going through with the documentary?
Yeah. So here's what they ended up doing. So I didn't see one stitch of footage at all until I saw the complete documentary in Los Angeles at the Dolby Sound Studios. So it was like a couple of years. Wow. Not a second of footage. So I sit down, the documentary as it appeared on HBO, right? And the filmmakers aren't watching the fucking film, they're watching me watch the film. Right? Wow. There's like 8 of us in the movie theater. The film's done, lights come up, and I literally stand up and John Greenhall goes, what do you think? And I go, I'm gonna have to get back with you. And I just walk straight out, don't say another fucking word, get in my truck, start driving. Back then the phones, like in the car, he's calling me on the phone and he goes, you're gonna be okay? I go, I have no fucking clue, I don't know. I honestly don't know. Because the agreement we had in place was I had final veto over the content of it.
Like I never showed you the content?
Until that day I saw it in the Dolby Sound Studios in Los Angeles. The content, the whole film, I didn't see any of it until that moment. So literally I drove home and John was like, what do you, I go, you have to give me a day. You have to fucking give me a day. I said, I don't know if I can go forward with that. I don't think I can. It's just too fucking much.
Okay, so you did have the power to do it.
Yeah, I did. At the very.
What made you decide not to?
John had said something to me like, I guess it's like a parable where it's like, if you live your life and you saved one person's life, you've had a worthy life. Meaning that if somebody watches this and sees your struggles that you've gone through, and sees the hope that you have in that, in your recovery, it gives them hope, or gives them, because what keeps you addicted is shame. The shame of what I was doing. It kept me quiet. I didn't fucking, who the fuck am I gonna tell?
Right. You don't want them to know.
No, you don't want them to know. Like, fuck no. And so that shame is what usually keeps me. But if they see me in the film go through this process and this deep revealing process of what was going on with me, it gives them an opportunity to go, well, I can ask for help too.
When you got through the film, how long did it take you to get clean?
I got clean off of morphine, off of the new vein I was doing, right after, all the way through the full change or all the way through the Fujita fight, and I was clean started drinking, which is a whole nother topic, but, I had done narcotics in, probably like 3 years after that, and then I started up again, and then it was this process of like start, stop, and then the thing that predominantly dominated me was alcohol, because it's socially acceptable, easily accessible, all these different factors of it, and so that's eventually, like I've said, my mom passed away September 3rd, 1996. And so my son knows this. And so my sobriety date's September 4th. And so my son asked me that day, September 3rd, he's like, Dad, I know you need to drink today because your mom died, but would you stop tomorrow? And at the time, I thought it was just another empty promise of like, I'll stop. And next day I got up and there's just something a little different or whatever it was that day. And I stopped asking the questions why, because it's irrelevant, right? And from that day till today, I'm sober.
Wow.
Yeah. Makes no fucking sense.
But it does. It's like you get better at sobriety, just like you get better at all other things in life.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
get better at figuring out why. And, you know, there's also the reality that I think a lot of people need to take into consideration when it comes to fighting is that a lot of guys they're self-diagnosing or self-dispensing something to make themselves feel better.
Yeah.
Because they've taken a lot of damage.
Oh yeah.
And they feel like shit.
Yeah.
And that's alcohol is a big one. A big
huge.
contributing factor. A lot of former fighters become alcoholics. Cocaine's another one. Yeah.
Because it's one of those where I thought I literally woke up, Joe, and this is no shit, like waking up going, okay, I don't know what's wrong with me. There's something fucking wrong. Like there's something wrong with me. And understanding like all this different stuff, head trauma and all these different things and factors, I literally thought I was like
Athleticism.
Going on.
Look at this.
Like I was like, okay, alcohol or drugs was the only relief I got for what the fuck was going on in my head.
So the thing, what did was it past a specific fight?
It was literally it was after 2006. It's like 2006, 2007, 2008. I stopped fighting in 2009. I didn't know what else to do. All my identity was tied up in being a fighter. You know, and understanding like these simple words of like, fighting is what I did. It's not who I am.
Right.
I'm much more than that. Right. I'm much more than a fighter. And understanding once I got to that point, you know, it's like that's when some of the relief came in. But part of it in my head, like, there's something fucking, I don't know what it is. And so I was just seeking relief. Because of like there's something that's fucked up in my head, and I didn't know what it was. Still to this day, I look at it like, you know, I call it a God shot because it was one where it's like something needs to change because this is unsustainable. You know, unsustainable with alcohol, unsustainable with what's going on in my head, and you know, get sober, things quiet down. You know, it's actually quiet down. That first year took that of sobriety to clear out all the bullshit that was in my head. Going, I just need neutral, right? And once I hit neutral, it's like, oh, wow, I can build on this, you know. So it's been incredible. It makes no sense at all, but it makes perfect sense.
No, it does make sense because you're willing to articulate your deep thoughts, your very vulnerable thoughts on, you know, who you are as a guy who was, you know, one point in time, one of the scariest fucking human beings walking the face of the earth. And you're, you know, that's important for people to know and to hear and to recognize that, man, a lot of people can get caught in that trap.
They can't.
Don't think you couldn't.
Yeah.
You know, just be a little bit more compassionate, understanding, and appreciate people for telling a very difficult truth about their life. Because I think people need to hear that stuff.
They do. Like I said, you know what I understood, like giving them the permission for the documentary, saying to John, going, okay, if this could change or help one person, then my life has value, right? Because I helped another person. And then when it premiered at HBO at the studios, this was like the whole crowning moment, is having like a 65-year-old grandmother come over to me, who I would have nothing in common with, and say to me, you know what, that was beautiful. My grandson, he's got a drinking problem, and I don't know what to do. Wow. You know, it's like this door had been opened, where she felt comfortable to sit down and talk with me about her grandson, and it was like this moment of like, oh fuck, this is what it's about. It's about opening that door up so people can connect and go, well, if he can do it, I can tell my truth. You know, because it's difficult, man. Addictions are just, I mean, shaming, and they keep you in a box, and it's just this, it's a horrible existence.
Did anybody ever recommend Ibogaine to you?
No. I've heard of that, though.
So they're doing that now in Texas. The Ibogaine initiative passed through thanks to former Governor Rick Perry, Republican.
Wow.
Who, through working with veterans, found that a lot of veterans who struggle with addiction and PTSD, that Ibogaine is incredibly effective.
Wow.
It's not a recreational drug. It's not fun.
No.
It's a psychedelic. It takes 24 hours, and it's apparently like brutally introspective, but literally corrects addictive pathways, like whatever the connection is in the brain that causes you to be addicted to things.
Yeah.
It can disrupt those in a very bizarre and unique way. And it's something like 80+% effective with one dose of getting people to stay off of narcotics, cigarettes, alcohol. And I think with 2 doses, it's in the 90s. So if you do 2 different Ibogaine ceremonies, it was they were going. Most people were going. My friend Ed Clay did it down in Mexico, and he even had a place that he was running down in Mexico because you couldn't do it in America because it's illegal. It literally stops the train of addiction dead in its tracks. They don't totally understand how it does it, but it's very effective. I know a lot of veterans who've had.
So they talk about the neuroplasticity of drugs like that to create new pathways instantaneously.
Yeah, like I'd like to say those words, but I don't really know what they mean. When I say them, I'm just faking. I know that's how you're supposed to say it, so I'll say it, but respectfully, I don't know what the fuck's going on here. So what I do know is my friends that I know that have gone and done the Ibogaine, it's been massively effective. Wow. Get them off drugs, get them off drinking. Wow. Get them, they just change their perspective. They go, okay, I get it now. They just realized where they were tripping over their own dick, like what they were doing wrong.
That's incredible.
Yeah, quick. I mean, what else is like that? Where like 24 hours later, you can get a totally new perspective in life and be cured of addiction. And somehow or other, that's illegal. That's illegal, but the stuff that they're addicted to is not.
Oh my God, that's like, that's
we're in a bizarro world,
right? Oh my God,
total bizarro world.
Yeah, none of that makes sense, man. I mean, it just that's a whole nother rabbit hole.
It really doesn't make any sense.
No,
like what we just said makes no. It should be the opposite.
Yeah.
It should be the opposite. This is so stupid.
Is it just one where it's like, if that stuff existed back then, it would have come short?
Yeah, it did exist, but it just didn't exist here because we're corrupt. Yeah. And so, again, kudos to Governor Rick Perry because what he's done is like open the doorway to right-wing leaning people going, oh, maybe we shouldn't dismiss all these things that God put here on earth. Oh my God. Maybe some of these things are actually here to heal your brain, and we're ignoring them because you can't patent them. Like, that might be the thing too. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with pharmaceutical drugs, right. But I'm saying that this also might cure you, and it's incredibly, it's a plan.
So that's, again, in the last 5-6 years, alternative perspectives has been just paramount in my, just in opening me up, to having a better understanding of like how rigid I was and how just this thin line thinking I had for so long about stuff like this, and so, it's just been this incredible, experience to get to here because I've had to open up. I've had to go, okay, I'm going to do meditation. I'm going to do this. I did meditation for fighting, but it was visual meditation. How the fuck I was going to dismantle a dude in the ring, right? I would sit and do, but this meditation that access different parts of my brain, right? To try to get into delta waves and, theta, beta, all these different things so I could open different spots in my brain up. Right. And so it's just been this, my wife, she's Nichiren Buddhist. What is Nam-myoho Renge-kyo? She chants every morning.
Duncan does that.
Yeah, Nam-myoho Renge-kyo. So the Buddha you have, the gold Buddha you have, we have one in our house. Not quite that big, but we have, So she's Nichiren Buddhist. And it's one of those things where she got me to start chanting. I don't do it as much now, but the first 3-4 years we were together, it's like I chant with her regularly. And it's one of those where it's like harmonics and vibrations and frequencies, and understanding like, man, we know so little, but realistically, all this stuff through like all the different stuff they discovered in Egypt with the sound chambers and all the different things, I mean, it's a whole different thing where we just ignore it.
Yeah.
And it's like, well, shit, we don't even, we're so archaic in our thinking.
Well, I think what happens sometimes is thinking and ideas get connected to people. And you think that the ideas and whatever you think you know about history or about the way things can be done, like it's all been solved, kids. Yeah. Like settle down. Everybody knows. Like no, I don't think they do. No. I don't think they do. Show me how they built that. Show me who the fuck figured this out. Like maybe they knew about medicine that you're ignoring because you can't patent it.
Yeah.
These people have been making ayahuasca for 10,000 years in the jungle.
Yeah.
Don't tell me.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah.
Settle down.
Yeah.
Settle down. There's all the things that you think are valid, plus other stuff. That's the thing that people have to recognize. You can't be rigid with what you believe in, because sometimes it's wrong.
That's the part where I can't believe how much I'm opened up and been just receptive. And a lot of it's because I'm sober, and it's like, fuck, I don't know shit, man. Like, when you look at the bigger picture stuff, I know so little.
Dude, nobody knows shit. That's the scariest thing. There's a bunch of people pretending they've got it figured out, but they're full of shit too.
Yeah.
Every one of us is a talking monkey flying through space.
That's a great way to look at it, right?
Over our head, we are in a convertible organic spaceship hurling through the universe. That alone, once you start with that, that's your foundational. Okay, this is foundational to your view of the world. The problem with us is that we don't fucking see the stars anymore. That's a giant problem with human beings. We've screwed ourselves up with light pollution, and it's not a coincidence that the people that live in the most populated cities are the most diluted, ridiculous people that are the furthest away from nature. Not that they're not awesome people, but what I'm saying is, like, you are so far away from nature. You're so diluted from being like a wild animal.
So, you know what I've actually done the last couple of years? I've hugged trees. I've literally hugged trees. It feels beautiful.
Yeah, that's real.
It really is like walking barefoot, right? Like on grass and getting connected. And you know, you said to me 10 years ago, I'm like, yeah, okay, whatever. You know, but it's like, okay, who says it's not?
I think nature's a vitamin.
Oh yeah,
I think. Hey, where did the term tree hugger come from? Did it come from the time where hippies were doing acid? Probably, because then that would make so much more sense. Because if you're on acid, you hug a tree. Oh, I love you, tree. You're so fucking amazing.
Oh shit, that originated a while ago.
From a series of non-violent environmental protests in India, beginning with the Bishnoi community in 1730. Wow. Who physically clung to trees to prevent them from being cut down. See, those people are probably on mushrooms. Whoa. That's why they worship cattle. That's what I think. Why else would all those poor people not eat cows? Oh my God, cows. So good. But doesn't that make no sense? It makes no sense at all. It makes no sense. You guys have food everywhere and you're starving. And your religion won't let you eat that food. Boy, okay. How'd you come to this? The only thing that makes any sense to me is those cows were giving you the mushrooms.
They had to.
Because that's where the mushrooms grow. That's where they grow. The best source of psilocybin is cow poop. Duncan used to live in, my friend Duncan Trussell used to live in Asheville, North Carolina. And the farmers out there used to put a certain kind of feed into their diet to make sure that fungus couldn't grow in their shit. So that the kids wouldn't go in the field and pick the mushrooms. Because there were so many spores in that area. These kids would go just get bags of mushrooms and go to other planets. So the farmer had to feed his cow some anti-mushroom.
I want to get still there.
I wonder if it is. I bet there's parts of this country where they just grow naturally.
I would imagine.
So once those spores get out there,
I would imagine.
Yeah, I would imagine.
I was supposed to actually go down to Brazil and ayahuasca.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Isn't it crazy that you have to go to Brazil to do that?
Yeah.
That's nuts.
Yeah. A friend of mine, we actually went down to stem cells in Panama. It's called Origins. And so we go down there and he starts explaining like this. For him, it was like seeing the face of God. He said it changed his whole entire being. And he's like, it's in the jungle. So there's no like, it's, yeah. Exactly. And he goes, it's like change.
I just picture Alex Pereira walking through.
Dude, totally, man. Totally. Like, that's a scary motherfucker, man. I swear to God.
Dude, his walk-in is the scariest,
my
bro.
God, man.
It's the dopest, too.
Oh,
that music
it's
starts
this
playing.
It's this, like, I'm coming to get you. And nothing you can do about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's built for one thing, and I bumped into him in Chicago, and it's like, he's built for one thing. He's built to fight.
Yeah, he's built to fuck you up.
Oh, he's built to fight.
Weirdly strong guy.
Oh, yeah, it's like literally, it's like he should be able to do what he's doing. It's like, you know, I go, there's no wind up in his kicks, his low kicks. There's no tells.
No tell.
You look at it, he's really sneaky.
But he's got unbelievable power. But the thing is, he puts it together with technique. It's not like he's just waiting after you, trying to exchange with you and land first. No, he's setting you up. And while he's setting you up, he's taking your legs away, and you're not seeing the tells.
Oh my gosh, they're not there at all. Yep, that's it. They don't move.
By the time you think it's coming, it's already there.
Oh, and that's the whole thing is you go, okay, you're thinking you're going to pick up on it, and it's like, oh, you're never going to.
Yeah, he's very clever with that. And he does it with both sides, too. He's just as good with the left leg, with a switch kick, when he's fighting southpaw. He just starts chewing up those calves really quick, man.
I can't believe that thing. It's that nerve.
Yeah, it's a horrible nerve.
Oh my God.
That wasn't the thing when you were fighting.
No, it's crazy. Oh my God.
You have to do it now.
Oh my gosh, like looking at it going, it's even to the point where it's like, because you have a lot of wrestling in there, and you have a lot of moves. Like my first times at Abu Dhabi, the only thing I kept saying small moves. Like I didn't, like I literally, if I felt uncomfortable, it's these small tiny moves, right? It wasn't this like explosion, because it's like, fuck, I don't know what I'm gonna explode into, right? You know, so it's foundationally, it's keys it's a different sport.
It's a totally different sport, but I think there's something to be gained from cross training with the gi. I think the gi is like, it's a fun thing to do, and in most street fights, the realistic thing is you're wearing clothes, especially if you're fighting in a place that is where people wear winter coats. Oh God, that'd be amazing.
A smorgasbord.
So many things to choose from, so much control available. But if you really ever wanted to think about competing, I would say just go right into wrestling. Wrestling and jiu-jitsu, learn that stuff first. That's foundational.
Yeah.
You have to.
God, man, I can't believe you've been involved in this.
I know, it's so long.
I mean, you're a spectator to history.
I know. I feel super lucky. Incredibly fortunate. You know when I felt the most fortunate? During COVID. Because everything was locked down, you couldn't do anything, but the UFC was still putting on shows, and you had to get tested, when you got there, everyone was wearing a mask until you sit down next to each other. But we were in the Apex Center, and I got to watch like world championship fights with no audience. I was like, this is crazy. And there's only one of maybe there's 100 people in the whole room that are getting to watch these fights. Like when we saw Stipe fight Francis again, Francis beat him for the world title, there was no one in that room, man. Wow. It's crazy to watch. Wow. If you watch it today, it's such a weird video because it's an elite performance by Francis in his prime, where he's like seek and destroy, going after Stipe and patient. You know, it's what DC started calling him Patient Francis. Yeah. Dude, there's no crowd. And it's kind of eerie. Wow. It's eerie. Because when he KOs him, and you hear people go, oh. It's like people kind of freaked out. Wow. That's unique. It's very unique. And I was like, wow, there's so few people that get to be here. Oh my gosh, while this fight is happening. Like Justin Gaethje fought Tony Ferguson. Oh my God. We were in an empty arena. Wow. The arena was completely empty. It was only the UFC crew and only the people that were working around with the UFC. There was no crowd. Wow. And if you watch that today, it's bizarre. Oh my God.
So I even thought, like, my first fights in Japan, how quiet the crowd was. But not that quiet. There was no one there.
The Justin Gaethje Tony Ferguson fight, there might have been, 100 people, 200 people in the whole fucking arena. It was nuts. It was like totally quiet.
So smooth.
It was eerie because you heard the slaps of the punches and kicks way different. Oh, I bet. Because there's no people cheering. Because there's always people cheering. Yeah. It's always this background noise. The UFC like, yeah. And you hear thuds and stuff, and I hear it a little better than most people because I'm wearing the headphones and the microphones are in the. But you don't hear it like you hear when there's an empty arena. Wow. There's an empty arena. You hear the
I need to go back and watch that. It's like shit. Yeah. Oh my god. So I've sat there with a group of people that like watching somebody check and kick in your shin on chin, and just me, nobody in the room getting it, but me going, oh yeah, like how I don't care, like I don't care that fucking hurt. I don't care.
You can poker face that shit off.
Oh, dude, it fucking hurt. That's like a big fuck you. Like I know that hurt, dude. I know that hurt.
I mean, the COVID times were dark times, but it did make me feel very fortunate to be working for the UFC because to be there live as a person who's like just loved this sport since it first started, to be there live while those fights were going on, like this is nuts.
That is just one of those where again, money can't buy that. I mean, it's just one of those experiences like I've had a couple through this process of filmmaking where it's like no money on earth can buy that experience. Like in Venice, standing there, like literally, like I'm crying because, like I said, it was at the end of that, it was like therapy. Watching me and.
It's this special offer just because it goes this way.
Yay!
You can buy this which they are doing. It's a perfect Christmas present. It's shot right now. Christmas. And for the 5 months, you actually get a free article for this session without practitioners. So you'll also be joining me for a 1-hour webinar about this first. So that website's Brad.
All right, and you better know it's October 1st because it's coming up in a few days. So you got to make sure you're ready for that. You are a busy man. Okay, so now this technique that you have, it's. I mean, you did it with me, and I've seen it. It reminded me a lot of tapping. It reminded me of NLP. It was, it's just one of those things where people don't believe it happens, but then the effects show up afterwards. And you don't feel anything, you don't feel hurt or this or that. I don't know, maybe some people feel tingling or different things. I guess everybody can feel something different. But it's not painful. It's not something like, okay, I'm going to hit you over the head with something and then you're never going to hurt anywhere else again because I hit you over the head so hard. It's nothing like that. It's amazing technique. So tell us about the heart wall and then how you can take that out of the way.
So, first of all, understand that when you have trapped emotion, it seems to be a ball about the size of baseball, about the size of a small development. These things lodge in body. You can't see these things, they're invisible, but they cause us significant effects. One of the things that happens, see, we now know that in the ancient English ancient society, all the heart, soul, love, creativity, romance, and what's ancient ideas coming out is today, mainly on Valentine's Day, like celebrating the box of chocolate that's shaped like a heart. And that's where those old movies come from. For thousands of years ago. But we're now beginning to see that they believed all these things about the heart because of the things that they observe. Think about it. If you feel if you're breaking, you feel like your heart is sitting on your chest and breathe. And so what happens in that case is because the heart is all these things, the ancients believed it to be, in fact, those were the 1970s, discovered that the heart is full of great material, great matter, white matter,
So when you hear that parts of the brain, your subconscious mind will try to make them incredibly protective and motivated by the little line that law of big layers of emotional activity and emotions. And then that heart wall has larger effects because you see what you have a wall of layers of emotional baggage that happens makes it much more difficult to for example, when a man or woman is in that situation, I've been married for 25 years and never felt like I was connected to my husband. I felt distant. It was involved in this heart wall. It's a truth in my heart wall. Well, what can I say? I feel loved. I feel whole. I feel happy. I worry about how happy it is. That is never going to change.
Did he think it too, by the way? Did he also do it?
No, this is all just like in a relationship with one person, maybe one couple, and one person who just knows the relationship never changes. It's what we see. And usually with women, sometimes that nurtures an abusive relationship. Sometimes they stay for a wider time. Well, when you have a heart wall, it's much more difficult to do. And so sometimes we find out that relationships are abusive, then all of a sudden, first reading, it's really going on. So
that's interesting. You know, I'm just going to take it a little deeper. So, have you ever done any studies with serial killers and psychopaths to see if they have this huge heart wall themselves to where they can do the things that they do and never feel?
well, I can, but I can pretty much guarantee I was at my house that there's definitely a heart wall. Because what happens is when you have a heart wall, it's the interesting thing is it's the heart that feels. And that's why we feel heartache about something. But it's also why if you're in a concert, for example, or someone's singing and singing truly from their heart, will resonate with your heart. And if you look around, you'll see lots of people got their hands over their heart and tears in their eyes. Because the heart is resonating. And so the kids find orphans behind you, some people have put up this wall. And the first thing I'm going to know, like it's one of the reasons I think why the game is so instructive. Why people are okay with things that are hurtful to other people because you see, they don't feel anything great in their head. You feel the heart. And so, it's not going to be great that makes perfect sense to, for example, some words, congregations, extension of politics, and so on, bring something to your head. And so, it's a fascinating thing. And that's what that major action has done. First, people who are like that travel all over the world, teaching seminars, people who go to different places, places, they had a new they saw this transformed world. And it's so interesting. Some of these stories
is sacred to us are so amazing. Like, the woman named Valerie Rothschild, she said, all my life, I always felt that there was a wall around me. I didn't even know what I was thinking. I didn't know what was emotional. I grew up with the answer to several things I was thinking. I remember the first time I was going around and truly felt all consuming love and energy described. I had never felt this before. You know, these are the kinds of stories that people send into us. But it's not just about physical healing. I mean, it's also about love, quality love. Never thought they would. I had a great story. He's going to be he's one of our graduations was elderly babies who's getting worse than that. And basically, it's all of her life. And it's not just with kids, with his heart mom. And she got a week. She was full on first time in her life. And it turned out also the nursing home. He goes down for her. And but it was an age of love.
That's right. That's sweet. Listen at you over there, because you don't have heart walls, so you're all sweet and all these feelings and all this stuff happening. That's excellent. I can hear it. I love it. It's like it's sweet in the nicest of ways. Oh my goodness. So is the heart wall is you can kind of look at it two different ways. Like it's like I'm protecting myself, so I'm going to put a wall up. But then it can also be, is it even where your heart says, I've heard enough, I'm going to put it up and protect you. And have you ever looked at it that it can be two different ways? And maybe that is where the ancestral part is.
Well, the heart wall is a construct of the subconscious mind. I mean, there are times where you'll hear someone say, gee, that's this sort of situation, you have to put up a wall. So there can be a conscious side of it, but generally speaking, it's only subconscious creation. And I think those put up when the bombs are falling, some kind of dysfunctional relationship or just being hurt in some way. The problem is if the heart wall
Years ago, fucking some idiot popped up on Facebook saying that he was my half brother, and some other idiot from North Bergen actually believed it and gave him my number.
It's kind of like part of the bunker, and it probably needed to happen, but now that it's so much more difficult because people want to move on. They want to live the rest of their life without this wall. The problem is it just becomes a lot more difficult.
It's interesting. In school, we're taught algebra and all these other things along the way that I never used to get, and everybody can vouch for that along the way. There's many classes, and you're like, what am I taking this for? Teach me something else. Teach me how to do my taxes so I don't have to pay for it. Or teach me how to do this or that. But this is something that you're teaching now, but it would have been nice to have that all in life where, okay, there's bullying, this is what you need to do, but then once that's gone, you've taken care of that, now you can release again, open back up again, that kind of thing. We don't teach that. We've never been taught those things. Was that all taught centuries ago? And then it just got lost along the way, and now people like you are coming back and saying, hey, let's get back where we used to be.
I think so. I personally believe in the biblical prophecies and the biblical prophecies that talk about this age where all things that have been had is going to come back, and I think that's exactly
possible, this knowledge is known at some other point. I think that almost without question was that I never in my wildest dreams would have imagined that this actually goes on, that there is this invisible wall that we can put up that then blocks us from being able to find love, create the life that we're capable of. I really do believe that the heart is everything the ancients believed it to be, and I think it is also the seat of the subconscious, because we see the most amazing things happen. Well, for example, with an Beyond in this other room, she said, soon after you release my catalog, I did believe an unhealthy long-term relationship. This opened my eyes to many opportunities in life. A couple months later, I found the love of my life. Traveled destinations I never thought I'd travel to. Now, further my education, enhanced my career. My life is so much better because of your work. It's so, it's amazing. What's fascinating too about this is that it also works with animals. Animals develop emotional baggage just like human beings do, and they sometimes can also develop a heart wall. And so
we have to talk about that and come back, that for sure. So just for Coast to Coast listeners, if you go to bradcoast.com, you can pre-order one of the copies of the Heart Code, and you'll get an ebook sent to you now. That's going to be free and just for Coast listeners only. And there's other gifts too. Get that special order page at bradcoast.com. And the Heart Code is coming out, pre-sale for you now. More information, stick around. Dr. Bradley Nelson is who's with us. He's going to teach us the slow art. Tell us about it.
The free iHeartRadio app makes your car radio jealous.
Live radio presets, lyrics for songs, and the most podcasts on the planet.
Plus, it all fits in your pocket.
Your car radio can't do that.
Make sure the free iHeartRadio app is on your smartphone now.
The #1 app for radio.
Why is the basketball court open? Because the players get dribbling on it.
The dad joke, corny, grown-worthy, but also one of the simplest ways to share a moment with your kids.
What did the buffalo say when he touched his straw in the school? Bye, son.
So take a moment to make your kid laugh, because dad jokes. Make your kid laugh today. Go to fatherhood.gov. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services and the Ad Council.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
I called, I said, smell like this. I think people plan to hear about the kid.
On April 4th, 1968, Dr. Martin Luther King was shot and killed in the house. A petty named James Gordon Gray was arrested. He pled guilty to the crime and spent the rest of his life in prison. Case closed.
Some of the evidence, as far as I was concerned, the circumstances. This is the first time since
The iHeartRadio app, #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
This is Matt Jones. I'm just This is NFL Cover Zero. We're just here to try to give you an NFL perspective a little bit different. Did you see the consequence of those other videos? What was that? Oh my! We think NFL coverage should be informative and entertaining. Twice a week, that is exactly what you're going to get. Open up your free iHeartRadio app, search NFL Cover Zero on Matt Jones and Drew Franklin, and listen now.
Our 2025 iHeartRadio Music Festival presented by Capital One.
Streaming only on Hulu.
Beginning Thursday.
So much more.
All our 2025 iHeartRadio Music Festival presented by Capital One. Streaming only on Hulu. Beginning Thursday. The lineup for this year's iHeartRadio Super Bowl. concert series hits 10 cities in December, including LA, Chicago, Boston, and wrapping up in Miami. Other acts on the bills include Jelly Roll, Nelly, Monsta X. Tickets for the Jingle Ball concerts go on pre-sale for Capital One cardholders September 30th, followed by a general on sale October 3rd. One battle after another off to a good start at the box office. The film starring Leonardo DiCaprio made $3.1 million in previews. It's expected to make $20 to $25 million in its debut weekend. Mariah Carey, not a fan of others covering her songs, in an interview with GQ, the top keep up with singer Benjamin Prince once told her he didn't like it when others cover her songs. She mentioned she felt the same way because her viral reaction to Money Long's cover of her song "We Belong Together" during the American Music Awards. Carey said, "I'm honored and flattered that she did it, but added, I just don't like people doing my songs." In other news, Mariah Carey dropping her album, Here for Y'all. A man in legal trouble after allegedly jobbing the feds of Travis Kelce's son in Kansas City to serve Taylor Swift deposition papers on behalf of actor Joseph Balcony. One of the people he was arrested September 15th charged with jumping the fence onto private property in a private neighborhood. The news comes as Balcony's trying to get Swift involved in a legal battle with his ex-husband star. Finally, that's entertainment. I'm Jennifer Bolsoni.
The free iHeartRadio app is number one for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview. In 2005, investigators in Palm Beach, Florida began uncovering a dark secret.
A lot of girls knew about it, a lot of girls were doing it. If anybody asks if you're over the age of 18, just go ahead and go with it.
There was a wealthy man in Palm Beach who was offering young girls a way to make money. That man was Jeffrey Epstein, and he had set up a system designed to bring in underage girls. Local police and the federal government would investigate and, by their account, find dozens of victims. Epstein would become one of the world's most infamous predators, a man who could have faced decades in prison, but served just 13 months in his own Maine County jail. Why would you have this theory about Jeffrey Epstein? Epstein's abuse would span years and cross state lines.
New York, Palm Beach, New Mexico, Paris, Virgin Islands, and each one of those residences is an alleged crime scene.
I'm ABC's Mark Rubio, and with a team of journalists from the ABC News Investigative Unit, we've traveled around the country to look at Jeffrey Epstein and the allegations of his horrifying abuse, to hear from the girls who suffered it and are now women fighting to recover from it. Truth or Lies, Jeffrey Epstein.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. Number one for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one.
iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this.
Dig below the surface in central Mississippi. Odds are good you'll find a burnt orange color back up to you. It's called yazoo clay. There's one thing it's known for: wreaking havoc on anything very limit. It's the strangest, most destructive soil I've ever dug in before. You never get what you expect. Now, over the years, yazoo clay has held and destroyed a lot of Mississippi's secrets. But in 2012, a construction crew uncovered a big one. Graves, thousands of them, on the site of the old state asylum.
And they have thought they only found 1,000. And then once they realized, okay, wait a minute, 2,000, wait a minute, 7,000.
And all this begs the question, just how do you lose track of 7,000 graves? In Mississippi, people's secrets is as old as the soil itself. So can the truth ever really be uncovered? The story is much more complicated and nuanced than that. I'm Larissa Campbell, and this is Under Yazoo Clay.
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open the free iHeart app and listen now.
KFI, AM 640, more stimulating talk. talk to Connie Willis, call the wild card line at 818-501-4109. The first time caller line is 818-501-4721. To talk to Connie from east of the Rockies, call 800-825-5033. From west of the Rockies, toll free, call 800-618-8255. This is Coast to Coast AM with your guest host, Connie Willis.
Oh, you gotta love Smoky Rocks and One Heartbeat on Coast to Coast AM. Back in 1987, we were all dancing to that. Oh, it's Smoky, yeah! Good stuff. The 1987 hits will continue here tonight as our bumper music. Open lines coming up later, and your phone calls as well with Dr. Bradley Nelson. It's some healing too. Stay with us here on Coast to Coast AM.
This isn't just a game, it's a once-in-a-generation event, the Harlem Globetrotters 100-year tour. Celebrate 100 years of high-flying dunks, 100 years of show-stopping moves, and 100 years of changing the game. This game is once in a century. Be there, bring the whole family, and be part of a legacy that never stops. The Harlem Globetrotters 100-year tour coming to a city near you. Get your tickets today at harlemglobetrotters.com. That's harlemglobetrotters.com.
If your cash is sitting in a savings account, it's a risk. Old school advice says save more, but today, the strategy is broken. When inflation spikes and print money or cut rates, your dollar shrinks. So do your savings. Solution, own something real. Physical gold and silver. The dollar drops, gold and silver prices rise. And with Noble Gold, owning gold is simple. Just visit NobleGoldInvestments.com and chat with a specialist. The knowledge is free, the protection is priceless. Visit NobleGoldInvestments.com. Past performance may not be indicative of future results. Investing in precious metals involves risk. Consult your financial advisor before making investment decisions.
Hi everyone, it's MC from KFC Owen Santa Cruz. We produce and maintain the CriticalHealthNews.com website that so many of you coast-to-coast listeners have come to respect and rely on for valuable health information. It is not available in many other places that it should be. We help sick people get well without replacing one disease with half a dozen others in the process. At CriticalHealthNews.com, we use education, logic, and common sense to help people understand good health and long life from getting proper nutrition, not toxic prescription drugs that cause side effects that are often worse than the original disease or condition. Check out the cool articles, videos, doc quality pharmacists, and recordings at CriticalHealthNews.com. Also order our premium quality products, or you can call 855-949-7234 to talk to a real live company. CriticalHealthNews.com, 855-949-7234.
You're listening to Coast AM. Hello there, Connie Willis with you tonight. How have you been doing? Find me at ConnieWillis.com. I'd love for you to join my newsletter there. Books by our guests tonight, Dr. Bradley Nelson, are The Emotion Code, The Body Code, The Belief Code, and now upcoming in December, The Heart Code. And we have him here tonight. We're talking to him about that. And he's got a sale for us Coast fans, which is really, really nice. And I guess you can say it best. But by the way, you can find it at drbradleynelson.com. And when you do the Bradley, it's L-E-Y. Okay, so Doctor, this is just D-R, and then the Brad, Lee, L-E-Y, and then the Nelson.com. That's where you want to go. So what is the deal you got for us? So we appreciate when people do that for us on Coast.
Well, absolutely. Pop on the website really quick, and I can tell you.
You don't have that memorized yet? Come on.
Yeah, well, okay, so what you got to think? If you buy anywhere from 1 to 4 books, you'll get the free book ahead of the book's release, including Forward by Tony Robbins.
Nice.
And you get an invitation to the live hardcore webinar with me. That's going to be on October 1st. And if you buy anywhere from 5 to 9 books, you do your Christmas shopping and get it all done. One shot, there's nothing better than to give someone who teaches them how to take down the wall around their own park. If you buy anywhere from 5 to 9 books, you get everything I just mentioned. Plus, you get a personalized 30-minute card coach session with one of our certified practitioners. Wow, down your own park law, and it's transferable, and it can be gifted. So if you want to do this for somebody else, you can do that. And then if you buy 10 books or more, you get everything I'm talking about already, plus 3 hard wall therapy sessions with a certified practitioner. So, yeah, it's kind of a it's kind of an amazing deal, actually.
Yeah, to get the actual method happening and then up to 3, that's really good. So that's bradcoast.com. So that's a special thing for us that you guys put up. We appreciate that. Let me ask you about that. So when people do get this technique, we're going to go, well, I don't want to ask that yet. Let me ask you real quick. I just want to go back to what we stopped at before, because I found that interesting, that animals as well have heart walls. And can you use this technique?
Yes. Oh, absolutely. In fact, the whole method is in the book, and you'll be able to use it on your animals, on your pets, dogs, cats, etc. And yes, it absolutely works. In fact, most of the symptoms that animals have are due to emotional baggage, just like people. And so it's kind of an amazing thing. I learned that when I was actually in practice, just working on people, and occasionally someone would ask us to check their animal. And for example, here's a story. A woman named Brenda in New Zealand. She said, after learning about your work with animals, I decided to do my dog. Super anxious and stressed out, particularly around cows in the neighborhood field. He was frightened, usually barking madly at them from the fence line. It occurred to me to use the emotion code. It was so remarkable what happened. I cleared a number of trapped emotions. Amazing just to identify what emotions my beloved dog was carrying inside it. And within 30 minutes of the session, I went outside looking for him. I found him lying down right next to the fence, paddling the single face of a cow through the fence. To people, that might sound like nothing, but to me, that was a miracle. It obvious proof of the power of emotion code.
That is cool. I'm thinking of when we were kids, and it was always more predominant when you were kids. I guess people still have them when they're older, but I remember where you had a cowling with your hair from front, and so I'm just picturing a cowling, and I'm thinking there's a cow that's getting a dog leg. I just kind of, I don't know, I had that visual when that happened. So, were you one of those kids? Those were great. I love those actually. Those are cool. Okay, so the technique, besides that we can buy your books and learn about it that way, my thing would be I want to learn the technique, and I want to be a practitioner. So how does one do that?
Well, the practitioner course is an online course, and so it's better. Yeah, it's totally online. Most people will do it they should usually about 3 or 4 months. Sometimes the record is like 9 days. So if you want to get pretty fast, but you can. It's a 6-month. You give people 6 months to go through it. Not very many people take that long. But that's at discoverhealing.com. And like I said, the 15,000 practitioners was a couple of months ago, and in 108 countries. So my wife and I travel and teach seminars in these countries and so on. But, we're working on, we have certification available now in multiple different languages. We're launching 3 more languages in November. And so yeah, our goal is to put this information in the whole entire world because the whole entire world needs this information, and it's so simple, yet it can be so life changing in so many ways.
Well, just real good, 15,000 practitioners is pretty darn good. That's a lot. That's a good thing. It's not like, well, we had 100, or 50. This is 15,000. So people are liking it. They're probably referring it to other people. I mean, when you hear 15,000, that's a big deal. And one of your clients is Tony Robbins, right?
Yes. Yeah, that's a pretty big thing. Yeah, his wife said they invited us. It was interesting because they invited us to their home, and it was probably about 6 years ago. And because they wanted to know what this was about, and because they heard so much about it. And Tony uses the motion code every day now, and he wrote the forward for the motion code, and also he's wrote the forward for the hard code. And so, yeah,
that's a big deal. The only other people I knew that did something really big like this too was and I'm not, maybe I shouldn't say that because I'll get in trouble. But are you familiar? I'm sure you are. Dolores Cannon.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do. They do a lot of this kind of thing, similar, I guess, of healing. Just those were theirs was a big success, but yours is. Well, that's amazing, Brad. That's a big deal. Now, okay, so the technique is, so we got the emotion code, the body code, the belief code, and the heart code. You did the heart code with me. Is the belief code, the body code, and the emotion code similar?
Well, the emotion code book came out in 2007, and it was the first book that I had written, and I left my practice to write that book because I was obsessed with getting this information to
What is this?
So that was in 2007, and then it was 2020 published the body code, and the heart code, the emotion code was just about getting rid of emotion.
And literally settling into like, wow, and I was a dick.
No,
I just really hard on everybody around me. And then having Benny next to me, DJ next to me, feeling their emotion.
Perfect.
And feeling
Perfect.
DJ's emotions because they'd never experienced anything like it either.
Well, I think anybody trying to do what you were trying to do has got to be a bit of a dick. I don't think, as nice as you were always super friendly, you're doing something that's really insane. You're cage fighting for a living in front of the world in your underwear.
Yeah, I tell people it's hot pants. I go, fucking, I'm in the hot pants. You want to know the truth? Look at the hot pants.
I mean, you were a human superhero. You look like a human superhero, and you're fighting for. Who the fuck expects you to be normal?
No, they do though. That's one where I'm like, no, I was a selfish, self-absorbed, and I look at it, I go, okay, all right, I can accept that. And understand I was trying to raise everybody up. And if you couldn't get with a fucking program, I didn't have patience for you.
Well, you had gone through, like when you were talking about these camps, and you had gone through the kind of training that's required to reach the level that you had reached. You know what's in there for everybody, and people that don't want to come aboard, you get mad at them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's like you're gonna hold me back.
Yeah, and that's part of it. Like understanding, like I just didn't have patience for it because I didn't have time. I didn't have time for it, right?
Yeah.
It's understanding, like I know that I only have X amount of fucking fights in me, and I gotta try to maximize, and that's not gonna work. Because a lot of that was assembling people that were accountable to me, right? And money can hold people accountable in a certain degree, but at a certain point, it's like, the training partners I had around me, it was like, hey, I can help you get to the next level. Right? That was kind of the enticement.
Yeah.
You just need to make a commitment to me.
Right.
Make a commitment to me, and I'll give you that little piece that you're missing. You know, and that was kind of the part that I helped, you know, go, okay, my training partners, be accountable to me, and I'll help you with that little missing piece of how to be a professional, you know. And so I just didn't have patience. And it's one where I'm nice, I'm cordial, all this other stuff, but you know, at the end of the day, I was demanding.
Do you think that maybe that kind of drive played a factor in you having an issue with substances?
Yeah.
Because you just wanted relief?
Yeah.
Maybe relief from the mindset?
Yeah. You know, part of it was that, you know, I almost buy into the bullshit, and I can never be this perfect being that I was trying to be. And so I'm always falling short. And that feeling of always falling short, and this just like, you know, I couldn't live up to what I thought I needed to live up to.
Right.
And so that was hiding, and, you know, I'm just going to get a little relief from it. You know, so I can unplug.
Right.
You know, and it was just one of those where it started with pain, you know, realistically. It started like, fuck, I'm doing something that inherently I'm going to have pain.
Yeah.
You know, and it was this progression from that of like, you know, from pain to, I didn't know what an opiate addiction was.
Yeah, in all fairness, I think we should tell people, back when this was all going on, the opiate epidemic had not occurred yet.
Yeah.
And people did not know. And they were also telling a lot of people when they were taking these pain medications that they were not
addictive.
They argued it in court. They argued it in court that it was not addictive.
Oh my God.
Which is really crazy.
Which I didn't understand. I didn't understand. Like, when I took it to the level that I took it, when I stopped, tried to stop, I didn't understand what being dope sick was. I didn't understand, like, getting, like, physically sick because I don't have the substance in my body. Like, I would get diarrhea. I couldn't walk from here to the end of the room without having to sit down for a half hour.
It's almost like a parasite.
It is.
It's almost like a parasite that needs you to keep feeding it to stay alive.
Yeah.
It's like, how else could getting poison out of your body be bad?
Yeah.
How nuts is that?
Yeah.
Do you want it bad? You want to get it? You want to get the poison back in you? Like, what kind of weird and biological mechanism is that?
That crazy part is the first recognition of, like, that I'm stuck, that I don't know the answer of, like, because I'm caught between, you know, like, all right, I'm going through this physical withdrawal and everything else that comes with it, or I'm just going to go seek the thing that's causing the physical withdrawal because it makes me feel better. You know, so you're caught in this loop of just bullshit, right?
And then you go out and just have a little.
Yeah, just that's it. I just need to feel better just a little bit. And, you know, so it's one of those where it's like, there wasn't the internet back then. I couldn't fucking get on and, oh, let's Google something. You know, it's like, wasn't that?
So how did you figure out that, when did you realize, like, I've got a problem?
God, man. I always, from probably age 14. Really? Yeah, I knew when I first had a drink, that I drank until I was drunk. Like, because that was this taste of Jack Daniels, and it was like, oh, this feels good. It was like not a normal reaction. Looking back on it, going, oh. So I've always had a propensity towards it. And then, you know, it functions both ways, because I get addicted to the sport. I get addicted to the routine. I get addicted to getting in a ring and taking someone's will. I get addicted to the crowd, the championship, the adulations, this. It's like, that's who I am, right? And it's a contributor to my success, but it's also a contributor to my demise. You know, in both ways. It's like, you know, from an early age, I understood, like, hey, you know, this could be a problem, you know. And then when wrestling came along, I didn't drink during wrestling. Like, during that whole season, I didn't drink. You know, in college, I didn't drink during wrestling season. Like, when, you know, when it's like, okay, you know, I'm in recovery. I'm 7 years of sobriety now.
Congratulations.
So, yeah,
that's awesome.
It's for me, it's one of those foundational things of like, oh, that's what I've been missing my whole life.
Yeah. And you keep repeating that term for a good reason. Foundational is everything.
Yeah.
Like, having like morals and ethics, that's foundational. Having your health, that's foundational.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, because it's one of those where understanding, like those are the building blocks. Because if I don't have those things in place, nothing else fucking stands up.
Right. Of course.
You know, I mean, it sounds like the duh.
No,
right?
but it's an important thing to reiterate because everybody should hear it. You know, and
it's a huge part. It's a huge part.
It's it with most things in life. Most things in life, you have to have structure, some kind of structure.
You know, figuring out like my son, what makes him function, structure. He's told me this. He goes, "You should have an art around me." I'm like, "Fuck." I'm like, "Okay." I'm like, "All right." I didn't know.
Hilarious.
You know, like, I didn't know.
I'm gonna give you 4 stars, Dad.
Yeah. Could have given you 5, but you weren't fucking hard. I'm like, "Fuck up."
That's hilarious.
Yeah. But he functions best with structure. He's just one of those individuals that's built like that, right?
Well, I think part of that is kind of probably seeing what you did and genetics. It's like some learned memory there, probably. I think there is. And I don't think we totally understand where personalities come from. It's a mixture of like spirits and hormones and genetics and where you are born and what part of the fucking moon's facing this way.
Oh my God, yeah.
I always wondered if that shit's real.
Oh my gosh, it's like, Jupiter's orbiting on my Saturn, and
I always wondered, like, why are they so into this? Is there something to this? Because if there is, I would feel real stupid if I was ignoring it the whole time.
You know what? Listening to Joe Dispenza, some of his stuff, it changed my whole life. It's changed some of my perspective of how, like, just having, we're energy, right? We're energy, and your emotional energy is transferred to me. It's like why I was addicted to Dawn, because of that exchange of negative energy, right?
Yeah.
Back and forth. It's like being an addict.
Right.
I'm addicted to the drama.
You're also addicted to making up.
Yeah, that's the other one.
Yeah.
Because that's a feel good too.
Yeah.
Right?
Sometimes people want to get in fights just
to make up. Hell yeah. I mean, it's the whole process of that fucked up shit. It's how fucked up.
Oh, fun.
Oh my
What do you hate fun? Yeah.
Oh my God. So it's that really fucked up part of like understanding, like looking back on it, going,
bro, when you guys were fighting in the movie, right before you were about to fight Puff Chanchin,
oh my God,
it is such a crazy scene. It's really well done, man.
Oh my God,
it's really well done.
It's how Emily flips that switch of like, fuck you, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Well, you want me to come? It's like, oh my God, it's like a fuck. That's what it does it every fucking time.
It's amazing.
Of like that little like, oh my God, I guess I did want to come. I'm a fucking asshole.
It's amazing.
Oh.
It's so realistic. I mean, they nailed it. They really nailed it. How weird is it for you to watch like a segment of your life be recreated in a movie? Is it? I mean,
it's so surreal. I've used like I haven't found another word to explain.
Right. It seems like there's not a word that they figured out for that one.
There's not, because it's just one where it's like, you know what? On the other side of it, and this is just me going, you know what? I'm grateful. I have a sense of humility. I have a sense of just being like deep, profound gratitude that DJ, Emily, Benny, everybody involved in the film wanted to take this on.
Yeah.
Like,
amazing.
Because I looked at it going, like, a lot of it's self-worth going, you really want to do a movie about my life, about me? Like, what the fuck? Like, really? And then understanding, like, what they see in me and the belief they have in the story and everything that's around it. Because at the end of it, it's redemption. It's like where I am today. I'm so thankful that I have my health. I'm so thankful that I have my sobriety. I'm so thankful that I get to experience these things and share, you know, my experience drinking alcohol, right? You know, with other people and give them going, look at all the fucking bullshit I went through and I'm on the other side of it. You know, so whatever you're going through, anything's possible.
Yeah.
Anything.
Truly. I mean, and the thing about what you did is that, like I said, I thought it was so brave that you did it publicly when you did the Smashing Machine documentary. And I was thinking, like, were you happy that you were getting on film, so like maybe this like would make you get clean? Was there any of that?
There's a little bit of that.
Yeah.
Because part of it is that I didn't, at that point, the only person on the planet that knew what I was doing was Dawn. Right? Nobody else on the planet knew what I was doing. And so, like, John had put the camera down. He's like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? Like, you're not being truthful with us. And I'm done filming. And there was this moment where it was like I needed to tell somebody, and I go, okay, like here's what I've been doing, and I don't know who to tell. I don't know how to tell it. I'm just gonna show you. And that's when it shows me shooting up. It was that moment where I'm like, you want to know what I'm doing? Oh, I'm gonna show you. Because it was one of those where it's like it felt like a weight got lifted. Right. Like all of a sudden it's just like, oh fuck.
Did you ever think about not going through with the documentary?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So here's what they ended up doing. So I didn't see one stitch of footage at all until I saw the complete documentary in Los Angeles in the Dolby Sound Studio. So it was like a couple of years. Not a second of footage. So I sit down, the documentary as it appeared on HBO, right? And the filmmakers aren't watching the fucking film, they're watching me watch the film. Right? There's like 8 of us in the movie theater. I get the film's done, lights come up, and I literally stand up and John Greenhall goes, what are you thinking? I go, I don't have to get back with you. And I just walk straight out, don't say another fucking word, get in my truck, start driving. Back then the phones, you know, like in the car, he's calling me on the phone and he goes, you're gonna be okay? I go, I have no fucking clue, I don't know. I honestly don't know. Because the agreement we had in place was I had final veto over the content of it.
But I never showed you the content?
Until that day I saw it in the Dolby Sound Studios in Los Angeles. The content, the whole film, I didn't see any of it until that moment. So literally I drove home and John was like, what do you, I go, you have to give me a day. You have to fucking give me a day. I just fuck it. I said, I don't know if I can go forward with it. I don't think I can. It's just too fucking much.
Okay, so you did have the power to veto.
Yeah, I did. At the very
What made you decide not to?
John had said something to me like, I guess it's like a parable where it's like, if you live your life and you've saved one person's life, you've had a worthy life. Meaning that if somebody watches this and sees your struggles that you've gone through, sees the hope that you have in that in your recovery, it gives them hope, or gives them, because what keeps you addicted is shame. The shame of what I was doing. It kept me quiet. I didn't fucking, who the fuck am I gonna tell?
Right. You don't want them to know.
No, you don't want them to know. Like fuck no. And so that shame is what usually keeps me. But if they see me in the film go through this process and this deep revealing process of what was going on with me, it gives them an opportunity to go, well, I can ask for help too.
When you got through the film, how long did it take you to get clean?
I got clean off of morphine, off of the new vein I was doing, right after, all the way through the full change, or all the way through the Fujita fight, and I was clean for, started drinking, which is a whole nother topic, but, you know, I had done narcotics in, you know, probably like 3 years after that, and then I started up again, and then it was this process of like start, stop, and then the thing that predominantly dominated me was alcohol, because it's socially acceptable, easily accessible, and all these different factors of it, and so that's eventually, like I've said, my mom passed away September 3rd, 1996. And so my son knows this. And so my sobriety date is September 4th. And so my son asked me that day, September 3rd, he's like, Dad, I know you need to drink today because your mom died, but would you stop tomorrow? And at the time I thought it was just another empty promise of like, yeah, I'll stop. Next day I got up and there's just something a little different or whatever it was that day. And I stopped asking the question why, because it's irrelevant, right? And from that day till today, I'm sober.
Wow.
Yeah. Makes no fucking sense.
But it does. It's like you get better at sobriety just like you get better at all other things in life.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
You get better at figuring out why. And, you know, there's also the reality that I think a lot of people need to take into consideration when it comes to fighting is that a lot of guys they're self-diagnosing or self-dispensing something to make themselves feel better.
Yeah.
Because they've taken a lot of damage.
Oh, yeah.
They feel like shit. Yeah. And that's alcohol is a big one. A big contributing factor. A lot of former fighters become alcoholics. Cocaine's another one. Yeah.
Because it's one of those where I thought, like, I literally woke up showing this is no shit. Like, waking up going, okay, I don't know what's wrong with me. There's something fucking wrong. Like, there's something wrong with me. And understanding, like, all this different stuff, head trauma and all these different things and factors, I literally thought I was, like, going off the deep end. Like, I was like, okay, alcohol or drugs was the only relief I got for what the fuck was going on in my head.
So, the thing, was it past a specific fight?
It was literally towards, it was after 2006. It's like 2006, 2007, 2008. I stopped fighting in 2009. I didn't know what else to do. All my identity was tied up in being a fighter. You know, and understanding like these simple words of like fighting is what I did. It's not who I am.
Right.
I'm much more than that. Right. I'm much more than a fighter. And understanding once I got to that point, you know, it's like that's when the relief came in. But part of it in my head, like, there's something fucking, I don't know what it is. And so I was just seeking relief because of like there's something that's fucked up in my head. And I didn't know what it was. Still to this day, I look at it like, you know, I call it a God shot because it was one where it's like something needs to change because this is unsustainable. You know, unsustainable with alcohol, unsustainable with what's going on in my head. And, you know, get sober, things quiet down. You know, it's actually quiet down. That first year it took that of sobriety to clear out all the bullshit that was in my head. Going, I just need neutral. Right? And once I hit neutral, it's like, oh, wow, I can build on this. You know, so it's been incredible. It makes no sense at all, but it makes perfect sense.
No, it does make sense because you're willing to articulate your deep thoughts, your very vulnerable thoughts on, you know, who you are as a guy who was, you know, one point in time one of the scariest fucking human beings walking the face of the earth. And you're, you know, that's important for people to know and to hear and to recognize that, man, a lot of people can get caught in that trap.
Heck yeah.
I think you couldn't.
Yeah.
You know, just be a little bit more compassionate and understanding and appreciate people for telling me very difficult truth about their life. Because I think people need to hear that stuff.
They do. Like I said, you know, what I understood, like giving them permission for the documentary, saying to John, going, okay, if this could change or help one person, then my life has value, right? Because I helped another person. And then when it premiered at HBO at the studios, this was like the whole crowning moment. Was having like a 65-year-old grandmother come over to me, who I would have nothing in common with, and say to me, you know what? That was beautiful. My grandson, he's got a drinking problem, and I don't know what to do. You know, it's like this door had been opened, where she felt comfortable to sit down and talk with me about her grandson. And it was like this moment of like, oh fuck, this is what it's about. It's about opening that door up so people can connect and go, well, if he can do it, I can tell my truth. You know, because it's difficult, man. Addictions are just, I mean, shaming, and they keep you in a box, and it's just this, it's a horrible existence.
Did anybody ever recommend Ibogaine to you?
No. I've heard of that, though.
So they're doing that now in Texas. The Ibogaine initiative passed through thanks to former Governor Rick Perry, Republican, who, through working with veterans, found that a lot of veterans who struggle with addiction and PTSD, that Ibogaine is incredibly effective. Wow. And it's not a recreational drug. It's not fun. No. It's a psychedelic that takes 24 hours, and it's apparently like brutally introspective, but literally corrects addictive pathways, like whatever the connection is in the brain that causes you to be addicted to things, it can disrupt those in a very bizarre and unique way. And it's something like 80+% effective with one dose of getting people to stay off of narcotics, cigarettes, alcohol. And I think with 2 doses, it's in the 90s. So if you do 2 different Ibogaine ceremonies, it was they were going. Most people were going. My friend Ed Clay did it down in Mexico, and he even had a place that he was running down in Mexico because you couldn't do it in America because it's illegal. But it literally stops the train of addiction dead in its tracks. They don't totally understand how it does it, but it's very effective. I know a lot of veterans who.
So they talk about like the neuroplasticity of drugs like that to create new pathways instantaneously.
Yeah, like I'd like to say those words, but I don't really know what they mean. When I say them, I'm just faking it. I know that's how you're supposed to say it, so I'll say it, but respectfully, I don't know what the fuck's going on here. What I do though is my friends that I know that have gone and done the Ibogaine, it's been massively effective. Wow. Get them off drugs, get them off drinking. Wow. Get them, they just change their perspective. They go, okay, I get it now. They just realized where they were tripping over their own dick, like what they were doing wrong. That's incredible. Yeah, quick. I mean, what else is like that? Where like 24 hours later, you can get a totally new perspective in life and be cured of addiction. And somehow or other, that's illegal. That's illegal, but the stuff that they're addicted to is not. Oh my God, that's like, that's fucking bizarro. Oh my God, total bizarro world.
Yeah, none of that makes sense, man. I mean, it just that's a whole nother rabbit hole.
It really doesn't make any sense. Yeah, no, like what we just said makes no. It should be the opposite. Yeah, it should be the opposite. This is so stupid.
Is it just one where it's like, if that stuff existed back then, it would have come short.
Yeah, it did exist, but it just didn't exist here because we're corrupt. Yeah. And so, again, kudos to Governor Rick Perry, because what he's done is like open the doorway to right-wing leaning people going, oh, maybe we shouldn't dismiss all these things that God put here on earth. Oh my God. Maybe some of these things are actually here to heal your brain, and we're ignoring them because you can't patent them. Like, that might be the thing too. Not saying there's anything wrong with pharmaceutical drugs, but I'm saying that this also might cure you, and it's a plan.
So that's, again, in the last 5-6 years, alternative perspectives has been just paramount in my, just in opening me up, to having a better understanding of like how rigid I was and how just this thin line of thinking I had for so long about stuff like this. And so, it's just been this incredible experience to get to here because I've had to open up. I've had to go, okay, I'm going to do meditation. I'm going to do this. I did meditation for fighting, but it was visual meditation. How the fuck I was going to dismantle a dude, right? I would sit and do, but this is meditation to access different parts of my brain, right? To try to get into delta waves and theta, beta, all these different things, so I can open different spots in my brain up, right? And so it's just been this. My wife, she's Nietzsche Buddhist. What is Nam Myoho Renge Kyo? She chants every morning.
Duncan does that.
Yeah, Nam Myoho Renge Kyo. So the gold Buddha you have, we have one in our house. Not quite that big, but we have, So she's Nietzsche Buddhist, and it's one of those things where she got me to start chanting. I don't do it as much now, but the first 3-4 years we were together, it's like I chanted with her regularly. And it's one of those where it's like harmonics and vibrations and frequencies, and understanding like, man, we know so little, but realistically, all this stuff through like all the different stuff we discovered in Egypt, sound chambers and all the different things, I mean, it's a whole different thing where we just ignore it. Yeah. And it's like, wow, shit, we don't even, we're so archaic in our thinking.
Well, I think what happens sometimes is thinking and ideas get connected to people, and you think that the ideas and whatever you think you know.
Folks, look at this athleticism. It's really unprecedented. Look at this footwork.
I had my 16th birthday off back in 2025.
That's awesome. Well, happy birthday, and congratulations. Good job.
Is there a way that your technique can help him to get more healing?
Yeah, it's definitely possible. So, for example, let me tell you a story. One of the things that's in the body code came about, it's called physical trauma. And it's actually an energy. A man came to see me, and he was going on track, was 42 years old, in a car wreck, 4 years before, and his neck silvered like the day after the accident. It was a 9 out of 13 scale. And I thought that was odd. He seemed to go doctor's for it. Before I would move on somebody, I would always think I would ask help from above. And in this case, I asked for help, and I was trying to say, well, this seems kind of strange to me. I've been doing this thing. It's kind of weird. I got this answer that people let me in. And the answer was that this car was struck by another car. Energy was released in the accident, became trapped in his neck. And there was a physical trauma energy trapped in his neck, and I released that. And it came up with 9.
Look at this fucking athleticism, folks. This footwork is just unprecedented. Unprecedented athleticism.
About history, about the way things can be done.
Yeah.
Like it's all been solved, kids.
Yeah.
Like settle down. Everybody knows. No, I don't think they do. No, I don't think they do. Show me how they built that.
Yeah.
Show me who the fuck they figured this out. Like maybe they knew about medicine that you're ignoring because you can't patent it.
Yeah.
These people have been making ayahuasca for 10,000 years in the jungle.
Yeah.
Don't tell me.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah.
Settle down.
Yeah.
Settle down. There's all the things that you think are valid plus other stuff. That's the thing that people have to recognize. You can't be rigid with what you believe in because sometimes it's wrong.
That's the part where I can't believe how much I've opened up and been just receptive. And a lot of it's because I'm sober and I'm like, fuck, I don't know shit, man. Like when you look at the bigger picture stuff, I know so little.
Dude, nobody knows shit. That's the scariest thing. There's a bunch of people pretending to get it figured out, but they're full of shit too.
Yeah.
Every one of us is a talking monkey flying through space.
That's a great way to look at it, right?
Over our head, we are in a convertible organic spaceship hurling through the universe. That alone, once you start with that, that's your foundational. Okay? This is foundational to your view of the world. The problem with us is that we don't fucking see the stars anymore. That's a giant problem with human beings. We've screwed ourselves up with light pollution, and it's not a coincidence that the people that live in the most populated cities are the most diluted, ridiculous people that are the furthest away from nature. Not that they're not awesome people, but what I'm saying is, like, you are so far away from nature. You're so diluted from being like a wild animal.
So, you know what I've actually done? I hug trees. I've literally hugged trees, and it feels beautiful.
Yeah, that's real.
It really is like walking barefoot, right? Like on grass and getting connected. And, you know, like, and for you said that 10 years ago, I'm like, yeah, okay, whatever. You know, but it's like, okay, who says it's not?
I think nature's a vitamin.
Oh, yeah.
I think hey, where did the term tree hugger come from? Did it come from the time where hippies were doing acid?
Probably.
Because then that would make so much more sense. Because if you're on acid, you hug a tree, you feel like, oh, I love you, I love you, tree, you're so fucking amazing.
Oh shit! That originated a while ago. Oh.
From a series of non-violent environmental protests in India, beginning with the Bishnoi community in 1730. Wow. Who physically clung to trees to prevent them from being cut down. See, those people are probably on mushrooms. Whoa. That's why they worship cattle. That's what I think. Why else would all those poor people not eat cows? Oh my god, cows so good. But doesn't that make no sense? It makes no sense at all. It makes no sense. You guys have food everywhere and you're starving. And your religion won't let you eat that food. Boy, okay. How'd you come to this? The only thing that makes any sense to me is those cows were giving you the mushrooms. They had to. They grow food. That's what they grow. They're the best source of psilocybin. Is cow poop. Duncan used to live in, my friend Duncan Trussell used to live in Asheville, North Carolina. And the farmers out there used to put a certain kind of feed into their diet to make sure that fungus couldn't grow in their shit. So that the kids wouldn't go in the field and pick mushrooms. Because there was so many spores in that area. These kids would go just get bags of mushrooms and go to other plants. The farmer had to feed his cow some anti-mushroom. I want to get still there. I wonder if there's, I bet there's parts of this country where they just grow naturally all over the place. I would imagine. So once those spores get out there, I would imagine. Yeah, I would imagine. I'm supposed to actually go down to Brazil and ayahuasca. Oh, really? Yeah. Yeah. Isn't it crazy that you have to go to Brazil to do that? Yeah. That's nuts. Yeah. A friend of mine, we actually went down to stem cells in Panama. It's called Origins. And so we go down there and he starts explaining like this. For him, it was like seeing the face of God. He said it changed his whole entire being. And he's like, it's in the jungle. So there's no like, it's, yeah, exactly. And he goes, it's like, I just pictured Alex Pereira walking through. Dude, totally, man. Totally. Like, that's a scary motherfucker, man. I swear to God. Oh, dude, his walking is the scariest, bro. God, man. It's the dopest, too. Oh, that music starts playing. It's this, like, I'm coming to get you. And nothing you can do about it. Yeah. Yeah, he's built for one thing, and I bumped into him in Chicago, and it's like, he's built for one thing. He's built to fight. Yeah, he's built to fuck you up. Oh, he's like weirdly strong guy. Oh, yeah, it's like literally, it's like he should be able to do what he's doing. Right. It's like, I go, there's no wind up in his kicks, his low kicks. Nothing. There's no tells. No tells. You look at it, he's really sneaky. But he's got unbelievable power. But the thing is, he puts it together with technique. It's not like he's just waiting after you, trying to exchange with you and land first. No, he's setting you up. And while he's setting you up, he's taking your legs away, and you're not seeing the tells. Oh my God, they're not there at all. Yep, that's it. They don't move. By the time you think it's coming, it's already there. Oh, and that's the whole thing is you go, okay, you're thinking you're going to pick up on it. And it's like, oh, you're never going to. Yeah, he's very clever with that. And he does it with both sides, too. He's just as good with the left leg when he's switch kick, when he's fucking southpaw. He just starts chewing up those calves really quick, man. I can't believe that thing is that nerve. Yeah, it's a horrible nerve. Oh my God, that wasn't the thing when you were fighting. No, it wasn't the thing. Crazy. Oh my God, you have to know it now. Oh my gosh, like looking at it going, oh my God, he's taking him out. He can't walk. Look at that. It's like 5 kicks in. You're like, oh fuck, he can't push off. Isn't it crazy that you went your whole career without seeing that? I like where did who discovered it? Michael Bisping. Yeah. Even Michael Bisping said it. I went through my whole career without getting calf kicked. That's so crazy. Yeah. And world champion. Never got calf kicked. Like, that's a good thing. Yeah. It's just amazing. A really good thing. But it's amazing that it came along so late. It's unbelievable you would think that something that looks that innocent is so debilitating. Benson Henderson was the first guy to start implementing it in the UFC. And then Mighty Mouse did it to Henry Cejudo. Like, go to left. Did you ever remember that? He started doing it. But this was like around the time where it started catching on. There was one fight between Dustin Poirier and Jim Miller. Oh, there was a horrible one. There was a lot of calf kicks in that fight.
Yeah, I mean, it's a copycat league, right? It's a copycat thing, like watching another fighter go, yeah, I'm gonna try it.
And now everyone has it. Yeah, everyone has it. You have to have it, and you can't take too many. No matter who you are.
No, it doesn't matter. I mean, it's just one of those where
so vulnerable.
It's one of those where it's like there's other than checking it or getting out of the way, there's not a fucking shit you can do.
Well, Pereira has a very interesting way of checking. So he checks it like the hacky sack way. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
So like when you throw a kick at him, he just lifts his leg.
Yeah.
He just lifts he has his knee there, and he just picks his leg up.
Yeah.
So the kick just kind of goes with it. And because it takes all the impact away. Because he was saying, as far as checking it, like you don't want to check it because it fucking hurts too much. Yeah. Like even if you're just checking, now that leg is fucked up. Yeah. Why check it when you can just do that like hacky sack thing? And he was showing us with it, like, oh, that's a different one. He does that one. That's a different hacky sack one where he uses the back of his foot. Yeah. But what I mean is, he is picking up his leg, like at the knee, his ankle is coming up parallel. Yeah. To the
I know
floor.
exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, I can see it, but he's just, he's clever. There's a lot of cleverness, and it seems to be very creative, like the style that he has, like how he figures out how, because he knows he's just got to land one. So he's got these very creative little ways to chop out the legs.
Yeah, I still think Sean O'Malley's got the best feint.
Oh, he has phenomenal feint.
I mean, just so I remember watching him before he got to the UFC, and a friend of mine was like, no, you gotta watch this kid. You gotta watch this kid. You know, and watching him going, it would be like this just again and again and again, and just realizing, oh fuck, that's what he was setting up.
Yeah.
It was 14 feints, right, to get to what he wanted to get to, and then it was like a feint here, feint on this side, feint here, and then all of a sudden he's got a tendency, and now it's like attack time.
Did you ever see the Eddie Weinberg one? He feints an uppercut, and he comes over the top of the right hand.
I've seen it, but I haven't
you gotta see it. It's one of his prettiest knockouts. He stepped in, like fainted, and like he was gonna throw an uppercut, and turned it into a left hand.
Oh my god,
it was so clean.
Yeah,
watch this. Watch how he hits it. Look at that. He feints the left uppercut and comes over the top of the right hand. Watch that again.
And that's one of those.
That's so
where
crazy.
That's silly.
Bro, that's so cool.
Oh my god. That's like one of those things where it's like you can't teach it. You can't teach that stuff.
It's so slick. That's such a slick move. Did you watch the Terrence Crawford Canelo Alvarez fight?
Yeah, I did.
Talk about slick. Oh my goodness.
Crawford just that box, man, like fucking unreal.
Who's ever done that? Who's ever jumped up 2 weight classes like that?
Scary.
It's crazy.
Scary. So realizing, like, watching it going, Canelo has such a bully style, right? He's gonna get in, he's gonna bang with you. He's got power. And watching Canelo just sort of Crawford just box.
Beautiful.
Oh, like I watched the whole thing, I'm like, that's art. That is art.
He's so clever. Just like the way it got to the point where he got so comfortable. He's like patting him, and then what? Bang. And you're like, you're watching, like, wow. Towards the end, towards the final rounds, really started getting comfortable and really started putting it on. I'm like, this is amazing.
You know, one of those rare, like, that's history, obviously, right? Watching somebody do, you should be able to do that. You should be able to fight at that weight for the first time ever
against one of the greatest
of all time. Fucking, and do what you did. It is beyond, like, my favorite, an outlier. You're beyond an outlier. You're something. You're an anomaly.
Yeah.
Something, you know, something really special.
I believe it's 37.
Yeah. One of those where you shouldn't be able to do that by any account. By any account. 37, my body was so wrecked. I'm like, fuck you. You know, I could barely go bowling.
I watched a video of Dolph Lundgren the other day. Like, that guy was like, remember in Rocky III, he was the first guy that was scientifically trained.
Yeah.
Whenever I think of like UFC fighters, like
yeah, absolutely.
Talking about guys doing everything scientifically. Dolph Lundgren, E3.
Oh my god, man. That
Rocky
was
IV.
Rocky IV, right?
That was a stereotype. That was a stereotype like the Russians, they're manufactured. Like biologically manufactured. I can't attest to,
He totally played like a Russian experiment in that movie.
He did.
But that was the first time I saw a Versa climber. I was like, conditioning. He's unstoppable.
Yeah, I was on a Versa climber 2 days ago.
They're brutal.
Oh, fuck, I hate it.
It's not a lot of fun.
No,
Not an enjoyable
I do an aerodyne, Versa climber, a rower, and a skier.
All the things that suck. All the things that suck.
Like going, but it's one of those where I'm like, you know what? I don't have to do it for anything other than the challenge.
Yeah. I think everybody needs a little bit of a challenge, and just getting over the challenge of doing, like I'm doing 45 minutes on this elliptical machine, period. Yeah, that's good for you.
Oh, it's huge.
Yeah,
it's huge.
It's giant.
Because it's just like when I train, it comes small wins, right? I just need a win. It's like some days I just need fucking a win. That's it. I don't care what it is.
Right.
I just need a win. Right. Being nice to my wife, being nice to, just whatever it is. I just need something that day.
Right.
It's like, fuck, I'm gonna go to the gym. I'm gonna get up. Fucking thing that I hate, and I'm gonna fucking do it for 45 minutes, and that's a win.
And I think if you looked at the proportion, like if you looked at this, there was a study done on people that are happy versus people that are not in this life. I bet the people that would generally say they're happy get more of those. Get more of those wins in over themselves.
Yeah.
Get more of those doing some shit that you didn't want to do, but you did it. Yeah. I'm done.
Yeah.
I feel better.
And that's for me, that's the link to get to where I am today, is that I didn't understand how huge those components were.
Yeah.
Because when you're competing and stuff, it's easy because every day you need to get wins.
Right.
And you're stacking them, right? I'm stacking them. I need every day. I need a good training day. I need a good training day. And then you get to regular life and it's like, okay, fine, I'm not doing it. Yeah, I was going to win letting somebody in a traffic.
That's a giant problem for fighters too, because you're at fucking 9,000 RPMs for years, and then all of a sudden, and you're supposed to go to normal life now.
No, and this is again where fucking this idea of like I didn't understand how much of myself was tied up in it and how much I needed to go. It's what I did, not who I am, and understanding like this is who I am is a lot longer career than this fighter.
Yeah,
right? It's understanding who I am, like really getting into the fact that I'm much more than just a fighter. And understanding like, okay, what is that? I'm a compassionate person. I'm empathetic. Try to be kind and understanding the people around me. I try to bring, I call it emotional sobriety. Right? Like if I'm emotionally honest with the people in my life, everybody else fits in. If I'm emotionally dishonest, people get fucked up. My environment gets all fucked up. Right? Yeah. So it's like it's understanding these aspects about my life. Going, oh God, man, I need to make these important parts of where I'm building, what I'm building in my life. And it's been, it's been a process. It's been some days I'm like, fuck this, man, fuck this, and other days I'm like, it was just a day.
As long as you can keep that clarity, like knowing that these fuck this days are gonna pass.
Oh God, yeah. Well, my whole thing speech, I call it, so that, like when I was first getting sober, it was like I try to get through it. Like I just need to make it through this minute. That's all. Yeah, I just need to make it through this next. I just need to get through this next. It's not fucking hard because I just wanted to fuck this because I'm so uncomfortable. And I get through that minute. I just need to make it through this hour. I need to just make it through this day, and then it'll be this week. And then all of a sudden it's like a month goes by, but I still have to go back. I just need to make it through this fucking minute. It's just how I'm built. Like this just self that just is so restless inside. It's like fuck. Amazing.
Do you think that was accelerated by fighting, or do you think that was a pre-existing thing that drew you to fighting?
I think it was accelerated by fighting. I do. A lot of it just, I'm a competitor. Being a competitor allowed me to fight. Fighting was like hurting another human being to a level that I had to hurt them. And that was a whole other experience. It's like I could wrestle, I can compete, I can do grappling, but to physically beat, I had to flip a switch and turn into this other person that I'm like, fuck, I'm glad I know he's there. But it's like, that's not right. It's this weird dichotomy or this weird
that nobody ever really gets to experience except for someone like you.
Yeah.
Look at this move.
Or maybe like at another level.
It's really impressive.
Someone at war.
Yeah. Oh my God, that's, I understand why there's, a lot of veterans, what they go through. It's like, that's normal, it's not how you're built as a human being.
Right, you're not supposed to experience that and then come back and just be normal.
It's like, oh fuck.
That movie Hurt Locker when he's walking around the supermarket until he wants to go back.
Oh my God, it's because it's just one where it's like, it's not how I'm built. I have a lot more compassion, for other human beings. But, I was glad to know that if I got put in a fucking room with another dude, I was coming out, motherfucker. That was a good thing to know. It's a good thing to know, right?
Yeah, it's a good thing to know. Do you, when you look back, if you were going to give yourself advice, when would you think would have been a good time for you to stop fighting?
After Virginia. Yeah. Because that would be, and like if people understood, like at that time period, like I got sober, I just fought Ensign, and then I went and did Abu Dhabi, and I won my weight class, won the all around, which was a big deal for me. At the time, it was a huge deal. And then if I would have won that championship, if I would have won the Pride Grand Prix, it would have been a mic drop. I could have walked away, and it could have been a Khabib moment where it's like, oh, I wonder how good he could have been. It would have been a complete fucking mic drop, right?
Right.
But it's just at that moment, I knew that something had changed in me, that I didn't have that thing in me that I needed to do it. Because you need a thing in you to do that. You do. And that's what we're talking about. Like a gear, you need a different gear, you need a different component to get to that level. And if you don't have it, it's like, say in the NFL, if you're thinking about retirement, you shouldn't be playing the game.
So you were at a point where your dislike of hurting people was interfering with your job.
Yeah, because I had to just get to a place which was just, just a place that I just didn't like being.
Right. No, it makes sense talking to you, because it's funny, you talk to certain people like yourself and George St. Pierre, I was just hanging out with him the other night. My friends are always like, he's so normal. It's so weird. Like, it's so hard to believe that guy's one of the greatest fighters of all time, because he's so normal.
Yeah.
But that's also the beauty in it. That's why people are fascinated by fighting, because they want to know, what can a normal person do?
Yeah.
What can a normal person turn himself into? Yeah. What is possible?
Yeah, and that's I answered that question for myself, right? And it's one where it's like, okay.
Shit's crazy, dog.
For me to get there was so not difficult, but like I would watch film of me walking out, and I couldn't even recognize myself.
Moves.
Like my facial expression, how I walked, how I carried myself, I look at it and go, wow, that doesn't even look like me. Like transforming into a completely different person. And it's understanding, like compartmentalizing everything. Like no emotions, no nothing, singularly focused to one thing. And that thing was, I'm going to impose my will on you until I fucking take yours. That's it. And for me, it just was a darker place for me to go.
Right, of course. And probably unsustainable if you want to be a happy person. No, you can't. But in order to be the Mark Kerr that everybody loved, you kind of had to go there. That's the only way to do it. Yeah. That's the wildest thing that most people will never understand. Only a person like yourself who's actually experienced it will really truly understand what those words mean.
I mean, it's just one word.
It's a nutty requirement of someone.
Fuck yeah.
A nutty request.
It is.
Hey, you want to go fight in front of the whole world?
Yeah. Because it's fucking, you talk about vulnerable, like vulnerable, like fucking bearing your soul. That's because you get to a place of exhaustion. You know, it's you're showing everybody you're strong enough to train the capacity to train to fight. And look at this dude, he's beating the fuck out of you. And you got fucking hot pants on, right? Damn, no fucking insult, right? You got fucking hot pants on, you're beating the fuck out. So, I mean, there's that whole thing. It's very fucking.
Asian chicks are so hot.
Because it's just
the world to know.
The loneliest place, two loneliest places in the world. Walking into the ring, and after the fight's over. The two loneliest places I've ever been in my entire life are those two places. Because there's no help when you're walking into the ring. It's just fucking you know that. And after the fight, it's just you. And you have to live with whatever experience you just had, wins or draws. You know, times I've won, I felt empty because it felt like I needed to go do something again. It felt like I needed to go achieve something again. Like everything was so focused on this thing. Once this thing's over, I need another thing. I'm gonna go chase that thing. It's just never ending. Like for me, it was just never ending because I was trying to be enough. I was just trying to be enough, and I could never get there.
Isn't it crazy that kind of addictive behavior and thinking is almost the only way to make true excellence?
I know. You know, isn't it fucking it's just so fucked up, right? Like, you're like, come on. Because I know it doesn't only apply to fighters. I know it's and I know it's artists and you know, people that, do you think Steve Jobs had fucking, I mean, that's again, singularly focused. Right? I mean, it's just this, it's the, you know, madness and brilliance, you know, are almost the same thing, right? And, you know, this driven component of me, the bane of that is that once that thing was over, I had to go fucking chase something else. I can never fucking sit in that moment and be okay with whatever. And, you know, again, it's one of those things where it's like, thankfully, I am designed the way I am. You know, because I'm finally in a place where I'm like, I'm okay with me. I'm completely okay with me. You know, and it's taken me a long time to get here.
Well, that's awesome, dude. I'm glad that you got there, and I'm glad to just be able to sit down with you and talk to you and tell you how much I appreciate, first of all, your career. But you've been able to do that Smashing Machine documentary, I think, wasn't just eye-opening for a lot of people to realize, like, wow, a lot of these guys are struggling in a way that we couldn't even possibly comprehend. It's all they're doing in private. This guy just let us into his life. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Like, how many more stories are there out there like this? Opens people up to the conversation. But also, like, having the courage to let people, like, look at your life like that. I think it's pretty powerful, man.
You know, I appreciate it.
And the movie's great. And The Rock, you fucking did.
Oh, my God. Yeah. I mean, The Rock, Emily.
She nailed it.
Oh, my God.
She nailed it crazy with it. She got an A+.
Oh, my God. Yeah, exactly.
For that craziness. Well, thank you, sir. Thanks for being in here, man.
Well, that's athleticism.
Smashing Machine. It is out October 3rd, right? Is that when it's out?
Yeah.
It's very good.
I appreciate you.
And Boss Ruben kills it in it, too. Yeah.
And so is Rabbi. Rabbi's great in the Smashing Machine. Yo, dog. Worst stream ever. Why? Oh, this shit is terrible. It's replay. Nobody cares. Works harder. Work harder. I'm trying to. Psych, it's spot. I'm kicking ass, taking names. Chilling like a villain. Gelling like a felon. Oh, boy. Unconvicted felon. ESPN. No. The Fighter and the Kid. Worst podcast ever. The Golden Hour. The After Hour podcast. Worst podcast ever. Why? It's terrible. They don't talk about anything interesting. They're like, oh yeah, we play golf. Oh, you play golf? Cool, man. I got new sneakers. Oh, okay. Well, what kind of sneakers you get? Oh no, I just get to buy them. Oh, cool, man. How about you? Well, my girlfriend will go with you. Oh, you fucking loser, you suck. How about you, Doug? I didn't do anything. Chin, what do you got? Oh no, oh, I'm fucking drunk. Way too many people working on this show. They need Chin and two of the other people. That's it. Way too many people on this fucking show. Worst stream ever. William Montgomery Show. This is the William Montgomery Show. It's not the Montgomery Williams Show. This is my favorite show. Do you think he and Erica broke up? Yep. And are you happy about it? Oh, foul, show. He was too good for her. Oh, I hate this guy. He's the worst.
Native gives you full thick hair in just one wash.
It's giving clean and
Wow, this sucks. I love the introduction though.
Recorded live in Austin, Texas, USA. It's the William Montgomery Show. Starring
Tony Chin.
Montgomery. With the Tony Chin Orchestra. The William Montgomery Jr. Dancers.
We got
This week, Rattlesnake Dave.
lots of people.
A performance by the
Come on, we got Muhammad Ali,
Orchestra. The William Montgomery Jr. Dancers.
the Dalai Lama, Rodney Dangerfield, Donald Trump.
A performance by the Great Torbini.
Who the fuck is that? Oh, Don Rickles. He's supposed to be Dave Clark there.
And a mysterious
Dave Clark? Dick Clark.
Junior Dancers. This week, Rattlesnake Dave. A performance by the Great Torbini.
Michael
And
Jackson.
A mysterious loaf of raisin bread.
John Lennon, Yoko Ono. Clinton.
And now, here he is, the big red machine.
He's supposed to be Adam Curl on Love Line there. Is that just him throwing up?
Performance by the Great Torbini. And a mysterious loaf of raisin bread. And now, here he is, the big red machine, the Memphis Strangler, William Montgomery.
subject pressure. This should not be.
This guy sucks.
2,000 to 3,000 people watching this live. No way. 2,000 or 3,000 people are about to be watching. Grant hits live.
Oh, I already hit live. We're going.
That is crazy. Yeah, 2,000 or 3,000 people are now watching.
That tune into this.
So what do you want to say to them? Here they are.
Hello.
This is Jack Shaw. For those that don't know, and everybody must know, this is Jack Shaw, okay? And he got addicted.
Yeah.
Very careful. He got addicted to tobacco, taking something called a mook.
Milk or a mook or a chop. Mook or chop.
And what is that? So that's where you put the tobacco and also marijuana into a ball.
Yeah, and sometimes you put tobacco first, and then you put marijuana, and then you put tobacco on top,
So that when you rip it all the way through, it makes you not be able to feel any of the blood in your body. So you sort of kind of go through it.
It's really bad. I don't think anyone should ever do it, and I haven't done it in years now because it was really bad for me.
Oh my gosh, it sounds like the fainting game. Did you ever do that where you get a buddy to put their hands up on your neck up against the locker?
You masturbate while they're doing it? Yeah, man.
I know, and they just hit the ground. I know, that is insane.
But be careful. So anybody out there, use your bong just for the THC, try the marijuana. Do not do it with tobacco, because we got my buddy Dillard one time. Dillard Fillmore, that's crazy that you knew him. Yes, Dillard Fillmore. We got his ass. We were like, Dillard, hit this bong, and it turned out we just put tobacco in the bong, no weed at all. That's so fucked up, dude. It was horrible, and he was not doing good after that. No, I vomited. Did you vomit? Vomited. Oh, yeah. I almost vomited the other day after the road machine. Oh, yeah. I hit it too hard. I'm sorry. That was so scary. Do you like the way it feels to, like, hit the bristles? I think one of these days I'm going to really trim everything real good, because right now, with how this is working, it's a nightmare for me. If I eat anything, I was eating a tuna fish sandwich. Well, no, luckily it's not itchy. Oh, but it's just in the way. If I eat a sandwich, there's stuff always getting in my face. Whoa, that was quick. I'm so sorry. Sparkling water with caffeine, cranberry apple. It's a good one. I'm drinking it too today. Everybody's drinking this shit today. And they mean unsweetened. It's not sweet at all. Honestly, it doesn't taste like the cranberry or the apple too much to me. But it tastes like
15301 Ventura.
I like it.
That was my Starbucks.
But I also have this Reese's bar thing right here that I'm eating, and it has some fake sweetener in it. So I don't know what's tasting like what. I'm mixing and matching all sorts of things.
Was it?
But you got Dillard and he vomited.
Oh, that's not that way.
We were in Hot Tub Kate's house, and Hot Tub Kate was this girl whose mother was apparently banging some Prince of Monaco or
I've not been to that one.
So this girl,
Really?
so this girl, they had this house. She and her sister just had this house. We're starting in, I don't know, maybe 9th or 10th grade. They just had these big parties over there. So the 9th or 10th grade in Monaco, we go to the Hot Tub Kate's house.
Hot Tub Kate?
Not in Monaco.
But she had some big titty.
No, Hot Tub Kate. Hot Tub Kate. Yeah, she had sex with some dude in a hot tub, and everybody called her Hot Tub Kate. Oh, that's sick. It was sickening. Oh my God, I'm sorry, dude. I really apologize. Come on, and you didn't even go to the bagel place.
Riser doesn't even know who Hot Tub Kate is.
Jack was texting me. He's like, so is there anything to eat around here? And he said bagels because you're racist, dude. That was the first thing you brought up.
Dog, calm down.
Yes, well, that's the only thing I've eaten around here. And also, so why would that be racist? Because you're Jewish, and what, Jewish people like bagels? You said it, not me. You said it.
No, you said you.
That's what you were getting at. That's what I was getting at.
Okay.
Well, it's also there's also a KFC, dude. What do you want to go to KFC over a bagel place with yummy breakfast sandwiches?
Oh, what is this bullshit? Look at this athleticism, folks. Look at this move. Look at this footwork.
No, I mean, yeah, I think so. Yeah, we gotta go after because I didn't drink my first. I apologize. I probably looked
Panel's full.
a little crazy today, a little sweaty.
No,
today.
you can go fuck yourself. What is this thing?
I didn't take a shower, so this is why I'm kind of real out of sorts. And Grant, I appreciate you.
What is this
doing
thing?
the camera up just a little because Jack was commenting.
TADC fan.
On the screen. I know Grant's not even in here. Yeah, Grant's not even in here. I don't know how you.
What in the fuck is TADC? No one knows.
Looking at cream cheese. If we're getting into that, looking at cream cheese, what are we talking about? Yeah,
What the fuck is TADC? But it's some
interesting.
sex cult.
Regular cream cheese, rocks, onions, capers. That's a strong tasting thing.
TADC. What is up with all this fucking all these abbreviations? The Amazing Digital Circus? Like I'm supposed to fucking know that? Ass. I don't need you as a fucking friend. Get out of here. TADC, your dick.
I love that. Well, after this, we're gonna go. Yes.
Hey, we're here to support you. Fuck you. What is up with this? Tommy Tommy.
Ladies' legs. Is that a good thing or a bad thing, or just is what it is? Can you see it with them? You can't see
Look
it.
at this shirt.
Well, just lift up your knee a
So
little bit.
sexy.
Look
Like
at
the
that.
sexiest thing of
That's
all
the knee of a
time.
woman. Look at this.
Come in on this
You
shit.
want me to bring it back up?
Yeah, there we go.
No,
Ass.
stop it. Stop it.
Look at this athleticism.
Sorry. Oh my God.
Fuck it. Look at this move, though. Look at this footwork. Look at this athleticism. Look at this move.
Yes. I just thought you were looking at
I mean,
I'm sorry.
it's Australian?
Well, I did a whole podcast. Well, you weren't looking at anything.
They have 6 episodes, and they have a fucking Wikipedia page? This is fucking...
I'm living in Los Angeles. I guess it's kind of Los Angeles. I like to wear a button down. I feel professional in a button down, and like I'm paying respect
Dog, I don't
to
believe
my
this.
body and the space that I'm in.
Does TADC mean anything else?
Like you sweaty sack of shit. Well, we're not getting into it, but there's maybe there's reasons why I look at this, which can't get into.
Texas Association of Defense Council. Go get it, girl.
But we're already. What's that? What is that?
That's fancy men button downs.
Oh yeah, that's right. Where do you get
the style?
Oh, I like. Yeah, it's like a preppy look you're kind of going for. Grant kind of quick with the image search. That's nice. Grant has been. It's been
Dog.
Grant and
That
I
thing's
have
gonna
now
be
been
giant.
doing this together. How long has it been, Grant? We're almost at the 200th episode.
This is 199. This is the penultimate.
Oh my God! It's the last episode in the 100s, and we had to get Jack Shaw. We had to get my man Jack Shaw. Oh, yeah, you're goddamn right. You're goddamn right. Had to get you. I do remember.
Jack Shaw, you are boring as fuck.
You got a tuna sandwich stuck in your beer?
Hey, let's talk about bagels and tuna fish. Ass.
No, I hate tuna. How come? It's really gross me out. You like lox, but you
Yeah,
don't
he's
like
not
tuna.
fucking Jewish. You don't like tuna
multifaceted,
fish.
Dude, I can be different. That's fine. Well, that's fine. I'm
Every Jew likes tuna fish. This one does. I fucking love tuna fish. I'd eat tuna fish off a woman's cooch if she let me.
If it was salmon and all mashed up with mayo, that would gross me out. And that's why I don't like tuna salad.
Whoa.
I like potato
What
salad.
a fucking...
I egg salad. I don't like egg salad. I don't like
What a
I don't
fucking...
like potato salad. I can get on board with the potato salad.
What a fucking
I don't even like egg salad.
field rush.
Oh my gosh.
What a fucking field rush. Somebody could have died doing that. I love it. I like it. I love it. I want some more of it.
Egg salad, potato salad always gross me out. I would watch him eat it in the morning. Wake up, you want some eggs? How about some egg salad? And it was just, it's just gross. And then he'd tell me about my life while he's eating egg salad. He'd be like, you really gotta get your grades up. How were your grades? Great. I didn't have good grades. What's your GPA? What'd you graduate with from high school? I don't remember. It was probably, I think it was probably like a 3-point something.
HF Underground.
But I was really
What the fuck is this shit?
I was not good at school.
No one knows what this shit is.
4.0s, 4.1, and 4.2. I didn't even know how they got over the 4.0. I never understood that either. I was in the 5th quintile, and then come to find out, there are 5 quintiles. So I was at the bottom of my. I don't know what a quintile is. There's 5 of them. And I was in the 5th quintile. So yeah, okay. I think I had like a 2.78, so I didn't even have a 3. Mathematics and science really tanked me. It's just horrible. Horrible. I couldn't do math. I couldn't do science. I couldn't read too good. I could cheat. Oh, I tried, but I was scared of cheating. I really tried. Like looking over somebody's paper or writing real small on a piece of paper like answers that you know are going to be on there. Really on my hand. And it looked like this, but then the whole test you're like this. Yeah, what's on your hand? Yeah, what? Like looking down, like I think he's cheating. You're like, no, I'm not. You do that with stand-up? Do you ever have any notes on your stand-up, or you're smart enough to be able to go up there without having to look at your notes? I bring my notes up just about every time. And now that I've been doing longer sets, dude, I have been headlining. I know, congratulations. And what you sold, for those that don't know Grant, you might not know this, but my man Jack here sold out San Luis Obispo. My first time selling out a show, 128 tickets, sold the motherfucker out. Congrats. San Luis Obispo, raise all. Go to Liberty and Brewery in San Luis Obispo. They got a great freaking venue with John Pronich, the booker. Shout out John Pronich. And I'm glad he's doing better because I heard about 10 years ago that dude was involved with. I worked at a self-storage unit place in Los Feliz area when I lived in LA. Oh yeah, I lived over there at a place called Storage Etc. And if you go there when you're in LA again, please, for me, go to Storage Etc. and take a picture of the plaque in front of the place, because I went out there. I was like, "What's that plaque?" One day I looked, and I guess on my January 26th, on my birthday, probably it was January 26th, but years ago, some man was real sad and filled his, I don't know, Expedition or whatever kind of car with gasoline, and then parked it on the freaking train tracks, and then it derailed the freaking train, and a bunch of people died. But yeah, it happened on my birthday, and it happened in front of the storage unit place. But no, I heard that guy was involved, and Parker was buddies with the guy that drove his car onto the track. So I'm happy he was able to get out of that. I was thinking he would not ever be able to move forward from his association with that site. What were you doing for your birthday while it was happening? I was probably at that point in time, I was very easily maybe back in Memphis, maybe at my parents' house, so I had no idea the carnage was going on that one birthday of mine. Yeah. I'm eating cake, and also I'm eating, honestly, probably tuna fish sandwiches. Ew, that's your birthday sandwich? It's my birthday sandwich, and also if I ever was getting taken out in a state that gives you a last meal, I swear, I'm doing tuna fish with puffy Cheetos. Ew, dude. Ew. Do you like puffy Cheetos? Yeah, of course I like puffy Cheetos, but not tuna fish. That's your last meal. You can have everything. What would you have? I would have freaking Pop-Tarts and steak and cake. And can you just have anything you want? Red velvet.
Dude, Jack's shot sucks.
THC, CBD. What's the difference? Nobody ever told me. But cornbread gummies, they are a wonderful, they're a wonderful brand, okay? So, and by the way, some days winding down feels impossible. And I've been looking for a healthier way to enjoy happy hour. Yes, you heard that one right. Happy hour THC style. I've been looking for a healthier way to enjoy this happy hour, and these THC gummies from Corporate Hemp have been perfect for that. I mean, if you're tired of hangovers and looking for an alternative to alcohol, Corporate Hemp makes THC gummies that help you enjoy the fun without guilt or regrets. But when I am on these gummies, I'm chilling. And maybe I'm calling somebody, maybe I'm just chilling really hard, and maybe I'm not even calling a family member because I'm chilling so hard. But that's a good thing, because sometimes when you're on happy hour or whatever, you want to be chilling. You don't need to be talking to anybody else. But after a long week, there's nothing better than a chill night with friends. And these THC gummies from Corporate Hemp make it even better. So if you want to hang out with buddies, y'all all just take them and watch a movie. Put a movie in. Congo. Those sesame cakes are Amy hungry. That's the gorilla with the thing on her arm. Amy hungry. But yeah, they're America's only USDA organic THC gummy. That's something else. That's true? That's crazy. America's only USDA organic THC gummy. Made with real THC and organic ingredients. No synthetics. 100% legal and ships directly to your door. 100% legal and ships directly to your door. So you don't have to worry about any of that. Perfect for unwinding kickback without alcohol hangover. All products are third-party lab tested for safety and purity, so it's safe. Two delicious flavors: blueberry breeze and orange bliss.
Get fucked. Get fucked. Get fucked. Get fucked.
Blueberry breeze. Right now, William Montgomery Show listeners can save 30% on their first order. Just head to corporatehemp.com/William. And use code William at checkout. That's corporatehemp.com/William. Code William. Corporate Hemp. This is the good life. Corporate Hemp. The good life. To the good life. Come on. What kind of would you have, Graham? What kind of cake? Man, carrot cake. What is this, your last meal that you would choose? That's mine. Tuna fish and Cheetos.
Cheetos and tuna.
Oh, look how gross that looks. Yeah, well, I'm not eating tuna fish, just tuna fish on a sandwich out of the can. You mix in mayonnaise, you mix in eggs, you mix in, I think, some relish. There's different stuff you mix. Stop mixing so much. You're mixing so much. I just want a straight up Pop-Tart. one Pop-Tart. You know what Pop-Tarts I love are the strawberry without icing, and you can melt butter on it. What the fuck is your taste buds? Have you ever had the butter without frosting? Okay, I like the butter part, but why would you get it without frosting? Because I don't like putting butter on a frosted Pop-Tart. I just like putting butter on the unfrosted. You know what? I'd like to take that back. I was actually pretty aggressive about that. Now I was, Jack. It was a little weird or something. A little. Grant, was it, or am I being kind of judgmental, thinking it was a little weird how we responded? It's a little aggressive. It was definitely. You know what? No, it was aggressive. Because that's the other shit in the background. This was at some place I used to live a couple years ago. So I don't remember. Yeah, that's my picture. Yeah. Grant uses all my pictures for we're doing this. Everything in the background, it's all proprietary. Yeah, I sent him pictures, and then I'm like, I think these will go well. We're probably going to end up talking about Pop-Tarts, and it's weird we ended up talking about Pop-Tarts because he had, that's incredible. He had this. Well, truth be told, I was thinking maybe Pop-Tarts is going to show up at some point in time. You brought that, you were like, we're going to talk about Pop-Tarts. So I tried to, yes, when we started talking about the death row, I'm thinking, okay, maybe, Jack, we don't know one another. And you said Pop-Tart. Oh my God. It's weird. Oh my, it's weird. Oh, that is some freaking weird shit. You get I was looking at your eyes. Sometimes I see people that get goosebumps. I have to hold that. I have literally goosebumps. Does any kind of music ever give you goosebumps? Just what? Music ever give you goosebumps? Yeah. Oh yeah. What are we talking? What have you been listening to? Well, I actually listen to a lot of
Marilyn Monroe can get it.
Oh, and I've been, what is that, like bluegrass or something? A lot of, yeah, like bluegrass. Oh, yes, I love that kind of grass. That's nice. I listen to a lot of banjo, and then most recently I've been listening to a lot of New Orleans jazz. Oh my gosh, have you ever gotten into Zydeco? No. Oh my gosh, well you might love Zydeco, and I think New Orleans music, I'm thinking Zydeco. It's like they use the accordion. Yeah, write down Zydeco. There's a dude named Rockin' Dopsy. Look up Rockin' Dopsy. He's some classic Zydeco music. So this is classic. Rockin' Dopsy and the Zydeco Twisters? Yes, it's kind of like... Can I play it? Oh my God, this is my new favorite guy in the world. That's all I need. Honestly, that's all I need. Oh my gosh, well, listen, yeah, wait, I'm so happy about this. Zydeco. I'm telling you, I've been listening to just the blues music you said, or jazz music? Jazz and scatting, which I talked about last night. And for those that don't know, Grant, do you know what scatting is? Yeah, like Scatman Carruthers? Jazz scatting. Can you please, Jack, is there any way you can, for all the people that are listening, can you please do some scatting? Do you really want to? I would love for you to, because, so what, you've been practicing, because you were telling me last night, so you've been practicing. Well, I'm a very nervous person, and I have panic attacks and anxiety, like a lot of you. Were you born that way? I think so. When you say panic attack, because you told me that last night, I think I have totally experienced at least two of them. What happens? How often do you have a panic attack? I have them too much, and I think they're debilitating, or you can kind of keep on going about your day, or everything stops. Well, yeah, no, it depends, and I think panic attacks can manifest differently for different people. But what happens for me, and when it's debilitating, I feel frozen, can't move. I'm not able to take any action. I sit in bed, my heart's beating really fast, I'm sweating, I'm hot and cold. How long does that last? It just depends. It depends, man, and I've gotten better over the years at dealing with them. Cool. Another burp, dude, it's these things. Sparkling water with caffeine. If anybody wants to prank their family this year for Thanksgiving, drink a 6-pack of these, and your ass is going to be burping. Altering. You're going to be burping on your birthday on Thanksgiving? Wait, so Scatman Carruthers, so that's also the dude who got hacked in The Shining. Mm-hmm. Oh! It has a picture of the naked lady in his bedroom when he lived in Florida. Oh! Yeah, The Shining. Remember that? He had that suite set up in The Shining. I loved his bedroom. See, that part gives me chills. Talking about goosebumps, I just got goosebumps a little bit right there looking get that jacket. When he looks over at Tony, or no, the little boy, whatever, and he's like, "What's up, Doc?"
What the
Or
fuck
whatever,
is this shit?
whatever the hell he said.
Worst
I don't remember.
stream
I don't remember. He's like,
ever.
"Want some ice cream, Doc?" That's what he says right there. But he says it with this mind.
Hey, Rab, I
And
really
that's
liked
where,
your
I
stream.
get the chills.
Liar.
Like, what? Can people? He's talking to him with this mind.
God, I can't wait for this fucking fantasy season. Worst peeps ever.
You don't think some people are they open up to that kind of stuff? I feel like
This is the worst fucking podcast of all time. Everything sucks.
Yeah, well, that's what I thought again. Not to bring up the Congo
Worst
thing earlier, but with the monkey,
stream
why is this not on National
ever.
Geographic this month? Why didn't I read this on National Geographic? This robot arm that
Worst
allows a gorilla to talk to people.
stream
Seems like that's like giant news.
ever.
But yeah,
Worst
can you play some
stream.
Scatman Brothers real quick?
Yeah, you want to hear that I'm a scat man?
Yes, okay, that's him. I got him.
This guy sucks.
That's Scatman John. That's Scatman John.
Oh, that's so they all have to have. So what would your name? Your best name? Scatman Jack. Scatman Crack.
You guys want to hear the intro?
Yeah, Scatman Crack, and then you can always bend over.
This is the worst.
I'm a Scatman. Now this guy's the GOAT. This guy's the greatest, and I greatest of all time. Oh, he's the truest. He's the GOAT to the chief, the oath, the HT, and is he American? Oh, another country. Oh, dude, I have to research. I just absolutely must research it. Maybe I will. I don't know. Maybe I'll give a little time today. See about where this guy's from.
You want to learn where Scatman John's from?
No, I'll learn it later. Okay. I knew though, Glenn. Thank you. Jeff's got a. Oh my God, you're a little spicy. I'm a little spicy. I stayed up late last night. It was you and Tony last night, did I? I was staying up late, dude. And I know you had a really good set. So what were you excited? I was excited, and it's a lot of adrenaline. It's still pretty new for me. It's like in the last year. So like the San Luis Obispo show. What do you do after that? Or do you feel like pumped after that much time? I did. About an hour. Oh, that's wonderful. Yeah. And it went great, and it was the most consistent. The laughs have been. Oh my God. Yeah, me going a little bit. I learned, and normally I'm not mobile. Dude, I wish it was your birthday right now so you could burp on him. Dude, it's the burp on a birthday. Awesome, man. So I just want to alliterate for the people out there. Alliteration. Oh, there's liberty. Yes. This is where you were, so you were on the stage, and you're making people laugh for an hour. That's right. Yeah, that looks much better than what my show was. But what do you have for your background of yours? Do you bring anything? Do you have any props or anything? Or no, like, no, it's just stage. Yeah, sure. The lamp can be fun. That's like the beginning of the Talking Heads. Stop making sense. Just up there with the lamp. I don't know that, but do you like Talking Heads? The band? Yeah. Are you familiar? Yeah. Oh my gosh, well they have two good on Spotify, so yeah, with the Spotify they have two good
Good
albums.
for you, Shane.
They're an older band. Yeah, these are old albums. What's their man? Well, I know that. Psycho Killer, that's probably what. Psycho Killer, just to say it. Yeah, no, I don't know them. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, I do. No, they're great, dude. I love them. I definitely know that song. Anyway, you asked me what I do after my show, and San Luis Obispo is great because it's not too far from LA. I had some friends who were able to come up. My dad surprised me at the show. Oh my gosh, does that make you nervous? Did you have any idea? I had no idea. No, it made me really happy. It was really, really sweet. Like, cause I never come to see you before. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, he's seen me a number of times, and I'm very close with my dad. He's my confidant. I tell him everything, and he was a comedy writer, so I learn a lot from him. Oh, cool. He wrote on sitcoms and game shows for much of his. Oh, nice. I didn't realize that. Very cool. Like, you ever watch the Hollywood Squares?
Yes. He even wrote an evening at the Improv back in the day when they were doing their 10-minute specials before everyone, So you got it in your blood, Jack. I got my freaking veins, dude. You got it in your veins. Oh. Yeah, well, I love it. So what did your dad have a good time? My dad had a great time, and he's very hard on me about my comedy, and I'm grateful for that because, my gosh, what does he say, or what do you mean by that? I'm sure you've experienced this with comics. When you start doing it for a while, you find less and less things funny. I think I like to laugh, so I laugh more than a lot of people. Like, oh, what do you mean? By not in your daily life, you're trying to come up with jokes, but you're just saying hearing other comedy.
Worst
when you're joking, comedy,
stream
breaking down a joke, it's
ever.
a very serious thing. I'm finding, and there's a lot of laugh. Obviously, it's comedy, and you're trying to laugh, but okay, I'll talk personally with my dad. I'm now working with my dad. I'll tell him something, and he'll frown, and I'll go, "That's not exactly right." And it maybe you just cut to the joke quicker, or whatever it might be. But I kind of find that with comics sometimes that you have to be pretty serious about your jokes. You have to be pretty scrutinizing. Do you think that? For sure. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, totally. Yeah, they gotta be funny. Yeah, people have to be laughing. Right. And it's science for sure. Yeah. Putting it together. But anyway, it was really cool that he came up and surprised me. That was really fun. So that was great. Oh, scatting. Yeah, oh my gosh, I was just thinking we have to hear, I don't know how you got out of that one. We have to. No, you didn't even try. We were just talking about that. It's just a wonderful show. It just trailed off. And then we were talking about panic attacks and anxiety. And so over the years, what? Nothing. I agree with you. I'm sorry. Yeah, that was a good conversation you were just having about your dad. That was nice. Okay. We somehow, again, I sent the freaking picture of Hollywood Squares to Grant. And I didn't do that. You're lying to me. Grant, did I not send you Hollywood Squares thing? I did a little research on your ass, and it's in your folder. It's in your folder. We make a folder for everybody. You made a folder? Yes, and I knew that your father had written for some stuff. I have to find right there. I knew you was kidding. That's called an act. I put on an act right there. That was good. Honestly, you should write that down, honestly. Well, thanks. You're welcome. Okay, thanks. Okay, now you're being weird. You're being weird. I'm not meaning to. You're being weird. I'm not meaning to. I'm sweating. I feel like sweating. Dude, I gotta tell you, I am such a big fan of yours. You make me laugh so fucking much. And I watched Kill Tony. You're sweet, Jack. Thank you, dude. I watched Kill Tony for years before getting on the show, imagining and frankly being here right now. Fucking nuts, dude. Well, you're sweet. It's really cool. I love you, man. And you make me laugh a lot when you get really fucking serious and you you're a legend, man. And I wanted to make a point to tell you that. Well, you're sweet. I'm working on it. It has been, because I've only been going out on my own for the 2 years now, so I'm pretty new to just doing that. So it's been fun, and I'm sure you'll find as well. I have a great time figuring out what to do in between the jokes with the crowd work stuff. That's been a really fun thing to be working at, the extemporaneous stuff between jokes to keep it, because a lot of my stuff is kind of nonsensical and shorter, so then I figure out all this stuff in between. So that's been all together. Yes, it's like a big old puzzle. Yeah, once I got all the jokes down, yes, it's totally like a puzzle, creating a set out of all of that. Yeah, dude, if people are paying to come see me, I want to give them a good show. I for sure really want to have something that I can put. I can have a full-fledged. We feel good after this, So, so you have a bunch of dates coming out. Like, are you now starting to do this? Yeah, I'm going in October. I'll be back in Texas. I'm going to Fort Worth, Hyenas, Dallas, Hyenas. Oh, those are great. 2 shows both nights. October 10th. October 11th, and then October 12th, I'm going to Tulsa, Oklahoma, and that place is great. For the
And then you're kind of close to Oklahoma City there, and you can see the memorial. You want to come to the show? Yeah, just watch.
Ouch.
See how it's going. No, you can be on it. Yeah, oh my gosh, it would be an honor to open up for you. I would have to see. No, I would open for you. No, I would open for you. You're the guy on the poster. I would just be in. Yes, but maybe I'll do 10, 15 minutes or something. But you're a surprise love of the night. Yeah, but a surprise. If there's a surprise, though, you're the dude on the thing, Jack. Yeah, not me. I was surprised like at the beginning for a little bit. No, but I want them to. But it's your show. But you're better. No, I wouldn't even say that. Well, but yes. But no, I wouldn't say that. We're not going into this right now. Well, maybe if you come to the show, William Montgomery will be there. Yeah, if you go to those shows again, Hyenas Dallas, Hyenas Fort Worth, and then Funny Looney Bin, Tulsa. Yeah, I will be headlining the Jack Shaw shows. Yeah, perfect. I need to sell tickets somehow, dude. Yeah, I'm going to be headlining Please headline my shows. I know. Oh my gosh. Well, some of these Still Tony guys, like they get together, and I'm sure they're selling a good amount of tickets with it. They go on the road together. Have you ever thought of like bringing a couple people to come feature for you? Because I'm sure that would be a great show that I would love, and a lot of people would come see that. No, dude, I've done a number of shows with the guys like Enrique and Drew and Carl. Like it's just it's cool. It's been awesome actually, like getting community to get. I've become friends with a lot of these guys, like Aaron Belial. I mean, I love that dude. Yeah, we talk all the time. I've been playing a prank on him where I call him.
That guy sucks too. Of course you like
For
him.
those that don't know, Aaron Belial uses
Sucks.
some thing on his phone that talks for. Yeah, whenever I call my mom and it goes to her answering machine, it's his voice, and I swear to God, I think to myself, like, right off the bat, what is Aaron doing with my fucking mom? But it's just the voice, the answering machine voice is the same as his voice. I swear, I get this distinct feeling for a split second of what is he doing with Francis? What is going on right now? Oh my God, I think Aaron's begging your mom, dude. Oh, he's probably got his dog out there with him. My parents' house. Yeah. Smelling our old Jack Russell Terriers that are no longer there. Because I think dog smells linger around in houses for a long time. Oh, yeah. We've had 2 dead dogs over there now, which is sad. Did you clean it up or you just left them there? No, Larry had to freaking dig a hole in the backyard. Both times. Yeah. And they're mini cats. Oh, there's a bunch of cats over there, so he has to not constantly, but he's got to dig a bunch of holes back there. There's a bunch of mosquitoes, so he's got to gear up. And those are your buddies? Yeah, well, neither one of those dogs looks like either of the dogs I had in Memphis. But this is in the folder. This is the one is this the wrong this dog? This is my cousin's dogs. Oh, yes, yeah. I should have been. We're supposed to transition to the dogs. Yeah. But we didn't talk about that. But hold on. So what? Please let us hear some of the scatting. Oh, yes. So let me preface by saying, like, that's the reason we were talking about like panic attacks and stuff, because I have had to find things to alleviate stress in those moments. So what else have you found before you got to the scatting thing currently? Like what else? Like a yo-yo? What were you doing? I was doing like I didn't really have something as good as this, man. It's like been such. How did you stumble upon scatting? Since I was probably in 5th grade, there was this animation software, this like 2D animation software. I totally forget what it is, but like they had this little Mickey Mouse character, and they had the stock Scatman Jones song. And I would make videos going. Hold on. That's not the full show, but it so from early on, so from the 5th grade, you were familiar with scatting. And also scatting, does that also mean something else? Yeah, it means pooping. So we're not talking about that. We're talking about, for anybody curious, because people think scatting, we're talking about the thing you do out of your mouth that makes the noise. And I think scatting is particularly outside and for bats. I think bats scat. No, bats scat. Yeah, I think you don't want to ever ingest any bat scat. No, I think you can get all kinds of diseases. Oh, you start to hallucinate too. That would be really scary. Yeah. Starting to hallucinate. You didn't take like a drug or something. Because I already could get scared if I took a drug and then I started hallucinating. Then I could very easily still even get scared, much less if I didn't take a drug. They call it guanohycosis. Is what happens, and you just start seeing. Do you die? You get really close. You get really close, and you mostly think that you're gonna die. Guanohycosis. It's bad for you. It's bad. So don't go out looking for bad droppings. No. It's not like you're taking acid.
Look at the moose.
No, not fun. No, it's more like a
Look
salvia.
at the moose.
It's more like a salvia type of situation. Yeah, when you were talking about the bongs loading up the weed and then the tobacco, I was thinking about how I did that the one time with the weed and then the salvia.
What a fucking
And then
catch.
a bunch of salvia. What a nightmare. It's just a
Nice job, Padres fan.
Yeah, so you smoked that stuff? The first time I ever smoked weed, my friend was like, hey, I got some weed. It was not weed. It was salvia. Well, that's horrible. Did you continue to be friends with that person? Yes, but they didn't know. They were as scared as I was. So it's a malicious, horrible.
So's that one.
This person did maliciously trying to mess your ass up. Not actual terrorism on my mind. Okay. No.
Damn, something. Coke. Loving that shit.
What do we do? I saw a tiger, and the tiger said, "Fuck you," and it was a horrible moment. You think if it said something like, "Keep your head up" or something nice, it would have been nicer. Yeah. It was like, "Good job, buddy." Yeah. Hey there, buddy. You're on the right path. No, but if you read a tweet said, "Fuck you." Fuck you. And so that was bad. Yeah. So salvia is real. There's some funny videos online of people doing salvia. And I love that. They start off and they say, and then people falling over. There's one.
I hate this fucking
where the guy jumps out of the second
It's
story.
the day. Here's that song
He does that,
again.
which I can't even imagine. No, for real? Yeah, he jumps out of the second. I haven't seen that.
That song again.
Oh my god, actually, can you please take that down? It's actually sending me back. You're spiraling.
That thing's pretty fucking funny.
Yeah, you're about to
I like it.
scatting like for real. I'm gonna for
I
real
love it.
scat on this freaking
I
sofa.
want some more of it.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna scat my
Worst
pants. No,
rock
yeah, I did that one time when I was
ever.
in New York City. I was coming back from the Stumble at the bar that I used to get
Worst
wasted at on the Upper East Side, and I had to do
Guess
it so bad, and I somehow make it up to the
ever.
lady's place where I'm staying, and I make it to the bathroom. I made it to the bathroom after probably 3/4 of a mile walk through New York City, and then I shit all in my pants right when I'm doing my pants down. It was horrible, and I'm like wasted, and people work there the next day, so I just put my pants in the shower and turn the shower on. I didn't know what to do, and then the lady ended up kicking my ass out a couple weeks later. She had enough. Yeah, I was a scat man. I was a scat man for one night, leaving the supplement. Your butt was going. He was doing that. Spraying on the floor and spraying everywhere. Yeah, dude. Oh, Grant. And look at this. This is smeared. What do you think when you see this, Jack?
The Boondocks.
It's like a dirt biking motocross. Oh yeah, like a track.
Train
Yeah.
wrecks.
Would you ever get on a motorcycle?
Worst.
I've been on a dirt bike a couple times.
Train wreck.
It's really fun.
Yo,
I'm not like
how you living?
I'm not particularly
Big dog.
talented at it, but I have been.
You can go fuck yourself. No one wanted to talk with you anyway, you ass. Ass. Stupid cunt. Bastard.
And then when it gets ripped around, you sort of roll around. Or I've seen videos of people like going down a path and then accidentally going off to the side and hitting a tree. Oh yeah. Or like you go into a wall, but it's sort of like one of those small walls, and then you hit it and the bike stops, but you go flying and you think for a moment like I'm flying, and then you hit the ground, and then that you're not thinking, I've seen them where the people are going really fast through like a red light, then there's a car in front of the car, and then it's like you're flying for a second. Dude, there's some crazy shit on the internet. There's some crazy shit out there. I saw a video of a guy doing that, and he fell out, but he went straight, and he hit the ground and
hit it straight stomach, just on his stomach, and his face just blood trailing behind. Just a meat crayon. Oh, what a thing. I think the term for that is meat crayon. How do you pronounce that word? Crayon? Crayon. Meat crayon. Crayon. Meat crayon. What do you say, crayon or crayon? Crayon. Crayon. Cranberry apple. Cranberry apple. It makes you burn. And now this is a ginger lime, so I went on a different. When the fuck did you change up your drink? I end up pounding 3 of these things in an hour. You're pounding 3 or 4 or 5 of these things? I'm pounding 3 of these things in an hour, and then nobody even knows what I'm doing after. Dude, I'm trying to beat a record. How have you not had more? How have you not drank more than that one? Well, I feel weird because I do like when to sip to like make noise, but it does feel weird in the microphone. Wait, so that was a slurpy one. It feels so good in your mouth. Doesn't that feel good in your mouth? Yeah, it's like crazy when you drink it. If you drink it like that, yeah, because then it really gets bubbly. Isn't that nice? See, I'm not used to it. I can't do that. So what? Wait, hold on. So are you gonna scat? Oh yeah. No, we're gonna keep getting diverted for the entire episode, and that's what people have to watch for. And yeah. If you're gonna, oh my gosh, there's a man. This is a drawing I did the other night. Yeah, I got an iPad and I've started doing these illustrations. Wow, that looks like Pee Wee Herman a little bit. It is Pee Wee Herman eating ramen. Wow. How did you? You're kidding. Did you see the picture in the file or whatever earlier? How did you know that was Pee Wee? Because that's totally Pee Wee. I didn't even see the picture in the file. I swear to God, I was like, did you watch that growing up, Pee Wee's Playhouse? Did you like Ernest? Did you ever watch Ernest Big World? Maybe that was a Southern. Where did you grow up again? Los Angeles. Oh, okay, yeah, maybe it was a Southern thing. I grew up in North Hollywood. You know, do you like the South? I do. I've been having a great time in the South. Yeah, I would think so. I think it'd be good crowds and stuff. Oh, the crowds are great. People just want to have fun at these shows.
Damn,
man.
bitch.
It's been a really good time. Cool. Yeah, I've been enjoying the South. Cool. Yeah, that's where I'm from. You're gonna come to Memphis one time. Yeah, I went to Nashville. Nice. 3 hours down the road. Right. Okay, not too far. I like it. There was a tornado. I've never been around or seen a tornado before. That was probably very normal for you, right? Was that for the Kill Tony thing? Was that crazy storm? Yeah, I was here too. Yeah, that storm was insane. I saw that storm. Insane. The sirens started going off outside, and I'm like panicking. I'm like, yeah, you must not have ever heard that. It'd be like the witch. I'm gonna come up and oh my gosh, and the house is gonna fall again. Oh my gosh, I'm in a tornado. And those legs are gonna roll up. What's gonna end up in my ass, dude? It's just gonna tear me apart. Oh my gosh, I was watching Wishmaster 2 the other night, and the guy said, have you ever seen Wishmaster? No. It's wonderful. It's kind of silly. It's got like very scary. It's before CGI, so it has wonderful practical effects in it. But the one guy, he wants his lawyer to go fuck himself, and this guy's like basically a genie. The Wishmaster is a genie. Look at this guy. And then the lawyer starts having sex with himself. And his legs get all weird, so that's what reminded me of it, the legs. That's the Wishmaster? This is Wishmaster. He's a very scary man. That's the devil. He's like a devil kind of guy. He lives in a rock. People, unfortunately, undo the rock. Like in the beginning of Wishmaster 2, these people are stealing and giving me to say a rock. Oh, yeah, he lives in a little rock. It's a house. No, it's a little rock he lives in, and then when somebody uncovers him, he's like, okay, what do you want? Let me do whatever for you. And it's like, and the one guy, okay, Patrick Starr in 40 years. Yeah, he grew up. Okay, yeah, go ahead. So in Wishmaster 2 at the beginning, these people are robbing this museum, and then one guy ends up getting shot, and then this guy comes up and he's like, okay, what do you want to wish for? And the guy's like, I wish I never was born. So then it shows him like turning into a baby and then just disappearing. So it's like you got to really be careful what you wish for. Right. You got to really be. So that's a good. That's a good thing. That's a good. I can't believe that guy gave such good advice. Yeah, this guy, the guy above your head. I don't like that he's right above my head. It was. That's when he comes out. Get away from me! Jack, be careful. Get away from me! Ooh, okay, he got away from you. Dude, he's above your head. He's
above your head. What do I wish for? Don't move. To be quiet. Yeah, is it like a dinosaur? Yeah, close your eyes. If you can't see him, he can't see you. That's what I think about ghosts. Sometimes when I thought a ghost was in my bedroom, I just shut my eyes. Yeah. My God. Yeah. I hope this thing doesn't touch me because I'm really going to be scared if it touches me. Yeah. Why do we think that a blanket to protect us? I don't know. Through walls. I know. You can't go through a fucking blanket. I know. It's somehow not in our world, but yeah, it goes through walls. And then how can it not touch us? Oh my God, I'm so terrified of a ghost touching me. Well, I swear, with my place that I've been living in Austin, and one touched my leg one time, but it was like one of the moments where I was like kind of like waking up and like going back to sleep, so it must have been a dream, but I swear it scared me to death. Wow. I felt something touch my leg. Wow. Wow. It's scary, dude. Wow. But it's been okay. Luckily, it wasn't too creepy. I woke up in the middle of the night one time during my childhood, and there was, you know, you had sleep paralysis. Yeah, I can't sleep on my back anymore. I have to sleep on my stomach, and I'm sick. If I sleep on my back, there's like a 100% chance it's going to happen. I sleep on my stomach or my side, but generally I sleep on my stomach with the pillow over my head. Is how I sleep. How do you sleep? On your back? With the pillow under your head? No, I do sleep on my side. I do sleep curled up on my side, and I actually hold a pillow a lot, which makes me feel nice and safe. But I hold a Winnie the Pooh doll. Oh, yeah. I have a Winnie the Pooh squishmallow I've been sleeping with for 4 years. I'm not even kidding. Do you put a pillow in between your knees? I gotta put something in between my knees. I got a pillow in the knees. Oh my gosh, well, Jack, it sounds like we sleep kind of similar. When you're sleeping, I'm also sleeping, and we're kind of sleeping in the same way. Well, I think I'm going to sleep extra good tonight, thinking that this is how Jack is sleeping, probably. I'm going to fall asleep thinking that this is how William is sleeping, and I'm going to feel so good about that. It's like in, Home Alone 2, when Kevin and his mom are looking at the moon at the same time, and they're like, that mom's looking at this moon. Oh, and I think Kevin's, or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they don't realize they're looking at the moon at the same time, but I want to think that they're looking at the moon. I think they do. I think they do, but maybe I'm wrong too. But that's so nice. And hey, maybe anyone out there who's sleeping tonight. Think about when you're falling asleep. Yeah, if you do it on your side with the pillow between your legs, it may be a squishmallow, maybe a stuffed animal, maybe just a pillow. Another pillow that you call, that you're sleeping like Jack and I. Yeah. Hey, Grant, how do you sleep? Yeah, Grant. I'm a tummy sleeper. Tummy. Oh my gosh, do you sleep with the pillow above your head, over your head, or under your head?
I have it very much like just basically above my eyeball. Like my forehead has pillow.
Oh my gosh, so you can breathe extra good because the pillow's not over where your breathing is.
Yeah, I don't want it like by my jaw.
But that's sweet, but you got a little protection on the top of your head. That's so nice. I like God. So maybe tonight, if I end up doing that above my head, I'll think I'm super like Grant. Oh yeah. I'm gonna sleep good tonight. I'm gonna sleep good tonight too. And I hope you all get to sleep good tonight. Yeah, we all hope everybody's sleeping good tonight. Yeah. People need to be sleeping good. People need hours. Sleep good. People need to sleep good. People gotta sleep good. Then you get cranky, and then you might want to start scatting because you're getting a little panicky. Yeah, you wake up with scat all over your pants. I know. You wake up scat. Well, a lot of serial killers pee in their bed. Yeah, did you know that? They would wet the bed going? Did you know that? Is that true? Is that true? There's no way that's true. Graham? Yeah, looks like it's true. Yeah, I heard you typing really fast. I had to look it up. I love that Grant's just like this voice of reason. He helps. We need help in here. I need help in here very frequently. And it doesn't matter if it's true or not. I just need Grant to say it's true. That's good enough for me. Yeah.
Bedwetting is part of the McDonald triad, a theory suggesting the history of bedwetting, fire setting, and animal cruelty all correlate.
Well, I don't necessarily subscribe to the McDonald triad, so. Oh. No, you gotta listen. You do? Oh, yeah. They're bullshit. There's no way Jack Shaw was as familiar, and on top of that, is in favor of the McDonald triad. You got me. I don't know. Dude. I'm kidding. Oh my gosh. I'm joking. You're just acting with my ass. I'm joking on your ass. I'm joking on your ass. Yeah, you got me back there. I'm joking. Joking on your freaking ass. Triad. What are they? Quarter pounder with cheese, double cheeseburger meal, and filet of fish. But no, so what was it? Why doesn't McDonald's have a tuna melt? McDonald's gotta have a tuna melt. Oh yeah, that's really the place I get a tuna melt. Wonderful, fun, and hot, and old. Yeah, it's like Subway. I'd never go to Subway anymore, but it's like I don't even think I would really get it that often from Subway either. That's what my dad used to be Subway, just one of those standards ice cream scoops. Tuna. Oh God, it makes me want to vomit. Yeah, too much mayonnaise makes me grossed out. My mom used to make me mayonnaise and peanut butter sandwiches. You ever had one of them? What the fuck? You ever had that? The fuck? Do you like both of those things? I like peanut butter. You like mayonnaise? No. Yeah, I would never eat one now. It makes me want to vomit. I need to stop thinking about it right now. That's so gross because it makes you want to vomit thinking about peanut butter and mayonnaise. And a mayonnaise sandwich.
That
I cannot
sounds
eat it
disgusting.
now, but I remember growing up. That's it. I would eat that every now and again. Wow.
Yeah, that's what he's doing.
That's making me want to vomit thinking about peanut butter and mayonnaise sandwich and having it go together, maybe getting a little chunk of peanut in there, and maybe thinking about how it makes you want to vomit. Well, see, and I couldn't, and then I'd be vomiting with all the crap in my face because all that would get all up in my face right now. Get up in your freaking beard. Oh, what's up, Chris? So pickle and banana, maybe? Pickle banana. Well, I know Elvis's was fried banana and peanut butter sandwich. That's good. Yeah, Elvis, he's from where I'm from. He's a musician. Yeah, you know Elvis Presley? No, not really. I think so. Oh my gosh! So we did. What are some? So we did like You Ain't Nothing But a Hound Dog. Oh, he did. He has a couple of good live concerts in Hawaii, I think, or at least one good one. He did that show. That song. Which one? Bound 2? Yeah, Bound 2 was that one of his songs? I think that was an earlier song, probably. Oh my gosh, Elvis Presley. Yeah, he was real big. Elvis.
Jack Shaw, you deserve
in what, the 50s or something? 50s, 60s? Oh, maybe in the 40s or the 50s. Yeah, 40s, 50s, 60s. I think 50s, 60s, 70s. Could have been 10 to 20. The 30s. Yeah, well, no, that's too early. I don't think it was 20s, 30s, 40s. I think it was 40s. No, 50s, 60s, 70s. 60s, 70s. Not 10. No, not 10. No, you're right. That was crazy. I'm sorry, it's the 70s. 10s, 20s, 30s, 40s is crazy. Well, when you come visit me in Memphis, I will show you Elvis's house because you can go to Elvis's house. Is he home? Well, he died up in the bathroom. No! So his spirit could be there. No. Because I don't know, and I'm not one to judge. I don't know what his dealings were with the Lord, with God. So I don't know. I bet he was good. Could have been good, but I don't know what his thought process was. I don't know what was going on. So he could be there, or he could be in heaven, or he could be in hell. But we're not even gonna go there. But yeah, there's Elvis's house. Oh, that's nice. It's sort of like the White House. Yeah, it's sort of like the White House, but in a very scary part of Memphis, by the way. It's a very scary part of Memphis. If we were to go, we would have to go in and out. We'd have to go right to his house and then leave, not hang out around there. Really? Why is it so scary? It's a scary part of Memphis. You don't just have to, we would not be hanging out around here. We would immediately drive there from the house. We would go to Elvis's house. We'd hang out there, whatever, take pictures, whatever, and then we'd drive back. But what's going on? What's going on around? Just, I don't know. I feel like maybe, Jack, you would maybe get out of your, if we stopped at maybe a gas station or something around there, maybe there would be a chance of you getting out of your car and then immediately being accosted by somebody. Wow. Yes. Physically accosted? Well, physically, emotionally, let's just say there's a chance you would totally be scatting by the end of, if we were to stop anywhere in close proximity to Elvis's house, there's a strong chance your ass is going to be frozen up while I'm getting taken away, and I'm screaming at you, Jack, do something, and you're just scatting to yourself in the passenger seat. Yeah.
Can't help, William.
Yeah, getting dragged away by people. Well, at least we're talking about it now, so if we do get in that situation, you won't freeze up. You'll be able to come get me, or... I don't know, man. Honestly, I don't know. When I'm scatting, I'm scatting. So you're not thinking about anything else? There's not a goddamn shit. You're just thinking about... So are we finally going to be able to hear it a little bit? Yeah, we'll get to... Well, yeah, we'll hear it in a little. Okay, no, you want to do it in a little? Grant? Yeah? Hey, Grant. Let's hear it. Grant, can I have a peanut butter mayo sandwich? Well, it's going to cost you. It's going to cost you some scatting. Are you accosting me? It's going to cost you. Oh. All right. See, that's why I'm scared, dude, but we're going to go. I would take your ass there, Jack. I swear I'd take you to Grace. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. I just thought about something. So the reason I've been scatting is I've found pretty recently that I have jazz in my heart. Well, that's a cool thing, I think, to have in your heart, because jazz is cool. Yeah. I also have what's it called, glaucoma? Yeah, with your eyes? Oh, no, okay, I thought that was in my heart. Never mind. Wait, hold on. What's a condition with somebody's heart? Yeah, sounds like plaque buildup in here. Yes, I have jazz in my heart and plaque. Well, I also have plaque in but mine's in my carotid artery. It's not in my heart. That's why the statin I'm taking is hopefully going to help. Your artery's carotid? Yes, my artery is carotid. Totally? I have a 200% chance to have a heart attack or stroke in the next 10 years if I don't switch things up right now. Really? Yeah, and I don't even know what that means. It's like, 5 years? Yeah, what do I have? It means sooner rather than later. Sooner rather than later, so that's why I'm trying to nip it in the bud and do the rowing thing. Oh, okay. Yeah, I have to for my life. Yeah. Rowing for your life. I'm rowing literally for my life right now. Get away! But I fantasize that I'm some English person back in the day and want some rowboat. That's in my fantasy world, that's what I'm doing every day. Bringing eggs down the river. Yeah, going to work. That's what I always my fantasy world, I'm going to work in the English countryside when I'm on the row machine, and then I go back to my place and take a shower. Man, and then I go into my desk. Sucks, dude. It's a fun fantasy. Sucks, dude. That's a fun fantasy. I'm an English gentleman going down the Thames River. I'm going to work today. That's your fantasy? That's my fantasy. Fantasy sucks. Okay, well, how do I make my fantasy better? I'm open to making it. Fight a dragon. Oh, like I'm rowing to fight a dragon. Dragonflies can't be doing water. You ever think about that? So I don't need a bad fantasy when I'm doing this because it's like this uncomfortable thing that I'm doing. So I don't need to be more uncomfortable. No, you're brave. So I'm brave, but what am I doing again in this fantasy? I'm going towards the dragon or escaping the dragon, or what am I doing? Okay, I'm heading for the dragon. Right, you're going to fight the dragon. You're going to fight that fucker. Okay? You're going to fight that fuck. I'll do it tomorrow. Maybe that sounds really exciting. Maybe that sounds more exciting than going to work. Well, because I'm going to work in your fantasy. In the English countryside. Okay. I'm going to work. Okay, well, quit your job in your fantasy. When you go back to your fantasy, you need to quit your job. Okay? You need to go back to quit your job. I know. I need to open up a new chapter. Yeah, I totally agree. You really got to quit your job in your fantasy, by the way. And what are you doing? You're working for the farm? Yeah, it's like some farm deal where I have to give them different farm equipment every day. Really? Yeah, because it's like down the river, though. Yeah, down the river. That's hard. Yeah, it's like a soybean farm, and I don't even think they have those over there. I think that's mainly an American thing. It's probably, but still, it's like soybean sack. It's your fantasy. Yeah. Okay? Who am I to judge? I know, but maybe you're right. Maybe I do add a dragon into it, because maybe that'll make me go fast. Gotta add a dragon. And maybe it's like this, though. Maybe you do start off. You're a regular guy. You're Joe frickin' Schmo. Okay? You're a regular dude. Okay, you go to work. You feed your family. Your daughter's dying of leukemia. Going to work, that's still in the... right. That's still a part of the fantasy. So still all this is happening. It's a part of your daily life. Yeah. Okay. But that's hard probably having a kid that's sick. Oh, it's probably horrible. Probably horrible. It's really important. Okay, you need to get down that river, sell the soybeans to soybean man. Okay? It's important. I my daughter too. Here's what happens. You hear that there's a local dragon who's been wreaking havoc on your neighbors, on your surrounding partners. And when you get to the soybean farm that day, soybean farm's gone. Burnt, smoldering, burnt by this fucking dragon. Dragons breathe fire. You know that? That's real. Yeah, that's real. No, don't worry. So what's gonna happen? Yeah. You get there. It's burnt to a crisp. You see this soybean man? Ashes. And you say, for my daughter, for the betterment of our life, I'm gonna slay this dragon. Because you know what happens when you slay a dragon? You get a wish. And then maybe Wishmaster comes. Oh my gosh, and then maybe Wishmaster comes. But then I can wish for him to, I wish you were never born. So I don't have to deal with, so I can trick his ass, because he's, again, maybe a scary addition to the thing, because normally he tricks people with their wishes, so like this is actually like a scary addition to the thing. You wish for him to be no more. And when that happens, you weren't expecting this, but you become the next Wishmaster. Thank you, Grant. Grant, is that true? You may look it up. Yeah, I actually become the new Wishmaster. I get his ass to never be born. I mean, I think you do through a technicality here. Yeah. And then what? So then out of a bylaw? Yeah. So then I get back on the boat, and then that's where I'm getting on the to go get the dragon. You're the Wishmaster. No, you've slain. No, dude. No. How are you not following? My timeline's messed up. Are you being fucking stupid right now? My timeline's messed up. Okay, I'll take that back, man. I'll go easy. I'm being fucking stupid right now. And you want me to admit that to you? Yeah, being fucking stupid right now. You can admit that. Yeah. Okay. I'm being fucking stupid. I'm sorry. Okay, dude. So you know what happens next? After you slay the dragon, you get your wish. You become the Wishmaster. You still have your family. He's what about? You still have your family. You gotta go back. You're the Wishmaster now. And you get there, you see your wife, and your daughter is, well, she's dead. You missed her. You were gone. You were gone too long. She died. Yeah, she died during this time. Yeah. No, it's tough how then I get back on the boat, and that's like when I'm pretending like I'm doing this. This is already happened. This is all. That's probably when it ends. And then so that's when I get up off of the row machine, like when I discovered that she died. So every day when I get off the row machine, I'll just picture my daughter dying of the disease, and then that's me getting off the row machine and starting to stretch. Okay. Oh my gosh. Well, I think I'm gonna go faster because again, I'm the Wishmaster. I gotta deal with dragons. Somebody's sick. Soybeans are getting burned up. And that's a scary, I don't know, I think I could actually be a pretty good Wishmaster now that I think about it. If I could look like that, where I still have his body like that, but it's my head, great. I think I could be a really good Wishmaster, and I've warned people before. I'd be like, be careful what you wish for, because sometimes these go haywire if you're an honest Wishmaster. I try to be honest. But do you trick people still? Okay, yeah. I'd still love to be tricking everybody. Yeah, you tricks. Oh, yeah. It's cute. It's a Wishmaster. I mean, if you're a Wishmaster, you're a trickster for sure. Right. Grant? Yeah. Is that true? If you're a Wishmaster, Grant. Yeah. Grant? Mm-hmm. The Wishmaster. Yeah, just type in, like, if you are a Wishmaster. What was it? So if you are a Wishmaster, are you also a trickster? And then question mark. See what they say? Yeah. You gotta ask them. Yeah. Yes. Okay, so if you are... Okay. Well, I think it's optional. So you don't have to be the trickster, but you're always going to be the wishmaster. But you could be a trickster. You do have to be the wishmaster, though, if you're the wishmaster.
You do have to be the wishmaster. That one's non-negotiable.
There's a lot of time spending this rock, I think. According to the movies, you're living in this rock for like thousands of years before people accidentally break it open. That's a big commitment. I know. It's like the genie in Aladdin. Wait, so are you going to, Jack, let's hear it. We're getting towards the end of this. We have to hear the scatting. Please. This is what everybody on the YouTube thing, it's going to show. It's like no views, and then at the very end of the video, so where you were scatting and comments, this fucking sucks. Yikes, don't say that. Oh my god. Okay, so anyway, to preface this, the reason I started scatting in my private time is because it really helped me get out of bad situations. If I was feeling like, I bombed, I suck at comedy, I'm never going to be able to do this again, I'm not good enough, I'll be sitting in my room and I'll just go. And that's beautiful. And then I feel really a little bit better. I love that. And I do think you're correct. I think you do have jazz in your heart. Really? Yeah, and black. Well, hopefully you don't. And just be careful what you eat. Be careful with, like, saturated fats, I think. That's what the Wishmaster doesn't tell you. I know, you gotta be careful with cholesterol. Well, Jack, oh my gosh, well, that was wonderful. Thank you.
Worst
Jack Shaw, thank you so much for being
stream.
on the show today. This was so much fun, dude. I had a great time.
Oh, okay, dude. Well, I think you suck. I think you're one of the worst comedians on Kill Tony. So you're better than Aaron Bilal. That guy sucks.
You can go to my website, hijackshaw.com. You can follow me on Instagram at
hijackshaw.com sucks. Do you think he's the worst person ever?
Texas, October 10th, 11th, and then 12th in Oklahoma. Please come. We're going to have a great time.
Pretty fucking close.
Thanks for having me here, dude.
Really?
Yeah, oh my gosh. Thank you so much for coming, Jack. And we have to, and hold on, we have to thank our mercenaries big time right now. John Shaw. I'll start. John Shaw, Justin Threckle. That is my doctor's son. Kendra Dawson. My uncle's name is Don Shaw. Don Shaw, are they related?
No one gives a shit.
Lawyer Joe, Loop Loop. Love looking at Mr. Flipper, Mr. Alex, these unhappy, Nolan Boyd, Oilfield, Willie, Ophelonia, Papa Gear, Patrick Casey, Poopsicle.
Look at this. Folks, look at this athleticism. Look at this move. This is the worst.
Shiva, Skin Bomb, the Memphis, the Gaming Critter, the
YouTube.
Wizard, Vader, Vicious, Misty, White Magic, William Casey, the Cats, William Garrett.
What are we watching now, kids? Worst stream ever. College Game Day. Where are they? Maybe Happy Valley? Yo, what is this bullshit? No one wants to see this ugly bitch.
Look like top 5 teams, but we're going to learn. We're going to kind of find out Saturday. We're going to find out about Drew Aller at Penn State. We're going to find out about Dante Moore, who's been exceptional for Oregon. Coming into this kind of environment.
Look at this athleticism. Folks, Penn State sucks. Worst state ever. Worst state ever. What is this garbage? This motherfucker has sneakers, looks like a douche. Anybody who dresses like this looks like a douche. Ralphie.
when he's at
Hey, Joey Diaz.
when they are in tempo and they've got a defense on its heels. I think
Do you think Oregon's a good team?
considering his quarterback has never been in this
Yeah, they're all right.
environment as a starter, he's got to get settled into the game.
You like Oregon or Washington more, Big Dog?
It's enough to really get excited about Oregon's potential because of
Doug, who no one gives a shit. How about that? I don't do shit though.
That's why millions of maintenance are
Shut the fuck up. Worst stream ever.
What's happening now is presented by
It looks like it's such a rock.
The days are back. The church of what's happening now.
Nobody's looking at my
To introduce you to
stream. Look at this athleticism, though. Folks, look at this one.
Go to hellotushy.com/church right now to get 10% off. That's hellotushy.com/church.
Oh shit.
Mama say, mama say, mama say. Mama say, mama say, mama, Musa.
I can't wait to watch that battle. LSU defense against Ole Miss and all that firepower, that up-tempo pace. I would say shit.
All right. Mama say, mama say, mama,
Oh shit. White chicks suck black dicks in the 70s. There we go. What the fuck? What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? Uncle Joey here, the church. What's happening now? It's a beautiful motherfucking night. I'm happy you get to join us. Lisa Ann's here. And yes, again, my brother, Mr. Ralphie May. Hi, everybody. If he's in town, we know motherfuckers are Ralphie May. Has to tell somebody to let something happen.
Somehow I'm sure I got blamed.
Oh, you always get the blame. I always go with
Flying too, right under the bus.
Put water on the people over there and shit. I'm sorry about the periscope this morning. What happened was this. Let me explain to you what the hell I lived in, okay? Joe Rogan's my brother. I love him to death, but he gets a lot of creepy fucking people. Yeah, people listen to him, and the creepy people, when they can't get through to him, they start going down the line. So they go to Duncan. When Duncan tells them to fuck off, they go to Hari. When Hari tells them to fuck off, they'll come to me. When I tell them to fuck off, they'll go to Brian. When Brian tells them to fuck off, they'll go to Tony Hitchcock. When Tony Hitchcock, they'll go to Sarah Deanna. And they talk on and on. So this started 3 weeks ago in Cleveland. I had to fly in early the night before, right? I get there, my fucking sleep apnea machine breaks. At 6 o'clock at night, I had the fucking wire on there. So already I'm gonna panic. I got radio on Thursday. I gotta be there. I'm not gonna go to fucking 6 o'clock. I'm gonna deal with this. We went something to eat. These dudes from LA that want to play with me. And I'll come back and I'll deal with this shit. And I'll figure it out. I'll scotch tape it. I'll do something, you know. I go eat with these two guys. It's cold out. They walk me back to the hotel. Take a hotel Cleveland. I walk in and there's these two people. I don't think about it. They don't have to see two people. That's all my job is. Walk to these two guys and all of a sudden they're looking over at us. And they keep looking and looking and looking. And I try to tip. I go, they're here for a fucking picture. God damn it. I know. And next thing you know, I go real loud. I go, listen, my sleep apnea machine broke. Turn the guys. I go, let me go upstairs and deal with this. I turn around. The guy chases me. The girl, they come up to me like, listen. We got your present. Let's in our car. By the way, that's not going to happen. Right. We didn't know if we'd see you in there, but listen, I'm not walking to the car. You coming to the show? Would you like me to leave you tickets for the show? That's nice. Yes, we would. I mean, that's how fast it was. I'm going to rush, guy. I got to go figure out the sleep apnea fucking thing. So we want tickets for the show. We took a picture. We'll take the picture after we start to shit again. I'm fucking going to some country, the jungle of Amazon, doing fucking ayahuasca, and all this shit that I don't even dirty white people. I don't need to hear this shit. This is not for me. You want to take a chance, go to the Bronx and get a $3 bag of heroin. You don't need to go all the way to fucking. But what else, you know? Listen, before you move to LA, you see how these fucking idiots work. You're on watching TV, and you're trying to lose weight, you're working real hard, you're doing jumping jacks, all this stuff. Now the guy comes on, he goes, I have a little revolutionary way on his ways. We do this. These motherfuckers always got the next answer. Well, guess what? I'm from the 70s, bitch. That was the answer. That was the answer. You motherfuckers are still living off the 70s. Every TV show, every fucking movie. You guys are living off the fucking 70s, okay? So when I see it, it's like little Quaaludes. Quaaludes are great. They became ecstasy. Yeah, that's what happens. They become ecstasy, but it's the same cousin to the fucking Quaaludes. It's the same thing. They just evolved. Me? Listen, you want the answer? Take it to the ass. When my mother was dead, 3-4 months, I think I recovered from the pain. I ate acid every fucking night. And that breaks down whatever problem you have. You don't need to go to ayahuasca in the jungle and have a shaman around you breathing. Stinky dirty shit. All you need is a $3 hit of some good fucking window pane. You put on Black Sabbath, fucking Bloody Sabbath. The answer to your questions will come to you. I don't care if you put the Beatles help on. The answers to your questions will come to you. I'm telling you this as a man because this is what I did for fucking years when I was recovering on the biggest pain you could possibly have. So don't fucking tell me my fucking job, okay? This, and I'm gonna tell you in front of somebody just so you guys know what he's gonna tell you. This November, I'm gonna be clean on coke for 10 years, bro. 10 fucking years. Can you believe that? Fuck yeah. Did I go to get Rogaine? Did I go to Brazil? No. Did I go get hugs? Did I go to rehab? No. I need to go to fucking AA and get all these people in LA go to AA to get clean. But 2 weeks later, they go to a doctor and they go stretch your pills. And also they have all these symptoms, these fake fucking symptoms. And they're giving you pills and you're just drugged up on pills, but you're still going to go down when you're on AA. Yeah. And enough for nothing. I was there the last night. You had a great fucking run, and that was a great last night to go out on. That was a great fucking night. 27-year run fucking blow. Yeah, but I can finish line, dude. That means, dude, you smoked an ounce of my fucking Matzo G-weed. An ounce, okay? After eating like 4 dinners. It was terrific food, all right? And we're laughing our butts off. And then I bring out mushrooms. So after dinner, fucking get you started. Let the... more sweat. Run the game. They go. Let's remember the Indians, natives. All right? Hey, what you doing out there? Hey, I love the Indians. Are you kidding me? Don't bring the fucking Indians. I love them. Yeah. People always staring at my wings. Big old flap. David was so surprised because he didn't know I got raps. The last time you brought Indians up, you had to do benefits. I still do. With a tomahawk somewhere. Fuck yeah. No, I know. I sent that kid to camp. Space camp. I'm fucking helping out natives. I'm fucking saving them. Somebody's got to do it. And anyway, listen to this, Cup. We did. I bring out an ounce of fucking great mushrooms, Hawaiian ones. Have you ever had the Hawaiian ones? I don't know. You have to have okay, the regular ones are a little bit bigger. The Hawaiians are smaller and the cap's thicker. All right. And I brought out a fucking ounce of the most deadly fucking mushrooms on the planet. Coco ate half an ounce of mushrooms. Okay? Half an ounce. Do you understand me? On top of smoking. Because it was Thanksgiving. They was goddamn thankful. Alright? He did all of that over the course of like 6 hours. Okay? And then I went to the comedy store to the set. How I feel for pow! Zoom straight to the moon. And the fucking lights in there were turning purple. The whole original room was purple. And I'm in there telling jokes on stage. Oh my God, I was the only one in the room. I couldn't even see the audience members. I got my fucking car. So funny. And I got the fuck out of there. With no drama. Oh my God, I feel like doing what's that? What's the word they use? Relapse. What are you talking about?
decision.
Right.
Set your mind.
Here's how you quit. Hey, I ain't doing that no more.
I ain't doing it. That's it.
That's it. That's all you did.
Guys.
There were no 12 steps.
There's no 12 steps.
Go to the escalator.
There's no fucking.
I ain't gonna do no more.
This poor girl went to find me on the floor bed and walk out of the bed and see fat holes in the kitchen. Because I'm I can't do it. That's pretty much the fucking
Real shit, man.
But it's like we had so much drama to get like I like to just roll a joint. You gotta roll a joint and come back. You look for the filter. What filter are you talking about? What filter are you talking about? A magical cover. You gotta be quiet. We want to be fucking cool. Throw it cool.
Right.
I didn't play that game. Well, I'm from didn't play the cool game. You were just fucking either you were cool or you didn't. Nobody teaches you. You put on a t-shirt doesn't make you cool. You put the goatee and shave it real tight. You're like a fucking half a fag. That don't make you fucking. You know what I'm saying?
But it does take on my balls. Just thank you.
Everybody in LA wants to be cool. Shut the fuck up. Just take it, listen. If you're not gonna do it, ass, don't take a $3 bag of heroin. Just leave me the fuck alone. It's not my world. It's not my world. I don't even want to listen to the killer talk. I never did.
There's a reason people are just hearing about it now. It's fucking stuff. Alright?
No, listen, it helps people with opiate addictions and it helps all these type of people and shit like this. Take it to somebody else. Alright? I'm an old school type of fucking guy. And that's the way I'm gonna go out. That's it. Leave me in conversations every time he looks at me. Because he knows I don't give a fuck. I don't know what you're talking about. You want an adventure? Go to Billy Down Bronx. I'm surrounded with 20 black guys and 3 Puerto Ricans. And that's an adventure right there. You don't need to make that. You can tell your friends at Starbucks. Oh my God, you're so strong and valiant. Shut the fuck up.
Go fuck yourself.
People that live in Canada when fucking Trump became president. It gets old.
No shit, dude.
Like a different fucking society of people. Man, act like men. You know, every night on the fucking TV, I'm like they're protesting again. I'm telling you, there's no future. They're protesting.
There's not.
There's no future.
Oh, you know, I learned how to bitch.
They go down there and fucking with a hole in their chest. Just do drugs like I did. You don't have to be mental and to be cool. So people go, oh my God, you're marching. Fuck you. Fuck you. I got better things to do with my time.
Yeah, you're creating traffic. I know you don't like Trump, but go fuck yourself. You're fucking making traffic, you cunt. I hope you fall get AIDS in your mouth. Fuck you. I hate a bunch of dicks. Okay? I got stuck in one of the goddamn woman march. And I didn't know why they were bitching. Okay? Alright, you don't like Trump. Hey, guess what? Maybe you should have marched your ass to the fucking voting booth. Alright? Because he told you 3 weeks before, hey, I'm going to grab you by the pussy. And you know what? Most of America was like, I'm cool with that. That's alright. I can overlook that.
Nobody likes fucking Trump. Everybody's mad at fucking Trump.
Yeah. What, they should have done something when they had the job. Okay? You know what bitches me about being a Democrat? Is fucking, you have until the end of the game to win the fucking game, Coco. You have until the end of fucking last play, alright? Like fucking New England on Sunday. You thought it was over? No, we got overtime. Now we're gonna settle it, okay? Alright? And instead, alright, these assholes, these little fucking Democrat pussies are all fucking crying. I want to recount. I want to put the recount. I want to get that little pro collar. You lose on Sunday, you don't wake up. Nobody from the Falcons woke up on Monday and go, man, you know, everybody, I know we lost yesterday, the biggest, you know, fucking choke you could ever lose. Alright, but we really wanted to win. So, now, if everybody disagrees, then we'll just say that we won. That's cool, right? That's cool. It's cool that we won the Super Bowl. Maybe we won, but we really won. You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck. Referee Val Adamir blew the fucking call. I don't give a shit. You fucking lost your loss.
Well, look at this.
I'm not gonna think about it. I'm just gonna wait.
They had Bernie Sanders.
They
had Joe Biden. A man.
You had Bernie Sanders. But you drank the fucking juice of being cool and being president. You just find out that I'm like a fucking motorist. You know, you fooled the country. And I'm not
not saying fooled the country, but Obama was one of those weird presidencies. It wasn't going to happen twice, bro. You know, the fool said it best. We won't get fooled again. We won't get fooled again with the fucking smoking mirrors and the Priuses. And I know people who was buying clothes to go to Hillary Clinton parties.
Oh, yeah.
On the west side. Like, that's how fucking embarrassing it got. Like, they had to sit there and watch that fucking teleprompter. You know, me, I don't give a fuck. I think we're doing a podcast, man.
Yeah, with the Detroit.
With the Detroit.
Oh, man. It's a little tricky. Oh, man, you ain't gonna fight two dicks about nothing, man.
You know, if you know how hard we worked in our lives, there wasn't a president there to help us. You know, fucking time.
I love Obama. He never gave me a fucking last night steak.
I was fucking, I still remember when I got brought up, and this was the day fucking Reagan got shot.
Yeah.
You think when he was laying down on the floor, he was holding on to her and playing for him.
Yeah,
fuck no, bro. I gotta fucking reach out.
Fuck no, man.
That's why I learned about democracy. So that's where I really learned what this country's all about. It's, we're gonna give you money. We got 82 papers by the time. It's like what they do to you now with the Cold Spring.
Yeah.
To tell them that you have a bill problem, they put you on hold so long you just have to pay $40. This work, you know what I'm saying? With bureaucracy, when my mother does it, I have to go down every other week. Oh, you have to bring the mortgage from now. I'm fucking 16. Who got the mortgage book from the fucking house? My mother's dead. What mortgage book? Every week, it was like more shit. And I was taking a bus out to Newark. Sometimes I get a ride, but most of the times I take a bus at 3 o'clock in the afternoon and come back at 7, 8 o'clock at night. I learned about bureaucracy and our government the hard fucking way. Because when you need something, it's right on the front paperwork. And more paperwork comes back 3 weeks from Thursday. You know, it's like you get hurt on the job. They get 3 weeks for your disability kick. Most American families,
they can't wait 3 weeks. They ain't got fucking 3 weeks.
Fucking 3 weeks. And it's a fucking, by the way,
everything. That's why they smoke your weed. That's why I took the place at Harris. I got offered a bigger place that would have to charge more for tickets, and I said no. My fans can't do that, and I won't do that to them. Okay? You want to fucking go pay $120 and laugh at fucking sock jokes from Jerry Seinfeld? Hey, there it is. If you want $35, me banging you in the face and talking about teabagging bitches, I got you covered. I'll give you way more fucking laughs than he will. But if you want to spend that money, it's there. But man, I'm coming from everywhere, dude. The church people, you guys are fucking showing up like nobody's business. Like nobody's business. They drive, they get Vikings, dude, they go. And they're coming out. And because of all the love you've shown me my first 2 weeks church, we're gonna do a giveaway, all right, where I'll be talking to Lee. Let's fucking get all of you fucking the real deal motherfuckers, okay? Alright? And you fucking win. You start tweeting about me and Mad Flavor and the Flying Jew.
Tammy's the official winner. She's the first one.
Oh, yeah. She's already fucking done.
Good to go.
Yeah, she's done. Good. She's won. That's no problem. We gotta get some more.
Out there just cultivate. Yeah, down to the show.
Well, Noble D, I'm bringing, okay? So I'm bringing Darren from Colorado. So I got that party going. I'm going to bring George out under the auspices that it might be a sports show. Of course, George from fucking Jersey. He ain't going nowhere, right? I know, he's got a girl, he's got this other thing. He got to go fuck yourself, George. Hey, bring me that chicken francese, lemon francese pizza, and just keep it like that, all right?
Chicken francese pizza.
It's okay.
Did you guys see what y'all Romero put up today? I must have lived for 10 minutes.
He's always been fighting him or not.
I think it's the next fight. I don't know if it's fully been announced yet, but I guess it's some kind of Oh yeah. I know you love this man. I love this man too, but just like that, I love trash talk. So just he made a GoFundMe page for his future medical
I think that's why I like it, but it's just funny. It's so fucking funny. The MMA is getting fucking funnier and fucking funnier. My fucking Irish brother, Conor McGregor, suck my big Irish balls. Oh, crying. I want that on my phone. I want t-shirts. I want that everything. Suck my big Irish balls. Fuck yeah. Who knew we had a church in Ireland? Me and you. I said, we care. I don't even know what's going on with everybody in the last 2 weeks. I haven't seen that. I saw that today, and I said, wow, that's the first time I've seen anything on MMA. Yeah, that's all. There's a fight this week. Yeah, it's Brooklyn. That's awesome. I place money on him. Nobody even knows. Like, nobody said that. Nobody's called. That's why I didn't know. I'm like, what the fuck's going on with MMA? And also, I seen the fucking thing today. Oh, yeah. There's a fight this week. Nobody's talking about these fucking fights. Brooklyn, New York. Nobody in New York. I haven't heard one fucking thing. I don't know what would be a better fight. The one in the ring and the octagon, or the ones that people leaving. Because that's gonna be a great fight. Right outside, all these guys get all fucked up on Red Bull and Brooklyn. It's not gonna be your typical Brooklyn night. It's just gonna be those tickets gonna be high. They go up there because they can charge a little more. That's Jay-Z's name. You're right. Shit, right. So it's not the Brooklyn that we left 30 years ago with knuckleheads hitting each other and shit. It's a new civilized Brooklyn where they're bring, stevia and stuff and they need to drink it. Nobody smoking my music. They be allowed to join in all those things now. They look at you like if you're Hitler. Yeah. Did you know that, man? Especially in New York. I can't believe it. I grew up in New York. I used to smoke everywhere in New York. Like, yeah, they join out in New York. People walk on the other side of the street. They look at you. They take pictures of you on their fucking phone. It is crazy. There's a lot of cities I go and I travel. People get mad at me. Periscope, listen, guys. It ain't the same. It ain't the same. They don't use the Periscope. I know you can. There's some place you can sit behind outside and smoke a joint with the phone on a fence and nobody sees it. There's some place they're watching you stick out like a fucking...
2019, also on ABC, 7:30 Eastern. Another SEC clash. 5th ranked Georgia hosting 17th ranked Alabama. 12th straight time these teams have met with 4th ranked in the top 25. 4th longest streak in the AP poll era. And going back to the Big Ten, 6th ranked Oregon traveled to Happy Valley, take on 3rd ranked Penn State. This is just the second time these two teams have met in an on-campus matchup. Oregon won back in '64. What a weekend of college football. I'm getting married next summer. I didn't want to. It's my last and only option. Hold on, let me clarify. My fiance, she's great. That was a no-brainer. I mean, I didn't want to get married in the summer. It's the worst season. It's too hot, humid, all the bugs. But a fall wedding was out of the question. Listen, I'm done. But I'm smart enough to know you don't ask people to give up weekends in the ER months. September, October, the rest. Unless you want to end up in the ER 4 months. Marriage, that's forever. Football season, that's right now. And there is no place I would rather be. Ryan McGee walks us down the aisle. Hey, seriously, does anyone know where Randy is?
Save the date. We all have them in the mailbox, our inbox, and stuck on the fridge. And for any sports event, any save the date we received this weekend that was for anything other than a ticketed event at a sporting event, yeah, that should have been a big cost to shred. The Ryder, the NASCAR playoffs, NFL Week 4, the MLB regular season finale, woven into a college football slate of dates that are all to be saved and safe. Starting in Happy Valley, where everyone will be dressed in white to both for and against 2 of college football forever bridesmaids. In-state in Oregon, the Nittany Lions are hoping to catch their first national championship garter since 1986. They'll have to box out Duck, who waddled down the Natty Isles 2010 and 2014, only to be left at the altar. On Oxford Fall Saturdays, everyone always dresses like they're headed to a formal event from the road to the stadium. The number 13 Revs host 4th-ranked LSU. They treat every day like a wedding reception. The winner of this conference will Thinking about the CFP punishment plans, but the SEC cake topper will be in Athens.
Georgia and Alabama simply always deliver.
Number 17 Baylor still new marriage to head coach Taylor Moore will be tested between the hedges. That's where Kirby Smart and Wayne Jordan are celebrating their 10th anniversary, during which they have put a ring on it twice. Elsewhere, a lot of Raven teams will hold their breath to the question asked if anyone has any objections to speak now or forever hold your peace. Because there are a lot of unrated teams who might have things to say. I like the unrated Washington, Iowa State, Auburn, Texas A&M, or unrated Arizona, and Iowa unrated Mississippi. So, save dates. Yes, I do. And you do. We all do. If we don't, we're like those folks who sent us a non-sports save date for this fabulous fall Saturday. Dumb.
All right, time now for our AI sign up. We gave detailed out to AI, and they'll know to come up with our sign design. And that's because, listen, it's a 2-hour show. It is a pig. We just need some help. All right, we're ready. Where is Randy? I don't know. Maybe AI helped us with that. There he is. I asked AI to give us Randy at a dive bar at his local spot, the Vienna Inn in Virginia, at his 25-year high school reunion. Wow, Randy, that's very nice of you to make yourself taller, darker, more handsome, more chiseled of a jawline than all of your classmates. Yeah. And hey, at least BC, at least I got the game on the background. Right. I think. All right, from that class of 2000, you could fit anywhere else. But with my side, I have them give me Beaver Stadium. Yes. Give me a couple of mad spots there. And those Oregon Ducks throwing James Franklin and the Nittany Lions into the pond there. Violation. Look at this. Sorry, James, but the Ducks roll the pond here in Happy Valley. You said it. 4-20 against 8 top 10 teams. Yes. Guess what Oregon is? You had not been big game, James. You're lying. Oregon at 8 top 10. Yes. 8 top 6. They are number 6. We saw what happened last year in this matchup. Take a look at Happy Valley. College Game Day coming to you live from Happy Valley now.
It is the final Saturday of September, and soon the hues that decorate fall will be in full view. But the season becomes vibrant today, and you know when colors start to pop out and all colors combine, the result is a whiteout. Whiteouts are blinding. You know where you are. You know which way to go. Confusion, stumbling. You can't operate. And Oregon will be saturated in the Penn State whiteout. For cover crops, hey, it's not just a whiteout, it's an unofficial blackout. And orange out, purple haze. And in that prism, your crop colors will be revealed. Are they vivid? Are they muted? Are they bright? Are they dull? Does Penn State finally show its big game colors? And nothing is muted here. Let's get loud and violate some noise ordinances because they are Penn State.
Penn State and Oregon is such a big game. Everything is locked in.
College Game Day, live from State College, Pennsylvania, is built by the Home Depot. Proud sponsor of college football's premier pregame show.
Tonight, the 409th game in Beaver Stadium, 409, a number that carries great significance in Penn State. Lord, it might be quiet at home, but it will not be quiet when those rafters are filled and the lights are sort of eerie. And it is a wideout that the Oregon Ducks will fly into. This is the 18th full stadium wideout. It started in 2007 for a Notre Dame game, and it has become an iconic thing in Penn State and in college football. There's new places that come alive, like everyplace in Happy Valley, when the lights are low and the shirts are white and the Nittany Lions come storming onto the field. That'll meet the Ducks, who they played in the Big Ten championship game a season ago, but they will not meet there again by the end of the season. Glad to have you with us. One in Oregon State College, Pennsylvania, number 3 against number 6 tonight. Penn State and Oregon. And just in case you were wondering, it's a wideout. Anytime they've done it in the stadium, first time we've done it on the set. Sticks on that. Herb Street, Devin Allers, Nick Saban, and Pat McAfee. You look great.
Not as good as you guys. You look like a bunch of mob bosses up here. It is an honor to be here in Happy Valley at State College. We talked about how this is the first time that we've done a whiteout on set. It's also the first time that a whiteout is at 2 top 6 teams. It's also the first time in a long time this is a nighttime whiteout. And what you're going to hear all day around these grounds is thank you. They're going to get pretty lubed up. You're also going to hear a little, I mean, everybody's on the same page here. Don't even get me started if you go. The reason why we had so many chants, thank you, Coach Henry Davis, is I was split my pants. Because the football history is deep. Jack Ham played here. Sean Lee played here. Paul Kozlowski played here. A.Q. Shipley played here. And the man who's going to be making the picks at the end of this, one of the greatest mammals to ever exist, LeVar Arrington played football here. The greats have rose. And right now we're wondering, is this Penn State team finally for real? Or are the Oregon Ducks going to come in here and chop off the head of the Nittany Lions and ruin this one out for everybody? It's not the only big game, though, Reese. It's a great day of the college football schedule. We're lucky to be celebrating here in Happy Valley.
And it is remarkable they've had college football, including Alabama and Georgia. You know, they typically play for a championship. Georgia lost 9 of the last 10 meetings against the Tide, but Kirby Smart gets the Tide between the edges for the first time in his career.
Wow, didn't realize that. Usually it's in a playoff game or a national championship. Kirby Smart, I think, really likes the makeup of his football team. They're going to go up against a team that last year beat in with Ryan Williams, who was a true freshman. What a shootout, 41-34, they get it done. And this is a team that can jam Miller back, being part of their running game. Hasn't played all year. Tim Keenan also comes back, a big part of that defensive line that makes Kalen more happy. But the one thing he's going to have to do is find a way to slow down this deep passing game of Gunnar Stockton. Probably the best pass they makes is a deep ball downfield.
LSU travels to Ole Miss. Last year, Garrett Nessmile rallied the Tigers to an overtime victory in Death Valley. This year, it's the LSU defense leading the way, allowing less than 10 points a game. Trinidad Chambliss will start at quarterback for Ole Miss. He can beat you with his arm, doesn't turn it over, and he can run.
Tigers, you better be ready. It's going to be a monster game, but how about this one on the West Coast? Ohio State versus Washington. First-year starting quarterback Julius Sand been playing very well, guys. Completed 78% of the passes so far. Spreading the ball around. Has a great command on the offense. And defensively, I tell you what, the Buckeyes under Matt Patricia, they're scoring and stopping the run, doing whatever they need to do on defense. All those games have been in Columbus. They're talking about Husky Stadium, one of the loudest places to play in college football. That man right there, DeLon Williams Jr., is an outstanding quarterback. And running back Jonah Coleman leads the nation with 10 touchdowns. I'll tell you what, maybe the best team in the Big Ten, Indiana, travels to Iowa. Fernando Mendoza has 16 total touchdowns, 0 interceptions, and he's leading an offense that's an absolute juggernaut. Over the last 2 seasons, they have outscored their opponents by 520 points. You would think maybe Iowa's defense will slow down. Maybe the run game will keep them off the field. Indiana's defense has played better than Iowa's defense has this year, and that's Gronowski. He's going to have to run the rock as hard as he can. Oregon and Penn State, the big ugly is coming running to the Oregon offense. Dante Moore, I mean, he is coming into his own. Navy Lions haven't seen anything like him. And Bryce Betcher, this Oregon defense hasn't allowed a touchdown pass. Betcher, their leading tackler, making a big hit. He will become acquainted with Nicholas Singleton. The Navy Lions have to get their stars going. Singleton hasn't had a lot of big plays. Drew Allen needs to deliver times like this to Trevor Pena. We know he struggles against elite competition. Allen, a signature moment in the offing tonight if he plays well. So many great games on the schedule. You don't know how it's going to unfold. We know it's probably going to be wild because it started last night. Did you see the 3 games and the way they ended last night? It was Houston and Oregon State. Oregon State hasn't won a game. Houston had lost one. Houston once down 2 touchdowns. Connor Wiggins and Tanner Mosio.
Interesting coverage there late with a 7-point lead. Houston able to take advantage of that tying score.
Now, sometimes if it's not going your way, it's not going your way. They could have won the game for the Beavers, giving them their first win. Kick was blocked. We go to overtime. Beavers go for it, 4-1. Could have kicked the field goal and taken the lead. Nope. Turn it over on down. So now, Ethan Sanchez, a ball game. The comeback complete. Houston, I'm not seeing it. We're not done. Look at this in the Big 12. 24-17. T-Scoot had a 17-0 lead. Sam Levitt, Jordan Tyson. That combination is lethal. Tied at 24. The ensuing drive, Prince Dorb against the Josh Hoover. Strip sack, fumble, Arizona State. The ball is on the doorstep. What a play by Dorba to take it away. Hoover had moments, but he also had some costly turnovers. Jesus Gomez to give the Sun Devils the lead, and off the subject of moments Josh Hoover would like to have back. Trying to save his team, and he is picked up at Arizona State. Wins it 27-24. His teams are minor 51-4 game. What a Friday night. That's hard to night. Shades of 1995 when Virginia upset Florida State to give them their first ever ACC run. What a throw.
He started, talking in week 1. He's backed it up every single week. I thought he was going to pull it off again.
Double overtime and Deuce Robinson, who had a great night, just can't quite find the handle.
Touchdown on the field of review. Wouldn't want to be that guy. Ends up overturning.
We hear the review, by the way. I like what the ACC's doing with reviews. It's the fastest field storm in history. That's Virginia beats Tony Elliott, man. Congrats to Tony Elliott. Tony Elliott, they had a late drive. They lost against NC State. They're about that close for being undefeated as well. So you have all those games last night. You have the games coming up today. 2 teams here, Penn State and Oregon. Their opponents, they were 1-14 against FBS competition, and it just sort of underscores
sometimes week to week, you don't know exactly what you're going to get from a team. Right? I think consistency and performance is really what defines success, and I think the challenges for teams now to be able to play at a high level and a standard each and every week is more and more difficult, and that's why you see all these games, like last night. I mean, the teams you thought were going to win really didn't win. West Virginia beats Pitt, then goes and loses badly. So and I think the idea that there's a lot of new faces on a lot of new teams and how that chemistry comes together has a lot to do with that.
Especially with 18 to 23-year-olds, there's going to be a lot of inconsistencies on the day-to-day regardless, because that's kind of how humans develop. But if you stay here in the Big Ten talking about consistency, Indiana might have been the most consistent team across the board since Kurt Cignetti got there. This Fernando Mendoza dude playing quarterback for them is unbelievable. What he's doing in the red zone, I think he has like 28 touchdowns, no turnovers, just in the red zone over the last 2 years. He's a stud. They reload. They got a tough one in Iowa. And then Ohio State traveling out to Washington. This is Washington's first game against a Power 14. What are they? They can be great. They got a 22-game win streak at home in Washington. The number one team in the country has to travel out there and play against them. We'll see how Ohio State does. And then the SEC is packed today's days.
I tell you what, Alabama, Georgia, we knew that was going to be a big game coming to the weekend, right? But then after last night, with Florida State losing to Virginia, there's a lot of pressure now on Alabama. Why? Because Florida State beat Alabama. And now Florida State just lost to UVA. That's going to be a bad loss on Alabama's record. We thought it would be a quality loss, but now we're just losing to Virginia. So to me, Alabama goes into this game in between the hedges in Athens with a lot of weight on their shoulders. They do not want to walk out there with the loss. It's an interesting perspective. Notre Dame, we talked all week, all year about their 0-2 starters. It's a team that can be okay and right the ship. They go to Arkansas. That's a tricky game for them. That's a new game. I agree with you about Alabama. Alabama is a team that one memory is week one against Florida State. Now, they looked a lot better these last 2 weeks against the Fury Force. How much have they improved? They get a chance to really show us. I think that LSU Ole Miss game was fun, too, because Ole Miss is scoring pretty much every possession. We've all been bragging about LSU's defense. Something's really got to give, I think, in that matchup. Big test for their quarterback. Huge test, yeah. I'm not quite ready to give up on Florida State yet, though. I mean, that's a tough overtime loss.
And they got a big game next week, Houston. What we're doing here early, look at you back in that Nittany Lions costume from last year.
Looks good.
You got 7 good lads holding this lion up, and that lion's got good face, good athleticism, and they're loving the day. But just to hit all those games, I can't believe we had them all on one Saturday. I mean, we got the Ryder Cup going on. We got these 5 big massive games. United States needs to get back in that. We need to win that thing. And we need to figure that out. We can't be losing to Europe. We'll take that anytime. But then Sunday starts at 9:30. It's like a great weekend for ball. And today is going to set the tone like it has for the rest of the college football season already. Electrifying outcomes, magical finishes, new storylines developing, and we haven't even talked about some injuries that really affected a lot of things.
So you know what? Maybe we talk about injuries. Maybe the biggest upset of all. Have you ever seen Pete Thamel in a white suit?
Oh,
you want to see Pete Thamel in a white suit?
Yes, we
do! There he is. Hey, everybody. I guess I'll give an injury update now. He looks like I don't know if he's selling KFC or something nice. I look like something. I don't know what it is. Let's go to the injury report. We'll start with that natural Big Ten rivalry out in Seattle today. Breaking news just this morning. Star Washington corner, Sicario Davis, I know by sources, is doubtful. That obviously looms large against the number 1 Buckeyes. He's Washington's top corner. Ohio State obviously has a pretty good receiver. Let's go to Fayetteville, where Notre Dame's best defensive player, Leonard Moore, is questionable for the game. I've been told he's a game-time decision. Look, guys, there's not a lot of optimism that Moore's going to be able to go through warm-ups and make it to play today against the Hogs, but he is going to give it a go and be out there in warm-ups. He did not play, obviously, last week against Purdue. And as for the game at Oxford, I've been told LSU leading rusher David Durham is doubtful for tonight's game at Ole Miss. Durham injured his ankle last week against Southeastern Louisiana, and he struggled in walkthrough yesterday. So it looks like he's probably not going to be able to go. As for the breaking news that we have here in our game day family, Reese Davis, that's a daughter getting married tomorrow. His daughter Elizabeth is married to her fiance. They
So on behalf of our whole Game Day family, on camera, behind camera, we want to wish Reese and his wife Lee a blessed day tomorrow. Sources tell me, guys, Reese will not be wearing a white tuxedo. I've got one now. Congratulations. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Is that open bar? Yeah. So now, open bar. I'll see on Dad's step. Yeah, that's a big on Dad's step. Welcome, everybody. Come on in. Go on in. You got to deal with some doors ordinance issues, I'm told. We're going to take care of that. Absolutely. Let's go. Here's what we've got here. New Mexico State Rio Grande rivalry. 115th installment. First time in more than 30 years. They both have winning records. Moonbike's Classic going to give you a peek at the night before Baton Rouge and then in Idaho and Montana. Meet in the top 10 showdown for the Little Brown Stein. Also want to congratulate a couple of my colleagues here on Kirk Street, who get the Summerall Award, which goes back to Liquid Broadcaster, and also the contributions to the community. And West Virginia plays Utah today. Hall of Fame class for West Virginia will be inducted, and the great Pat McAfee is part of that class. Congratulations. Still not there. It's a great day. It was a great moment. That may find its way outside of West Virginia. I would assume they want to see that too. It's really cool. What a morning it is so far, and already here in State College, still to come on College Game Day. James Franklin's going to join the set as they get ready to take on the Ducks. Marcus Freeman will also be here. We'll perhaps get a little more insight. It's late enough and close enough to kick off much more. We've talked about these SEC rivalries renewed. Ole Miss looking for a little get back at LSU, Alabama, and Georgia, and then the kicking contest is back. We've got a couple straight misses. We're going to find somebody with a strong leg out there today. So many athletes roaming this campus, and they always make everybody's leg strong. That's really what there he is. Another Saturday with Satan. Hey, Coach, you got the latest kid of smoke alarm.
Good defense needs to adapt.
Yo, I used to play a little defense, Coach.
Man, you got to be fast to play defense these days.
Well, it was in middle school. You get over 25% faster smoke detection when you get a smoke alarm. Available at the home.
Grab the ladder, Speedy. We got 3 more rooms to go.
Oh, man. Any help, Coach, you got? Oh, got you. You want me to look good? You got a snake. Sit there and all. Stop playing.
I never thought this would happen.
Disaster takes control of your life. We got you. Get it back. A single call to the team that shows up fast to make things right. Surf Pro, like it never even happened.
Reese's.
They will get you good.
Stumped. Friendly insurance lizard, first letter G. Did you pivot? What, you just switched to Geico for car insurance? You know exactly what you need. Friendly people at Geico were lizards.
Thick European accent, David.
Not even. Maybe I can help. No way, it's the Geico Gecko. This guy has raspberry. 64 across. It's quick. Thank you. Get more support. Is that how you spell precaution?
Get more with Geico.
It's time for a reset. McDonald's is putting value back on the menu. Extra value meals are back. Home at McDonald's.
Got the new iPhone 17 Pro and the raffle picked up to town. Handsome and hilarious. It's a rare combo.
New and existing customers can get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us on the best 5G network.
I mean, where else would I get it, right?
With DoorDash Streaks, you rack up weekly discounts, so you win every week. With so much winning energy can be unlocked. Winning energy. Win every week with DoorDash Streaks. Opt in, order every Saturday, build the savings. Face your son. Those holidays have been over.
You're toxic. I'm going to do a Business Doubtfire over football. I'm Chad Powers.
Where you from?
West Virginia. You go west, in West Virginia, the west is of the west.
Is that guy?
College Game Day is built by the Home Depot. Outdoors get more done. And in part by DoorDash. Get your game day spread delivered before kickoff. Order now at Jimmy John's, the official sandwich sponsor of ESPN College Game Day. Jimmy John's. Oh, that's good.
They developed tremendous tradition in Penn State. Fans spent the week camping outside Beaver Stadium trying to get in the front row before the game, all building excitement for this showdown with Oregon. And look at the scene. College Game Day over May 1 next to our AT&T Connected Camp. There's been a lot of places on campus for game day. There are a lot of great spots for it. This is the best. And this is just a tremendous venue for it. Take a look at our Buffalo Wild Wings weekend venue. I'm told that there are still potential on some of these for some people. Coach games used to vex Iowa State. They've already won 3 one-possession games this season. They host Arizona today. The Wildcats, like Iowa State, they have a win over struggling Kansas State, so it doesn't count in the conference standings for Arizona as it is for Iowa State. Just a team that might be sort of sneaking around their second season under head coach Brett Brenner. San Jose State noted offensive guy that seemed to be finding some rhythm. They've been tremendous on defense. They're top 10 in the country in total in scoring defense. Now, they haven't had a terribly challenging schedule up to this point, but they've still performed at a high level. And North Vita kind of struggled through that transition from Jed Fish to Brett Brennan. Has really found his way in your third season as a starting quarterback, and he has the Wildcats rolling in a big opportunity for them tonight on ESPN. 7 o'clock Eastern time, they try to stay unbeaten against Iowa State.
Yeah, Nick was talking in the first segment about faces, transfers. Arizona's a great example. 27 transfers have come into Tucson this year. Obviously, they made it work. Noah Fafita is one of the top quarterbacks in the country. But I think their story has been their defense. They're top 10, and I know they haven't played anybody in virtually every category going against Rocco Becht and Ames. I think that's really a fascinating matchup. And I really think, Coach, this is a football team we kind of say find out Saturday. This is the epitome of that. Arizona, we have no idea who they are. Find out a lot more after they get through this game.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of yardstick games out there that people are still trying to find out who they are. We'll certainly find out what Arizona's all about. But, this says that you got an offensive coordinator that scored twice as many points, almost twice as many points this year as they did a year ago. Their defense is playing a lot better. But I've always been a big Rocco Becht fan, so I think that's going to be a big challenge.
Yeah, he'll come after Rocco Becht. He got size of the list at the second high.
Return to What's Happening Now is presented by Bonnet. The days are back. Return to What's Happening Now is priority to introduce you to HelloTushy.com. HelloTushy.com makes portable devices that spray your butt clean with water. Go to HelloTushy.com/church right now to get 10% off. That's HelloTushy.com/church.
Obviously, the second year of Arizona.
Oh, shit.
Here we go, cocksuckers. Last game, talking Arizona.
That's what he gets in the White House every night. The Obama's left arm. Look at that. Here you go, cocksuckers. The church of what's happening now. Wednesday, February 8th. What's better than you?
just a podcast, huh? This is a fucking party work. Here we go, bro. People jump up and down. Come on, Blazing. You may see you jump up and down. Let's go, Sticks. Armenians, do your thing. Oh, huevos, son. Huevos, hot son. Here we go, the intensity. Oh, shit. There's a white chick, son, black. At the side. Well, here we go. Oh shit! What the fuck? What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? Uncle Joe here to show you what's happening now. It's a beautiful motherfucking night. I'm happy you get to join us. Lisa Hayat's here. And yes, again, my brother, Mr. Ralphie May. Hi, everybody. If he's in town, we pump motherfuckers are Ralphie May. I had to tell somebody to tell you something. Oh, you always hit the plane. I always told you. Flying too. Going into the bus. Never water on the TV. All over there and shit. I'm sorry about the periscope this morning. What happened was this. Let me explain to you what the hell I lived in, okay? Joe Rogan's my brother. I love him to death. But he gets a lot of creepy fucking people. That listen to him and the creepy people. When they can't get through to him, they start going down the line. So they go to Duncan. When Duncan tells them to fuck off, they go to Ari. When Ari tells them to fuck off, they'll come to me. When I tell them to fuck off, they'll go to Brian. When Brian tells them to fuck off, they'll go to Tony Hinchcliffe. When Tony Hinchcliffe, they'll go to Sarah Tiana. And it's on and onward and onward. So this started 3 weeks ago in Cleveland. I had to fly in early the night before, right? I get there, my fucking sleep apnea machine breaks. At 6 o'clock at night, I had to fucking wild. So already I go into panic mode. I got radio on Thursday. I got to be alert. I'm not going to go to fucking Simpsons. Let me not deal with this. I'm going to get something to eat with these dudes from LA that want to play with me. I know them. And I'll come back and I'll deal with this shit. I'll figure it out. I'll scotch tape it. I'll do something, you know. I go, I eat with these two guys. It's cold out. They walk me back down. They go, hotel Cleveland where you stay right there. Like one of them. I walk in and there's these two people. I don't think about nothing. You know, I just see two people. That's all my job is. Talk to these two guys. And all of a sudden they're looking over at us. And they keep looking and looking and looking. And as soon as I try to say, I go, they're here for a fucking picture. God damn it. I know. And next thing you know, I go real loud. I go, listen, my sleep apnea machine broke. To the guys, I go, let me go upstairs and deal with this. I turn around. The guy chases me with the girl. They come up to me. Hey, listen. We got your present. But it's in our car. Right away, that's not going to happen. We didn't know we'd see you in that. But listen, I'm not walking through a car. You come to the show, we'll give you tickets for the show. That's nice. Yes, we would. I mean, that's how fast I'm in a rush, guy. I got to go figure out the sleep apnea fucking thing. So we want tickets for the show. We took a picture. And while we're taking the picture, that's when he starts his shit together. I'm fucking going to fucking some country, the jungle of Amazon, and doing fucking ayahuasca and all this shit. And I don't
Yo, what's up, big dog?
I don't need to hear this shit. This is not for me. You want to take a chance? Go
Yo,
to
is it?
You don't need.
Is your name Mustafa? Excellent. Can you hear me? Okay, just one moment. Let me. I can't hear you. I'm just gonna reset this.
The median price for a flint home reached a record high $259,700 according to Adam. Deborah Mark, KFI News. Let's go crash to 605.
Hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah. I'm just like coming back from my work and watching Silk Road movie. Have you seen that movie before?
Dude, I love the Silk Road, the story of it, but I haven't seen the movie. Is it good?
I don't know, actually, like, just to start, there is 25 minutes.
Okay, very well. Hey, I want you to know I thought about you since you've been gone, and you know, for whatever reason, God puts us on a certain path, and he made your path very challenging. But you are a strong person, and I really think that everything's going to be really wonderful for you, and you're going to have a wonderful life. If you don't already recognize it, your mom and your sister are going to have wonderful lives, and I'm going to do everything that I can to help you. Absolutely, my friend. All right, so you're watching a Silk Road movie, and well, enjoy, my man. I'm just chilling.
You wanna watch it with me, or like you gonna watch it on the other time?
I think I'm gonna watch it another time. The reason why is if I watch a movie in here, I'll get a copyright strike. So that's why I play multiple things at the same time to avoid copyright strikes. So I'm just chilling for right now. But feel free to watch it yourself and let me know how it goes. Okay.
All right, all right.
Very
Take
well.
your time, buddy.
Thank you, my friend.
Meeting the most expensive plant.
You need to go all the way to fucking. Can you mute yourself? Like,
No, you mute me. So you click on my name and then just mute me. Usually.
Listen, before you move to LA, you see how these fucking idiots work. You're watching TV, and you're trying to lose weight. You're working real hard. You're doing jumping jack muscles. When Hollywood guy comes on, he goes, "I have a revolutionary way to lose weight. We do this, and these motherfuckers always got the next answer. Well, guess what? I'm from the 70s, bitch. That wasn't the answer. That wasn't the answer. You motherfuckers are still living off the 70s. Every TV show, every fucking movie. You guys are living off the fucking 70s, okay? So when I see all this, like, Quaaludes are great. They became ecstasy. Yeah, that's what happens. They become ecstasy, but it's the same cousin to the fucking Quaaludes. The same thing. That just evolved. Me? Listen, you want the answer? Take it ass. When my mother was dead, 3-4 months, I had to have recovered from the pain. I eat ass every fucking night. And that breaks down whatever problem you have. You don't need to go to ayahuasca in the jungle and have a shaman around you breathing. Sticky dirty. Yeah, all you need is a $3 hit of some good fucking window pane. You put on Black Sabbath, fucking Bloody Sabbath. The answer to your questions will come to you. I don't care if you put the Beatles out on. The answers to your questions will come to you. I'm telling you this as a man, because this is what I did for fucking years when I was recovering off the biggest pain you could possibly have in your fucking life. So don't fucking tell me my fucking job, okay? And I'm gonna tell you in front of somebody just so you guys know what he's gonna tell you. This November, I'm gonna be clean off coke for 10 years, bro. And I'm 10 fucking years. Can you believe that? Fuck yeah. Did I go get Rogaine? Did I go to Brazil? No. Did I go get Homs? Did I go to rehab? I need to go to fucking AA and get all these people in LA go to AA to get clean. But 2 weeks later, they go to a doctor and get restricted pills. Yeah. And don't you have all these symptoms, these fake fucking symptoms, and they're giving you pills, and you just drugged up on pill, and you're still going to people telling them you're an AA. Yeah. And enough of nothing. I was there the last night. You had a great fucking run, and that was a great last night to go out on. That was a great fucking 27-year run on fucking blow. Yeah, but I was there at the fucking finish line, dude. That mean, dude, you smoked an ounce of my fucking Natto G-weed. An ounce, okay? After eating like 4 dinners. It was terrific food, alright? And we're laughing our butts off. And then I bring out mushrooms, after dinner, fucking get you started, let the day go. Let's remember the Indians, the natives. Alright? Hey, we go out there. Hey, I love the Indians. Are you kidding me? Don't bring the fucking Indians up. I love them. The last time you brought Indians up, you had to do benefits. I still don't. Put a tomahawk somewhere. No, I know. I sent that kid to camp. Space camp. I'm fucking Habanana and natives. I'm fucking saving them. Somebody's got to do it. Anyway, listen to this guy. We did. I bring out an ounce of fucking great mushrooms. Hawaiian ones. Have you ever had the Hawaiian ones? I don't know. Yeah, that's him. Okay, the regular ones are a little bit bigger. The Hawaiians are smaller and the cap's thicker. Alright? And I brought out a fucking ounce of the most deadly fucking mushrooms on the planet. Coco ate half an ounce of mushrooms. Okay? Half an ounce. Do you understand me? On top of smoking
Pow! So straight to the moon. The fucking lights in there were turning purple. The whole original room was purple, and I'm in there telling jokes on stage. I was the only one in the room. I couldn't even see the audience members. I got my fucking car. So funny. And I got the fuck out of there with no drama. No, oh my god, I feel like doing what's the word they use? Relax. Fuck you talking about? Right. You're saying you quit. I ain't doing that no more. I ain't doing it no more. That's it. That's all you did. Guys. Doing no 12 steps. There's no 12 steps. Go to the escalators. No fucking. I ain't gonna do no more. I don't want this poor girl I'm with to find me on the floor dead. I don't want her to walk out of the bedroom and see fat little legs in the kitchen. Because I want to do all fun if I can't do it no more. And that's pretty much the fucking end of it. Dude, that was real shit. But it's like, we had so much drama to get behind. Like, I like to just roll a joint. No, you gotta roll a joint and cut a matchbook and put a filter. What filter are you talking about? What filter are you talking about? A matchbook cover? You gotta be cool. Everybody wants to be fucking cool. I'm through with cool. Right. I didn't play that game. Well, from it, I didn't play the cool game. You were just fucking eating. You were cool. Well, you didn't. Nobody teaches you. You putting on a t-shirt doesn't make you cool. No. You putting a goatee and shit real tight. You know, like a fucking half a fag. That don't make you cool. You know what I'm saying? But it does tickle my balls. Just like it. Everybody in LA wants to be cool all along. Shut the fuck up. Just take it. Listen, if you're not gonna do it, so take it right on back and everyone. Just leave me the fuck alone. It's not my world. It's not my world. I don't even want to listen to that kind of talk. I never did. There's a reason people are just hearing about it now. It's fucking steam. I know. And listen, it helps people with opiate addictions, and it helps all these type of people and shit like this. Take it to somebody else. Alright? I'm a different type of fucking guy. And that's the way I'm gonna go out. That's it. Leave me in, because I'm gonna say this every day. He looks at me. Because he knows I don't give a fuck. I don't know what you're talking about. You want an adventure? Go to Boogie Down Bronx. I'll survive with 20 black guys and 3 Puerto Ricans. And that's an adventure right there. You don't need to make till you can tell your friends at Starbucks. I went to Brazil. Oh my God, you're so strong and valiant. Shut the fuck up. Go fuck yourself. People that went to Canada when fucking Trump became president. Man, it gets old. No shit, it's fucking old. I come from a different fucking society of people. Men act like men. You know, every night I turn the fucking TV on, I get protesting again. Let me tell you one thing, there's no future in protesting. There's no future. People want to do that. Learn how to bitch. They go down there and the fucking with a whole big chest. Just do drugs like I did. You don't have to bend over to be cool. Some people go, oh my God, you're marching in. Fuck you. Fuck you. I got better things to do with my time. Yeah, you're creating traffic. I know you don't like Trump, but go fuck yourself. You're fucking making traffic, you cunt. I hope you fall get AIDS in your mouth. Fuck you. Alright? A bunch of dicks. Okay? I got stuck in one of that goddamn woman march. And I didn't know why they were bitching. Okay? Alright, you don't like Trump. And guess what? Maybe you should have marched your ass to the fucking voting booth. Alright, because he told you 3 weeks before, hey, I'm going to grab you by the pussy. And you know what? Most of America was like, I'm cool with that. That's alright. I can overlook that. Nobody likes fucking Trump. Everybody's mad at fucking Trump. Yeah. Well, they should have told something when they had the job. Okay? You know what bitches me about being a Democrat? Is fucking, you have until the end of the game to win the fucking game, Coco. You have until the end, the fucking last play. Alright? Like fucking, New England on Sunday. You thought it was over? No, we had overtime. No, we're gonna settle it. Okay? Alright? And instead, alright, these assholes, these little fucking Democrat pussies are all fucking crying. I want a recount. I want to run a recount. I want to get the electoral college. You lose on Sunday. You don't wake up. Nobody from the Falcons woke up on Monday and go, man, you know, everybody, I know we lost yesterday in the biggest, you know, fucking choke you can ever lose. Alright, but we really wanted to win. So, now, if everybody just agrees that we'll just say that we won, that's cool, right? That's cool. It's cool that we won the Super Bowl, even though New England won, but we really won. You know what I mean? It's like, fuck
fucking, I don't give a fucking referee out of here with a fucking call. I don't give a shit. You fucking lost, you lost.
You know what, bro? The way I look at it is, they had Bernie Sanders.
They had Joe Biden, a man.
You had Bernie Sanders, but you drank the fucking juice of being cool. A woman president, you jumped up and down like a fucking homo that you are. You know, you fooled the country one time. I'm not saying fooled the country, but Obama was one of those weird presidencies. It wasn't going to happen twice, bro. You know, the Moose said it best. We won't get fooled again.
Yeah.
We won't get fooled again with the fucking smoke and mirrors and the Priuses. And the, you know, I know people who were buying clothes to go to Hillary parties on the west side. Like, that's how fucking embarrassing it got. Like, I had to sit there and watch that fucking teleprompter. You know me, I don't give a fuck. I think we're doing a podcast.
Yeah, we were with Totoro.
Yeah, we're doing a
Oh, man. Here's a little Nicky. Oh, man, you didn't give a fuck 2 dicks about nothing, man.
You know, if you know how hard we worked in our lives and what we went through, there wasn't a president there to help us. No, fucking time.
I love Obama. He never gave me a fucking glass of iced tea.
When I was fucking, I still remember when I got thrown out of the benders. It was the day fucking Reagan got shot.
Yeah.
You think when he was laying there on the floor, he goes, "Hold on, Joe, I got a place for you to move."
Yeah,
fuck no, Reagan, fucking reach out.
No, man.
In fact, that's why I learned about bureaucracy. Was when my mother died. That's when I really learned what this country's all about. It's we'll give you money, we gotta do 82 papers by the time. It's like what they do to you now when you call Sprint.
Yeah.
To tell them that you have a bill problem. They put you on hold so long, you just hang up and pay $40. My time is worth, you know what I'm saying? With bureaucracy, when my mother died, I had to go down every other week. Oh, you have to bring the mortgage. I'm fucking 16. Who's got the mortgage from the fucking house? My mother's dead. What mortgage book? Every week, it was like more and more shit. And I was taking a bus out to Newark. Sometimes I get a ride, but most of the times I take a bus at 3 o'clock in the afternoon and come back at 7, 8 o'clock at night. I learned about bureaucracy and our government the hard fucking way.
Yeah.
Because when you need something, it's because I gotta file paperwork. And more paperwork come back 3 weeks from Thursday. You know, it's like you get hurt on the job. It takes you 3 weeks for your disability to kick in. Most American families,
they can't wait 3 weeks.
No, not at all.
They ain't got fucking 3 weeks.
Fucking 3 weeks. You know, everything's a fucking by the way.
Everything. Dude, that's why you smoke your weed. That's why I took the place at Harris. I got offered a bigger place that would have to charge more for tickets, and I said no. My fans can't do that, and I won't do that to them. Okay? You want to fucking go pay $120 and laugh at fucking sock jokes from Jay Seinfeld? Hey, there it is. If you want $35, me banging you in the face and talking about teabagging bitches, I got you covered. I'll give you way more fucking laughs than he will. But if you want to spend that money, it's there. But man, my fans are coming from everywhere, dude. Dude, the church people, you guys are fucking showing up like nobody's business. Like nobody's business. They drive. Dude, they go. And they're coming out. And because of all the love you showed me in my first 2 weeks, church, we're gonna do a giveaway, all right, where I'll be talking to Lee. Let's fucking get all of you fucking the real deal motherfuckers, okay? All right? And you fucking win. You start tweeting about me and Mad Flavor and the Flying Jew. Okay?
Tammy's the official winner. She's the first one.
Oh, yeah. Oogie Spoogie. Oh, yeah. She's already fucking done.
Good to go.
She's good. She's won. That's no problem. We gotta get some more.
We got Larry out there just cultivating. He hasn't even gone to the show.
Well, Noble D, I'm bringing, okay? So I'm bringing Darren from Colorado. So I got that party going. All right, I'm gonna bring George out under the auspices that it might be a sports show. So, of course, George from fucking Jersey. He ain't going nowhere, right? I know he's got a girl and this sort of thing. Don't fuck yourself, George. Hey, bring me the chicken francese, lemon francese pizza, and just keep it like that, all right? What? Go ahead.
Chicken francese pizza.
Yeah, it's okay.
Did you guys see what Yoel Romero put up today? I must have laughed for 10 minutes.
I laughed my head. What is it? So it's been fighting him?
I think it's the next fight. I don't know if it's 4 Yeah, but I guess it's something with a podcast tomorrow night. Oh, yeah, okay. And I know you love this thing. I love this thing too, but just that, I love trash talk. So just, he made a GoFundMe page for his future medical bills. And I have nothing against Mike. I like Mike, but it's just funny. It's so fucking funny. That MMA is getting fucking funnier and fucking funny. My fucking Irish brother, Conor McGregor, suck my big Irish balls. Oh, right. I want that on my phone. I want t-shirts. I want that area. Suck my big Irish balls. Fuck yeah. Who knew we had a church in Ireland? Okay. Me and you.
I think what's going on with that thing, what's going on with the last 2 weeks. I didn't see it. I saw that page, man. I said, wow, that's the first time I've seen anything on MMA.
Yeah, that's all. There's a fight this week. Yeah, it's broken. That's Anderson Silva. I placed money on him.
Nobody even knows nothing. Like, nobody's said nothing. Nobody's called. That's why I didn't know. I'm like, what the fuck's going on with MMA? And also, I seen the fucking thing today. Like, oh, yeah. There's a fight this weekend. Nobody's talking about this fucking fight. Brooklyn, New York. Nobody New York. I haven't heard one fucking thing.
I don't know what would be a better fight. The one in the ring and the octagon, or the one with the people leaving. Okay, because that's gonna be a great fight right outside. All these guys get all fucked up on Red Bull, Brooklyn, and shit.
It's not gonna be your typical Brooklyn nights. It's gonna be those tickets gonna be high.
Oh yeah.
They're doing it up there because they can charge a little more. That's Jay-Z's neighborhood shit, right? So it's not the Brooklyn that we left 30 years ago with the knuckleheads hitting each other and shit. It's a new civilized Brooklyn with growing up, bring, Steve Anderson and the drink. Nobody spoke about you. You might have joined in one of those things. Now they look at you like if you're in one.
Yeah.
Did you know that, man? Especially in New York. I can't believe it. I grew up in New York. I used to smoke everywhere in New York. Like, hey, you might have joined in New York.
People walk on the other side of the street and look at you. They take pictures of you on their fucking phone.
There's a lot of cities I go and I travel. People get mad at me. You know, Periscope, listen, guys. It ain't the same. It ain't the same. I know you can Periscope. I know you can. There's some places you can sit behind outside, smoke a joint, put the phone on a fence and nobody sees me. There's some places they're watching. You stick out like a fucking sore thumb. They're watching you, man. What's the matter, Lee?
Nothing's the matter.
You're already going through changes.
I started the sweat starting. Oh my god. It's what do you mean the sweat starting? It's just I don't know what it is. I don't know. Does it make you sweat too? What are you talking about? The sugar cubes make you sweat. The sugar.
It's not the sugar cubes.
It's not the sugar
It's what's in the motherfucking sugar cubes that makes you sweat.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Look at your fingers. Did they get all white? Not yet. Double fingers are good. Everything. I'm going to do your favor. My daughter, she made this for me. And I'm going to whack. Alright, I just want you to look at that every now and then. Alright. Stay close to you, alright, Lee? Alright, you need to look at anything. Look at that. Focus on the yellow. It's on the yellow. Okay. Just find me the yellow. Alright, I got the yellow.
When you were a kid, people spoke about acid. What did you drink?
No, it's not even that I was scared of acid.
What drugs were people talking about when you were 18 in high school?
Weed and drinking and maybe some pills. And I don't know, I was a nerd, so maybe they were doing it and I wasn't invited, but I didn't see any of this. Maybe so much. I think some ecstasy.
Ecstasy, coke, pills.
Yeah, I didn't see coke till I got here.
Where'd you see coke out the first time?
Party of a guy I work with. I didn't really see it. I saw them in a room putting in that. That's why I told him. The only reason I have a Volkswagen is because I like this key. And it's this is the key we use. I was like 22 or something. Yeah, I have a Volkswagen key thing. And it's it was. We didn't play a lot of chat. I just like the button. My introduction to like psychedelics is the podcast. Talking about it, I never even dreamed of it. We'd say 12, we were fucking doing mushrooms every weekend. Every
weekend in Clarksville, Arkansas. Alright, Boy Scout camp. Didn't fucking matter. Fucking anything, camping, deer hunting, fucking didn't matter. Fucking shrooms were on the menu. Everywhere. Red cards, cow pastures, everybody, you just go pick. Keep them dry so don't get filled up. And dude, you're done, okay? And then there was like the creepy guys who were like over to the 21, who were always trying to fuck our high school girls, who had parties like the Red Cup party, bonfires, and that's when I first smoked a joint, was there at that party. My buddy Joel, God damn it, I forget, Joel's cool, motherfucker. He had long hair, his motherfucking jab was a Vietnam vet. Joe Penny, I knew I'd get it. Joe Penny, rolling fucking penners. That's where I thought that name came from, the little penner joints. It was from Joe Penny, because he rolled little joints. Alright, and he saw me, because that guy wouldn't, he thought I didn't pay for my Red Cup, and I'm like, you dumb, I was a wise ass. I was like, you fucking dumb fuck. Like, I'm just walking around the woods with a big Red Cup, and I just happened to fucking bump into you fucking dummy. Alright, and he wouldn't fucking give me any beer, that fucking cocksucker. So Joe saw it, and then when we were leaving, by the way, I thought, he was like, this is marijuana, right? Is it gonna kill me? He's like, no. And he was right, Coco. He was fucking right. Jack, I smoked 5 joints that night of that Mexican dirt weed. Okay, we even played that game where you load up one joint with a big ass seed, and everybody takes a joint. We all power smoke until the seed blows up. Blows your face. It's the greatest weed. Nobody can play it now because there's no fucking weed seeds, no seeds in the weed. And we did mushrooms that, and you'd always save up your money for wine coolers so you could try to finger bang girls. Alright, that was our fucking move. Finger banging the chicks with the Bartles and James Mountainberry was the business resistance. That's what it is. You are getting sweaty lately.
Oh, it's all girlfriend, please. She's gonna have a heart attack.
Oh my god.
You alright?
Oh yeah, I'm fine for now.
She's having a panic attack too, so breathe out of your nose, Lee.
Hey, Lee, while you're on the Twitter right there, hey, because I'm not on mine, put it on to add me to the full thing so people can see this about the church, because I didn't know the church's Twitter handle. Alright, and Ben, before you get too fucked up, text Aaron to send it out. Okay, yeah, out the ass. I want everybody to know, because I want all my fans, if you ain't down with the church, you need to be. Okay, alright? That's number one. Alright, you gotta get down with the church. Alright, and number two, I want everybody to have more chances to win a free vacation, to come to fucking Las Vegas, Nevada, Jack. Alright, and we'll have a fucking blast. I like it.
Alright.
It's,
breathe out of your nose. Another cheap boat shoot.
no, it really hasn't started kicking in yet. It really hasn't. So what are you sweating from? That's taking time.
You're thinking about it.
I'm not thinking about it though.
No, I can see it in your face.
I can see it too. Dude, your face is so fucking red. Shut up. You're not thinking about it. You're thinking about it.
Oh, sit there and you fucking boiling it until,
Yeah, that's how you get bad chips, dude. I swear. When was the last time you looked at the yellow?
Look at the yellow.
Look at the yellow.
Look at the fucking yellow, right?
Look at the fucking yellow, lady.
Look at the yellow. There you go.
Alright, good man.
This little Suge Knight shirt.
I know.
Alright, he's alright.
Yeah,
He'll be alright.
how's every shirt I have a Suge Knight shirt? Come on. That's your street name, Suge White. Okay, Suge White. He's bad. He's bad.
So what else is over there? On Friday night today.
Man, no, dude. I think I'm the first one to have,
George Wallace isn't there.
George Wallace isn't there anymore. They've got that piece of shit, Vinny Favorito, has got some, the Orleans or something, I don't even know where it is. Fucking piece of shit ass is. That guy's the worst fucking human ever to get behind a microphone and call himself a comedian. I hope he gets 3 types of cancer in his ass and his mouth. Not the fast kind, the slow kind. So they think they can cure it. Alright, he's a fucking pestilence on fucking fucking humanity. Fuck that bullshit. I'm sorry. I get overheated about that Betty Favorito. It's a piece of shit. Alright?
Paid his dues. He paid his fucking time.
He didn't pay his books. He didn't pay his fucking bookies. I'll tell you that. Fucking guy welches on bets too. And people taking action for him still. You dumb fucks. Okay? How about ask all those Boston comics who got fucked out all that money? He fucked them off with. Alright? To teach a comedy class. Dumb suckers. They should have known. You either have it or you don't. You don't go to class. You don't go to class. Focus on the yellow. Focus on the yellow. It's like, now you see it, right?
I'm not freaking out by it. I feel like it's definitely kicking in. I like it. It's not like it's just I sweat. Yellow.
Yellow, baby. Yellow. That's all.
I'm all thinking of other colors.
Just yellow, right? That's it.
I like yellow. Here's my favorite color. Stay in the mix. Stay in the zone.
Okay, it's funny that I'm not into comedy. Especially when I came out here, I go, how long was it going to take for me to fuck up? Like, how long was it going to take for me to get somebody with a chair? Rock one of these comedy clubs, you know? Because you can just sit there and get 10,000 for so long before you have to stretch those little fucking...
Mamma mia, if it was anybody else's wedding.
It's like...
If they only knew.
It's so crazy how we sit here and we fuck around and you crack jokes, but how sad is it that Richie Towler fucking reneged?
Oh yeah.
Like Ozzy Osbourne's outliving everybody, and he's still doing blow and go. She's trying to dump him a couple months ago because he was still getting fucking high, fucking the hairdresser. How old is this guy? They don't stop. What people don't realize is.
Has had so many great moments. It was 17 years ago tonight that Georgia called for a blackout and it inspired the time that let's got conquered. And the Tide wasted no time putting him 6 feet under. Julio Jones, who inside sources tell us was incensed by this idea of the blackout. Pretty good football player. Yes, he was the best. They go play coffee.
It's presented by The Days Are Back. The Church of What's Happening.
Not nearly as close as the score indicated. Now, last year, Georgia fell in a big hole, just as they did that year in 2008, but they came roaring back. Carson back to Dylan Bell. 28-0 down. They had
It's always fucking England. And this is boys, this direct devices with a one-eyed Jew.
I love it.
Fucking other shit. The crystals of death. Look at this. It won't even fucking fall. Look at that.
Jesus.
It's like mixed opium and ash. Fucking
Straight from the Midlot's ass, all right,
damn this shit. Well, what's happening, Lisa? You want to run? Yeah, had a great weekend. I'm going to do a podcast on the regular fucking Simon Plus thing. Who's that? That's all fucking stupid.
It was great. I went to the underground the night before after Steve shows, and I met Mama, who knew you from before. I had a podcast. I've never had my name on anything before. Like I've gone with music, it's fun. But like I started getting really nervous after I dropped Paula off and before I left, because I realized I was packed, and my name was on it, and it was just, bro, it couldn't have been more cool. We did dabs. I met this great guy David who works for like the biggest pop grower in Canada, and he was telling me all about it. And the next day we had like 20 people on the podcast seminar. It was great. It was the cool thing about it was there were people there who didn't know me from the podcast. And I got like this one guy was there who was like 80 years old, but wanted to start a podcast. It was great.
That's kick ass, man. I love Toronto, man.
Oh my god, I've never been to Canada.
Oh really?
I've always heard everyone was really nice, but it was just so much fun, and the food was great, and it was
Chinese up there.
Fuck yeah, man. We came up. I heard it's in the fucking windows, man.
They were shooting everything out.
Yeah, that was good because you go one street and it's New York. You turn another street, it's fucking Chicago. You go in one place, it's goddamn Philadelphia. I mean, it's fucking the greatest town to shoot in, and the people are amazing, man. No, they don't. I think the dollar got weaker against the Canadian dollar.
not anymore. Now it's like $1.30 American for every dollar Canadian. So maybe more stuff will go. I remember reading up there. Comedy Club Wars.
Yeah, Comedy Wood.
It was 2 weeks for 1,200.
Yeah.
4 weeks headline. And you lived over the bar. But then the second week, you went to the other club. And you lived in a house with his crazy brother, who was a driver for a hooker service.
Yeah.
And he would wake up and play a beat-up chick with from that. Just like they pick for the smoke. Crazy. I had to keep it all out of his
U.S.
But I remember being on that block. The block was big, see it. And because she had fucking cheers with that guy.
Oh, yeah, George Lynn.
Oh my God, John Boyd, all off the block, they were all staying in the same fucking hotel. Here I am sleeping over a fucking bar.
I know, man.
Down the police in the little weed, you're doing no business. Private agents.
Yeah.
Those are good to have a movie theater. 10 years ago, 15 years ago, they had a movie theater. Now you can wait.
Really? Yeah.
15 years ago, they were
There's and the beer there is so fucking good. You know, with last time I played that, I was at the downtown room, and Mitch Hedberg was at the uptown room, and then we flipped. So we went from Bathrooms and Stills down way the fuck down there in downtown, and that's when Mitch met his wife. It was a crazy fucking time. It was a blast.
Mitch and that crazy Josh got arrested.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Right before he met Lynn.
Yeah.
Right before he met Lynn. That club was okay, but then he took the money and
Right.
Right. The money, it was weird.
I like, you know what I think? I think that fucking, I think he got pressure from the Russian mob.
But he had a partner. They were always there. They were like Russian Jews.
Russian Jews.
Chubby guy with glasses.
Yeah.
But it's funny because that whole town, like it was 2 weeks. I might settle in there. That was the only town where I broke my finger on strip clubs.
Yeah.
Like I don't go to strip clubs.
So, my friends in this weed room the first night I got there, which they have there, which is I think the one thing that LA is kind of missing, is a place you can go and smoke and hang out. And these 3 girls walked in. They were literally, one was just right, possibly the hottest girl I've ever seen. And right down the street, it was called like the Brass Rail.
Yeah, you were on Law Street.
Yeah.
You were on Law Street. That's you were in. I'm telling you, I used to go to that fucking, and here's how I used to do it. This is the craziest story. I used to go to the Improv, and at the Improv was a nice Irish kid from Manhattan that was going to the U of Miami. He was working himself in college at the bank. He was working the Improv. Alright, he had a Puerto Rican girl. This is how we like it. We're at the bar one day. Running the boys watching for 2 weeks. I go, I can't make the fucking camera. I just say this. It's funny. I go, they want me to go to Toronto. I don't care to get to Canada. And she goes, I can just make it to Canada. I do it every day. I go, you live in Miami? She goes, oh my God, just come down to visit this stuff. She goes, I'm going to New York. But my father is retired. And he's a professional gambler. But where and how to right there, right fucking through. So he would drive me from Ontario to the bus station, and then I would take the bus from Ontario to Toronto, and I would stay there 2 weeks. But the beauty was on the way out.
Really small town, and I
give them my ID. See them look at me, they would fucking look at the computer, and then they look at me, they go, when did you come in here? I go, last week, I came on the other side. You didn't get this, I did, but it's too late fucking now. You know what I'm saying? It's too late, baby, it's too late. Somebody's making fun of me. You want to arrest me on the way out? Be my fucking guest. I said, I saw you and your fucking partner. And they gave me my ID, and so come back. I came back 3 more fucking times for the next like year and a half.
It's good time.
And the same way, once 9/11, they locked that road up.
Yeah.
They locked that fucking road.
Yeah, you can't really get over that.
Fun city. Well, I miss it. What a fuck. And now I'd love to go to Vancouver. I've been there 15 years ago. But I'm telling you, this is how long ago Gavin was still married to his wife. And he lived on Martel. Yeah, Martel. This has to be 2000. So it's 15 fucking years ago. 99. There was a girl that used to date Larry Nazeo. That was the fucking cutest blonde girl you ever saw in your life. And then she, like her parents with their beats, her grandparents with their beats. This chick running like barefoot 30 feet with a suntan that fucking never ended. You know, she grew up on the beach. But the story was she worked on beaches in Vancouver, selling pot to these guys. Yeah, he was still with his wife. This is 99. This is 16 years ago. We're still not selling weed on the fucking beach. Now, they were selling weed on the beach. She used to bring them down. One night she sold me,
Hey, Big Dog, you gotta be 18 to be in here.
Never had this before.
That's a dud.
Oh, it's a dud?
Maybe that's been there for fucking 2 years. But just a conversation at a table. Got this girl. It's called her dad. And here's the best thing. I would take the flight to Buffalo. His dad would pick me up at the airport, take me to his house, let me take a shower, and give her the mother would cook for me Puerto Rican red beans.
Fuck yeah, man.
And then he'd go, what do you want to do? And I go, nothing. Unless you want to sit down and relax, you want to drive up, let's go. This is 2 o'clock bus. And that was it. That's how nice, dude. This is what this is the big part of that little fucking comics. This is where you have to write your book like those little stories of people. This is bullshit.
That's exactly what I'm doing.
The little fucking road stories are the ones that still baffle. But I just remember right now, shit like this is what I just remember talking to you guys.
Yeah, man. This, all we need is you drinking all my orange juice. This is 1440. This is fucking awesome, man. This is just like we used to do. Right there, looking out the goddamn window.
What was the Bloody Mary mix?
Oh, man, it was Texas Pete's Bloody Mary mix we bring out from Houston, and it was deadly. It was so good, so spicy. And then we put pickled green beans in it, and shrimp, and lots of horseradish. Fuck yeah! And sometimes I'd fry up a whole piece of bacon and shove that motherfucker in there. That's how you do it, Lee. Put the Jew in your back pocket. I'm gonna bring you back to life. That's what we did. We get fucked up on that.
Talking around the last time, I said, sometimes I just want to play my eyes and go back to 1440.
Yeah.
Because those nights with Del Monte were some of the best that I ever
Oh my God. I burned my fucking hair.
The Chinese light, he was yelling at Jody, and his head was perfectly under the Chinese light. And I was about to say something, you know me, I'm looking at me, let's burn his fucking skin. Just busted out. We get hooked up with Jody, drinking the vodka and soda back up the water.
I know. So funny. Man, how about the time you were over at Gavin's and you had the Bolivian flu and his little cocksucking male fucking pug dog ran up the back of the fucking couch, went to Coco, who's got his eyes closed, sleeping upright, trying to fucking, just reeking of pussy and fucking yay, and he had shit on his fucking shirt, and that fucking cocksucking dog pissed on your head. That was the fucking funniest shit I've ever seen. Good times. I always stayed out of that.
It was around you.
Yeah.
Right before you have Rich Bloody Mary.
Yeah.
These little tiny bumps in the bathroom.
Fucking heck.
Fucked up. That little apartment till 4 in the morning. How much did you know, Ralph?
All of it. Come on, it's Coco. You know what's fun though, ladies, is when he comes in with the rare story. All right, I started doing blow with this chick. Turns out it wasn't blow, it was heroin. We fucked all night. It was crazy. I loved it. It was tremendous. All right, I think that was 2000. Okay, that was a great one. But that's the only time we ever took it to Thanksgiving was fucking epic. That Thanksgiving. Yes. Oh my God, motherfucker, you did it. He ate an ounce of mushrooms, Lee. An ounce, not a fucking eighth. A goddamn ounce. He ate like a pig. He fucking smoked the best reefer. Fuck yeah, big ass jar. A pound jar. Let's do this. And let me tell you what, I've never seen anybody been able to do that many drugs and stand. Coco not only stood, he went down to the fucking OR,
got a big old fucking rock and a ball, alright, did that shit, and from what I heard, blew the fucking comedy store away.
I got the coke and took it home. I did the mushrooms and went to the store and it was fucking lit and nobody showed up. So like you got going next. I was fucking lit on these mushrooms and I went up there and they just looked straight at it. And the lights were turning purple. That's all I kept seeing was purple.
Right? I heard you got a standing ovation. People were calling me from the store. Yeah, and you stood them. That's way more impressive than 500 people. If you're a comic and you're hearing this, you understand. To get a standing ovation from 19 fucking people is more amazing than getting it for 25,000 people. That's easy. Anybody can fucking do that. Alright? These people were there on Thanksgiving night. Fucking Diaz blew them away. Fucking tremendous. What a night that was. Maryland was all fucked up. We had a blast. We all ate. It was a great time.
What's coming my way good? You know, we had a friend that called and said that something died. I'm like, you know, I was eating with my wife. You know what? I'm not seeing what's that word? You're not whatever. I'm grateful. I'm empathetic, but if you like, if I drank with you at a bar 20 years ago and you died, I'm very sad. When you're in my world, you know, and it's just, I think about Maryland a lot. And this is the off when people talk shit. But I was telling my wife today, you know, I see this girl all the time. It was Maryland's friend. I see her all the time. I see her all the time. But she comes over and says hello. But she never goes me inside and says, I'm still thinking about Maryland. I think about Maryland. All the time, man. I think candle for Maryland on Mondays. I think about candle for Maryland. I see her friend. Then she gets from water Florida. It's weird. She used to call me today. She was like, oh, this is the thing. Stop coming, bitch. Go out there. So she was so powerful. One of the most powerful women comics I've ever shoot on stage late night and some nights fucking blowing with that Filipino thing. She used to like the Sun Filipinos. It's like little sauces. She rolled around the pound. And people, you see more big guys and say, I live there a thousand people live me, motherfucker. No shit. Just make me laugh late night. So, what's up with you, Lisa? Hey, that motherfucker going to double trouble. That's it. Make me double trouble. This last week,
well, you've lost a lot of weight since I saw you last.
Hey, if I don't put love in the way, me and the fucking joint,
Oh, wow.
I know so many people I know so many motherfuckers that would go away and get died.
That's just one part of Mexico.
They don't. Her mom and her don't like talking. So it's
fucking amazing. It's a little bit of Jesus.
But yeah, but it's like, you know,
it's just flavorful. That's what, you know, all these white people are afraid of Mexican spice. If you watch Mexican spice food, they just put a little bit of salsa, like a little bit of fillets. Some white people are used to fucking ketchup on their goddamn tacos. They're retarded. I was in Washington, and my fucking buddy goes, let's go to Taco Time. Okay, it's a shit chain up there. And the fucking lady said, do you want mild salsa or ketchup on your tacos? And I fucking laughed. I go, bro, if you eat that, I'm going to fucking fire you because I can't stand to look at your face. And we just left it there. We paid for it and left it. Fuck anybody wants
to. Taco Cabana.
Fuck no, man.
The potato tacos for breakfast.
Stop. That's you, though. They don't know, man. They don't know. We used to fuck it up.
What's been going on?
Man, the summer was a little crazy for me. You know, my PTSD I thought was being handled with antidepressants, but it's not. It wasn't.
And now it is, and now it's antidepressant and mood stabilizers. And man, I feel fucking like I haven't felt in 5 years, bro. I don't hurt. I am up at 7, going sidekicks for Jesus. I'm fucking the wife real good. I'm putting her legs up. I'm hugging my babies. I'm playing with my babies more. I'm more focused. And it's like, you know, man, you were absolutely right. I didn't like the fucking truth being told to me, but man, it was the goddamn truth, Coco. When you broke it down, hey, pal, you've been slipping a little bit. You were fucking right. You were goddamn right. And I didn't know how bad it was until I fucking went to the goddamn doctor and described it on my shit. And he goes, you're under-medicated for your PTSD. You're way the fuck under-medicated. And now, man, I feel like I haven't felt in years, man. Like the whole world isn't closing in on me. Like fucking, like LA's not bothering me as much. Traffic doesn't bother me. Fucking nothing bothers me no more, man. I am fucking great with life. It is fantastic to not be pissed off, except for when deadly meetings. You know what I mean? It's nice. It's nice.
You're always one of the worst people to get those two balls because in the back of your head, you know it's right.
Oh, and that's the fucking worst.
He's not right about, like, I'm not saying you're right about everything because no one's right about everything. But we've had a couple of those talks, and during it, you hate him. And it's just brutal. You hate it. I think it's just anybody who you hate, it's all. Like the most 9 out of 10 men are mad at their dads because they don't understand. But they're not doing that. You hate people. Growing up, I hated my stepdad because he would break my shit. He would break whatever move I made. He was 2 steps ahead of me. You always don't like the people. I grew up around people that don't want to ever fuck it up. At the end of the night, when I was coming down on the go, it's always like, I gotta talk to you. Something you told me. They know that this guy robbed his house. Yeah. I'm going to bring this up. I didn't want to ruin it. I didn't sleep on the couch. Get up in the morning. We got handlers. They're not telling me what to do. They're not asking me what to do. It's kind of what's the right thing to do. And I get this. One of the important conversations I ever had. I'm 95. I'm ready to kill my ex-wife. I'm living in a basement. What do we do? I have no food in the refrigerator. I'm suspended just to feed well. Pay my rent. Pay child support. I'm lifting weights right now. I'm on the fucking road every night. I'll cancel all the time. You open my hand. This guy can't shoot me. Rub their head like that. That's the goose. Come down. Why do I waste your time? Because I'm being honest with you guys. Just being you. You're the first time all these open mics. God forbid you wrote a joke. God forbid you showed up. Put your t-shirt. Get a white t-shirt. Get a white t-shirt. Rub my hands. You're wrenching the punches behind the back. Because I'm not saying one bad right here. You guys just being it's wrong. I know you do it well. I know you don't do it here. I know you don't understand. Just get me around. I want to bust you up. I want back to be the boss. When I went back down, I let him know to get the fuck out. Get down. You know where to see the guy again. You said you didn't want to be comfortable. So what is that? It's going to be this grateful. Wow. You don't have one. I mean, he used to come out with his hands. They all love it. My wife's always like things from where I'm from. The guy was against tenure. Yeah. Dwight something in the 80s.
Yeah, Dwight Slade.
No, Dwight Slade, the guy's from Portland. Yeah. Different guys. Dwight something. And I followed him and ripped him all apart. And he was back in the bar in Dublin.
Oh.
They had just moved to LA together.
Man. Those pesos got up one day.
I pulled him aside. I go, Matt, and he goes, God, what's number 2 really proud of you? You know why? Because that talk you had with me. And he took me outside. He goes, I was scared. It's all right. But you guys here, you're going to be tough. And what you got is talking about it. And Todd did that with balls to say something. He was like, you're a bunch of I went down my life. And you changed who I am today. I'm in that way because of the fucking words you said. Yeah. As much as I hated them that night. You know, you are, in my eyes, my number one headliners of this decade. You're the top guys I learned from.
had no time to sleep. And The Godfather is a line, and every time I hear it, I want to punch myself in the face. And it's the fucking worst line you can ever say. But where I come from, it's true. Women and children can sleep. Men don't sleep. That's it. Yeah. Women and children make mistakes. Men can't make mistakes. We don't have. I don't have time to make mistakes. I do not have time to do anything. We've got handed the keys to the castle, Ralphie. Yeah. You're not handed the keys to the castle. Without a doubt. I haven't had a job in 20 fucking years. I've never had a hand to somebody. After I went to prison, I didn't like a man kicking my bed and telling me to wake up, right? I haven't had a hand to somebody, or I haven't had a hand to somebody since I was 15. But for a job to make a living, and somehow it can't get me. We're writing every night. We fucking hustle, right? Every day, every night. It's scary when you see like how close it is. Like, so I just did that seminar, and now I'm trying to start doing more of them. And I wasn't even really scared before first, but now that I'm like, oh, I can see, I really enjoy doing it. And now that I can see, not that it's gonna be easy, but I can see that but it's possible. Like after you guys do shows, you see that it's possible. And you know that there's a ton of work to put in. Probably for me, it got scary. I'll tell you what your market needs right now. This guy's a genius in the business for you. I think right now what you're doing, fuck these little genius. I think I'm gonna start a podcast. They don't have to be. Okay, I think you're people and fucking people. Yeah, text people. People really are uncomfortable. They don't know this world. They want to learn it from A to Z. Comics know this world. They have friends who are doing this right now. Every comic is doing this right now. You're going after pennies. What is dollars? It's just our day in the world. When you strike one of those companies, oh, you go after companies. Okay, go after fucking AT&T. Go after AT&T. This is a podcast. Yeah, that's crazy. Talking about their services. What's going on with technology and like answering people's problems and shit. Yeah, they love it. That's your that's who's involved right now. There's a board meeting going. We're losing 22% just when our computer savvy. Yeah. Look at fucking Amazon. Amazon today's getting slammed by fucking shit work conditions for people. I mean, they're keeping people working in fucking warehouses over 110 degrees with no breaks. They time everything. They need some fucking counter that shit. I mean, I don't want to buy Amazon now. I mean, but if they would have a podcast that can explain it and tell me, hey, the air conditioning broke, you know, maybe I don't know the full context. Maybe the full context is not being reported. You know, those fucking news agencies is always a fucking by the way. I'd like to hear the other guy's fucking side of this shit. All right, and that's exactly what they need. Please, I mean, you can fucking kill that shit, dude. Yeah. That's the late 90s. It was really lonely. One day I went to tea on that day, cooking that. What do you think? I was used to that's why they grew up, because you know what? There's too many shows for the money. I gotta figure out how to just do one big show there. 5 years later, he was doing deals. Yeah. You can go around the country. There's expenses. You know, how expensive is being out there? It's fucking the biggest expenses. Yeah. For the amount of expenses for the price you charge, your thing is a workshop. Right. It's 9 to fucking 5 type deal. So your thing is a workshop. Your thing isn't just 1 hour. Your thing is a fucking workshop. Yeah, we did like almost 2 hours. There wasn't enough time. No, your thing is a workshop. There's 2 parts to yours. They gotta go eat lunch and come back. And they do like a hotel or something. Yeah, and do it off days. You can save a lot of money if you do it off days, bro. And you know, if you could look into it, then you can adjust the size of the room. All right, so if you have a big turnout, they can open it up. If not, have a small boom like bananas. Yep. You ever see those commercials for real estate people like come to your town and they try to make $1 million? Yeah, but then the scam. I don't want scammers. You're not scamming nobody. I'm just saying it's the same type of thing. We say I will be in your area, and then what you can do is maybe do a big one and then do a comedy club. So you get two back.
I bet Zanies in Nashville would do it, bro. There's a ton of comics there that need to be podcasting. And if you had there, I mean, you can do, they put out to all the comedy clubs in the Southeast, and all these comics that come. There's fucking 40 guys in Memphis. There's fucking shit ton in Louisville, Lexington, fucking Knoxville, Chattanooga, Atlanta, Birmingham. Man, all of those guys will come up.
I'd love to do them everywhere, but and that was the one thing that I was surprised by. Like the crowd that came out to Toronto, there wasn't a lot of comics. There were a couple there, but it was mostly other people.
Businesses that really need your services. You have to find a way to reach them. Listen, you know how many people want 32 years. I'm not for nothing. If you make a living doing it, you know what they can do. Go ahead, get somebody else on there. This is for a half hour. The plumbing show is a work today.
Oh yeah, man.
What's the difference between all the fucking podcasts?
No, there is no difference.
What's the difference? I want to hear that. I'll hear it on the real one.
It's a lot of those guys are fucking funny as shit, man.
Naturally.
Yeah, and to steer them. Somebody's gonna steer them.
There's got to be a program so maybe you can push these people on to go 1, 2, 3, ABC and do what you did. Call that and go, hey, I'm referring these people. I did that. You know, I know you did that. We have to do it forward. Yeah. Now the next one is the people that contact the download because you'll leave. So they don't know how to fucking download. There's got to be a company that teach them how to do that. And they got to go to them and go, oh, yo, I'm going to send you 18 fucking people $1 a piece every week. Whatever. I'm just saying, right? It's not like, oh, they just, you have to point that in the right direction. Yeah, you have a brother.
Just come to Nashville, okay? I'll set it up. I'll get you a night. Okay, I know everybody fucking run out there and support you. Nashville always supports us podcaster comics, okay? And dude, and not only that, you don't even have to get a hotel. You can stay at my house. My house is like 8 blocks away from the club, and it's empty. It's a big fucking house, food. Fuck yeah, man. I got everything in there ready to go. I'd love to. Yeah, man. Lee, it'd be my pleasure. And I even got my buddy Aaron who'll pick you up from the from the airport. My car. You can drive my car.
Thank you. People talk to me all the time about starting something.
Yeah.
It's like on the road that they do this. I had a dentist on this place. I had a shoe guy. I fucking lost the car.
Oh, okay.
I got Boston and the Boston. I had people interested in this. They just don't know where to start. It's like what's his name said it. Sopranos. Everybody wants to cool it.
Yeah, right. Well, that's the issue I found when I was building it. It's just, if you Google it, there's 8,000 people telling you 20,000 different ways to build a podcast. So, like, that's what I said at the beginning. Like, this is just the way I did it.
But here's the fucking thing. Okay, this is me. This is fucking me, okay? Yes, I bought the fucking Judy Brown workbook. Right. And I read about comedy, like every other comedy. What I learned from watching Ralph Email, I learned from watching Bill Burr break the law with Joe Rogan, and all of this stuff that you learn different things. Okay? Right now, you know, I saw that ad for people on TV. Hi, we could up your marketing and do this and this and this. It's great. Well, I'll tell you what you got. You got some kids that went to school for marketing. Between that kid and you've seen how our numbers went up, what we did, what worked, and what didn't work in some marketing. We had this guy out who's a celebrity and he's got no hits, and this guy's a woman. He's got 2,000 fucking hits. I wonder what the fuck happened. We learned not to release a podcast on a Friday. Right. It's a dead fucking thing. We learned not to edit a fucking podcast. These are the things we learned by doing. We used to do a podcast, we used to edit it. We stopped at that, the numbers went through the fucking roof. Right. You know, fucking Chinese. They love that shit. They love that shit. You gotta drop a spit and take it a nick once in a while. So this is what you look at all the people. Sit there and look. I had any type of business plan. Flooring, fucking tiles. If I was a snappy guy, I'd have somebody in there, but I'd have them pushing the envelope. Because I want people to say, what the fuck is Ralphie May Flooring talking about? Right, he's up an asshole. This is not continue on my I'm like crazy. These are the people that's pushing on. These are the people that are, you own that company? And that's things to do online. That is the social, whatever you go on Facebook and pick around and show people what they had for lunch. Gives a fuck. You know, gives a fuck unless you're reading. Especially because people follow so many people, you really have to stick out. Yeah, man. Especially if you have a business.
You'll get a lot of hits if you like took what you had for lunch and it's like ginger. You know, if it's a nice pussy meat. All right, then we'll get a lot of hits. All right, but that's not only it, man. If you're taking a picture of your fucking sandwich, go fuck yourself.
I like to take your work. I like going to people for the kettlebells. When they take my work, it drives me crazy. I do it for them because I like them doing it for me. But I don't do it for me. I fucking hate that shit. I hate that shit. For me to go to the gym and periscope myself, listen, I go on the periscope and I do what I do best. And that's smoke weed for 5 minutes. That's what I'm not. If you smoke a good weed, you smoke the joint and I just know that you had your donuts. Right now, look at their video.
That's the Dana. I'm pointing the fuck out.
I'm putting the stereo on. I'm getting the fucking dance.
That's right, man. I'm fucking YouTube music.
I want to see you smoke dope. Well, look at you, scratch your feet.
Yeah, right.
Meditate on this fucking ass I just smoked. I'm hearing fucking silence. That's the point. That's the fucking point of this whole thing is to get away and want to fucking ground your urge. I love getting high, but I love getting high. I don't trust it anymore. My favorite thing in life is to get high and put fucking speakers on and just go for a fucking walk in the sun. You can't do it. Yeah. So I just shoot you in the head and you don't hear explosions. Fucking, you know, ISIS is running in the park. Listen to the fucking pranks.
Man, fucking speaking of ISIS, I was down in Irvine. Holy shit. That is the most Arabs I've seen since fucking Kuwait. Alright? Holy shit. Dude, these fucking retards, they throw their goddamn carpets out in front of the fucking fountain. It looks like valet parking for Magic Carpets. It's Arabian night. It's Arabian day. Hey, because they look blow uppy as fuck out there. That's why. Because those fucking, they're very combustible. That's why. And I got shot at by those cocksuckers, Coco. I've been Iraq. I don't know they're nice people, Coco, because I can't fucking tell the difference of walking around with that fucking hot jeep or whatever the fuck that shit is. Fucking blow up me like a motherfucker. Man, I'm throwing ham sandwich at them. They'll kill themselves. I'll solve this fucking problem. I like some of them. You know who I really dig, and it's fucking crazy? Iranians. I fucking like Iranians more than I do the Arabs. I fucking way more. I like the Armenians too. They're fucking crazy, and it's like, hey, comb your shoulder, bro.
At this point in my life, I mean,
yeah, right. I hate Russians. I'll tell you that. I love Russians. Fuck Russians.
People are gonna drop a grenade.
Good. I hate fucking Russians. I've hated since Russians since goddamn '84 when they killed Swayze and Red Dawn. They would suck my dick. And you know what they killed? Apollo Creed too, niggers. Don't forget, you Muslims. Hey, go fuck that self. Alright, those cocksucking Russians. They put baby in the corner. Fuck them motherfuckers. I hate those cocksuckers. Eat his dick, Russians. Yeah, the Russians, they're the ones who sink in the great American dream and taking over white people and punching them in the face. I'm talking about the cocksucker Russian. Okay, that ain't Russian. Okay, I mean, well, he's probably fucking Russian shit. Yeah, he's Ashkenazi like a nigga, man. I love that guy. Alright, but that's what it is. That's what it is. He leads down. Okay, I like leaders. Yeah, right? For real, because look at you, Lee. You ain't wearing no sweater in the fucking summer. Okay, you ain't smoking shit, crazy cigarettes. You don't smell like smoked fish. Alright, those Jews always smell like fucking fish. Those fucking crazy Russian Jews over there in West Hollywood. That's all they got, bro. Oh man, I wish they were on Fairfax. They're on Sunset. That's a big place, that club by that urban ramen place. That used to be that. I mean, it's been like 1,000 places. It was right across from Green Tea House where we used to go. You remember we used to go over there for fucking? It's right across. That's a big Russian hangout, dude. They're all Russian gangsters. All right. One of their girls hit one of our cars, and they came out and said it was our fault. The car was parked and nobody was in the car. And they started fucking saying something.
And you know me, Coco, carry a pistol a lot. Okay? I've got a class 3 weapons license, okay, and I've got a sketch from the FBI. Alright, I can carry the fucking thing anywhere, okay? I can fly with it. Alright? And I'll just fucking pull my gun. I just pull the gun and the guy just backed the fuck off. And we got to exchange information with no drama. Alright? But they were fucking surrounding my wife. What the fuck am I supposed to do? I got hit by a Russian lady in the parking lot of here, and she refused to, but it was her. Yeah, exactly. She was like 90 years old, so I felt really sad. But she was like, no, that wasn't me. Her car was filled with dents. Just, oh my gosh. I got hit too. I got hit by a Russian. Me too. She made me. Fuck you, baby. Fuck you, baby. I got that fucking insurance. I don't know who the fuck they are. Fuck you, baby. See you later, bye. It's crazy, though. I used to, I always crack jokes, like I say on stage. I'm not really a racist at all. I'm not whatever, but I say racist remarks. I'm just laughing for myself. At least to keep me the fuck right. That's in the back of my mind. I know they're saying shit about Sphinx. Oh man, if I'm not around, I know people are talking about Mexicans. I'm not even fucking Mexican. I hear people talking about Mexicans. They're real people. Yeah, man. And I giggle and I don't make a joke. But I fucking know. Now at least I know how you feel. And I know it doesn't bother me. I'm not like, listen, I never felt insecure growing up to like being second, like being third tier because I was a kid. But I never got offended when people said shit to me. Dude, I was white trash. I was fucking white trash, and now I'm fat white trash. You know? Right, exactly. Fuck it. I learned early on just to say that type of shit. Just I always did. I never had a beef with one time. I had a beef with, and I had this. I was bad anyway, so he just gave me. What's up, Lee? Look at you. Back in the old fucking hell yeah. I'm away from you. Yep. Oh shit. What you making over there? What's she making for dinner? I don't know. Yeah, I guess. What do you think? What do you think? Probably just sandwich. I don't know. Turkey sandwich. Oh yeah. I don't know. You gotta make that kids for lunch. I don't know. It's like 11 o'clock at night. You know, Lee, you gotta come to my house for a turkey sandwich. I get Jewish rye, all right, and I put a little Russian dressing on there. I know I hate the Russian, so it's ironic that I like the dressing. All right, and then good ass turkey right there. A little sauerkraut, make a Reuben right there. And cheese. Why you love it, Lee? You love it. You love it. Man, you are the shittiest Jew of all time. You know that all the time. Yeah. He's sober. Yeah. Your guys like what food is the rules of being from Boston. Did you ever get bar mitzvah? Yeah. Okay. What portion was Noah? Your what name is Noah? No, you have a portion like every week it's a different story. My story was Noah. Your story? Yeah, he read part of the scroll. Yeah,
Part of the scroll.
No, he's the one that had the organs. Yeah, man. No, put all the animals into myself.
No,
it's just I didn't. I had my sing some of that for us. I know you still remember it. I don't remember. Don't you bullshit me. Those Jews drill that shit into you for 6 fucking years. I know. It's terrible. I don't like Noah or just any of that. Come on, sing it. Come on. See, Baruch Hashem and I'll hit him up alone. Taking on him, he got on well. I think that's like one over bread. I'm not sure. Yeah, that's all.
I'm not too lucky in time.
Sure, why not?
Everybody knows
that shit. No shit, man. Hey, and you know what? Fucking number 1 in Israel right now. Church, what's happening now? Fuck yeah. That's crazy. But I like Israel. I like the way they fucking roll. I do. Yeah, it's kind of scarier. I went over there and it was fine, but now you see like. I used to be all pro-Israel, but now you gotta look at it, it's kind of ridiculous. They're both kind of fucked up. Man, just go to Haifa and everything's chill. Yeah, everything's chill. I'm like, what I was going to say to you, see, there's no guidelines, but I always thought people on the East Coast hate a little different. I see it growing up, about 2 years ago, my best friend in Jersey, his son came out. His sister's son came out. He went to Jersey with a little
Something else. Fucking 17 years old, baby. I said, well, I'm about to dinner. Where do you want to go? He's like, I don't need to take you somewhere else. And I said, you want to go to the private subway? She went to Subway. Because I told her I eat the Subway on my grandma's spaghetti. I go, so that's all we do. It's
What's that? You can't drag it in. You get one of them fucking TV drinks.
So I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's so good, man. That fucking egg roll. Oh, man, the spare ribs. Oh,
it's so weird.
Fried rice.
That's what it was. You know, like, when I went to the I know I've been taking it. I saw this 15 years nice. I go, there's just a good it's
It's happened, so I don't know what the fuck that is. You know, the talk of yourself, I'll watch it. It's great. I mean, it's just, it's not what I'm doing. It's just a blessing that kind of comes up. But what I can't say is he treats these like world champions.
So we've gotten better, more confident each week. We got a fast defense. We're starting to play faster with the confidence that they're getting. Offensively, it was really important to get the 3 new receivers involved. I think we've done a pretty good job of that. That was a big storyline for us last year. And our special teams have been playing at a really high level. The bye week came at a great time for us, so we've continued to evolve. But obviously, this is a big one for all of us.
For you, Coach, you look for wonderful. You look amazing too. Yeah, beautiful. Thanks, Zach. This is. Can we get a it's a good look. You know, Oregon's got a really good team. Their team has played well so far. I know this is a game that'll be kind of a barometer measuring stick the rest of the season. But what challenges do they present that you're most concerned about?
Yeah, as you've seen, Coach, super talented team, super talented roster. Dante Moore, we know very well, recruited heavily out of high school, out of Detroit. Arguably number 1 quarterback in the country. Took a unique path, right? Goes to UCLA, starts as a true freshman, decides to go to Oregon and sit behind, obviously, a superior quarterback. And, you know, that's very unusual in today's college football. Usually you're going to go somewhere where you're guaranteed a starting position. So I think it shows his maturity. That shows up on game day. And then they got weapons all around. The receiver, number 1, is a playmaker that we've been, you know, obviously discussing and planning for all week. And then obviously their tight end, number 18, is a threat. So talent and athletes all the way around. Their defense has been built very similar to what you know very well. An SEC defense, they're massive and can run, especially at the defensive tackle position. Athletic Director Pat Kraft told me there's going to be 111 to 112,000 people in there tonight. You have 96,000, I think, season ticket holders here. The fans and the cult that you have seem to be a massive part of your football program. What should we expect tonight on this nighttime whiteout? I've obviously never been a part. I've never experienced it. I think it's been a while since the world has seen it. What are you expecting from your crowd tonight and the atmosphere for Oregon Defense? This will be the best environment in the history of college football tonight. I feel very strongly about that. That's awesome.
I want to ask you, last year you played Oregon, so you have a feel, obviously, what Will Stein likes to do. You went out and got Jim Knowles for games like this. And you mentioned how guys are still kind of getting comfortable with it. But he put it on him in the Rose Bowl. I mean, he had like 8 or 9 sacks. He couldn't run the football. What can you take away from your guys' experience against him last year and then Jim Knowles and the success he had in that Rose Bowl?
Well, I think the big thing, and me and Coach Saban talked about this earlier in the year, we were predominantly a man coverage team in the past under
really our last two defensive coordinators. And with Jim, we just got a few more answers. And when you play these types of teams, you better have more answers for problems. There's going to be some personnel challenges throughout the entire season.
It's always fucking Ash Monday. And this, of course, is correct for my system of One-Eyed Jew.
I love it.
Other shit. It's crystals of death. Look at this. It won't even fucking
No.
inside. Look at
Jesus.
that. It's like opium and ash.
Straight from Bin Laden's asshole right there.
Shit. What's happening, Lisa? You up in Toronto? Yeah, I had a great weekend. I was doing a podcast, regular fucking Simon Busters.
It was kind of went to the underground the night before after Steve shows, and I met Puff Mama, who knew you from before. I had a podcast. I've never had my name on anything before. I got dropped with music. It's fun. But I started getting really nervous after I dropped Paula off the night before I left. I realized I was happy. And my name was on it. And it was just frozen. It couldn't have been more fun. We did dabs. I met this one guy, David, who works for like the biggest pro org in Canada. He was telling me all about it. And then the next day, he had like 20 people on the podcast seminar. It was great. And it was the coolest thing about it was the people that didn't know me from the Bronx. Like I just wanted guy was there who was like 80 years old and wanted to start a podcast. It was great.
That's kick ass. I love Toronto, man.
Oh my god, I've never been to Canada.
Oh really?
I've always heard everyone was really nice, but it was just so much food was great, and it was
Chinese up there.
Fuck yeah, man. He came up.
They fucked around.
I got birds in the fucking windows, man.
They would shoot everything.
Yeah, that was good because you go one street and it's New York, you turn another street and it's fucking Chicago, you go in one place it's goddamn Philadelphia. I mean, it's fucking the greatest town to shoot in. People are amazing, man. You know, they don't. I think the dollar got weaker against the Canadian dollar.
Now it's like 130. Every dollar Canadian, so maybe more stuff.
You lived over the bar, but then the second week you went to the other club. He was in the house with his crazy brother, who was a driver for a hooker service. And he would wake you up early and say, she'll suck me up, she'll suck me big and small. Crazy. Keep the door out of his house. But I remember being on that block, walking down the block one day and seeing
Oh yeah, George Flynn.
Oh my God, John Boyd. Sleeping over a fucking bar.
I know, man. Really? Yeah. There's lungs, and the beer there is so fucking good. You know, with the last time I played that, I was at the downtown room, and Mitch Hedberg was at the uptown room, and then we flipped. So we went from Bathurst and Steels down way the fuck down there in downtown, and that's when Mitch met his wife. It was a crazy fucking time. It was a blast.
Mitch and that crazy kid Josh got arrested.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Right before he let live. That club was okay. He cut the money and
Right.
the money. I like it on that.
You know what I think? I think that fucking I think he got pressure from the Russian mafia.
Well, he had a partner. They were always there. They were like Russian Jews. Jumping guy with glasses.
Yeah.
But it's funny because that whole town, like it was 2 weeks I had settled in. That was the only town I broke my thing about strip clubs.
Yeah.
I got on the strip club.
Oh my god. So, we were like, I went to this wee room the first night I got there, which they had there, which is I think the one thing that LA is kind of missing, is places you can go and smoke and hang out. And these three girls walk in, they were literally, one was just right, it was possibly the hottest girl I've ever seen. And right down the street, it was called like the Glass Whale.
Yeah, you were on Bloor Street.
Yeah.
You were on Bloor Street.
Yeah.
Some dog guy used to go over there. And Here's how I used to do it. This is the craziest story. I used to go to the improv. And at the improv, there was a nice Irish kid from Manhattan that was going to the U of M, at U of Miami. He was working himself in college and at night he worked at the improv. Alright? He had a Puerto Rican girlfriend. This is how weird life is. We're at the bar one day. Who called me from Rochester? I said, always watching these movies. I go, fucking camera. I just say this. In front of you, I go, they want me to go to the file and get the camera. And she goes, I can speak the camera. I do it every day. I really learned my amateurs with my daughters. I never get stuff like this. She was up in Buffalo, New York. But my father's been high. And he's a professional camera. He's done here. When I take it, when I go right fucking through. So he would drive me to Ontario to the bus station. And I would take the bus from Ontario to Toronto. And I would stay until it was on the way out. Because then I'd give him my ID and see if he'd go. Like, they would fucking look at me and they go, when did you come in? And I go, last night, I came on the other side. No, you didn't. Yes, I did. But it's too late. Fucking now. It's too late, baby. It's too late. Somebody's gonna get fired. If you want to arrest me on the way out, be my fucking guest. I said, I saw you and your fucking partner. And they gave me my ID. They said, oh, no, I came back 3 more fucking times. And you were even at the same way. Just 9/11. They locked that road. Yeah. They locked that fucking road. You can't really get over that. Why? This is what I'm. And now it's like you go to Vancouver. 15 years ago. I'm telling you, this is how long ago Gavin was still married to his wife, and he lived on Marked Out. Yeah, Marked Out. Because he was on Marked Out. This has to be 2000, so it's 15 fucking years ago. 99. There was a girl that used to date Larry in the Zane. That was the fucking cutest blonde girl you ever saw in your life. Again, she got parents with their reeds. She got grandparents with their reeds. And this chick walked around LA Fair with 30 feet with a son in hand. And fucking never ended. She grew up on the beach. The story was she grew up, she worked on the beach of Vancouver. So Gavin was still with his wife. This is 16 years ago. And that person was still myself waiting on the fucking beach. There was something weed on the beach. We used to bring them down. One night she sold me Gavin for $5 a piece. Virginia, so it's all my Virginia guys. Okay, shout out to Virginia, big win last night for the University of Virginia. I never had this. I want to check because I suck at kicking it. Maybe that's been there for fucking 4 years. What is your conversation of the okay, so funny decision was I started this little trying to find somebody here. How did you land on my man here? And what are your hopes? Take me to his house, let me take a shower. And him and the mother would cook before we were ready. Fuck yeah, man. And then they go, what do you want to do? I go, nothing. Because you want to sit down and relax. You want to drive up? Let's go. There's a 2 o'clock bus, right? That was it. That's not nice. This is what. This is the people I'm about to fucking do. Like this is what you have done right here, Paul. Like, those little stories. That's exactly what I'm doing. A little fucking road stories. Little ones that get I just remember right now. This is my busy life. Yeah, man. This all we need is you drinking on my orange juice. This is 1440. This is fucking awesome, man. This is just like we used to do. Right there, looking out the goddamn window. What was the money back? Oh, man, it was Texas Pete's Bloody Mary mix we bring out from Houston. And it was deadly. Deadly. So good, so spicy. And then we put pickled green beans in it. And shrimp. And lots of horseradish. Fuck yeah. And sometimes I'd fry up a whole piece of bacon and shove that motherfucker in there. That's how you do it, Lee. Put the Jew in your back pocket. I'm going to bring you back to life. That's what we did. We get fucked up on that. Talking about the rest of the city around. Sometimes we just want to put my eyes and go back to 40. Yeah. Because those guys we know or some of the guys in the night you want to get that you just oh my God.
I burn my fucking hair.
Chinese light. He was yelling at Joe, and his head was perfectly under the Chinese light. And I was about to say something, you know, yeah, look at me, I go, let me burn these fucking
Nice job, you were over at Gavin's, and they had the Bolivian flu, and his little cocksucking male fucking pug dog ran the back of the fucking couch, went to Coco's, got his eyes closed, sleeping upright, and trying to fucking, just reeking a pussy and fucking yay, and he had shit on his fucking shirt, that fucking cocksucking dog pissed on your head. That's the fucking funniest shit I've ever seen. Good times. I always stayed out of that. Yeah.
We don't go tiny bumps in the bathroom.
Fucking ass. Fucked up.
That little apartment at 4 in the morning.
How much did you know? All of it. Come on, it's Coco. You know what's fun though, ladies, when he comes in with the rare story. Alright, I started doing blow with this chick. Turns out it wasn't blow, it was heroin. We fucked all night, it was crazy. I fucked it. Tremendous. Alright, I think that was 2000. Okay, that was a great one. But that's the only time we ever did good food. Thanksgiving was fucking epic. That Thanksgiving. Yeah. Oh my God, motherfucker, you did it. He ate an ounce of mushrooms, Lee. An ounce, not a fucking eight. A goddamn ounce. He ate like a pig. He fucking smoked the best reefer. Fuck yeah, big ass jar. Let's do this. And let me tell you what, I've never seen anybody been able to do that many drugs and stand. Coco not only stood, he went down to the fucking OR, got a big old fucking rock and 8-ball, alright, did that shit, and from what I heard,
Are you talking to me?
Comedy store away.
What up, big dog? You liked it? Excellent. I have to check it out. If possible, when you're watching something like that, if you can at least mute your mic so that we don't hear you burping and coughing and stuff, I'd appreciate it. Thanks, big dog.
You have to see the movie.
All right, I'll do my best to, big dog.
Out of not 29 attempts, 4 touchdowns. That's who they are. They need more balance.
Right? I heard you got a standing ovation. People were calling me.
Rushing yards. I think
you stood them. That's way more impressive than 500 people. If you're a comic and you're hearing this, you understand. To get a standing ovation from 19 fucking people, it's more amazing than getting it for 25,000 people. That's easy. Anybody can fucking do that. Alright? These people were there on Thanksgiving night. Fucking Diaz blew them away. Fucking tremendous. What a night that was. Maryland was all fucked up. We had a blast. We all ate. It was a great time.
all the time, man. I might have handled from Maryland on Mondays. I should have handled from Maryland. I said, but you know, I choose the water for it. It's weird. How do you stop fucking bitching? Go out there and rock the world. You know, you're always bitching about what you're not getting. It's not about what you're not getting. It's focused on what you're getting. You're getting 3 spots. You're getting 3 more spots. A lot of other fucking people.
Yeah, no shit.
So she was so powerful. One of the most powerful women comics I've ever seen. She was on stage late night and so nice and fucking blow that with that Filipino. Then she used to like some Filipino. It was like a sauce. She's rolling around her town. And people, one of the big guys would say, I would 300 pounds. They would lift me, motherfucker. No shit. It was making me laugh like money. So, what's up with you? Say, bad motherfucker, double to all that technique. Tell them, man, you just can't tell them those guys. This last week, all the time,
Well, you've lost a lot of weight since I saw you last. I'm almost on
That's got me 98. This is a white fucking sound.
It's not going to be the way we see it. I'm fucking 200, 300.
Oh, please. That's great defense, isn't it? Please.
Manufactured
Oh, no. First time ever.
Oh, wow.
I know so many people who are I know so many motherfuckers that put Mullen that died.
That's just one part of Mexico.
Her mom and her don't like Falcons, so it's
fucking amazing. It's a little bit of Jesus.
But yeah, but when it's spicy, I'm getting to spicy. You know, it's not spicy at all. I did, but now I do.
It's just flavorful. That's what, all these white people are afraid of Mexican spice. If you watch Mexican spice or food, they just put a little bit of sauce, like a little bit of dumb white people are used to fucking ketchup on their goddamn tacos. They're retarded. I was in Washington, and my fucking buddy goes, let's go to Taco Time. Okay, it's a chain, a shit chain up there. And the fucking lady said, do you want mild salsa or ketchup on your tacos? And I fucking laughed. I go, bro, you eat that, I'm gonna fucking fire you because I can't stand to look at your face. And we just left it there. You paid for it and left it. Fuck anybody wants to fuck no, man.
Potato tacos for breakfast.
Oh, stop. That's
motherfucking kolache.
They don't know, man. They don't know. We used to fuck it up. Man, the summer was a little crazy for me. My PTSD I thought was being handled with antidepressants, but it's not. It wasn't. And now it is. Now it's antidepressants and mood stabilizers. Man, I feel fucking like I haven't felt in 5 years, bro. I don't hurt. I am up at 7, throwing sidekicks for Jesus. I'm fucking the wife real good. I'm putting her legs up. I'm hugging my babies. I'm playing with my babies more. I'm more focused. And it's like, man, you were absolutely right. I didn't like the fucking truth being told to me, but man, it was the goddamn truth, Coco. When you broke it down, hey, pal, you've been slipping a little bit. You were fucking right. You were goddamn right. And I didn't know how bad it was until I fucking went to the goddamn doctor describing all my shit, and he goes, you're under-medicated for your PTSD. You're way the fuck under-medicated. And now, man, I feel like I haven't felt in years, man. Like the whole world isn't closing in on me. Like LA's not bothering me as much. Traffic doesn't bother me. Fucking nothing bothers me no more, man. I am fucking great with life. It is fantastic to not be pissed off, except for when deadly needs. You know what I mean? It's nice. It's nice.
You're always one of the worst people to get those, like, in the back of your head, you know he's right.
And that's the fucking worst.
And he's not right about, I'm not saying you're right about everything. No one's right about everything. But when we've had a couple of race talks, and during it, you hate him. And it's just brutal. I think it's just anybody who you hate, it's so, like the most. 9 out of 10 men are mad at their dads because they confront this but they're not doing that way. Most people growing up, I hated my stepdad because he would break my shit. He would break whatever move I made. He was 2 steps ahead. You always don't like the people. I don't like people. And all those years I was fucking
This guy, you robbed his house. I don't mean to bring this up. I didn't want to ruin your night last night. You sleep on the couch.
Bring him around.
Get up in the walk. And we got a
See
hand.
these two guys, soft rocks. Tickle the
They're not
town.
telling me what to do.
And they're going to become
They're not
guys
asking me
when
what
this
to
guy
do.
takes off running.
They kind of
And they get a sack. So you can't
what the right thing
create
to do.
negative plays.
And I
You
get
got to
this.
speed them up. If you just rush four guys, these guys are tough. Now, what Ohio State has done,
He came up to me at the
most part,
concourse and he was like,
is, let me go back here a second.
Ralphie,
I can see
95.
there's guys
Yeah, I'm ready to kill my ex-wife.
three
I'm
guys.
living in a basement.
These guys
I have no food in the refrigerator. I'm sustaining just a little below. Pay my rent, pay child support. I'm lifting weights. I'm doing it right next door on the fucking road.
This guy's in the secondary.
I would cancel all the time. Help him. This guy came up to me.
They look like they're saying cover two. It looked like cover
Why
two.
you come down to me? Why do you waste your time?
Quarterback's confused. Looking over,
He was
he's
like,
got a roll up corner.
he goes, just
Hard
be you.
scrambles, the spot's
Yeah,
going to
fuck
get him,
that
bat the
one.
ball
He's open
down.
like God forbid you wrote a joke. God forbid you showed up.
Those are the kind of things that Ohio State's going to have to do in this game to be able to carry on with you. But that's giving up some scramble
We're
yards.
fucking clenching. Let's just kind of
And
because I'm not saying nothing bad about you. You're fucking, these guys just beat you. And you're throwing it away. I know you're doing wrong. I know you don't do it here, but like so, this guy just read me the right. I walked to the bus, just giving them and walked back to the
Indiana's not really
going to anybody. Maybe the fans are making their fans smile. You don't want to see the guy again.
Fernando Mendoza has just been sensational.
Wow.
And then the completion.
White something.
Yeah, Dwight Slade.
No, White Slade guys from Portland.
Yeah.
Different guy. White something. And I followed him and ripped him apart. He was back there right now.
Oh,
They had just moved to LA together.
man. Those space will get up on
And I pulled him aside. I go, man, who's in here? Guys, which years he really crappy? You know why? He's like, and that's the man that I was scared of my life. He's mad here. He goes, God's a bunch of guys going to fight. And Todd didn't have the balls to say something. Because I couldn't even punch me to say, I would change my life. It changed who I am today. I'm in LA because of the fucking words. He said, you know, that's right. You know, and then he had to forgive my headlines. I'm disrespecting the top 9 of my life. You have no time to see it. It's like Godfather of our lives. Every time I tell someone to play something, it's the fucking worst one I did ever say. Since you just where I go, I've never seen women children just sleep. That's it.
Yeah.
Women and children make mistakes. They can't make mistakes. We don't have I don't have time to make mistakes. I do not have time to do anything. We've got handed the keys to the castle.
Yeah.
You don't have the keys to the castle.
Without a doubt.
I haven't had a job in 20 fucking years. I've never had to answer to somebody. After I went to prison, I didn't like a man kicking like that. I'm in a wig. Right? I haven't had to answer to somebody, or I haven't had to answer to somebody since I was 15. But for a job to make a living. And somehow it came together. He's moving in your fucking apartment.
Yeah.
As long as you write every night, right? You were writing every night.
You fucking hustle, right? Every day, work every night. It's scary when you see like how close it is. Like, so I just did that seminar, and now I'm trying to start doing more of them. And I wasn't even really scared before first, but now that I'm like, oh, I can see, I really enjoy doing it. And now that I can see, not that it's gonna be easy, but I can see that but it's possible. Like after you guys do shows, you see that it's possible, and you know that this is how it works. But like, at least for me, it got scary.
I'll tell you what you're marketing right now. And this guy's a genius. I think right now what you're doing, fucking small comedians. I think they're gonna start a podcast. They're gonna start a podcast. They know how to do it. Okay. I think you're people are talking about technically really are uncomfortable. They don't know this world. They want to learn how to know this world. They have friends that are doing this right now. Every comic is doing this right now. Okay. It's you're going after You should have think, you know, when you strike one of those companies, you're money. You go after fucking AT&T. So how come AT&T is not a podcast?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Talking about this service, what's going on with phone?
Yeah, and like answering people's problems and shit. Yeah, that's what it goes.
Right now, there's a voice going. Right. We're not computer.
Savvy. Yeah.
What's going on? Tell us about it.
Look at fucking Amazon. Amazon today is getting slammed by fucking shit work conditions for people. I mean, there are people working in fucking warehouses over 110 degrees with no breaks. They time everything. They need to fucking counter that shit. I mean, I don't want to buy Amazon now. I mean, but if they would have a podcast that could explain it and tell me, hey, the air conditioning broke. You know, maybe I don't know the full context. Maybe the full context is not being reported. You know, those fucking news agencies is always a fucking by the way. I'd like to hear the other guy's fucking side of this shit. All right, and that's exactly what they need. I mean, you can fucking kill that shit, dude. Yeah.
Every time they're on the field, they always go to fight on. How they get so much ass to avoid negative plays and always play straight. Their quarterback, Jaden, he's the guy who's going to extend the right. Holmes comes out the bottom. He's going to drop it to the passing lane. He's going to put the strong side of the field. He's going to go potential coverage sacks right here. In the second right there, he's taking the plays, he finds Holmes, negative, and offensive, he's going to continue to fight on.
It's fucking the biggest expenses. Yeah.
Look at right here with the
A lot of expenses. Wasn't right in the joint. That thing is a workshop. It's 9 to fucking 5 type deal. Your thing is a workshop. Your thing is just 1 hour. Your thing is a fucking workshop.
Yeah, we did like almost 2 hours doing it on the clock.
No, your thing is a workshop. There's 2 parts. They gotta go eat lunch and come back.
It's like a hotel or something. Yeah, and do it off days. You can save a lot of money if you do it off days, bro. And you know, if you can look into it, that you can adjust the size of the room. All right, so if you have a big turnout, they can open it up. If not, keep a small boom like bananas. Yeah.
You ever see those commercial for real estate people that come to you down and they're trying to make $1 million? Yeah, but they're scamming. I want to scam them. They're scamming nobody. It's the same type of thing. Your area. And then what they can do is maybe do a big one and do a comic 16 so you get no bad.
Yeah, I bet Zanies in Nashville would do it, bro. There's a ton of comics there that need to be podcasting. And if you had there, I mean, you could do, they put it out to all the comedy clubs in the Southeast. And all of these there's fucking 40 guys in Memphis. There's fucking shit ton in Louisville, Lexington, fucking Knoxville, Chattanooga, Atlanta, Birmingham. Man, all of those guys will come up.
I looked to do everywhere, but and that was the one thing that I was surprised by. Like the crowd that came out to Toronto wasn't a lot of comics. There were a couple there, but it was mostly other people.
Yeah,
man. Now there's businesses
that
really need your services. You have to find a way to reach them. You know, listen, you know how many people want during 2 years. That's not for nothing. If you make a listen to what you know what they do, right? Get somebody else on day for a half hour plumbing show. It's a first why they fucking all for that.
Oh, yeah,
that's each other terrible war. What's the difference doing on a fucking podcast?
No, there is no difference.
What's the difference? People want to hear it. I'll hear it on the radio.
And a lot of those guys are fucking funny as shit, man.
Yeah, need to call home somebody.
Yeah, and just steer them. Somebody's got to steer them.
There's got to be a program also that push these people work. 1, 2, 3, ABC, and do what you do. All that and go, hey, I'm preparing. I did that. You know, I know you did that, man. Now the next one is you can really try to bring it down because you'll be they don't know how to fucking download this. So they come in and teach you how to do that. Well, yo, listen, they teach something people download things every week. Whatever, how do you say? Right. Man, let it go. They're just at the point that they're like,
just come to Nashville, okay? I'll set it up. I'll get you a night, okay? I know everybody to fucking run out there and support you. Nashville always supports us podcaster comics, okay? And dude, and not only then you don't even have to get a hotel. You can stay at my house. My house is like 8 blocks away from the club. It is empty. It's a big fucking house. Food. Fuck yeah, man. I got everything in there ready to go. Yeah, man. It'd be my pleasure. And I even got my buddy Aaron who'll pick you up from the airport. My gosh, you can grab my car. Yeah.
I know what you're saying. I sure got it. Like, I lost the car.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, in Boston.
Yeah, the boss. I had people that just they just don't know where to start. It's like, what's his name? Seven miles early wants to Google. They just don't know where to find out this website.
Yeah, right. Well, that's the issue I found when I was building it. It's just, you Google it, there's 8,000 people telling you 20,000 different ways to build a podcast. So, like, that's what I said at the beginning. Like, this is just the way I can.
So, here's the fucking thing. Okay, this is fucking okay. Yes, I want the fucking Judy Brown work. I read about comics and every other comic. But I learned from watching Malcolm X, I learned from watching Bill Burr, Brandon Ross, and Joe Rogan, and all of these stuff, and you learn everything. Okay, right now, I saw that ass for the people on TV. We did up your market, can't do this. That's great. Fuck it with you guys. You guys can get them when you see the market. Right. You've seen how our numbers went up. What we did, what works, and what different works in some markets. How many times have you called me and said, wow, we had this guy out who's a celebrity and he's got no hits, and this guy's a plumber. He's got 2,000 fucking hits. I wonder what the fuck happened. We learned not to release a podcast on a Friday. Right. That's fucking thing. We learned not to edit a fucking podcast. These are things we learned by doing. We used to do a podcast, we used to edit it. We stopped editing it, the numbers went through the fucking roof. You know, they say fucking beyond the fucking trainees. They love that shit. They love that shit. You gotta drop a spin for taking a name once in a while. So this is what you have to tell the people. They're gonna sit there and look at it. If I had any type of business today, flooring fucking tiles, if I was a snappy guy, I'd have somebody in there, but I'd have to push the envelope. Because I want people to say, what the fuck is Ralph and Ray Flooring talking about? Right. Here's up an asshole. It's not going to take all night. These are the people that push forward. These are the people that push that company. And that's what you're trying to do. That's what you're trying to do online. That is the social, whatever you call it, on Facebook, and pick around to show people what you had for lunch. Who gives a fuck? You know, who gives a fuck unless you read it?
Especially because people follow somebody, so you really have to stick out. Yeah, man.
Especially if you have a business.
You can say, I mean, you'll get a lot of hits if you like took what you had for lunch and it's like Giner. You know, if it's a nice pussy. All right, you gotta get like it. All right, but that's only it, man. When you're taking a picture of your fucking sandwich, go fuck yourself.
I'll just take your work. I like your work. When they take my work, it drives me crazy. They do it for that because I like it. I don't do it for me. I fucking hate that shit. I hate that shit. We need to go to the gym and periscope myself. It's like, oh, on the periscope, I do what I do best. And that's what we fuck. I'm not going to go see it for 5 minutes. I don't know. If you smoke a good weed, you smoke the joint, you like your soda, you like your donut. Is there anything I can do for you? All right, see you later, fuck.
That's the deal. I'm 40 to get the fuck out of here.
With the stereo on, I'm getting fucking ass.
That's right, man. I'm fucking music.
I want to say it's called no use records.
Yeah, right.
Oh, you know how to meditate on this fucking ass. I just smoke. I'm here to fucking silence. That's the point. That's the fucking point of this whole thing, is to get away and people want to fucking crowd you. I love getting high, but I love getting high. I don't trust it. My favorite thing in life is to get high. Put fucking speakers on. Just go for a fucking walk or something. You can't do it today. It's fucking like you should say, hey, you know, here's the fucking. You know, I see one who are
speaking of ISIS comes down in Irvine. Holy shit. That is the most J-Raps I've seen since fucking Kuwait. Alright? Holy shit, dude. These fucking retards. They throw their goddamn carpets out in front of the fucking family. It looks like ballet parking from Magic Carpets. It's a raining night. It's a raining day. Hey, because they look blow uppy as fuck out there. That's why. because those fuckers, they're very combustible. That's why. And I got shot at by those cocksuckers. I don't know they're nice people, Coco, because I can't fucking tell the difference of walking around that fucking hot beef or whatever the fuck that shit is. Fucking blow up me like a motherfucker. Man, I'm throwing ham sandwich at them, nothing else themselves. I'll solve this fucking problem.
Then it could function. I don't know. To distract me.
I don't know why.
I like some of them. You know who I really dig? And it's fucking crazy. Iranians. I fucking like Iranians more than I do the Arabs. I fucking way more. Oh, I like the Armenians too. They're fucking crazy. And it's like, hey, comb your shit. Yeah, right. I hate Russians. I'll tell you that. Fuck Russians. Fuck Russians. Good. I hate fucking Russians. I hate Russians. Goddamn 84. When they killed Swayze and Ragdon, they can suck my dick. And you know what? They killed Apollo Creed too, niggas. Don't forget. Hey, go fuck that stuff. Alright, those cocksucking Russians, they put baby in the corner. Fuck them motherfuckers. I hate them cocksuckers. Hate his dick, bro. Yeah, the Russians, they're the ones that sleep in the Great American Dream and takes over white people, punching them in the face. I'm talking about the cocksucker Russians. Okay, that is Russian. Okay, I mean, he's probably fucking Russian Jew. Yeah, he's Ashkenazi like a nigga, man. I love that guy. Alright, but that's what it is. That's what it is. He leaves down. Okay, I like Lee. Yeah, right? For real, because look at you, Lee. You ain't wearing no sweater in the fucking summer. Okay, you ain't smoking shit crazy cigarettes. You don't smell like smoked fish. Alright, those Jews always smell like fucking fish. Those fucking crazy Russian Jews over there in West Hollywood. That's all they got, bro. Oh man, I wish they were on Fairfax. You know, Sunset. That's a big place. That club by that urban ramen place. That used to be that. It used to be like a thousand places. It's right across the Green Tea House where we used to go. You remember when we used to go over there for fucking shit? It's right across. That's a big Russian hangout, dude. They're all Russian gangsters. Alright, one of their girls hit one of our cars and they came out and said it was our fault. The car was parked and nobody was in the fucking car. And they started fucking saying something. You know me, Coco. I carry a pistol a lot. Okay? I've got it.
Outstanding player. Greatest takeaway. This is a huge challenge for because it's like the obvious matchup. Champions performance is offensive style. And this is LSU defense we talked about. I didn't feel too bad for too excited. Landing on the moon, Jesus Christ, only started calling so much more. So that we keep the ball away from all this. Lane is going to figure it out now how to score points and make explosive plays. The ball in the land can't pass it all the time. Landing on the moon, Jesus Christ, all this time comes when it's taking the ball on, man. Once you make a first down, they're not fast. They got they're also replacing all those offensive line. Landing on the ball, Jesus Christ. Places you can replace a lot of people in America. Jesus Christ, almost
Jesus Christ.
Sit down and watch games all day long, and it's in the China, 10 o'clock, Colorado,
Jesus Christ.
I always say it one day.
What's happening? They say you up in Toronto? Yeah, every weekend. Tell them you want to do a podcast, like regular fucking Simon Boston. Some fucking super down.
It was great. I went to the underground the night before after a few shows, and I met Mama from before. I had a podcast. I've never had my name on anything before. Like I've gone with you to things and it's fun. But like I started getting really nervous after I got Paul out and then before I left. I realized I was packed. And like my name was on it. And it was just it couldn't have been more fun. We did dabs. I met this great guy David who works for like the biggest pop grower in Canada. He was telling me all about it. The next day we had like 20 people on the podcast seminar. It was great. The coolest thing about it was there were people that didn't know me from the podcast. And like I just learned the guy was there who was like 8 years old when I started podcast. I love Toronto, man. Oh my god, I've never been to Canada. Oh really? Yeah, it was fun. Everyone was really nice. But it was just so much fun. The food was great. And it was
Fuck yeah, man. Teamed up. I got birds in the fucking windows, man. They were shooting everything up. Yeah, that was good because you go one street, it's New York. You turn another street, it's fucking Chicago. You go in one place, it's goddamn Philadelphia. I mean, it's fucking the greatest town to shoot in, and the people are amazing, man. You know, they don't. I think the dollar got weaker against the Canadian dollar.
Now it's like 130. Oh, for every dollar. So maybe more stuff will go out.
Yeah. Hollywood.
Yeah. Spurs over the bar, and then the second week, like the other club, 6th grade, to work in a house with his crazy brother, who was a driver, grew up on the service. Yeah. He was way never like listen to me. I mean, I'm just waiting for today. So suddenly we get this off. It's a door line in Harlem. But I've never been on that spot.
Oh yeah, George Wendt.
Oh my God.
And the beer there is so fucking good. You know, when last time I played that, I was at the downtown room, and Mitch Hedberg was at the uptown room, and then we flipped. So we went from Bathurst and Steeles down way the fuck down there in downtown, and that's when Mitch met his wife, Lynn. It was a crazy fucking time, man. It was a blast.
Mitch is that crazy job. Got arrested.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Right before he met her.
Yeah.
Right before he met that club was okay, but then he cut the money and cut the money. It was weird. I like,
You know what I think? I think that fucking, I think he got pressure from the Russian mafia.
Well, parts of it. They were always there. They were like Russian Jews. Chubby guy with glasses.
Yeah.
But it's funny because that whole town, it was 2 weeks had settled in. That was the only town that broke my thing about strip clubs.
Yeah.
Like, I don't go to strip clubs. Oh my God. So, we were like fucking.
My dad put this weed room the first night I got there, which they have there, which is I think the one thing that LA is kind of missing, is a place you can go and smoke and hang out. And these 3 girls walked in. They were literally, one was just right down, possibly the hottest girl I've ever seen. And right down the street, there was a brass rail.
Yes,
yeah, man.
You were on Wall Street. Yeah, you were on Wall Street. That's where you were.
So with the drinks, huh?
This is the crazy story. I used to go to the Improv. And at the Improv, there was a nice Irish kid from Manhattan that was going to the UN. He was working himself from college in his bank. Work at the Improv. Right? He had a Puerto Rican girlfriend. This is the way life is.
Look at this
Right, the
one.
problem with it is, and he goes, Boris wants you to do 2 weeks. I go,
No one will ever watch this.
it's funny, I go, they want me to go to Toronto. How would that get the gas? And she goes,
Look at this movie. Hong Kong, DC. Yes, sir. I'm the ultimate Brazilian. Kind of Portuguese, kind of Chinese, kind of Japanese, kind of dirty English. Look at these. Look at this move. This athleticism. Look at this move. Almost torn ACL, kids. But my footwork allowed me to survive. Y'all know I'm a Holocaust survivor? Why? Well, they didn't get me. Or my parents, or my grandparents. I'm here today. Isn't that not? It's true. Listen, they need you. That's here. A Holocaust survivor. Or at least a descendant of one. Yes, converts, non-Jews that killed in the Holocaust. Anybody who's living today is a Holocaust survivor. Overrated.
So it's 15 fucking years ago, 99. There was a girl. They Larry the Zale. That was the fucking cutest blonde girl you ever saw in your life. And then like her parents with their bees, her grandparents with their bees. This chick walked around LA barefoot, dirty feet, with a suntan. Fucking never ended. She grew up on the beach. So the story where she grew up, she worked on the beaches. Some about these guys. Yeah, but I'm still with his wife. This is 99. This is 16.
Look at this athleticism.
One night she sold me and Gavin a cook for $5 a piece.
I'm high powered, baby. Oh, fucking fuel injected Hemi.
Sit down and relax. You want to drive up? Let's go. It's a 2 o'clock bus. That was it. That's not nice. This is what you, man. This is the people I've imagined who fucking fun. Like this is what you're gonna write your book. Like those rules stories. This is bullshit. Exactly what I'm doing. The little fucking road stories are the ones that still happen. I just remember right now. Shit like this is what I just remember. Yeah, man.
This all we need is you drinking all my orange juice. This is 1440.
1440.
This is fucking awesome, man. This is just like we used to do. Right there, looking out the goddamn window.
What was the money back
Oh man, it was Texas Pete's Bloody Mary mix we bring out from Houston, and it was deadly. It was so
These guys
good,
seem
so
like ugly as
spicy.
fuck.
And then we put pickled green beans in it, and shrimp, and lots of horseradish. Fuck yeah! And sometimes I'd fry up a whole piece of bacon and shove that motherfucker in there. That's how you do it, Lee. Put the Jew in your back pocket. I'm going to bring you back to life. That's what we did. We get fucked up on that.
Sometimes I just want to blink my eyes and go back to 14.
Yeah.
Because those nights with no money were some of the best that I can wear in your head.
Oh my God.
Look at this athleticism, Coach Saban.
You got all that junk, and his head was perfectly under the Chinese light.
Megar Daddies sucks. C-Rod.
So funny. Man, how about the time you were over at Gavin's and you had the Bolivian flu and his little cocksucking Mel fucking pug dog ran up the back of the fucking couch with the Coco who's got his eyes closed, sleeping upright, trying to fucking, just reeking of pussy and fucking
Yay and the West Side.
shit on his fucking
The West Side smells like pussy and yay.
That was the fucking funniest shit I've ever seen. Good times.
Dog, I can't wait for fucking fantasy football. I love it so much. It's like I'm more than davening. I have Shabbat. Sick. Definitely faster. That's
All
insane.
right, I started going blue with this chick. Turns out it wasn't blue, it was heron. We fucked all night. It was crazy. I loved it. It was tremendous. All right, I think that was 2000. Okay, that was a great one. But that's the only time you ever did put dude. Thanksgiving was fucking epic.
Look at that yawn. That is a good yawn. Big yawn.
Yes. Oh my God. Motherfucker, you did it.
And then a burp. A yawn and a burp. Yak yards, baby. Yak yards.
Let's do this. And let me tell you what. I've never seen anybody been able to do that many drugs and stand. Coco not only stood, he went down to the fucking OR, got a big old fucking rock and A-ball, all right, did that shit, and from what I heard, blew the fucking Comedy Store away.
I haven't done the coke yet. I got the coke and took it home. I did the mushrooms and went to the store and it was fucking lit. And nobody showed up. So I knew that go next. It was fucking lit up, these mushrooms. And I went up there and I just looked straight ahead. And the lights are turning purple. That's all I kept seeing was purple.
Right? And I heard you got a standing ovation. Oh my God. People were calling me from the store. Yeah, and you stood up. That's way more impressive than 500 people. If you're a comic and you're hearing this, you understand. To get a standing ovation from 19 fucking people is more amazing than getting it for 25,000 people. That's easy. Anybody can fucking do that. All right? These people were there on Thanksgiving night and fucking Diaz blew them away. Fucking tremendous.
You think about
what a night that was. Maryland was all fucked up. We had a blast. We all ate. It was a great time.
I was telling my wife that it's, we had our friend that called and said that somebody died. I'm like, I was eating with my wife. You know what? I don't want to seem like, what's that word? But people, like, you're not, whatever, empathetic. You're not empathetic, but if I drank with you in a bar 20 years ago and you die, I'm very sad. What are you going to do? Stuck in my world, and it's just, I think about Maryland a lot. And it pisses me off how people talk shit. But I was telling my wife today, I see this girl all the time that was around and trying to see her all the time out the store. All the time, but she comes over and says hello, but she never goes inside and says, "What's up?" I'm around. I just want to all the time, man. I light a candle around on Mondays. I light a candle around. I see her breakfast, man. I choose the water for this week. For years, she used to call me bitch. And I said, "Oh, it's a little thing. Stop talking bitch. Go out there and run the world. You're always bitching about when you're not yet. It's not about when you're not yet. It's focused on when you get the bitches. You get 3 spots. You get 3 more spots. A lot of other fucking people.
Yeah, no shit.
So she
was so powerful. One of the most powerful women comics I ever
She would go on stage late night and some nights and fucking blow that with that Filipino dick. She used to like the son Filipino dick. He was like a little sausage. She rolled around her mouth. And people, she one of those big guys would say, "I live 300 pounds, you will lift me, motherfucker." No shit, you just make me laugh late night. So, what's up with you, Lisa? That motherfucker, you want to double tomorrow? That's it to me. Kettlebell back. I can't do double tomorrow. This last week he called me tonight. He's like, yeah, so he goes, yeah, he's going to do it double.
Well, you've lost a lot of weight since I saw you last.
Look at this athleticism, folks. Look at this move. Look at this movie.
Oh, boy. First time ever. I know so many people going on Mole diet. I know so many motherfuckers that include Mole in their diet. You never chocolate in it. No, you don't need chocolate in fucking Mole. That's the half of it.
No, that's just one part of Mexico.
Right, they don't. Her mom and her don't like chocolate. So it's what's in the sauce?
Fucking amazing. It's a little bit of Jesus.
But yeah, but what's the spicy? I'm getting spicy. You know, it's not spicy at all.
That's right. It means depending on
I didn't, but now I do.
It's just flavorful. That's what, all these white people are afraid of Mexican spice. If you watch Mexican spice food, they just put a little bit of salsa, like a little bit of billion. Some white people are used to fucking ketchup on their goddamn tacos. They're retarded. I was in Washington, and my fucking buddy goes, "Let's go to Taco Time." Okay, it's a shit chain up there. And the fucking lady said, "Do you want mild salsa or ketchup on your tacos?" And I fucking laughed. I go, "Bro, if you eat that, I'm gonna fucking fire you because I can't stand to look at your face." And we just left it there. We paid for it and left it. Fuck anybody wants to buy those Taco Cabana. You fuck no, man.
Oh, it's on like Donkey Kong, baby.
They don't know, man. They don't know. We used to fuck it up. What's been going on? Man, the summer was a little crazy for me. My PTSD I thought was being handled with antidepressants, but it's not. It wasn't. And now it is. And now it's antidepressants and mood stabilizers. Man, I feel fucking like I haven't felt in 5 years, bro. I don't hurt. I am up at 7. Going psychic for Jesus. I'm fucking the wife real good. I'm putting her legs up. I'm hugging my babies. I'm playing with my babies more. I'm more focused. And it's like, man, you were absolutely right. I didn't like the fucking truth being told to me, but man, it was the goddamn truth, Coco. When you broke it down, hey pal, you've been slipping a little bit. You were fucking right. You were goddamn right. And I didn't know how bad it was until I fucking went to the goddamn doctor and described it on my shit. And he goes, "You're under-medicated for your PTSD. You're way the fuck under-medicated." And now, man, I feel like I haven't felt in years, man. Like the whole world isn't closing in on me. Like fucking, like LA's not bothering me as much. Traffic doesn't bother me. Fucking nothing bothers me no more, man. I am fucking great with life. It is fantastic to not be pissed off, except for when deadly heat. You know what I mean? It's nice. It's nice.
You're always one of the worst people that do this. Like, in the back of your head, you know it's right.
Oh, that's the fucking worst.
You don't right about, like, I'm not saying you're right about everything, because no one's right about everything. But when you had a couple of those songs, and during it, you hate them. And it's just brutal. And I think it's just anybody who you hate, like, when you look at it, it's so like the most. Really type men are mad at their dads because they don't understand the process. But they're not doing that. You ask the people growing up, I hated my stepdad because he would telling me what to do. They're not asking me what to do. They're kind of hinting to me what the right thing to do. And I get pissed. One of the worst conversations I ever had was with Matt Wood. When he came up to me at the Comedy Works and he goes, why do you come here? Ralphie at 95.
Yeah.
I'm ready to kill my ex-wife. I'm living in a basement. I have no food in the refrigerator. I'm sustaining just to do blow, pay my rent, and pay child support. I'm lifting weights and doing the right thing. I'm on a fucking road every night. And I would cancel all the time the open mic. And this guy came up to me. He goes, like, bro, he's like, hey, man, why do you come down? Why do you waste your time in that line? Because I'm being honest, I can't with you because just being you. You got to say something. So, after you look, you show up. Look at this shit. You got a white t-shirt on. You got a white t-shirt on. Your white hands. Just like fucking clenching the punches kind of mouth. He goes, I'm not saying I'm bad, but these guys just make you. Make it strong. I know you're doing well. I know you don't do it either, but I know you're doing it. This guy just read me the right. I walked to the bus and walked back to beat him up. And when I went back down, I let him know to get the fuck out of there. He got out there. You know where I seen the guy again? Walked into the guy again. He's 98 at the break. Wow. In Alhambra. And I followed the guy that used to come out with the hat and go, all right. I want like my wife, I like my tits with brown coffee. The guy was like a detective.
Yeah.
Dwight something in the 80s.
Yeah, Dwight Slade?
No, Dwight Slade, the guy's from Portland.
Yeah.
Different guy. Dwight something. And I followed him and ripped the room apart. And he went back to a brand number.
Oh.
They had just moved to LA together.
Man.
Those
space hotel apartments.
And I pulled him aside. I go, Matt, what? And he hugged me. He goes, he goes, I'm really proud of you. You know why? Because that talk you had with me. And he took me outside. He goes, I was never more scared in my life. But you had to hear me. He goes, a bunch of guys talking about it. And Tom didn't have the balls to say something. He was like, you want to punch me in the face? I'm going to change my life. And change who I am. Because I'm in LA because of the fucking word you said. Yeah. As much as I hated him that night, you know, you are, in my eyes, when I talk about headliners of this decade, the top nines I learned from. People have no time to sleep. In The Godfather, there's a line, every time I hear it, I'm going to punch myself in the face. And it's the fucking worst line you can ever say. But where I come from is children. Women and children sleep. Men don't sleep. That's it. Yeah. Women and children make mistakes. Men can't make mistakes. We don't have. I'm not trying to make mistakes. I do not have time to do anything. We've got to have the keys to the password. Yeah. You don't have to make the keys to the password. Without a doubt. I haven't had a job in 25 years. For some reason, I've never had to answer to somebody. After I went to prison, I didn't like a man kicking my bed and telling me to wake up. Right? I had to answer to somebody. I haven't had to answer to somebody since I was 15. But for a job to make a living, and somehow we came together. He was fucking apartment. Yeah. Came together. As long as you were out every night, you were writing every night.
You fucking hustle, right? Every day, every night. Is it scary when you see like how close it is? Like, so I just did that seminar, and now I'm trying to start doing more of them. And I wasn't even really scared before the first, but now that I'm like, oh, I can see, I really enjoy doing it. And now that I can see, not that it's gonna be easy, but I can see that I'm like, but it's awesome. Like after you guys do shows, you see that it's awesome, and you know that this is how it works. But like, at least for me, it got scary. It got like, what your market.
This guy's a genius in the business life. I think right now what you're doing from these little comedians, I think they're gonna start a podcast. They're gonna start a podcast. They know how to do it. Okay. I think your people is like computer people. Yeah. Tech people really are uncomfortable. They don't know this world. They want to learn from A to Z. Comics know this world. They have friends that are doing this right now. Every comic's doing this right now. Okay. It's you're going after pennies. You want the dollars. It's just gonna take you over. You strike one of those companies. You want to go after companies. Go after fucking AT&T. How come AT&T is doing a podcast?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Talking about their services, what's going on with
And like answering people's problems and shit. Yeah, they love it.
That's right now, there's a working minority. 20% just bring on computer,
savvy. Yeah.
What's going on?
Look at fucking Amazon. Amazon today is getting slammed by fucking shit work conditions for people. I mean, they're keeping people working in fucking warehouses over 110 degrees with no breaks. They time everything. They need to fucking counter that shit. I mean, I don't want to buy Amazon now. I mean, but if they would have a podcast that could explain it and tell me, hey, the air conditioning broke, you know, maybe I don't know the full context. Maybe the full context is not being reported. You know, those fucking news agencies is always a fucking by the way. I'd like to hear the other guy's fucking side of this shit. Alright? And that's exactly what they need. I mean, you can fucking kill that shit, dude.
That's a great club. You know what? There's too many shows for the audience. I gotta figure out how to just do one big show. 5 years later, he's doing things.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's doing that now. Clubs around the country. It's expenses.
It's fucking the biggest expenses. Yeah.
There's a lot of expenses for the price you were charging. Your thing is a workshop. It's 9 to fucking 5 type deal for these people. Your thing is a workshop. Your thing is just 1 hour. Your thing is a fucking workshop.
Yeah, we did like almost 2 hours and it wasn't enough time.
No, your thing is a workshop. There's 2 parts. They gotta go eat lunch and come back. They have questions.
Did you do like rent a room in a hotel? That's what I've been thinking about.
Like fucking
Yeah. And do it off days. You can save a lot of money if you do it off days, bro. And you know, if you could and look into it, then you can adjust the size of the room. All right. So if you have a big turnout, they can open it up. If not, a small home like bananas. Yep.
You ever see those commercials for real estate people that come to you now and try to make $1 million?
Yeah, but that's a scam. I don't want to scam it.
You're not scamming nobody. I'm just saying it's the same type of thing. We stay out in your area, and then what you can do is maybe do a big one and do comedy or something. So you get new fans.
I bet Zanies in Nashville would do it, bro. There's a ton of comics there that need to be podcasting, and you had there. I mean, you could do. They put it out to all the comedy clubs in the southeast, and all these comics that come. There's fucking 40 guys in Memphis. There's fucking shit ton in Louisville, Lexington, fucking Knoxville, Chattanooga, Atlanta, Birmingham. Man, all of those guys will come up. I'd love to do them everywhere, but and that was the one thing that I was surprised by. Like the crowd that came out to Toronto wasn't a lot of comics. There were a couple there, but it was mostly other people. Oh yeah, man.
Mm-hmm.
So there is no difference. And a lot of those guys are fucking funny as shit,
There's gotta be a program also.
I did that.
You know, website, you did that. Now the next one is the people in contact and download. Because you'll leave. So they don't know how to fucking download. There's gotta be a company that teach you how to do that. Let's say 18 fucking people download things. Whatever. I'm just saying, right? You're not going They just, you have to point in the right direction. Yeah, you have a
brother. Just come to Nashville, okay? I'll set it up. I'll get you a night, okay? I know everybody fucking run out there and support you. Nashville always supports us podcaster comics, okay? And dude, and not only that, you don't even have to get a hotel. You can stay at my house. My house is like 8 blocks away from the club, and it's empty. It's a big fucking house, food, Fuck yeah, man. I got everything in there ready to go. I love to. Yeah, man. Believe me, my pleasure. And I even got my buddy Aaron who'll pick you up from the airport. My car. You can grab my car.
Sure, people talk to me all the time about starting something.
Yeah.
It's like on the road. How did you got it? Like, fucking lost the car.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, in Boston. Yeah,
The Boston. I had people interested in this. They just don't know where it starts. It's like, what's his name? Says, Sopranos. Everybody wants to go. They just don't know where the bottom comes in.
Yeah, right. Well, that's the issue I found when I was building it. It's just, you can Google it. There's 8,000 people telling you 20,000 different ways to build a podcast. So, like, that's what I said at the beginning. Like, this is just the way I did it.
But here's the fucking thing. This is me. This is fucking me, okay? Yes, I want the fucking Joy Brown world. Right. I read about comics like every other comic. When I learned from watching Ralph Graham, I learned from watching Bill Burr, Break the Wrong, and Joe Rogan, and Ari Duncan Mueller.
What up?
Yeah, it's going to be 2 straight losses for the Auburn Tigers. They'll go with Texas A&M. Yeah, A&M's a tough place to play. So
How are you?
I've loved A&M since the beginning of the season. It's true because Elko's brain, you can see it through the sides of his cranium. They're only getting better and better. Give me, that's a mammal down there, bro. Give me Texas A&M. I know I want to go with Auburn because of Rudy. Shouts out love to Rudy Johnson and his untimely passing. I feel like Auburn's going to be motivated to play their best football, but I do originally have Texas A&M winning. So I'm going to stay with that, but I would not be surprised if they ride that energy to try to win.
Okay. Did you see last week? I saw that ad for the people on TV.
Yo.
Up your market.
Worst stream ever.
You've seen how our numbers went up. What we did, what works, and what different parts of some markets. I mean, personally, called me and said, wow, we had this guy out who was a celebrity.
You all want to see some fucking athleticism? You want to see some footwork? Look at this move. This motherfucker's so athletic, it makes me want to shit myself. I could poop thinking about this motherfucker's athleticism. Dog. Look at these moves. Dog.
Snappy guy. I had somebody say, but I'd have to push the envelope because I want people to say, what the fuck is Ralphie?
Look at this fucking athleticism, dog. Look at this move. Look at this athleticism. Really unprecedented. Unprecedented athleticism. Unprecedented athleticism. Unprecedented athleticism. Unprecedented. Look at this move. So sick. Look at this move. Oh, go, you fuck. Dude. Okay, so you gotta work on your fucking platform. Twitch loads so fucking slowly. It's redundant. It's absolutely fucking redundant. Bezos is too busy fucking blow down shaving his head. You suck. This is the worst stream ever. It's the worst stream ever. This is the worst stream ever. And everybody knows it. Is this bitch gonna go? Look at this athleticism, yo. Look at this athleticism.
Holy shit. I've
Look at
seen
this
since
mode.
fucking Kuwait. Alright? Holy shit, dude. These fucking
I just don't
retards,
like
they
shirt
throw their
rip again.
goddamn carpets out
Worst
in front of the fucking fountain. It looks
stream
like valet parking for Magic Carpets.
ever.
It's a Arabian night. It's a Arabian day. Hey, because
Oh,
it looks
are you
low
fucking
as fuck
serious?
out there, and that's why.
Worst
Because those fucking, they're very combustible. That's why.
stream
And I've got shot at by those cocksuckers. I've been to Iraq. I don't know they're nice people, Coco, because I can't fucking tell the difference. They're walking around with that fucking hot tea or whatever the fuck that shit is. Fucking blow up, be like a motherfucker. Man, I'll throw a ham sandwich at them. They'll kill themselves. I'll solve this fucking problem. I like some of them. You know who I really dig, and it's fucking crazy? Iranians. I fucking like Iranians more than I do the Arabs. I fucking way more. Oh, I like the Armenians too. They're fucking crazy, and it's like, hey, comb your shoulder, bro.
Look at this athleticism.
Yeah, right?
Dog.
I hate Russians, I'll tell you that. Fuck Russians. Fuck Russians. Good. I hate fucking Russians.
Are you fucking serious?
Russians since goddamn 84. When they killed Swayze and Red Dawn, they sucked my dick. And you know what? They killed Apollo Creed too, niggers. Don't forget, you slipping. Hey, go fuck that stuff. Alright, those cocksucking Russians, they put baby in the corner. Fuck them motherfuckers. I hate those cocksuckers.
Look at this move.
Yeah, the Russians here, they're the ones who sink in the great American dream and take over white people, punching them in the face. I'm talking about the cocksucker Russians. Okay, that ain't Russian. Okay, I mean, Lee's probably fucking Russian Jew. Yeah, he's Ashkenazi like a nigga, man. I love that guy.
Ashkenazi like.
That's what it is. That's what it is. Lee's down. Okay, I like Lee. Yeah, right. For real, because look at you, Lee. You ain't wearing no sweater in the fucking summer. Okay, you ain't smoking shit, crazy cigarettes. You don't smell like smoked fish. All right, those Jews always smell like fucking trash. Those fucking crazy Russian Jews over there in West Hollywood. That's all they got, bro. Oh man, I wish they were on Fairfax. They're on Sunset. That's a big place. That club by that the ramen place. That used to be that. I mean, it's been like 1,000 places. It's right across from Green Tea House where we used to go. Remember we used to go over there for fucking. It's right across. That's a big Russian hangout, dude. They're all Russian gangsters. All right, one of their girls hit one of our cars, and they came out and said it was our fault. The car was parked. Nobody was in the car.
Dog.
And they started fucking saying something. And you know me, Coco. I carry a pistol a lot. Okay, I've got a class 3 weapons license. Okay, and I've got sticks from the FBI. All right, I can carry the fucking thing anywhere. Okay, I can fly with it. All right, and I'll just fucking pull my gun. I just pulled the gun, and the guys backed the fuck off, and we got to exchange information and fucking went there, no drama. All right, but they
Look
were
at this
surrounding
move.
my wife. What the fuck am I supposed to do?
I got hit by a Russian lady in the parking lot up here, and she refused to, but it was her.
Yeah,
She was
exactly.
like 90 years old, so I felt really bad. But she was like, no, that wasn't me. Her car was filled with dents. Just, oh my God.
Are you fucking serious?
Fuck you, baby. Fuck you, baby. I got my brother's shirt. I know who the fuck they are. Fuck you, baby. See you later. It's crazy, though. I used to, I always crack jokes. Like I say on stage, I'm not really a racist at all. I'm not whatever, but I say racist for March. For a laugh myself. At least to keep me the fuck safe. Because in the back of my mind, I know this shit about Springs.
Oh, man.
If I'm not around, I know people talking about Mexicans. I'm not even fucking Mexican. I hear people talking about Mexican. They're real people. And I giggle, and I don't make a joke.
Are you fucking serious?
At least I know how you feel. And I know it doesn't bother me. I'm not friendly. Listen, I've never felt insecure.
No one gives a shit. Worst conference ever. Dude, no one gives a shit about Georgia Tech. They're the worst. Worst conference ever. Look at this athleticism, though. It's really unprecedented. This is some of the most athleticism we've ever seen. You see that footwork, girls?
What you making over there?
What is this
you making for
bullshit? What is this bullshit?
Yeah, I guess.
What do you think? What do you think it is? What do you bank on?
Probably like a sandwich. I don't know, like a turkey sandwich.
Oh, yeah?
Dog.
I don't know.
You know how to make my kids for lunch?
Dog.
It was like 11 o'clock at night.
You know, Lee, you gotta
Dog.
come to my house for a turkey sandwich. I get
What
Jewish
is
fries,
this?
all right, and I put a little Russian dressing on that. I know I hate the Russian, so it's ironic that I like the dressing.
Look at this move.
And then good ass
Yo, dog.
right there, a little sauerkraut.
Look at this
macaroni
move.
right there. Cheese. What is love?
New York City Marathon, baby. But look at this move. Look at this athleticism. Look at that. Part of the scroll. Did you? Yeah. What part? The part about fucking MILFs. That's the part I read. I fucking memorized it.
Say some of that for us. I know you still.
Hey, goes burger down and I
Those Jews drill that shit into you for 6 fucking years.
We'll have a near show, boss. Oh, yeah? What? Burger down and Malcolm, how much is like a man hired?
Come on, sing it.
Burger chip, come on, back to around bed.
I think that's like one over bread.
No. Burger then I want to Malcolm. How much like a man hired? That's the one for bread, ass.
No shit, man. Hey, and you know what? Fucking number 1 in Israel right now. Church, what's happening now? Fuck yeah.
Dude, this went crazy if I got it right.
Fucking them up, right?
Man, I like Israel. I like the way they fucking roll. I do.
Yeah, it's getting scarier. Like,
Fuck
I
yeah,
went over there and it was fine, but now you see, like, I used to be all pro-Israel, but now you gotta look at it kind of.
Look at this move.
They're both kind of fucking up.
Look at this move.
Man, just go
Look
to
at
Haifa.
look at this athleticism.
Yeah, everything's chill.
Son?
What I was going to say to you was, there's no guidelines, but I always thought people from the East Coast hate a little differently. At least growing up, I did. About 2 years ago, my best friend in Jersey, his son came out here. His sister's son came out here, who I knew since he was a little kid. And we were talking. When somebody comes out and they're fucking 17 to go to the Navy, I said, do you want to go out to dinner? Where do you want to go? And he's like, I don't care. You can take me to the Subway. And I said, you're from North Bergen. The projects from North Bergen. And you want to go to Subway? He goes, that's all I eat is Subway or my grandma's spaghetti. I go, so that's all you ate growing up? Yes, Joan didn't take you to Piccolissimo. Joan didn't take you to
What's that? Chance, yeah, Dragon Inn.
She goes,
You get one of them fucking tiki drinks.
So I didn't know that.
You been there, Lee?
Yeah.
It's so good, man. Them fucking egg rolls.
Fucking spare ribs are really good.
Oh,
Get a strong egg roll.
Counting the fucking days. But it's so weird. I thought people ate
Fried rice. No pizza.
That's what it was. I just thought I ate differently. But, you know, when I went to New York City 10 years ago and I saw that red man likes Olive Garden.
Oh, that's disgusting.
48th Street.
In the middle of Times Square.
I knew it was over. I thought there was a lack of everything. Whoever rented that building should be fucking shot and hung 2 times in the head. But that's the way I was on Long Island in an elevator. I saw a kid coming up with Domino's pizza. And I almost died. One time I was stuck in Long Island overnight and I just went to the hotel. It was a terrible hotel. And I went to the guy and I go, can I get a menu? And they gave me a Chinese menu and I just ordered because I was hungry. We ate the best fucking food I had in years at this location. Long Island has 2 airports. They have that big airport, which is Kennedy.
Yeah, JFK.
And they have that little one.
Out there.
Southwest flies into there. A lot of people don't know about that airport.
Yeah.
But,
Yo, dog. Nobody wanted to talk to you anyway. Worst stream ever. What are you doing? No one knows. The worst. Yo, dog. What up, baby? No one wanted to talk to you anyway. Yo, dog, what the fuck is going on with this game? Worst stream ever. Look at this athleticism, though.
Oh my God, there was an asshole named Vance Bradford that still owes me for a gig at Texas A&M. Okay, from fucking '94, Jack. Okay, yeah, that's the manager, and he still owes me $500 for that. He's a fucking dick. All right, and you know I'm rich. I don't even. $500 is dinner with us. Okay? All right, but I remember the guys that fucking fucked me when I needed it, man.
$25 for an MC spot in Vail, Colorado, no hotel.